Welcome back to Frosty Faustings, everybody. 2026 here. We're chilling at 10 a.m. Our last section of pools before we get into the nitty-gritty stuff with 2XKO today. Say Jam, and who's my lovely co-commentator besides me?
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings. I'm Dostro. We're having a good time. The 10 a.m. pools, they start. The Frostings may be Fausty, but the games, they get hot, as well as the ballroom as our players file in tonight. We're in for some more action going on. I've been having a great time this weekend. You been staying warm, Say Jam?
I was going to ask, you're wearing such a casual outfit that it makes me think that you are more equipped for this weather than I am. I've been freezing.
This is my backyard, basically, man. I'm from the area, and I'm nice and comfortable. I feel I've seen several people in the ballrooms yesterday wearing shorts, and I had to tell myself these people have not left the venue since they got in on Thursday night.
Oh, I flew in and I was wearing shorts and Crocs at the airport.
Oh yeah?
I stepped out into the weather knowing what it was going to be in shorts and Crocs because I was like, listen, I'm not flying in pants.
That little gap between the plane and the bridge, where the wind creeps up.
Oh yeah,
that's the bane of my existence.
Yeah, that was a bad time. And I want you to know, when I leave here Monday morning, I will be wearing shorts and Crocs.
I wouldn't expect anything else.
It has to be done. I simply will not change at the airport. But the weather itself, I mean, I've gone out a few times into it. Like, you know, I have a coat and scarf and all the things you need to survive out there, and it's been nice.
It's warmer today than it has been the other few days.
Yeah.
We're going to be getting into our first match here. We have Dath versus Epic Zupa.
Yeah, this is our last section of pools that we're going to have on stream before we get into the top 196, which is going to be later today. It starts at 4 p.m. It's going to be on TampaNeverSleeps. You can watch it there. So top 196, or top 192 starts at 4, and it goes until 8 here Central Time. So whatever time zone it is for you right now, it's 10 a.m. for us if you want to do some arithmetic. And then tomorrow, top 48 starts at 11, so an hour later from right now, and then we'll have the top 8 then. So that's pretty much what the bracket looks like. Some pretty big upsets yesterday.
Oh yeah,
like
I was there.
Yeah.
I was there when it happened. I was at ground zero, right next to the European stream, the French stream.
Yeah, let's seed 1.
Crocs and socks, he's just simply that nice with it.
Yeah,
he's just simply that nice with it.
He's that dude.
He really is. I was talking to Zigno, who Crocs had played right before he stepped in to play Wawa, and man, it's just something else playing against a player like Crocs. And we've seen what he's been able to do in Exert and Strive, and now picking up a game like 2XKO, which is so different from really just basic one-on-one fighters. It's really fascinating to see the evolution of these players.
Yeah, I mean, Croc's a beast. There's no other way to describe him for sure. Wawa tried the Yasuo Echoes, played a little bit of Warwick Echo, and he just got the job done. And like my favorite thing was just the French chat, just let's seed 1, just like the first seed, he's down. Like, it's wild out here. That's how it goes. And I saw a couple of other really strong players down in the losers bracket early, like people trying Caitlyn, which we're seeing here actually. We're seeing Caitlyn Yasuo as well, but people trying some new teams, trying some new stuff.
I know.
New patch.
Diaphone's been playing Caitlyn Yasuo as well.
Right, yeah.
I saw that for sure. Well, he's been streaming, but on the Dev Showcase.
Yeah, he's playing Kate Yasuo. I'm surprised. I feel like his best characters are not Yasuo, and Caitlyn's brand new, but like he's looking pretty solid on that team.
A little bit of delay there, going over the air down heavy with the cross up. Unfortunate drop here. Epic Zupa gets the fall down, counter hit, bring it to the corner. We're going to have a setup for a limit strike. We're just going for the extra damage.
Yasuo players, they always hit their BFBs. They're ready. This is their time. They're like, I learned a new one every patch. You think I'm just going to not hit the double shot? Third. You can dash up and try to get the punish here, but it does recover pretty fast, especially the air version.
Yeah, and with the delay at that longer range, because there is travel time on the bullet.
Yeah.
Sandwich setup. Woo, cheeky mix-up. Unable to block the cross-up. Goes right over the wind wall proc.
Oh, nice. A little air-to-air. Didn't get the charge shot after to get the wall bounce, but that's something I think is... Ooh, that angle is tough. That's something I think is really important for Caitlyn as well, is like get the double shot and then make sure that you shoot them and get the wall bounce and confirm from like mid-screen and stuff.
Yeah, being able to set that up off of a single uncharged shot is so difficult, though.
Yeah, for sure. All right, chance now.
Something really strong about Caitlyn that I've been having a lot of fun with myself. She's really good at just changing sides whenever she wants to.
Yeah, like basically all of her BNBs you can choose to side swap once or multiple times. Like it's kind of the up to the user. Wow, the last hit of the S2 actually knocked it out. Oh! It's like that, 10 a.m.?
Dog, I walked out of my hotel this morning. I definitely faced the wind.
Yeah, dude, out there. I can hear the wind. I can literally hear the wind in my hotel. I'm like, no, I'm not going out there.
You have to pass the elevators right by the doors. We're feeling the wind.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely Dath is feeling the wind here. Goes for the cross through, ends up same side, but still catches the retreat. Epic Zupa goes down, and that's the first round. Or Epic Zupa, excuse me, takes the first round.
How it happens sometimes. You try to get that backdash or something, and then you think it's going to cross you up late, and then it ends up being same side, and you're like, man.
Dude, me trying to retreating guard, but they actually staggered the string, and then I got hit because I'm backdashing.
Yeah.
That's my fault, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it happens all the time. This might be too scaled. Okay, yeah, it just goes for the Orb Super instead of the hold.
Backing up, just returning to mid-screen.
Oh, I like the idea, but it just sneaks right by the Bola. I think that's the most important thing for Caitlyn is like getting out Cupcake and then putting Bola in the air to like cover both angles. So that way the approach is like a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, having access to Cupcake on the ground is just such a strong position. You can just chill while that's set up and react to your opponent a lot.
Yeah, like you put that out, and then now you know they have to approach in the air, so that makes their approach a little bit more linear, a little bit easier to deal with.
It also covers a lot of really great assists. Oh, the jump in right over the wind wall. Just by having the active Cupcake out, the assists that have a little bit of delay on their strike, they just get caught by the Cupcake. Or even something like Vi charging up her Vault Breaker from full screen.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like Teemo Mushrooms, where like calling your assist into them, sometimes it clears it, and sometimes like they just get hit.
I've got some niche cutaway. It reminds me of Mastodon Sentry Mine from Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
Mastodon Sentry.
Dog, that's my bread and butter right there.
I played a little Sentry when I played that game.
Oh! It's in stereo, but a little bit quicker on the side of Dath there. Gets the counter hit, but unfortunate drop. Zupa falls out.
Oh my god, just went for the Kate in the back. It got a little bit of damage, but no kill. Also not that close to Fury, which is the scary part here.
Yeah, Ari is really good at building up that meter because she has access to Limit Strike off of basically every hit. Runs into the Bola though, puts up the shield.
Yeah, now you just gotta shoot over it so they try to jump, and then yeah, exactly. That's the Ari approach.
Super
assist kills the other Yasuo. Oh my god.
Oh, a little bit delay on there. Builds Fury for Epic Zupa. Are we going to spend it? They tried to, and it comes out the second time and eats the Super here.
Oh my god. Has another shield available. The shot misses. NA aim. Oh.
We're stuck in the corner. Gets the mix-up. Tries to fuzzy out and caught by the Foxfire after the S2.
And there's only 10 seconds left on the clock, and Fury got spent, which is a pretty bad beat. I'm not going to lie. Like, getting your Fury, spending it, and then losing it always feels so bad.
I really like how Epic Zupa is utilizing Caitlyn to set up Yasuo.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're not leveraging freestyle as much as they could be to just get the handshakes left and right.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's one thing that like Caitlyn is really, really good at too. I think her specialty is kind of like enabling the other character to do cool stuff because she can put out so much stuff on the screen that you have to deal with. Like double bullet is really good. The traps are really useful for it. Angles she covers. This could be a dead Yasuo depending on the combo. Yeah, not going to be enough, I think, even with Caitlyn extensions.
Goes for the mix, ends up for the normal tech timing.
Get that Yasuo, get him. Oh! Let him leave.
He got, man.
He's going to recover a lot of life back there, too. That's the nice thing. Double shot, only got the oh my god, the pull.
Oh, just the regular stance heavy, not even the anti-air edition. Zupa's stuck in the corner, the air back heavy.
Oh, nice pickup. That was a good find on the jab there. Sometimes that happens where you're like backdashing into their assist, and then they tag back in, and then that's when you get like a nice, pretty easy pickup. This could be the kill, depending on the combo as well. Is it a headshot? Nice. Okay, the aim ahead. That was clean.
Counter-Strike player, maybe?
Yeah, that was. You definitely had to lead that bullet quite a bit. The angles are also really awkward when it's like above, above and behind them, and you're trying to angle the head like all the way up there. It's pretty difficult.
And getting used to the different types of tumbles and knockdowns too.
Yeah.
Because some like animations, they make you roll over your head.
Yeah. And sometimes you get knocked down on the floor, and like you can't tell where their head is supposed to be when they're on the floor. You're like, I don't know. I'm gonna just like aim down towards them.
Normal tech time again. Ooh, catches the anti-air. No punish there. Just trying to run in. The Caitlyn counter hit on the way down that jump light. We're gonna be able to get an easy pickup just for the consistent stuff.
Yeah, especially one thing about her, and Ari has this too. When she calls her assist, she's airborne. So there's a lot of time where like it's hard for her to like anti-air or do things. Wow, that was tricky. It's hard for her to do stuff because she's up in the sky. Just runs into the mirror, face first.
Dude, stop sign. Paint it red. Call that stop sign, man. It's already an octagon.
Ooh, I thought the push block was going to reach the trap. It didn't quite make it there.
Patience on the anti-air, able to avoid the Ari Foxfire assist, but still gets the left-right cross-sided combo going.
Yeah, and I think there might still be enough hits on. Oh, just barely off.
Tech mash. Guilty Gear players, are we here?
You have to. Tech mashing is the way. Wait, how do you... Oh, see, that was barely not a headshot. Like, that's so difficult.
Gotta go back to the mines, dude. Practice your aim labs. Go back to playing Battlefield. Your full map headshots, dude.
Yeah, you gotta just hit the lab, the aim lab. The more important one. Oh, that's a punish. You need a long Kara here. Oh yeah, see, that was a little awkward because of the distance.
Yeah, hit the last frames of that hitbox there to get the launch. One character down on the side of Epic Zoo, but Daff has a pretty comfortable position right now.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Doing B&Bs to the assist, that's when it always gets scary in versus games. You start B&Bing the assist, and then you try to run in and break it up, and then you get hit, and then now both of your characters are getting B&B'd. You gotta be careful.
Both players backing up. Able to get the snipe, that's an extra cooldown, but we still get the pickup on both characters.
A little bit of extra damage, but Ari just teched out to the other side.
True versus players, we're matching, dude.
Bullet out, did not combo. If that bullet and the bullet hit, you could do expert combo trial 5. You got that. First try?
No, you don't.
First comes out from Dash. It's my round and I need it now.
Yeah, aggressive corner burst. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea sometimes, just to like, try to keep the offense going. You get a knockdown immediately in their face.
Especially with two characters that have access to limit strike off of every hit as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with Ari especially on your team, you just like build so much engage. Like you always have break. Just chunking away.
Forward
Oh,
tech.
nice air throw.
Oh, they snaked it out. That's a dead Yasuo.
Wow.
Feeling comfortable to try and tie it up here.
That was a pretty rough angle to try to get the air throw too. I'm impressed they got it.
Those bullets are bigger than they look.
Yeah, it clipped Ari, but unfortunately because it didn't hit Yasuo, like, you know, you just shoot the assist and then the main character just gets beat up.
Tied up on games. I'm hearing some cheering from the crowd. Maybe they got the homies supporting.
Yeah.
Oh,
people are gonna play next. Off the Caitlyn.
Timo Yasuo player. Okay. I know there's a lot of like grief for Timo right now. People are saying, "Man, he's not that great right now." And also the Riot people, maybe there's a little bit of irony there. They're giving out the stickers that say "loser" on them with Timo on it.
Well, it's a loser badge.
It is the loser badge. I am illuminated to that now. But I would say that like Timo's still pretty decent. He's just less good is what I like to say right now.
Yeah, I think the system changes hit him pretty hard is like the biggest thing. But despite that, his kit offers a lot of utility and support. I mean, if you see any of the Sonic Fox Inzim sets that have happened so far, like Timo just enables a lot. And I think dart assist is like the best assist in the game. And that also is really good. Being able to like do the dart when you're out from his stand L, I think is really, really strong.
Great usage of the freestyle there on the held forward S1. Gonna get the super here, and that's a downed Yasuo. Just down to Timo. And Timo definitely one of the hardest characters to get a two-character comeback with.
Yeah, I think all the zoners are like a little tough to play when they're solo. It's like Caitlyn, Timo, and Jinx a little awkward to play alone.
Timo does have a pretty good snowball. If you can get that corner positioning going on with some mushroom setup, it's not as hard, but his movement being so slow makes it much more difficult. And we're just put out of our misery here. And it's set point here now for Daff.
Yeah, just like that. Also, swapping back and forth characters, sometimes it takes a second, you know?
Of course. Oh, the counter hit on the Foxfire.
Oh, missed the combo, though.
Disengaging. Timo's toasting. Every time I see Timo trying to dash up like that, I hear, you know, the like xylophone of Mr. Krabs walking in SpongeBob?
He's doing his best, man. He's got little legs. Okay, Timo alive, but just barely. Did not really play the game much.
All right, push blocks out, still connects. We're getting a little bit greedy trying to punish there.
A little bit of zoning, getting the mushrooms out, slingshot over it, calling that super tag.
Very patient movement there with Epic Zupa as well. There was so much delay on that.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about playing Timo there, right? It's like enables stuff like that for Yasuo, who's really good. Oh, but the parry on accident.
It's gonna be tons of damage. We have level 3, but that might eliminate our positioning. We might use it.
Yeah, it won't kill, but at least you get some damage on the table.
Don't want to go down with that burning a hole in your pocket.
Nah, I did a lot too. Yasuo dies in one hit here. Both the same button, same timing.
What are you hitting me for?
Oh, this angle's tough. No more double air dash there from Ari available. Super tag?
Oh, I was worried for a moment, and then they got the anti-air. Great awareness there by Epic Zupa. Dashing in, push block allows a little bit of safety here, and there's the attempted rapid slash. We've seen a lot of success from that this weekend too, especially from the Twins. I feel like they've been really leaning on it.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with when there's like a lot of stuff happening on the screen, especially I think. Ooh, this angle, yeah, that one is tough. And the air throw preemptive. Okay, Dath bringing it back after a pretty scrappy first game.
I see those load. It was a little bit higher, yes, but the lower to the ground air throws, I'm like, at what point are you strictly reacting, or are you just calling them out? Like, I know you're gonna jump right here.
Yeah, that was like a hardcore dash all the way in. Know you're gonna jump, just commit to the air throw. Like, that's one of those. You just know. You just dash up knowing that you're air throwing, they're jumping, and it's just gonna happen. So that's how it is sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really scary things that go on in this game. So just having that the character running at you, Ari running at you,
yeah,
with the amount of options she has to approach with, whether it's just like straight up dashing, which she's one of the fastest characters in the game, her air dash, just a regular dash, being able to just change it up by utilizing Spirit Rush and Foxfires too. It's so scary to deal with when you're alone as well.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a tough character to like keep out. I think everybody pretty much struggles with it. I think it's why like all the zoning characters are so scary when they have assists available and they can put projectiles on the screen and then tag to like an assist for coverage, like dealing with multiple angles. But when you're alone, that's when it's especially hard. Like if they're at the end, just Yasuo trying to figure it out, like how he's gonna keep Ari out, didn't end up mattering.
It's that extra level of assurance because it can be so easy to put yourself in a situation to overextend or put yourself at risk, especially when your opponent has access to another character like that. Because if you're not able to cover yourself by having that assist, if you do something with a lot of recovery that you can't really save yourself from, you're going to explode.
Yeah, especially, I mean, I think a lot of people feel it when they try new characters and you're playing a zoner for the first time. You're playing Caitlyn. Like, a lot of people try Caitlyn and they're like, I jumped in the air, aimed my gun, and then I, like, missed, and I'm like, it's over for me. Like, I'm dead. Like, that's the end.
When I was learning Caitlyn for the first time and I queued into a Vi player for the first time, it's impossible to keep her out.
OhioFGC.com. If you're in the Ohio area looking for a local, there you go. Now you know.
Shout out to Toledo locals. Tommy Toledo, big proponent. I think Tommy Toledo was the one that created that website, in fact.
Wait, everybody needs somebody who has like a first and last name that's the same letter as their city to promote their locals, you know?
Chucky Chicago, does that work?
Yeah, you need someone. You got it. We got to start this. This needs to be a thing. Every city, you must have someone.
Lawrence, Los Angeles?
Yes, Lawrence, where you at, bro? I'll meet you in K-Town. Hit me up.
We got Rainbow Taser and Rad Guy. Our duo coming in pretty early.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of duos. I don't know if you had the same thing on your block, but I feel like I've seen a lot of duos so far.
I love playing duos, Sajam. I love playing duos. I'm not competing this weekend, but I will be supporting the player that I duo with. He already into top 96. I hope you see him later. But I love the dynamism that comes from playing simultaneously with your homies in a game like 2XKO.
It is the most fun way to play. And there's like a lot of advantages duos have, actually. There's like, you see it especially, I mean, we talked about it a lot when Sonic Fox and Inzem or the Twins were playing, but like when you have the ability to like simultaneously do the puppeting or calling forward or back assist while your opponent, or while your point character is running forward or backwards, like the opposite direction. That stuff's really good. Ari being able to run forward while Teemo calls back assist.
Oh yeah.
Is like, you know, you can't do that with only one person, right? You can't like move forward and call a back assist or move back and call a forward assist. Those things are just not doable without stopping or like slowing down and stuff. So things are just strong. There's a lot of things that duos gain.
Yeah, we have our duo on the player one side. Echo Warwick versus Warwick Jinx coming up.
Yeah, Warwick's really good in this version. And I'm seeing a lot of Echo Warwick, I feel like, in general. It's a good team. And I think NEU, they've been playing Warwick since the start, but it's become more and more popular here as well. Like, I think the character's just really solid.
Dog, I get hit by the Warwick mediums.
Yeah.
And every time I have to remind myself, yeah, they really are just that big.
Yeah, his stand and crouch M's are huge. And, like, it doesn't combo into his 5H from, like, max range, but he can do, like, Rekka, or on counter hit, he can get overhead, or he can call assists. A lot of times when I play this team, if I have Warwick on point, I just do, like, round start, 5M, call Echo. And, like, yeah, it's just very good. His 5M is just it's insanely far.
And we have the benefit of the duos as well, being able to have that extra brain space to play the game with is something that I think people, like, we definitely know about it, but I don't think a lot of people think about it as much as I think it's actually that important.
Yeah, it is definitely really nice to have another person like taking some of the actions because you have less to do. Wow, I'm surprised that actually comboed.
The hitbox on Electrified Monkey is humongous.
Yeah, it's quite big. It's hard sometimes to jump over it. You think you're going to make it over, and then you're like, wait a minute.
Trying to sweep the leg there. The crouch and medium, bit of a stop sign. Jimmy Bones doing a pretty good job just putting shenanigans on the screen and gets the first overhead.
That's going to be the kill. No break either, so saving it for the Fury.
How young do you think you have to be to react to Warwick overhead?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what the age requirement is, but it's definitely, like, impossible, it feels like sometimes to react to it. It's just so good.
Young enough to hear those, you remember the old sound grenade apps? You know, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Dude, yeah, and not only that, but like sometimes you just think you see it, and then you don't see it, and then you just get beat up. This is one of the coolest things about this game.
Yeah, Warwick Jinx and Vi Jinx both have a little bit of access to that. Ooh, gets the OTG with the throw here. Now that's a first round up on the board here for Uncle Jimmy Bones.
Yeah, this team, like, that's the nice thing about playing Warwick Jinx is you just get access to, like, basically a free double down, right? You just do the Fireworks Super, Raw Tag, and Warwick, and you can do that combo, which is really nice.
Catches the retreat there on our Echo here.
Little miss on the combo. Warwick combo is actually a lot more consistent in this version, particularly after the slide, which we just saw a second ago. Like, you just have a lot more height to do stand L, 5M, 5H, that kind of stuff after.
Jimmy Bones doing a good job of covering the space by just setting out. Oh, that doesn't connect.
Missed the jump.
Yeah, covering the ground or covering one spot with the monkey and just covering the other situation with your normals or projectiles. Very powerful when you're allowed to set that up with Jinx.
Yeah, the speed on the traps definitely helps in this version too. Like, she has faster startup, which I think is a pretty big deal. Just a few frames goes a long way.
Being able to just have them on screen, honestly, some of the most fun I've had in a fighting game in a long time. Being able to just move around and interact with the traps.
Yeah, being able to hit them, redirect them, change like where they go and stuff. I think it's really fun because a lot of characters have traps you can place, but like being able to position them is always a good time. Oh, I like the idea with the extension. Didn't work, but still gets the low anyway. It has level 3.
Oh, we see it.
Does not spend it. Just gonna double down into Jinx.
It's close. The Fury buff as well. Oh, spend 3 bars anyway, actually.
Oh, not enough with the OCG?
Okay. We just miss out on the bike and insta kill, you know?
Yeah. You don't
That's
get to see.
like
you don't get to see the cool finisher, but he did end in blood, so you get that.
It's like the samurai cliche where they do the dash through and then the silhouette, and then once they sheath the sword, they like fall.
They just fall in half. Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me. That's what I'm getting. It's giving that.
It's giving. Oh my god. That round star was feral. I don't even know who is more feral.
DP plus assist. Ooh, gets the cross up plus assist. Good pickup here by our duo.
Oh, didn't get the bite. Oh, nice. That was a really good dash under from Jimmy Bones, like dash under 5M. Caught on the other side.
Yeah, but getting hit by the Time Winder got the hard knockdown there.
Back heavy, a little anti-air property. That's one thing that Caitlyn also has that's really good, is that her back heavy also has that property, anti-airs.
Hard tag in.
Oh!
put out the homies.
Oh, I like that. I think Jinx having an anti-air assist is really nice, actually. So, like, both Vi and Warwick offer that for her, where they have, like, the ability to help cover the air and the ground.
Yeah, because having that support to cover the jump in while you set up, or even if you just fire a grounded fish bones, and having that anti-air assist makes it, you feel so much more comfortable.
Yeah, you just get coverage that is pretty hard to beat when you're a zoner, just like having, wow.
That went past the Time Winder?
That was absurd.
Warwick, I thought you were just a giant rectangle. You missed that?
I'm surprised. He is fat. Warwick's a fat dude character. He's got a wide hurt box. I find myself constantly getting hit by stuff, and I'm like, what the?
He might as well be on all fours the way how big he is, dude.
Yeah, he's wide. That's a wide unit. Oh,
good
didn't get the combo. That's hard to combo off of that assist sometimes. Oh my god. Oh, and the bait on the Pixel Fury.
When you get bursted like that, and you're playing the duo, and you turn to your duo, you jim the camera.
Yeah, you just look right at them. You're like, who's gonna talk? We can talk about that.
We'll save this for later. We still gotta play the game. One of my favorite things about duos, honestly, is when your duo makes the bad burst and they get punished for it and not you.
Yeah, and you're just like, well, well, well. The consequences of not my actions. You gotta deal with that.
Echo zoning right here. Okay. Ooh, okay. Confirm right into super. Nice and easy. Get some damage going, but Warwick dropped out.
Yeah, still gets the kill anyway.
That's what matters.
Pretty good spot.
Yeah, the errant hits, especially juggles, can be really inconvenient for Jinx. The way her combo conversions work, it's so situational that sometimes I just find myself going for super just to guarantee that I'm getting the hit and getting damage.
Yeah, I think she's one of the most awkward characters to combo with, for sure. So, like, I totally get it. Wow, other side. Reset here. Should be the kill, because Fury's not going to build up at the very end here. Jimmy Bones. A little 2-0 action moving on in the winner's bracket.
Please. Mr. Bones is my father. Call me Jimmy.
Mr. Uncle Jimmy Bones. The name Jimmy has just been changed to me after watching 28 Years Later.
I have not seen that one.
Oh, man.
Isn't Ralph Fiennes in that movie? I love Ralph Fiennes. I loved him in the Grand Budapest Hotel.
You know, he's not here, Frosty. But, oh, he's lost. We hit the wrong way. Now he went the right way. Okay. Oh, and our competitor's already going up to the stage. Oh, I see why they didn't go that way. It's because they're coming up on one side and going out the other. Okay, Frosty, Fausting.
We got the logistics here, man.
They got everything figured out. I like
Alvin
that.
Shadow runs a tight ship.
It's true. He's like,
Alvin
wait,
Shadow, Greek fighter.
was Plus R ended last night, right?
Yeah, it ended like just before 10. It went lightning fast despite having like game 5.
Dude, that's Plus R. It's a fast game.
Dude, I was commentating Hunter x Hunter yesterday. I feel like we could have, we started late because we had PS5 problems, but I feel like we could have ended on time.
Yeah, I believe it. That game is also insanely fast. Wait, who won Plus R?
Who won Plus R?
Do we know?
The Japanese
the Justice
player, yeah.
Oh,
I'm forgetting their name.
Yeah.
It started with an H.
Yeah.
It's like Hoku?
Hota?
Hota?
Yeah, the Justice player.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We saw the lovely sea of gamers here in the big ballroom just now, and we have our players coming up. It's Haka versus Exo Cinnabon, excuse me.
Cinnabon. I like.
Cinnabon, but not Cinnabon.
Solid name.
Yeah, the malls are a dying breed. I don't know where Cinnabons will find a home yet.
That's, you know, like a decade ago, Z just turned to me and was like, "Are malls dying?" And I was like, "What?" And then, you know, here we are.
Where have you been?
Yeah, I was like, that was a very poignant thing to just randomly say to someone. But yeah, and here we are.
Double Caitlyn on screen. Okay, Caitlyn Braum. The very first Twitter clip I saw about Caitlyn was the headshot tag into Braum shenanigans.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Hota did win Plus R.
Oh, it's a button check. Okay, I was just thinking, round start, jab, both of them in stereo.
I gotta watch that Plus R bracket.
It was raw as heck, dude.
I was watching like the top 16, I think, and then I fell asleep. I fell asleep really early last night, so I didn't get a chance to see it. I gotta go take a peek. It is double Caitlyn though. She's a pretty popular character. You know,
Chroma Crash plus Sandstorm.
we've been I think a lot of people were lamenting another arcane character, another zoner with a gun, and then Caitlyn comes out. Everybody's playing Caitlyn. Like I underestimated her, Miss Kiraman.
What is it, Caroline? She
Yeah.
really did it. She really did a great job.
I was interested. The
Caitlyn.
minute I saw that the person who made Blitzcrank and Alawi was making Caitlyn, I was like, okay, we might get something here.
That's such a like stark contrast.
Yeah. Round Star Shield. Braum Shield is really useful for basically every character in the game.
It lasts so long now.
Yeah, it's like 50 frames, almost a full second.
Oh, get down, Mr. President.
We need cover. And then a super tag with the shield. Oh. Oh. The double bounce on the shield.
Baseball hit into Mr. Jenkins' backyard, dude. Through the window.
Double sighted into the Bola as well. I think Bola is just so useful. It's basically Time Winder at home.
Air Bola is amazing.
Yeah,
that's
I love
the
Air Bola.
only way that I feel comfortable setting up the cupcake.
Yeah, I basically always aim to like get the trap out and then immediately Air Bola. Like, because you just cover so much of the screen. Oh, that's a dead Galen.
Pickup. And enables Unbreakable. We didn't have meter though. Oh, the reaction!
Dude, it is get down Mr. President, the team. It's just hold the shield, shoot the gun. Cake time?
Cake time.
Wait, is it going to combo into the trap? Oh, another. Oh.
That was almost the sickest thing ever. I don't think that would have connected at all though.
You can double super like that if you have the meter.
Yeah.
There was no meter there, but you can double super through it, which is like, I think really cool.
That must be the only connection unless you have like a DHC shenanigans.
Shield versus shield? Oh my god, he just tackled it. He didn't care.
And doing the puppet with the S2 as well to allow us to set up a little bit more comfortably.
Yeah, with Braum S2 and then Caitlyn doing the Bola. That's cool.
Yeah, there's Caitlyn champion. She'd probably be pretty good at Valorant. Oh, we can snipe the other traps. I always forget about that.
Yeah, you can shoot there, Cupcake to bounce the bullet, which is cool.
Okay. That's not only is that the shield, that's a body block too. There's collision on that.
Yeah. Braum just getting active.
Oh god!
And there's the burst. Got to get out of there. Oh my god.
The movement on these angles.
Oh, goes low?
I was fuzzy jumping too. I don't blame you.
Didn't get the ice out, but still, this life lead is huge.
Parry?
Oh, but then there's a DHC to keep you safe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
I saw the double parry come out by Haka. Not fast enough to parry the shield. That's the game up.
Hey, this team looks fun. This Caitlyn Braum team looks like a good time. The jump in.
Oh. Dude, two cheeks. Kinikuman.
And you get the ice here. This spot in the corner is bad. It just feels so bad fighting Braum in positions like this. There's the break.
It's just like the catch-all. I see my opponent moving. What should I do to keep myself safe? Shield plus assist.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. Oh, combo off of it. Side swap. Missed the double shot. Oh, and the 2H from behind. The butt of the rifle.
Yeah, the anti-air by Caitlyn can get a little weird just by how it positions, because it moves Caitlyn forward, and sometimes if you forward jump after that, you get in front of your opponent. But if you neutral jump, it can be difficult to connect as well.
Yeah, oh my god, that Caitlyn is deader than dead. What a round. Dashing behind the Poro toss.
Do the Poros have fedoras? I'd never noticed that.
Yeah, and when you have the night skin, they wear little armor.
That's adorable.
Yeah, so there's different things depending on the skin you use. Limit strike. Get the cupcake trap out.
Dude, Crime City Braum, easily one of the best skins of the game.
Oh, you can get the shockwave after this too.
Opportunity to DHC if we want it. Can
Wait,
we
how
get
do you
the head?
headshot? How do you headshot? Okay. If that was
Guaranteed
headshot, it would have killed. Oh, 2H into the trap for the chip.
Yeah, and Cinnabon also just canceled right into the gunshot just to guarantee that something is ready to keep us safe enough.
Oh, what an angle.
Oh, that was almost the sickest thing ever.
There's the Fury, and now Braum out with the double bullet for cover. The cross up.
Kiniku Buster.
And has the ice. Can re-up. Is there like a cool DHC here where you get the freeze?
Where they stay grounded. Oh no, I think that's only when you apply the...
Oh, the Bola cancel and the throw, and you have the super after. Man. Okay.
That's
that
police
was sick.
brutality right there.
That was an insane team. Like what that was just doing right there, this Caitlyn Braum, that looks fun. I have to investigate.
I have so much fun when I play Braum.
Yeah.
Braum is just like such a cool dude.
I think everybody likes playing a little Braum for fun. If you haven't tried him, would recommend. Like Braum is easy to pick up and a good time. He's a good vibe. I would recommend.
Anytime I hit forward heavy with Braum, that's like neuron activation.
It's I'm like invoking the spirit of Goldlist, just like swinging coffins at people. Like you just get them in the corner with ice and you just hit 6H. And then you just don't do the follow-up and you just do 6H again.
Dude, when I have people in the corner and I have Unbreakable applied, stand medium, hold down back for a boat, stand medium.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't go wrong.
That's
Braum's a good time. It'll take you like 5 minutes to learn a Braum combo that will work everywhere, and then you could just play Braum. And he's awesome. Yeah. Would recommend.
There's just a little bit of weirdness that can go on in the corner with Porotos. And like
you just do tackle. Heavy. That's just the difference. You just do tackle.
Yeah, the only difference. We're coming up for Tate and Omicron Austin coming up.
Not Omicron Persei 8.
It's true what they say. Women are from Omicron Persei 7. Men are from Omicron Persei 9.
Yeah.
Why does Braum, the largest of the champions, simply not eat the other champions?
Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing. It's that simple.
Well, let's see what's going on here. What's a team that you want to see that you think doesn't have a lot of representation?
I don't know. I feel like I've seen everybody this weekend, actually.
Oh, yeah?
I thought we'd see a lot less
Maybe
Teemo.
like an interesting pair, perhaps.
That's a good question.
I was able to see some Vi Teemo in the duos bracket.
I've not seen much Vi Teemo.
Justin at Law and Wild T Cole, they played that. That's an interesting pair. But we got the the Ari Echo and the Blitz Darius.
I fought a lot of Blitz Darius. I fought this team quite a bit. It's a cool team.
Win Zero? Dude, I go up to them and I'm fearing for my life.
I played a long set with Win Zero like maybe 2 weeks ago or something like that. Those are some sweaty games. Win Zero, for those of you who don't know, is like a challenger Blitzcrank duo player who has the green mastery for both, like the level 100 mastery. Legit has like 1,300 matches with just Darius Blitz.
That's dedication right there.
Yeah.
I have yet to unlock any masteries, but I've been hopping around on just a few characters, a handful of characters, maybe about.
Oh, we get the arcade crank. Oh, it's actually not even Darius. It's Yasuo.
Still a little bit of Blitz, though. There's a little love. I know he no longer plays it, but Dillian, he was playing Yasuo Blitz pretty early on. Yeah. And I saw the gears turning, and there's definitely some shenanigans that goes on in a team like that.
Do not worry. Tate is a freak and has a lot of good Blitz Yasuo setups. You're going to see a watch. All right, chat room. The first time Yasuo gets a hit and does OTG Stomp, see if you block the mix-up. I want you to just play along at home. I will warn you.
I'm mashing stand parry.
You're doomed.
I know,
I promise you're doomed.
I don't want to block it. That's why I'm mashing stand parry. I'm consigned to my fate.
I promise you're doomed. Watch. We are so not back. It's doomed.
If he does a mid or an overhead, chat, I'm gonna pop off because I'm gonna say that I blocked that.
We'll have to save. Oh, off the wall.
Gets a snipe though.
Nice. Restand. Charge H. Oh. Kara command grab too. I like what we're seeing so far. Catches a little mash. Moving forward.
Ooh, nice. Great parry.
Yeah,
on
that
the
was
delayed
insane.
Foxfire.
Okay, nice. Recognizing that there was going to be a little hop there. Good response on that. No need to break this either if you're Tate. Oh, it does break it actually and gets a punish.
Oh, that's going to hurt. No access to assists for Shenanigans. We're just cashing out on damage. And what damage!
Yeah, the crank does a lot. And baits the get-up attack.
Dog, he's scary. He may look cute and adorable in the arcade skin, but that's a monster underneath all that armor.
Nice. What a combo there, too. That's, I mean, easy kill. Together. Just like immediately swapped back into Yasuo, got the tag with Blitz. Tate's gonna make it far this weekend. This is a player you should watch out for sure. Not to discount the opponent, but yeah, Tate's a really strong player.
Nagoriyuki 2H, please.
Yeah. Bang, full steam in the corner.
This is one of my least favorite positions to be in. But the armor, you guessed right, but you didn't respond properly. Missed an air dash cancel, or perhaps some other shenanigans.
Oh, and there's the 2H. Great response.
His anti-air is nuts. I feel like no matter how deep I am, I'm always getting hit by it. The only way I'm not getting hit by it is if I land in time.
It just takes the knockdown. No cancel on that, and now you have super available. Oh my god, back heavy combos? Buffed in this version.
Oh, you're dead. Bye-bye.
Not quite
Not
enough.
dead. I guess I'm used to the full steam version.
Yeah, and then it was going to be rotate plus Yasuo plus chip out. It's going to be a pretty tough spot.
I'm seeing the vision. I can see Tate going mighty far this weekend.
Yeah, we haven't even seen any of the standing reset stuff yet. If Yasuo gets the hit and you have Blitzcrank assist, you're just doomed. Like it's, the mix after is just no one can escape. I promise. It's so bad.
A lot of the just attempted anti-air parry. I feel like a lot of the power that's coming from Tate so far has been getting a hit with Blitzcrank and just being scared of the Blitz.
Now get back. Try this.
Rolls forward out of the corner.
Gotta
No
keep
punish.
him honest.
Yeah. Oh, trade combo. Oh my, that was brutal.
That's the full hard knock or soft knockdown until they land off the air counter hits.
Was that a cross up? Oh, that was diabolical. The double freestyle tag to get the combo there. And the tag launcher. And Blitz does a lot of damage per hit. If you can enable those hits with Yasuo, this character hurts. Especially the tag launcher damage is really high.
Super jumped out. Was a little bit too high to get the punish and laid on it.
The rotate behind the back. Didn't get the confirm with Yasuo. Oh, and baits the parry.
Maybe expecting the held forward S1. This ought to be a dead Ari here.
Oh, missed actually. And didn't get the OTG and didn't get the chip out, but still doing okay. Oh no.
It lasts forever. It's so active. Well, if that was on purpose, that was kind of sick.
Yeah, I think you can like burst there and then get a punish sometimes.
Yeah, the burst tag and fall down, like air down heavy.
Oh my god, there's no way. We just air S1, tag Blitzcrank, run up, dash, air, command grab. Oh, that's a punish. And that's a dead Yasuo. Now the crank got to fight alone.
A little bit of extra corner carry, but only match the full screen here.
Oh, nice. Wow, it hit Blitz grounded there, actually. The splash didn't hit.
Yeah, I guess a little bit too late. What's the shenanigans?
Oh, not dead, not dead.
I was looking at the wrong side of the screen
Oh
for shenanigans. Dude,
what? What? I cannot believe that command grab just hit.
Yeah, goes for the held forward S1. Misses the judgment cut.
This is a big chance here. Corner hit. Oh, went for the reset? Yeah, that is a really good reset because you can cover tech or not. You get an air dash mix-up or a falling mix-up. Oh, drops the combo though.
Yeah, but blocking the Spirit Rush means that Ari is basically out of there. Having to rely on Echo. Still gets the run-up throw.
Yeah. Now Blitz got to do it alone. Has Fury, but do you pop or not? Okay, spends it. Believes in the robot. Oh, that's a big starter.
No, you don't.
Okay, that was 50% even on a burst. Oh my god. Is she just dead?
Oh, she's so dead.
She's deader than dead.
There's no way she's still alive here. Yasuo super assist. I swear I'm dying every time I get touched by it.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, there is super. Does not opt to spend it. And he has you. Oh, the crank. It was legit like a 7-second comeback. That character gets Fury and just one-taps you. Oh my god.
Man, this Blitzcrank champion, he's always been scary when you get stuck in the corner and he has some steam, but now just the extra consistency buff means that you're put in those situations so much more often.
Yeah,
and
it's hard to scrap with him in mid-range, too. His buttons are scary. Like, you just dash up, Blitz hits 5M or 5H, and you're just like, what am I going to do? I'm just getting beat up. Like,
yeah, what was it? They pulled the hurt boxes back on those normals now, so they don't trade as much?
Yeah, they're pretty scary. 5H especially just goes really far. Like, the hook, it just, like, goes over, and you're just like, dude,
It's a haymaker.
It reaches from round start. A move is just massive. It's just a big move to deal with. And yeah, Tate is really solid. We didn't even get to see any of like the resend stuff, but that stuff's really messed up too because you like stomp and then you do back assist with Blitz at the end of the combo, and then you just get a standing reset, double tag, command grab, left, right. Like, it's just so much to worry about.
Yeah, the Blitz was putting in a lot of work, but these ads are going to put in a little work for us to help get those bills paid. We got more 2XKO pools coming at you in a little bit. We'll have to go for a break, so we'll see you soon.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way. Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
We hit the rewind. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TampaNeverSleeps. We're back here for more 2XKO pools action. Me and Sajam are having a great time so far. I hope you are too. How you feeling this morning, man?
You know, I'm chilling. We got one more hour of little Tuco, and then afterwards it's going to be a break until like 4 p.m. or so. So there's going to be some 2XKO now. Then there's going to be some other stuff going on. There's a lot of things happening here at Frosty. Like, I know Strive has been happening next to us all weekend. City of the Wolves has been going on. I watched KOF finals yesterday, which was dope. That was like a pretty insane Friday finale.
Oh, yeah.
To just watch like Score and ET playing in KOF on a Friday is a wild time, but it's been a lot of good stuff.
In Chicago, Illinois in January.
Yeah, for no reason. You know, just because like obviously it's the start of the SWC for them, so they've been doing the SNK World Tour, just kicked off. New version of Fatal Fury, so a lot of people have been playing them. The first big major for 2XKO. So this has been pretty sweaty. A big event for Strive. A lot of really good Street Fighter players here randomly, even though it's not even CPD or anything, right?
Yeah, Dual Kevin is from the Midwest, but we also have Punk.
And Punk's here, yeah.
Punk, Noah, and Enzo, I think, are all of them.
Yeah,
Some
those are really good Street Fighter bracket.
Local favorites. I think I saw Ramsey around, Play Guy.
It's good. It's a good Street Fighter bracket. There's a good gear bracket for every gear game.
Oh, yeah.
As
This
usual.
is the gear tournament.
Yeah.
But we're here for some 2XKO action. We're going on. This is Eris versus J Swish. There's going to be a button check going on. Maybe this is a preview of our teams here. Oh, we hop on 2XKO? Hop on 2XKO, man?
The Caitlyn Vi?
They're training partners. They're roommates.
They're roommates.
They were roommates. The classic Yasuo Echo. We're going to be seeing a lot of this going on. And as we get deeper in the bracket as well, I know Yata is in this pool. I was talking to him while he was warming up. And I've seen some, Yata and Lucian, I think, are both in this pool, and they were like talking shop. Like a few of the Echo Hive Mind were like saying, hey, look at this new Oki setup going on.
There's always something.
There's always some stuff, man. I know Yata told me they were going to be bug abusing if given the opportunity.
The Limit Strike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seemed very proud of that too.
It's pretty, like, I feel like it's pretty particular which characters do it well. So it just depends on the team. Yasuo Echo can definitely do it, depending on the hit and the assist and like what you want to do.
It's like the weird stance down heavy hard tag shenanigans. I think that's what sets it up. Yeah, I ran into Yata online literally like 3 days ago, and they tried to do it to me. Dropped the combo. I tech mashed and we traded, but I think I still died because of that.
It happens. It looks like it is.
What do we got here? Cap City Chaos 26, Columbus's largest fighting game event.
Okay.
Shout out to Ohio again.
Oh, that's the second. Yeah, I was gonna say Ohio again.
I mean, they run it down. They do a good job. Tommy Toledo is like one of the FGC Twitter poster guys. And I know they show up. I feel like I've seen Tommy Toledo around this weekend already. Somewhere. Maybe around the Street Fighter brackets. We're getting into it, though. Eris and J Swish.
Check out your local. You probably got something going on in your area. And if not, start one up. Oh, missed the electric, but still gets a little OTG.
Oh, a little bit of 1-2 on the dash in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, a Vault Breaker runs right into the Time Winder there.
Cool punish. Gets the counter hit instead. This Yasuo looks real dead. Oh, down S2 would have killed, I think.
Shenanigans going on. Shenanigans ensue. Oh, the full screen snipe. We got caught. We got the body block too by Vi to catch the Time Winder as well.
Ooh, a Bola dash in too. Gets the hit. Knockdown, cake time. Still has cartwheel available.
Oh.
Missed the charge H.
The timing on that's so tricky sometimes.
Yeah, it is difficult. Really easy link to drop. That chip. Yeah, not much to be done there. You just sandwich, chipped out, bad spot. Okay, I think Ares looks pretty comfortable with this team, actually. Despite the combo drop, the hit confirm was great.
Oh, that was tall enough to hit Hasaki.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, this is minus here, actually. It's not that good on whip. Oh, God.
Trying to go a little wild here, J-Switch. Okay.
Retreating guards out. Yasuo, not actually the best at catching retreating guard. And yeah, one of the few characters that enables Vi to do S1 and combo off of it is that Caitlyn assist.
Limit strike here. How's the tech options? Just raw, hard tech.
Yeah, you can't mess with Vi jab. I promise, Vi jab is Thanos. It is really, you can't mess with it. It is so good.
Oh, take a break. Okay.
The push block there kind of alleviates the pressure because there wasn't a lot to follow up with.
Yeah, having that extra distance makes it so much easier. With a stand medium, I swear that button still gives me grief.
I'm
Ooh,
shocked
the down tech.
that it actually hit the J2H from Vi.
Dude, Lariat assists. No wonder the French players feel at home.
Oh no, it didn't get the autocorrect on the other side. Okay, this could be the kill. Level 3 available.
We're gonna go for anything easy.
Yeah, those are the new combos too. You can dash cancel the heavy follow-up, the charge heavy follow-up from this way now.
Unfortunate drops from Ares. It's allowed J-Swish to have that extra equity in this game by still having access to 2 characters. Punish on the air dash jump medium. There's the Fury Burst. Ares wants this now.
Yeah, this is a scary spot with the Aegis out. Oh no. The last hit. Yasuo just dies.
It's still there.
Yeah, even though you hit it twice.
It's the immortal snail, man.
Oh, nice attempt. I like that. Using the Bola air dash. I think that's something that's like underrated. People are using it more and more, the footsies. Oh, I didn't get the J2H.
A bit of autopilot allows for the maintained pressure for J-Switch. Furious run out, not close enough for the cupcake to connect. Anti-air pickup. Ares takes the first game.
Yeah, a little dash in, 2H. The cupcake there was a little bit of coverage as well.
It's tea time, man. Actually, tea time's around 2 o'clock.
We're getting there.
Actually, it might be later than that. I don't know.
We're getting there too.
Get some finger sandwiches going.
That sounds great. I could go for a snack.
Frosty's tea time. That would go hard. With the tiered platters, dude.
Yeah. Oh no. Early hit on both into the corner. Just gonna take the damage.
Honestly, I don't blame them. A little bit of an inconvenient way they were stacking up. It could have been very weird with how the air dash connected.
No double tag there. Oh, nice. Little back dash. Oh, looking for the back tech into the corner, but just techs away instead. Oh, had a chance to tag out there actually because there was a gap. Nice air to air. This should be the kill. Nice, and got the headshot at that angle. Had to shoot the portrait.
Just like Happy Chaos shoots the clock, man.
Yeah. What's the plan here? Okay, I like that. JS2, right into the Hyper Crater Maker. And chip is a problem now too. You can just tap S1. Yeah. That's a rough spot. You're not getting out of that very easily.
It's still just a huge guess because even her grounded normally can catch all of her tech options at that range.
Yeah, you have to just like guess mid parry, but then if she does nothing, you lose, and if she goes low, you lose. So
yeah. Okay, good pickups. Oh, unfortunate drop. Still gets the American reset. J-Swish just coming down, pressing buttons, and now stuck in the corner.
Well, having a lot of problems with this vibe pressure so far, and that's a dead Yasuo.
Looking mighty comfy here. This is set character here. Still working on 2 full green bars.
Nice.
Oh,
punish on the 5M whip, and Vi's grounded control is just insanely good. It is really hard to win neutral against this character. Doesn't spend the super, just OTG, a little chase down.
Escaping the assist, actually still connecting despite a little bit of the delay in the hit stop.
Good damage on this. One hit away now.
Fury is eliminated. There's the get-up attack.
Dang, that Vi.
Oh, it was the hood perfect because they got hit by chip normals and Fury.
Yeah, that Vi put in a lot of work. And, you know, trying the new combos and dropping some of them, but that's the thing is, like, there's a brand new routes you have to learn with Charge H dash, which I think makes all of her combos better. She just gets better grounded limit strike now, because that was the problem. Her limit strike before was only on, like, Air S2, where you tech out and you get kind of like that ugly air scenario. So now she can get grounded limit strike and all kinds of cheap stuff, and, like, her routes in general are just way better in this version of the game because of that change they gave her.
Yeah, I really appreciate that Riot is definitely focusing on how to make expand the kit of combos on their characters. They don't want the combos to be very one note. And while you can just like do the same stuff everywhere on screen if you want to, there are a lot of pathways to optimization that make the combos not only like more fun to watch, more fun to do even.
Yeah, Vi combos are way more fun in this version. They made electrics like better, which I think a lot of people wanted, because you can do the non-electric combos. There's a lot of really good ones, but like they're just fun to do the electrics. Like we want to do the hard stuff, and like there's a lot of really difficult combos that you can do now that are really cool and interesting for Vi. Just cool changes. I see someone labbing Ari combos in the back. Ari Echo restand mix-ups in the background. I could just see diagonally from my
Oh yeah, I see it here.
peripheral.
That's diabolical. I've been trying to incorporate a few standing reset stuff lately, especially since I've been playing more Caitlyn because she's dropped in.
Yeah.
I really enjoy Caitlyn, and she enables the standing resets so well.
Yeah, she is a standing reset character for sure. Very, very
Guilty Gear
scary.
go on? Who's playing Guilty Gear? Is that
Look, there's Guilty Gear, and also I see over on the far
Boats?
side some City of the Wolves, or some Street Fighter, and then to our right.
the mobile cam? Hell yeah!
Oh, we do got a roaming cam.
I think I recognize one of the people that we walked past.
Oh yeah, some Tuco happening over here on the side. I saw a head shake. That's how you know. The Frosty venue with the projector in the background telling you where we're at.
Oh yeah, I love the lighting that they have. It's sort of the next level thing that you get to do at these majors by putting up the lights and having the moods set real well. I know Combo Breaker does it really well. Frosty's, of course. The one time I actually made it out to ECT, it was gorgeous.
Oh, and Alawi just got the kill right there. The other thing, you know, about this venue is that this is the main ballroom. There is an entirely separate wing where there's like 4 different other ballrooms to walk through. So, like, yeah, there's a lot going on here.
There's one that's fully dedicated to casuals.
Yeah, there's a casual only
It's
ballroom.
open 24/7. If you just want to walk up and go play casuals, you can. There's mahjong tables set up, as always, in the Vortex Gallery room.
Yep.
The Vortex Gallery, by the way, if there is any game that you can think of that you could reliably get like 10 people to sign up for at a major as a side bracket, that's here this weekend.
Yeah.
I saw Def Jam Fight for New York was going on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they run Def Jam usually at, like, CEO as well. I know it's been at CB. It's been a mystery and stuff, too. But, yeah, I saw a bunch of stuff over there.
There's Pete from Run the Mix. Hi, Pete. Doing big
This is our
TO
French
dude.
corner over there.
Yeah.
That's where the French setup is. They got another setup over there. It's on Ches_IB. They've had all the French players runs over there. So if you're wondering, like, I haven't seen some of the French players on stream, it's because they have it on that corner. They're like all of Noka's matches, I think, for the most part. They had Wawa's matches over there. That's where Wawa versus Crocs and Socks was.
Yeah, I know. Is it IB? They're the one that runs a lot of tournaments over in Europe.
Yeah,
I think that's their tag.
The Twitch is CHEZ_IB. I was watching through the archive last night. I got out of here commentating, and then I went in bed and then started just watching like the VOD. I was like skipping through watching all the matches, and I saw Crocs versus Wawa.
I've definitely done that myself. Like I went home, I was so gassed, I was so tired. I went back to my hotel and I just pulled up the +R top 8. I only missed like 1 game, thank God. It was so nice. I was able to catch the end of. I was here for it. I was able to catch the end of the Skullgirls top 8. Shout out to
Sage
Kill
won,
Sage.
right? Yeah. I saw that.
I know DKill Sage has been running a lot of. I think he really likes Ari into XKO. I think he's been playing Ari Blitz.
I think that's
maybe?
right. He's been playing a bunch of characters, I think, from what I saw. And yeah, we're just waiting for some of the matches to finish so that we can get them up on the stage here if you're wondering at home. And then after this, we have... Actually, let me check. I have the schedule in front of me here. Let me check what's on TNS after this. I think we have Tuco now.
I know that Exert is closing the show tonight.
That's true, yeah. We
Exert
have
top
Melty
8.
Blood top 8 is after this. Uni top 8. We have 2XKO top 192. And then Exert top 8. That's the schedule on TNS today. And then obviously on the other streams, we have Strive all day, Street Fighter all day. We've got City of the Wolves happening today. We've got basically every single game in this ballroom alone. And then the other ballrooms, I know Uni is happening. I know basically like most of the games are winding down to top 8 or having top 8 today.
Yeah, and basically any game that had more than, say, like 60 players is starting to either finish today or run down to the finals as fast as possible. A lot of the big names are going to be finished tomorrow. I know like Street Fighter, 2XKO, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, Tekken. Oh, Tekken might be finishing tonight on one of the other streams that's not TNS. I know, like, there are definitely a lot of people in the venue who want to watch TWT that's going on.
Yeah, maybe they'll do like
literally
a watch party.
right now.
Yeah.
I think, is the LCQ going on right now?
Maybe. Isn't it like top 3 or something of, I don't know. I tuned in very briefly.
The finals are tomorrow, and they start at like 4 a.m. Central UST time.
That makes sense. Across the planet.
Oh, yeah. They're having a good time over in Sweden. I'm really excited to catch that when I actually make my way home from Frosties. I know I'm so busy just walking around, catching up with all my friends that I haven't seen from a while. Of course, like the people that are from the area. I'm from the area. I know a lot of people that are here. But the people that fly in that I know from, that I've met at previous majors, that I've talked to a lot on Discord, that I've commentated with in previous events, but online events as well. Just the sort of the access that we have to the FGC has been such an absolute treat, and especially when we get to show up in person and see each other. And speaking of homies showing up, I have 2 homies coming up for our next match: Zadie versus CD Mangaka. CD Mangaka, one of my first co-commentators at a major.
Oh, wow.
Frosty's 2020, he and I got to do DBFC together. Zadie is a local player as well. Zadie is probably the best player that shows up to our local, and he's definitely a grinder. He's a consistent challenger player. He's playing Ari Echo freestyle. To my knowledge, I believe CD Mangaka is going to be playing Yasuo Ilaoi unless he's changed things up recently.
Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I've seen Zadie play before, so this should be a pretty good match. It's probably pretty deep in the pools, I would guess. No?
Yeah, Zadie has impeccable game sense in anything he picks up. I would imagine he gets a deep run in Street Fighter as well. He's quite good previously at Dragon Ball FighterZ, though I know he hasn't played that much. He was pretty good at Guilty Gear at our local. He was like consistent top 8 player at the Chicago locals, which had like 40 or more people at least.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good gear players out in the Midwest and Chicago in general.
This is where gear thrives, man.
Yeah, the Midwest has a ton of gear players for every gear game. I mean, that's why we're here in Chicago. All 3 nights ending with a different gear game, right? Like, last night was Pulsar, tonight is Exert, tomorrow's Strive.
And this is the first year that Frosties is 3 full days for the main brackets, too.
Yeah.
So we get to see so much more gameplay from all these games. It's an absolute treat, and I really love that we have that opportunity this year.
Yeah, it's the longest major I've been to because I got in Wednesday. And then it was a full day Thursday, basically. They had stuff going on Thursday, and then Friday and Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, Thursday was all the side events. There's a lot of 2v2s.
Yeah.
They've run 2v2s basically for many, many years, I want to say. Since I've been around at Frosty Faustings, they've run 2v2 as side brackets.
Yeah, it used to be that Frosty ended on Saturday, and Sunday was kind of the chill day, but it's too big for that now.
Yeah.
It's like they run, you know, for some games they end Saturday, but like they just got too much going on to end on Saturday now. There's actual brackets finishing on Sunday. It's a big event.
Like
it's 4,000 people at Frosty. It's a big tournament.
Massive. I heard like the numbers that the community gets from previous years, and just imagining what majors like Evo get, CEO, Combo Breaker, that little bit of extra love going on. It's looking like we're getting a little bit of extra love to our practice here, because CD Mangaka switched from Ilaoi to the Echo. This is going to be mighty fine gameplay. Both these players very patient, has made deep runs. I wouldn't have been surprised if they have met each other before because they were both big DBFC grinders. I know Mangaka still plays a lot of DBFC.
Immediate tag. Oh, makes it in. No 2H.
Yasuo being just marginally higher dropped the combo there.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. You hit the second character and you just get that extra little bit of hit stop or block stop, and then you just can't get the combo after. Nice chase down. And then the Ari Fireball coming in, a little trade after. Nice lob, too.
The counter hit allows for the pickup. Great tag reaction there. Getting the punish on the burst. Zadie's looking extra comfy here. Are we going to go for the limit strike here? Off the tag. Low to the ground. Nice.
Oh, misses the lob, but still has some kind of pressure. And yeah, the stand parry is a no-go.
Got a bit of sleight of hand going there, baiting the parry in the end. Instant throw. So close to the ground.
That was cheap. Little roll plus the Ari assist for the cross up there.
Zadie, I was talking about this before, but Zadie has such incredible game sense. He's so fundamental, and he's very comfortable just doing the simple stuff to start on. But as things continue, as he gets used to the game, he really just adds to his kit. And we're seeing a lot more of the complexity than what I have seen before when I've gotten to play Zadie in the past.
Yeah, position here is really good. You have the assist still, so you're going to hold it and just do lob Oki instead.
Oh yes, we went for the low there because we already saw parry willing to be spent by Mangaka before.
Ari kill, easy peasy, hold the corner. Nice air throw.
Reaction too. Maybe that's a little bit of the gear in him.
Takes the limit strike. Little push to the corner. Jab pressure, nice and safe. Echo time for the little wait just in case there was burst.
Dude, that setup is so cheap. How long S2 lasts for Ari enables Echo so much.
Yeah, and it's going to be Orb Super. Easy peasy kill after this. Nicely done on game 1.
Stone face. It feels no emotion. We'll see a smile once we get to go to shake our hands, but Zadie's always locked in and so serious when he sits down.
Yeah, that was clean play. This Ari Echo team is like really, you don't have a lot of neutral control like as the team, but you just have really good neutral characters. And then a lot of really good lockdown, specifically in the corner. This team is like really strong when you corner your opponent and you have time to set up.
The height and air momentum made it a little bit difficult to pick up with solo Ari. The tag out here still gets a bit of a connection, counter catching Mangaka mashing.
Oh. Nice challenge after blocking there. Gonna take him to the right corner. You can pick there with Ari, basically. You can take either side, it works.
Yeah, one of the incredible boons to having Ari on your team, you have corner carry wherever you want on the screen. You have limit strike wherever you want on the screen.
Oh, that was a cheap setup. Didn't have meter for the kill, but the OTG on the S2 from the clone that got left behind.
That movement going in.
Oh, nice air throw. Wow, that was a tough one to find, too. Oh, missed twice. And then this is going to be an orb confirm, dash up 5-8.
Nice and easy does it. Oh, maybe a little bit of old muscle memory going in on that.
Empty jump low. Nice stuff. That was clean. Mid-screen finding the mix-up there. And there was no push block because Yasuo had just come out.
Just backing it up. I refuse to play offensive if I can just play neutral. Guaranteed first point.
You can hide behind those Ari Foxfires and Echo Timewinders a bit and then like kind of play reactive, see what the Yasuo Echo team wants to do. Oh, nice push block timing. Oh, but Yasuo fell out.
Autopiloting the 2H, but still maintains safety. Ooh, instant confirmation. Hasagi right into the super.
Oh, stance backdash, resets the position. Does not call the Echo assist, and then the cross up. There should be a dead Echo.
Guaranteeing it. There we go.
That's a big lead, too. Ari's got a lot of work to do, and she's pretty self-sufficient, but yeah, that's a tough one. The backdash gets the 2H, perfect spacing.
Yeah, simply approaching as Ari without an assist is quite difficult.
Oh. Still worked. Had the hit stun to whiff a medium and then still hit heavy after.
Limit strike here, getting a little bit of extra bar. Nearly a level 3. Next touch should be a kill.
Oh, the stagger pressure. And forcing a break is a big win there.
Yeah, if I'm Zadie, I've got to be comfortable with that, even if I lose this round.
That was a sick hit confirm. You also could die here if you want to spend the bar.
Now get, don't look away.
Okay, that's a one-touch scenario now, even with this level 3 gone.
Yeah, it would have been a little bit close whether Super would have actually done the job. I appreciate that Zadie is just going for the guaranteed.
Yeah, and you would have been maybe in a chip scenario, which would have been a little weird. You have assist in 2 seconds anyway.
Oh, the land too! It's extra minus, but here's the pickup. What a punish. Zadie, 4 straight games, able to move on in the winner's side. I wouldn't be surprised if that's winners finals and winners semis of their pool too.
Yeah, it might be pretty deep in the pools. That wouldn't surprise me.
These pools are huge too. Have you seen the clipboards?
Yes, they are big groups of, and we have like almost 1,000 people for 2XKO, right? It's still a lot of people in this bracket, so gonna be another one. This is gonna be a wacky match. Mostly, maybe not the match I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little preview. I'll have to wait until our players get to sit down, actually.
Yata coming up. You were talking about earlier in this section of the pools.
Yata, those of you at home may recognize Yata as 2XKO grinder or as a former Guilty Gear grinder. Ended up playing Slayer in Guilty Gear, is now playing the Yasuo Echo freestyle as well. Definitely enjoying a car crash.
Slayer players.
I mean, it's dandyism, man. What can I say?
There's nothing dandy about that character. He's
There's
evil.
nothing dandy about Yasuo Echo, but there's a little dandyism in Slayer.
That's true. There's more whimsy in Slayer. That's so I can count it. That's for sure. Yasuo Echo, definitely not the whimsy team.
Yasuo Echo is all business.
Bro, I booted up the first match I played, like when Caitlyn came out. The first person I fought was playing Yasuo Echo. I was like, bro, is there no whimsy in your heart? Brand new patch, everything's new. I was like, I see how it is. I think that team will be popular even if the game had like 50 characters. Like, no matter what, those 2 characters are just, people are going to pick them.
You'd have to majorly change Echo to get Echo players to stop playing him.
Yeah.
Because simply the way that he's designed, he's so fun.
Yeah, he's just a fun character. He gets to do a lot of cool stuff. And he's just, he has a lot of interesting like decisions you can make and like fun pressure you could do. Cool setups. The clones are really fun to play around.
He's really like such a sandbox character too.
Yeah, everybody comes up with like unique mix-ups or ideas with him too. Like there's always some room to be creative.
Yeah, I know my duo, the player I play with a lot. He's come up with a lot of like sicko stuff with Echo. We're going to be seeing some double Echo too, if memory serves correctly. Wati Moha on the left here in the purple jersey. They should be playing Braum Echo 2X, if I do believe, if memory serves correctly. Yata, of course, we've seen Yata left and right. If you've queued into rank and you're a Grandmaster previously, you've probably played against Yata.
Yeah, was rank 1 for a bit, has played the game a lot, grinded the game a lot, is always around. And someone who I think is going to be a threat in the bracket this weekend for sure. I mean, a lot of the really strong players, we're going to watch, if you tune in around 4 p.m., we're going to have the start of top 192. There's a lot of really good players, all the favorites, some of them in losers bracket, but it's going to be a pretty sweaty, oh my god, the double button check noise at the same time. Right, yeah. It's going to be a pretty sweaty bracket once we get to that top 192. Braum, Duddy? Braum
Dude,
Echo?
Crime City Braum has to be one of the best skins.
It's very solid.
His mustache with the slick back hair. All he needs is a Tommy gun and a violin case.
Yeah. I mean, he basically has a Tommy gun. He's got the shield. That's close enough.
Definitely hurts just as much, I'm sure. Maybe that's what they got over there in the Freljord.
Yeah, Braum Echo, a really good team. It's basically just like use the Braum shield to set up the Echo approach or vice versa. It's really good at like enabling certain things like that.
More cheap stuff.
Oh, missed the mix-up. Your mix-up missed is my mix-up gained. Immediately short combo, hard tag Echo. Chase down? Oh my god.
What are you doing? This
Our
is
best.
some goofy stuff. Where's Echo Braum so big? He's just hiding behind him.
That's what you gotta do sometimes. Stands 2H. Spend the 1 bar here for the kill. Oh! Okay, nice 2H coverage. Little sloppy, but got the job done. And now solo Braum is a tough one without having any backup here. He's a big guy. It's very difficult for him to get around some of this stuff. Spends the break, too.
I was scared for a moment there that they would get to the other side.
And a lot of meter available here for Yata as well. All right, just goes with a limit strike. Gonna rebuild some of that break meter.
Oh, that was so cheeky.
Yeah.
Any little gap in your block screen, I'm putting out the shield and calling assist. So smart from WotZmoha.
Nice combo. Oh, a little early on the throw. Didn't get punished, though.
It would have worked, though.
Oh, my God. That did a lot of damage to Echo, and it's going to hurt real bad for Yasuo.
I guess it's too fast to tag back in, at least without precision.
Oh, and super assist available. Has 3 charges. Oh, my gosh. That's a dead Yasuo. No, could have done a slightly longer combo, but still a very good spot. Oh, my God. Fury.
Wait, didn't WotZmoha just burst in this game?
I think at the very beginning, yeah, but that got real scrappy. The thing is Yata is a player who like just sends stuff on the screen and is like, what's gonna happen here? I don't know. Let's find out. And that is very like good when you're winning and like the momentum's working, but it kind of got scary there at the end. We saw because of it.
Being a little bit cheeky. There's the rewind, but right into the hands.
Yeah, and Yata, the plan there is to trick you, right? Like you do charge H with Echo, and then you rewind it, and then you go for lows to like try to bait the parries and stuff. Promises on cooldown, so nothing too big off that.
The layers there. I know that you know that I know.
Nice. So much cleaner pressure there from Wadi.
Just raw stand, charge heavy. Ooh, able to get the side switch there off the break.
Oh, nice bait there, too. Just up backs, lets that happen, doesn't have to worry too much about the wake-up attack. And now just a little 1v1 here.
Both players building up on Fury. Here comes WotZmoha's.
Nice, yeah. That pressure, that charge H pressure, pretty weak to up back, like you see like that a couple of times. Ooh, the retreating guard luckily gets away from the sweep.
The movement here by Yata is incredibly clean. There comes the Fury Burst from WotZmoha. Just gets hit for their troubles.
Oh, drops it.
Great usage of the dash cancel, but we're just escaping. We can wait out this Fury timer.
Oh my God, I'm shocked that, yeah, I was just gonna say,
no!
this should be the kill here. I'm shocked that Yata approached like that twice in a row, so risky. Like just dashed up, full sent it with the air approach with such a big lead. And just gave it away. Like the one way I think you die there is if you approach Braum and it doesn't work out, you know?
We had the attempted throw to catch a possible tag in. What a shield.
A little Poro toss for the approach for Echo.
Oh, that still caught the stand medium.
Oh, went for the 2H. If that was, oh my God, if that had been 5H instead, it would have worked and didn't. Nice little pickup from Yata there.
Able to get to the corner. Here comes the mix. Misses the time winder, but still gets the jukes. I swear, every time I see something like that, I'm hearing like basketball sneaker squeaks.
Yeah, little roll through, back to the front, empty low. And that should be the kill here.
Yeah, but we've seen what Braum can do on the side of WotZmoha, put the retreating guard just out of range for the attempted block string. Here's some solid damage going, but Braum's a big boy.
Gonna drop on that. Oh, but the Yasuo assist to help out. Fury available as well, which we're gonna see in a second here. Oh, another drop.
The patient play. WotZmoha's just been stuck in this right side corner for so long.
Yeah, it was gonna be unsafe, so I like the tag. Oh, no combo on that. Using the shield. Retreating guards the sweep again. And it just didn't work out. Oh, that's scary. This is the start for Braum.
I believe that was a reactive burst, though, so that means we have less time to deal with it. Oh. El Clasico?
Oh, a little too far on that. And nice Fury dash cancel. Blocks the burst. Oh my God, this is a ton of damage.
Gets a little bit of extra with the super. A one-touch situation here on both players.
Yeah, wake up attack or not as the gas just goes low with that ice, and that's both getting clipped.
A little bit of extra credit on Yasuo. That's probably going to matter.
Level 3 available for Yasuo as well. Yeah, that's the thing you have to watch out for there. Doesn't reach the bait. Wati gonna get the clean kill.
had to hold my breath there on that super. I wasn't sure if he was close enough to connect.
Yeah.
What exemplary gameplay.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is that Yata is gonna do stuff like better or worse, right? And in that scenario, it ended up being a little too much. Braum made the comeback because of it. Jump to H. There it is. Nice. And takes the ice at the end of this. Looking for some kind of throw bait or whatever. And Braum with ice is very, very scary unless you just dash up throw him.
Dude, Yata just standing there in stance.
Nice parry on the assist. Yeah, that was a good way to get around the shield plus assist from Braum.
Oh, batter up, pointing at the rafters like Babe Ruth.
A little punish. Meaty, but did get beat by that get up attack there. No break available.
Yeah, one of the benefits of having no directional inputs, sometimes you just auto-stabilize your combos like that.
Promises coming out, double tackle. And that tick pressure has hit a couple of times now, maybe trying to up back there.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's so much damage on both characters.
Echo's dead.
Oh, and now Chip is a problem too. Oh, air throw with the Braum coverage. Now
Yeah.
Braum shield is just it's an enabler, you know. You can just put it up, see what's gonna happen.
Especially with the way that he's been shaping up in the recent patch, I think they've really enhanced that support structure that Braum gets access to, especially with the shield.
All right, little lob set up here. Goes to the other side, gets the break. Takes the little limit strike with a charge 5H. Oh, the shield comes out.
Here's the pick. Damage coming in. We have access to a limit strike if we want it, as well as access to tag out and application of Unbreakable.
Yeah, I think you just take the ice here. Oh, and barely makes it to the corner. Nice.
That super Time Winder combo has so much corner carry. I think it really helps flesh out this team and make it really comfortable at any point on stage.
Oh my god, that was scary. I thought Echo might get hit by that. Goes to the other side, so you don't have to worry about the Braum armor. Gets the knockdown with the ice as well. Oh my god, so many hits.
Just a bit of a check there with the back of the sword.
Fury Echo, though, is very scary, so if this Fury is going to get used, yeah.
Watsy is a braver player than I am, I tell you.
Oh, that was sneaky.
It's always, I feel like it's always trickiest when they just go for it raw.
Yeah. Wow, and nice bait. Okay, so the Fury is not going to be a factor here.
Yeah, Yata's been, in general, pretty conservative with those lob Kara install pressure sequences.
Yeah, there's no reason to go for too much. You basically just do the lob, and then you just, I'm going to chill. I'm not going to do anything here.
Yeah, it looks like Watimo is really just respecting them outright.
Yeah, you kind of have to, because if you don't roll, the lob is there, and you still have to wait for parry anyway, and then Echo's still going to be doing whatever kind of pressure he wants to do, so. Oh, caught the fuzzy jump maybe there.
And catching with the low is going to allow for this huge damage combo. Might be able to end this before any sort of a break bonus gets applied.
Charge H, overhead or not, and that's so tricky. Oh, drop. That's a big drop. And goes for a reset on hit.
Here we go. Here's the pickup. Oh, too much hit stun deterioration. Sneaks it out versus Echo with the RS1.
Yeah, two big drops back to back. And solo Braum, a little scary now. You're asking a lot. One thing is that you do know that Yata has been retreating guarding basically instantly against Braum a lot. Maybe sneak in that slide a little earlier in some of your block strings. Nice fuzzy jump, and that's a punish.
Oh, great usage and coverage applied from Yata.
Nice. I like the escape. I like Yata just command dashing out. Nice and simple.
Oh, God!
It might not combo, though. Yeah, it's a little too far, but the Echo assist there to pick it up.
Unfortunately, by having Echo dead, you don't get access to 2x assists or the tag confirmations.
Oh, the drop there. It's hitting two characters. The hit stop. 4 comes out. Fishing in neutral. Charge H. And there's the overhead again. And now Fury does get the block and gets the punish with Yasuo. Keeps the bounce because you swap to the other character.
Maintain side as well. Cross through. Not enough, especially with the Fury bonus. Forward tech punishes the judgment cut.
I mean, this is scary. Braum is 1 hit away. You have 3 super assists as well.
Yeah, but Echo might be 1.5 hits away.
Oh my god.
No!
It didn't reach.
The distance! They get the connection! Fury is eliminated though. Not a factor.
Oh my god. I don't think level 3 is going to get built, so instead we'll have to see what the mix-up scenario is. Going to get the ice. And Fury is built because the combo is so long. One guess away. Goes for the avalanche.
Maintain safety, the counter hits.
Okay, the pop off from Yada there. It was very, very scary. Just commits to the up back. And the thing is, even if you up back, and even if you get hit there, you have Fury to keep yourself alive, so.
I don't know if you can hear it at home, but there's a French contingent and the counter NA contingent both backing up their players here.
Just defensive play. Nice interrupt from that Brahmasis there.
Oh!
A little too far. Oh, another hit, and didn't get anything off of it, sadly. Okay, didn't get the double tag.
Oh, unable to tag to safety, just gets counter hit. Here's damage. Limit strike? Are we bug abusing?
No, this is a double hit tornado. Oh, the overhead goes over.
I admire the gumption on Wati Mohan just to wake up crouch light.
Yeah, just trying to check there. Overhead low, and this time gets hit low. Probably trying to fuzzy jump out.
Yeah, the first one blocked, the second gets hit. Wati Mohan is getting damage dealt. The red just grows.
Oh, it catches, and oh, the disrespect! Stomping on his toes. Oh my God, no!
Yata, why are you doing that to him? That's rude as hell.
Yo, France did not like that one.
Everyone else was cheering. I looked over at the French players, and they were not smiling.
They did not like that. I don't blame them. I wouldn't like it either.
The back of the head there.
All right, stagger pressure now. Oh, and then, yeah, just a little overcommitted. Just gets out of there with the fuzzy jump. Braum on point, we haven't seen a lot so far. It feels like Braum has mostly been calling the shield, chilling in the back. Poro comes out.
Yeah, we're playing neutral with Echo, but Braum seems to be the engine once we get to the corner.
Oh my God, I cannot believe that 2H hit from behind.
Goku Black, eat your heart out, man.
Yeah, install pressure mid-screen, trying to use that post-flash, and then, yeah. The thing is Yada just, like, so much of this neutral is just pulling up and sending it and seeing if you have an answer. Like, just full sending over and over and over and saying, what are you going to do about this? You got something? You got a plan? And so far, Wadi has really turtled up.
Truly a car crash. You just can't look away. Easy finish here. This is set point, and one character left for Wati.
Oh my God. What an option from Yada there. The hard tag in, break.
Oh, they're going for it.
Oh, cheating? We're just
We're
like
cheating.
that.
We're
Hit it at the last bit. Yada with the pop-off Wadi.
That wasn't
goes
even necessary.
Down. I know, just unnecessary reference. Oh my gosh. Just happy about that one, of course. France in the front row, arms crossed, not looking happy. They're like,
Look
dude,
at that smile Yada's wearing.
They did not like that one.
It's like, yeah, I did the double limit strike.
Little combo. You didn't have to do that because you could have just like done an echo combo and then like done a tag launcher and then brought Yasuo out and then did a combo anyway, you know? Like it wasn't even like a necessary way to end.
I do believe that was a winner's side qualifier into the next phase of
Probably,
pools.
yeah.
That's what my preview is seeing, and my preview is also showing that we're going to be having yet another treat. I see Z-Leak7, I do believe coming out from Brazil, right?
Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Up against James, who's another player I recognize, actually, so this should be a pretty sweaty match, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm excited to see Z-League playing because Battle Coliseum is one of the major supported tournaments that's coming up this year from Riot.
Yeah, it's the last one of the stop over in Brazil, which should be a good time. There's also another Challenger event in Brazil, which should be pretty cool. A couple of events out there for South America this year. And you love to see that. South America just has like a really strong fighting game scene for a bunch of different games.
It's just a shame we don't get to see them as often as we would have liked. I remember those of you here at Frosty Faustings, those of you at home who remember last year, Rang 13 making a deep run. I want top 4 or 5, top 4 or 6, excuse me, in Guilty Gear Strive, and definitely had a very strong performance at AWT.
Yeah, got that runner-up spot. Did really, really well. Obviously, in the Guilty Gear Strive, Arc World Tour Finals qualified over there. Gold Lewis player. Okay, so we're going to have this match after it's Lucian versus Zadie, which we were talking about potentially being a match earlier, so.
Yeah, those players definitely on a collision course.
Yeah.
Really impeccable form by both of them. And I got to watch Lucian play, warming up. Lucian was warming up with Jakey the Snakey, in fact, and it was a slobber knocker, dude. They were going down to literally the wire. They timed out several times.
Yeah, scrapping. I mean, against Jinx Yasuo, when you're just You're zoning, you're running away, you're getting space all the time. Easy to have. You can see they're still talking to Wadi back there. They're like, yo.
I don't know if they're talking shop or just saying like, man, what a match.
I mean, Wadi, I think the right idea, like turtle up against a player who's full committed against you.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's tough to do. In tournament, you're trying to play passive, let the other person do all the stuff they want to do, and then they're just sending at you.
There are a lot of players around in 2XCO that really just like to lunge forward at you. And while Yatza doesn't necessarily like run at you, they're definitely comfortable running at you.
Yeah.
And I can see the Slayer lineage, you know, full screen Kara kick Mappa.
Yeah, just sending it, saying, what up? What are you going to do about this? So another winner's qualifier, and the next match will be the same. So we'll have to see how these go. We'll see what our teams are.
We have our PV here. We appreciate everyone tuning in today. It's always been a great time here at Frosty Faustings. If you happen to have the chance to come to a Frosty Faustings, I hope you do, because this tournament, no matter where you are in the building, is a complete party. Whether you're in the main ballroom, which has all of our biggest games, or in the side ballrooms, which runs karaoke from 8 until past midnight, courtesy of TNS and Yasian, who absolutely, I got to talking to him. He absolutely loves karaoke. Have you sung anything this weekend yet?
No, I gotta save my voice. That's the, like Tong was asking about it on like Thursday. I was like, Tong, bro, if I go karaoke on Thursday, I'm doomed. Like my weekend's doomed. That's the end for me. You won't hear me the rest of the weekend.
Maybe you get the last chance karaoke on a Sunday night.
You just reminded me. I'm cracking a cough drop as we speak.
Important. That's my lifeline this weekend.
You want one?
I got my own stash, but thank you very much.
I got a stash. I'm loaded up. First thing I do at every major is go and grab like 40 cough drops.
I got a whole package. I'm halfway through.
Gotta do it. You need it. Otherwise, you're just gonna be sounding dead by Sunday.
Oh yeah, I definitely need it. Just like we need some 2XKO action. We have Z-League on the player one side, rocking that Ari Echo, and yet more Echo Yasuo from the side of James.
Seems pretty good, I think. Oh, nice 2H. Just waiting.
Especially with the screen lock, too. You don't get to air dash past Yasuo. There's the smallest of dead spots on that 2H just past his head.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest problems for Ari generally is Yasuo as a character is just hard for her to approach. It's difficult to space around not only his grounded normals, but his 2H, obviously.
Oh, that was same side. All right, Z-League trying to move in. A little bit too far to feel comfortable getting those mix-up. We just get the double tag. We were able to fuzzy out.
Yeah, got him out. Scary spot to be.
Oh, batting cages.
2H. Oh, double 2H and then go using that freestyle attack to get out of there, but nice patience from Z-League.
Yeah, James just full sending on those, just trying to get in and make something happen. The patience and defense allows Z-League to escape the wake of attack. Uncalled for. Burst now spent, and we're even on resources.
I like using the rewind to try to save yourself, but just wasn't enough, and that's gonna be the end of Ari here, barring what the combo's gonna be. You have level 3 available.
Yeah, just keep it nice and simple. If the first one doesn't connect, just hold the button and make sure that it kills right after.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, and close to the center of the screen means that you don't feel so bad losing any space into the corner as much as you would.
Yeah, now Echo Assist is available. Oh, anti-air.
Here we go with the shenanigans. The shenanigans are all mind games here. Oh, charge heavy.
Yeah, a little side swap on it too. Using the air dash to get out, but then the punish on the other side with Echo. Should be the kill here.
Something that seems to be really allowing James to keep taking those swings at bat. They're so willing to spend resources to turn it into action. And I think that's keeping Z-League on the defensive when they really don't want to be.
Oh, what a round start. Stands 2H, cuts the sky, calls the Echo Assist to cover the ground. Alright, grounded Fireball too. Oh,
Still catches the movement there.
lobs it. And just patience from both of them there, waiting. And the overhead again, nice block.
The first one's all about respect. Then you get to move deeper in the layers.
Oh, hard bait?
Just hard baiting? Just hard baiting? Chad, I don't know if you recognize the Dostro feelings about hard baiting burst. I'm never feel good about them.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
If you make it to top 48 in the major, I'm not gonna feel as bad. But like, man, I'm
tricky.
always so scared about them.
Nice. Good spacing on that. Gets a little punish.
Guaranteed burst point. Good look there.
Oh, couldn't get the combo, but nice pickup on the air-to-air. Okay. Just goes for the Oki and another wake-up attack. We've seen James do that a couple of times now.
We're just going for the stand medium. Here's the OTG. Gets to roll out. No shenanigans going out. But what a scout there. The anti-air taking Ari out of the sky.
Waiting in the stands. A little trade on the 2M. Late active frames. Combo off this? No, just goes to the throw.
Oh, no. That air S1 is mighty active.
Yeah, love the hit confirm to the charge roll into the break afterwards. No 2H on that, and that's going to be chip. Whenever you block Helmbreaker like that, if they commit to doing the follow-up, you can 2H it. And you can see it in like 2H in time. It's just a tough reaction check.
There's so much that goes on in a game like 2XKO that it can be hard to pick which layers to simply focus on.
Nice bait. Let that throw whiff. Clean punish.
There you go. Getting a little bit of run back, but unfortunate drops by both players. The burst comes out from James.
No parry on the Yasuo S1 on the ground there either.
And we're just fully sending on these tags, just making sure we rotate our characters well enough and keep the offense going.
Send reset. Went back for it, and then the fuzzy jump out almost got the combo.
Oh my god, that anti-air turning into the swing back on the Sidewinder was peak, dude.
Knockdown orb super for the kill. Nice. A little bit of control wrestled back for Zelik here, like after looking a little scary in the beginning of this.
Maintaining neutral here. The air Foxfire with the back assist from Echo has just done so much work to cover all angles of approach.
I like that push block. Kind of negated the first part of this mix-up. You got to deal with the second. Nice fuzzy jump.
Z-League seems to really be leaning into the overhead as an open-up option.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good, especially if you have rewind available to fake it. You have a lot of layers to that mix-up. Oh, that is bad news. That's going to be a dead Echo, and now more damage on Ari here.
Oh, and still able to keep the combo going despite the kill freeze.
And now Fury available as well. This is pretty favorable, I think, for James. Oh my, it just caught the button. The throw, this is the kill. Keep it nice and simple, super hold it down. I mean, nice comeback there from James.
Yeah, and Ari's made of glass too.
Yeah. So take that.
Still the 2XKO. The timer is so long on that.
Yeah, they just count it.
They let it rock. They just want people to know.
They just give you the bucket. They're like, they don't mind. Went for the 2H, sandwich right back into Yasuo, finds the front throw. Mix up, just goes to the left.
Gets the pickup. We're going to be able to set up the clone here. A little patient there. Maybe expecting the get-up attack. That is the counter usually.
Nice. Takes the break. Oh, there's a very short time there. I like the immediate tag launcher.
I really appreciate the down tech from Z-League in a situation like that. Having access to just teching on the ground makes it a little bit more safe with what you have to choose from.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with the stomps. You also get access to wake up attack, which is nice. Mix up back to the front. And there's the break. Like the air dash to get out of there as well.
It's a very patient and conservative situation, just guaranteeing the escape here. What a throw, and having the trap out, we get the tag right on out, turn it into a mix-up, using that 6S1 to carry to the corner, but Helmbreaker plus assist, a tail as old as time. That's going to be a downed Echo here.
One bar kill. James in a great spot here to take out one of the strong players from South America here. Stand up. Oh, I like the attempt.
Able to escape there with a retreating guard. Double overhead. Gonna turn it into the break.
Yeah, it should be the kill here. Yasuo has more than enough damage. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Don't let it happen to you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a block!
Okay, and there's the trade. All right. Just ends up cleaning it up in the end.
Stand medium to seal it out once more. What a button by Yasuo. They play on a GameCube controller?
What the heck?
I gotta ask though, is that plugged directly into the setup? Because I have a friend from Chicago. He plays Marvel 3, and he goes by the tag of Carfax. If you've ever seen him play in person, he has a GameCube controller. It plugs into a Wii remote. and the Wii remote is adapted to the console
Bro.
by a dongle that is a wireless dongle.
Why are we doing all this? This is so much work.
It's the most cursed setup ever, and he can still.
It's got to have like 47 frames of lag on
he
it.
can
Like, there's...
dude, we ran out of the trenches of Xbox 360 online, but he's still playing with like native 10 frames of delay, I bet.
That is
and he
insane.
can still do lightning loops.
Nah.
Only on
that's-
one side, though.
That's okay. Well, there's just more lag on the other side. That's why with the dongle.
Shout out to
Inputs going the
Carfax.
other
Hope
way.
you're having a good Frosty's weekend. I know you're here.
That is wild. That is a curse setup for sure. So we have Lucian versus 80 next, our last match of this before we get into our top 8. It's got a couple coming up, Melty and Uni. And then afterwards, we'll have the top 192 for Tuco. And then later tonight, Exert top 8 is the plan of attack for today.
Yeah, I was talking with Lucian a little bit as he was warming up. He's like, check out this, Doster, check out this new setup I got. Check out this new setup. It's just a little bit of extra nuance that adds to the layers.
Okay.
Makes you a little bit of extra safe. I'm sure he's going to show it up, and you might have seen it before if you've been talking to all these Echo players, because I know there's like 5 Echo players here that just keep talking about it. It's like, hey, check out this new setup.
There's always something new. It also depends on your team as well, because like there's Echo specific setups, and then there's like, oh, I have my team, so I get to get this like sick Echo setup that I don't normally get to get. So
Like we've seen the twins setup.
yeah,
Where
oh
it's
my
like
God.
you get the knockdown, you tag to Yasuo wind wall, you activate it with a tornado, and you throw
Yeah.
the time winder, and you have time to
Roll and,
tag
like, do
back
stuff.
and react to the roll escape. There's layers, man. There's more layers than a dip on Super Bowl Sunday, I tell you.
There's just a lot of plans. Like that's the thing about this game, and the longer people play it, the more just cheap stuff you find that you're like, dude, what am I? I'm on like the 7th level of hell trying to mix someone up. Like I'm just coming up with the most evil things possible.
There is like a certain level of abstraction where it's like, how complicated and nuanced can I make this setup? But
Yeah.
my opponent is just simply guessing no matter what,
Yeah.
or just mashing.
Yeah, someone in my chat was like, Goichi doesn't play this game, bro. You don't have to try that hard. And I was like, you know what? You're so right. I don't even think about that. You know what? Let me chill.
Yeah, but Lucian, a player we've seen getting deep runs and a lot of TNS. Zadie doesn't really do online tournaments, but when he shows up, he definitely shows up. We've already seen the power when we saw Zadie playing against, it was CD Mangaka earlier on.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Just clean gameplay.
Yeah, Lucian may be familiar with as a former Guilty Gear player, Happy Chaos player.
Yep.
I believe Florida, that's what the SFL is.
Oh. Like South Florida?
That's my guess.
Okay. I didn't even think about it.
And Zadie's definitely a comfortable in the cold kind of guy. He's from Chicago.
Yeah, you guys are evil out here. I don't know how you do it.
Buzzing with nerves.
It's 80 degrees in Los Angeles right now.
That's too warm.
Nah, that's chill vibes. Like, that's 80 degrees in January? That's chill vibes. That's what it's all about.
You can keep that, friend.
I will. I think I will. I'm more than happy to, actually. In fact, that's a plan.
Oh, no. the Super Time Winder is so tricky, even with the change that they made.
Yeah. A little fuzzy jump.
There's the tick going on, those standing lights. Oh, an extra timer on the comeback here.
Oh, and there's a block, yeah. Easy combo here for the punish. Into the orb.
We're gonna guaranteed limit strike here. It's just a matter of choice.
Now get. Try this.
I like that little stagger. Lucian blocked it out well, but Zadie did that a lot last time, and there was a lot of effect. Oh,
Did
yo,
you hear
Yasuo
that?
got hit! He's like, got him! I was like, who was that?
It's like in Mario Kart when you have a trap and someone runs into it and your character celebrates.
Yeah, and you're like, wait a minute. Oh, that was cheap.
Oh, that was so cheap. That was sleight of hand trickery right there.
Yeah, overhead coming up, so you stand up and you just tag and throw him before the overhead even
I've
hits.
seen like Dragon doing that with the down S2 with Ari into tag Alawi Grow.
Oh, yeah, that was really good too.
It's devious. Speaking of devious,
Easy peasy kill. 1 bar.
pretty full health Echo, and a single touch on Yasuo is almost definitely going to be able to kill him.
Nice.
Back throw is able to escape.
You can just tell. Oh, that's bold!
That hit Yasuo before he actually was able to connect the Rapid Slash.
Do you Fury Burst here? I don't think so. Okay, nice. I love it. Man. Okay.
Don't give him the option.
Zadie has to be one of the most impressively fundamentally sound players I've seen, for sure. So I love all the decision making. It's very impressive.
His game sense in anything he touches is honestly immaculate.
Yeah, I just like the way he like structures his pressure and moves around the screen and like not commits to stuff. I'm a big fan.
I've seen that mix up many times, and it's still just as evil every time.
Yeah. You're just stuck. There's nowhere
Oh,
to
are we
go.
seeing it? There it is. The slight dashback. Oh, they missed the lob.
Yeah, but still gets the punish.
That's what Lucian was telling me about. Like, I do the slight dashback into the lob.
Yeah,
Look at how many options this covers.
Yeah, it is very good. Lob Oki in general is really strong because you can see whether they roll or not during the screen flash, which just means you know whether your opponent's like going to be doing something or you just have to think about roll or not.
There's so much momentum here on the side of Lucian.
Yeah, this
Zadie
round
just hardly fought back.
It looks doomed. This round looks pretty doomed, I'm not going to lie. Overhead, tick throw, catches the fuzzy, but doesn't go for the combo.
Not allowed to rewind after that, too. Oh, I can appreciate that they tried, but awareness from Zadie not to throw another Time Winder.
Yeah, not too much of a mix-up there, just staggers. Yeah. It's too hard. You got to make a lot happen here in this round if you're Zadie, and so like Lucian's just not giving a lot away.
The way I'm feeling, if I can build as much burst for myself as possible, then I'm happy.
Yeah, limit striking, trying to get some extra resources for next round. That's a dead Echo.
Okay, doable, doable.
It's a two-touch scenario. There is going to be Fury for Yasuo, though. Well, there goes one of your supers.
Just backing up. This incredibly patient neutral. Trying to check with a stand light. Goes quite high and very good. Oh, catching fuzzies.
And Chip's going to be a problem pretty soon here as well. Yeah.
Oh, just accidentally running into it. It is quite fast, the super Time Winder assist.
Yeah, they slowed it down a little bit, but still really good. Same thing with Yasuo's.
But look at the resource regained on the sides of both players here. Instant tagged here. First spend right into the Time Winder. Zadie not confident that it was actually going to connect. The 2H not punished. Oh,
no,
the 2H connects.
And then the chase down on the roll. That's a punish there. Other side. Yeah, that makes it hit a couple of times. That one's tricky.
Yeah. Luckily for Zadie, Echo dies before Ari gets to take on too much damage, but Lucian is just looking so strong here. Ari's just all by her lonesome.
Almost got the combo on that. No air dash mix up there.
Oh, I heard a button, but it didn't come out. Too low to the ground.
This should be the kill here, barring any kind of drop. You can tornado. And then get the combo after with the double hit. Nice.
Nice and easy does it.
Yeah, when you space the tornado like that at the top so that Yasuo only gets a couple of hits, you just like float all the way down, which gives you a combo state. Very, very strong.
Lucian's offense is just so practiced that once the offense is activated, that's where all the momentum has really been showing. Zadie able to play neutral to such a high degree that if we're allowed to play neutral more, I think that's where we're going to see Zadie shine. But I think that's the crucial interaction factor that's going to come down between these two.
Yeah, I think Lucian's also pretty patient too. They're both pretty patient players, not overcommitted a lot of times. All right, back to Piltover. We go.
Looks like does Lucian have their earbuds in? Looks like they're listening to something.
Oh, trying to call Echo to save Ari up in the sky there and just got stuffed.
Custom hitbox and Air Foxfire.
Okay. Oh, wake up attack again. Just tech in place. Wake up attack. Pretty. Ooh, that was unfortunate. That was gonna be a combo drop. Nice. Just says, listen, I'm keeping it nice and simple. Stagger pressure.
Yeah, and not using the forward Spirit Rush, so there's not an opportunity to burst Zadie back into the corner.
Charge roll. Oh, that was cheap. And then the tag dash block.
Zadie loves that mix-up.
It's really
just
good.
like waiting there and just instant tag low. Or instant teleport low, excuse me. Slight delay there, can't auto parry.
Yeah, I like delaying the Foxfire there too. Very, very smart. Makes it so you have to respect the setup a little bit more on your wake up. All right, commits it.
Able to kill without spending the meter too.
Yeah, I think if you have to spend meter or give up your assist cooldown, generally it's better to spend the meter, but if you have such a big lead, I don't think it matters that much either way.
Ooh, right over, tapped on the back of the head there. Great movement there by Zadie.
Yeah, really good patience too. Just like floats up in the sky, lets Lucian commit to stuff. Oh, retreating guard gets punished.
Yeah, it's so tricky trying to retreating guard against a jump in because of situations just like that, especially with the screen lock as well.
Yeah, the first button is usually going to be a low after, so. Oh, had the chase down, just didn't believe. What? That was supposed to be a 2H, I'm pretty sure, that got auto-corrected into a sweep that anti-air.
Yeah, not using the Force Spirit Rush again for the same reason as previous.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the corner.
Doesn't
No
have
meter
another
here.
super.
Stays in the front, now you get the falling mix-up, goes low. Nice block, nice air throw.
We're going to be able to get the pickup here. Limit Strike inbound.
You can tag launcher and try to kill.
Oh, it doesn't go for the hard stuff, so no Limit Strike.
And down tags. That's why, yeah, that's why Echo just floated down there, just like the down tag.
Yeah, you have to make a conscious decision to not flip out of hit stun in situations like that.
Yeah, the spacing was a little weird. You have to convert it to a 2H combo instead.
Oh, attempted anti-air perhaps, getting hit by the Time Winder assist.
Oh, and limit strikes. Does not spend the meter to kill. Maybe trying to build break.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That is really unfortunate. Limit strike instead of killing to build that break and then immediately spent it and then just now you're alone anyway. Okay, this is good damage here.
Level 3 available. Not sure if we're going to try and go for Limit Strikes.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and the wake-up attack really hurts. Chip is going to be a problem now too.
If another wake-up attack hits, it's going to kill.
Oh no, that was scary. Okay, and the chip on the Time Winder gets the job done.
I got a bit cross-eyed for a moment. I saw 2 super assists coming out, and I was wondering which one is which.
Yeah, threw a regular Time Winder, and then there was the super assist, and then Yasuo air blocked, and it got a little bit scrappy.
Tied up on games here. Going back to character select screen. A little bit of patience here. Just trying to regain composure. I'm always a fan, no matter what. If you feel like you need a breather, going back to character select screen is one of my favorite things to do. Honestly, when I'm queued up online and I have the timer where I have to hit rematch, that's a debuff for me.
Oh.
I take too much time between games.
Alright, evildoers. I'm rematching. Wait, also we rolled Bridge of Progress 3 games in a row. Zadie tried to like change the stage each time. Nice. Using the freestyle tag there to keep the Yasuo jump 2H save.
Ooh, gets the pop-up. Foxfire making it nice and easy. We're going to be able to get a Limit Strike.
And then a little chase down, stagger pressure. That stagger 2M has hit so much.
Zadie is very keyed in on how his opponents really just want to defend. They want to escape. And Lucian's done a lot of fuzzying out, whether it's just retreating guard or holding up back, honestly.
Yeah, and Zadie did the same thing last set too, just like 2L, 5M, wait, 2M. Just try to stagger it up and see if you can get some kind of mix.
Oh, 3 mix-ups here.
There
We just go for the stagger instead of tagging right back into Echo. This ought to be a dead Yasuo here.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy. Doesn't even have to spend any meter. Build it back up after that orb super, which is really nice. Get the limit strike. Oh, tried for the air throw. I cannot believe that didn't hit.
Maybe Ari got a little bit cross-eyed of her own.
Yeah, just that little hop from Echo. Backdash, lob. Nice 2H. There's a clone still. Yeah, and then the coverage on it just jumps up, air to airs it.
Axis to Fury coming in, but likely not going to want to spend it until we have more confidence that the game's going to be taken.
Oh, couldn't get the whip punish because of the rewind, and that's the kill.
Just caught reaching at the very end of it. This is set point now by Zadie. Only about 25% of their break meter built up so far.
Man, the patience. This Ari, like, patience in neutral, like, has been really especially useful at kind of slowing down. Yeah, look at that. Dashes in and then jumps back, and then the challenge on defense.
What a match! Zadie, what a match! He just knows! We're going to be able to get another Limit Strike here.
Yeah, Yeah, just barely into the corner. Stagger pressure looks low. Orb super to extend because there was no assist available. Now that echoes up, just go for the charge roll mix up. Empty, low, fake out. Tick, tick. And then there's the push block. Forces a push block on a jab too. Look at the spacing and the patience from Zadie.
It punishes the stand heavy. Just that extra time in the air. A little bit unexpected. Lucian now getting this orb all the way to their face.
Now get back. Try this.
And this time immediate orb. Looking for the roll or not, and then that setup's really cheap.
I
If
thought
you
that
stay in
would've
place, it's a cross up, yeah.
I thought that would have crossed up even when I rolled.
Cheap stuff. And that's a dead Yasuo. This play from Zadie has been very impressive.
Such healthy characters. Lucian getting close to building up a break meter.
No, you don't.
Okay,
it
just
comes-
stops all the offense. Does not give the limit strike away for free.
Yeah, there's the extra cooldown as well from tagging the assist.
Oh. Fury available. Does not spend it. Good patience. Okay,
Spends it
pops
on-
it on block.
Yeah, we just want to make sure that we do have Fury active. Here comes the super time winder. We have tag launch. We have more supers to spend.
There should be an RA finish here with the air super or the orb, and Zadie cleaning things up 2-1 in a sweaty set.
And the pop-off, too. He jumps right out of his seat. The emotion comes out. The facade breaks. Zadie qualifies winner's side into the next round of bracket. Chicago's own, and definitely one of our favorites to make it as far as possible.
That was clean. Like, everything about the decision-making at neutral was really safe and smart. Like, there was a lot of situations where just there was low commitment, or like, I could be in a spot where things could get scrappy. I'm not going to engage with it. It was just really hard to get anything going for Lucian there.
Yeah, but we'll have to get you going into the next time block of the stream. That's been it for me and Sajam. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Yes, sir. And hopefully you've been enjoying all of our actions here at Frosty Fausting. We'll take a quick break. We have Melty Blood top 8, Uni top 8, more 2XKO later tonight. Stay tuned, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Frosty Faustings in just a little bit.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California, Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
タイプムーンディライトワークスフランスパンのメルティーブラッドタイプルミナ
All right, good evening, everyone. I know everyone in the Frosty Faustings building can hear me. I know you at home are watching on Twitch on TampaNeverSleeps. This is Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8 right here, right now. I'm Risky Sweep, joined by my boy Linux. How's it going?
Oh, dog, I'm doing a lot better now. I'm going to be so real with you. I'm going to be so real with you. This has been kind of a wild series of pools to lead up to this. A lot of our normal names, we'll say that.
A little bit. We had about 70+ people in the bracket. Really good, strong names on there. A little bit of surprises, though, I was noticing down the block here. I mean, we're going to be starting with some very familiar names. We see the bracket right in front of us here.
So peep this real quick. Shanoa, which if y'all watched last year, y'all better remember Shanoa. Shanoa versus Aaron. Aaron, another like real mainstay of Melty Blood. It's a top 4 on a bad day, I guess, in the country, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Frosty Faustings 2024, I believe, on that as well. Followed by Scrop Vermilion and Luffy96 on there afterwards. Scrop Vermilion needs no introduction. If you've been watching any Melty Blood Type Lumina or any Melty Blood current code or any anime game, really, on there. Yeah,
Bro's pretty good.
Bro is pretty good on there. And, of course, like Luffy with the Akia on there. Who do we have in losers?
We got Crystal versus Mega Reaper, and Maiden Heaven versus Velvet.
That's the one, the wild card on there. Like after, if you're going all through, Velvet beat Akimi in bracket in the pools to get out of it. Had the run back on her actually on that. So if you guys look back at that, it's amazing. As we get our first players all set up here, it looks like we got Scrop Vermilion versus Luffy coming up right now.
So I'm really glad you brought up Akimi. Not only Luffy is the one responsible for sending Akimi to losers. So that is the reason Luffy made it in on winners. So like had to put the work in to get here. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be the test though. This is if you play Type Lumina at a high level, eventually you will have to run into Scrop Vermilion.
And it is inevitable. It's like Persona 3. The Reaper eventually comes for you. If you like stay too long in one state, Scrop Vermilion will come to you. It doesn't matter if he's been playing Command and Conquer for the last month or so. He has that knowledge all locked in his head. And I hear. And I haven't got the knowledge out of him. Like he's been working on a couple other characters as well. We might see that on there. It's a button check right now. I highly think we're going to see the Coma, the tried and true, come out to play.
It seems like a safe bet. With how powerful that character just is at offense, defense, and neutrals, every stage of the game, it just really makes sense. Put a ton of work in. We've seen just an absurd amount of like real good results. But this is the other character that I always have my eye on, and that is Alco.
Yeah, and that's a secret, the character that he's also been working on just a little bit on there. So,
which is good. That's who Shanoa beat him with. Like it makes sense. Yeah, you got to come ready with that. You got to come ready.
Yeah, definitely has to go like get ready on it. But we're locking into that Coma at least for the first match on here. Kind of get things through here. This is one of those guys like Akia, of course, has. Luffy has been one of the best Akia players in North America. Playing this game like on here, you're gonna have to play a lot with like Brilliant Wheel, being thrown out those rings, tried and true, try to get away from like some of the normal that Coma has, like 2B on there, being able to anti-air from downtown on that. But we go ahead and get the grab. We set the wheels to get things started on here as we go along. Going to go ahead with the EX down in the corner, checking a nice blocking from Scrop.
Oh wow! All right, and of course, right as you say that, we're gonna get caught, and it looks like, yeah, all right, just gonna set it up again. Big throw, set up the wheel. Gonna strike throw pressure, yeah.
All right, going in with that dude, but we waited out that timing on that to get onto the corner. A fatal counter coming, start out from the grid on there. We're gonna go ahead with the follow-up on here one more time. Okay, armor up here. We're going to go ahead and set it up there. We're going to immediately jump away, but you cannot get away from the anti-air. That is like Coma with Scrop Vermilion here.
Oh, you most certainly can't. Now you're stuck in the corner. This is basically Coma's win con. Yo, and he's so good at taking care of these clash situations. Scrop playing it super patient for the first half of that round is going to be walking away with it.
Yeah, first one going through here. And I know has been like studying a little bit with the Akia on Twitter as well. So just been trying to like preparing for this specific matchup as we go in there. Yeah. Got the first little hit, but didn't believe on that. Just goes in for the grab just to get a little bit of extra damage.
All right, back in the corner again. Yeah, the low into the wheel, the Akia classic. And he's finally just starting to press out. All right, here it is. Scrot starting to read some of the the offensive tendencies, excuse me, from Luffy.
Yeah, full moon meter on both sides here. We're just going to go in, hold the shield into the BC, use a little bit of that meter as a result of that. Almost got the DOS boot on top of Scrot there, but we're just going to go back in with the jumping B from Luffy.
Oh, wow. All right. I was really worried you were going to get smoked on the wheel, but Scrot had the timing down perfectly.
We get the approach on in there afterwards. A little bit of moon skill does body good, especially for Luffy right now here. Going to finish it off one more time. Use the 3C, finish it off into potential safe jump setup in there, and you hold down the stand. The A goes in for the low. The fatal counter is magnificent.
Love to see it, and here it is. Oh yeah, you're so dead. You're so dead. Sit down, say goodbye. Luffy's taking round 2. Okay. Good answer right back.
Yeah, a lot of meter having to be used on that. Still has access to a full moon gauge on there. So moon drive, definitely as soon as they activate it, going to have a lot of time just to use those moon skills, get it ready for that here. But Scrot also grabbing now. We're just going in for the command grab one more time. No, we're going for the low.
That's really smart. Thanks to the changes from a couple years ago, you can probably start up with moon drive too. So just being able to represent that early and often. Oh no! Okay, this is a moon drive combo. I actually think you're dead for this. It's going to be so close.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage here. 4.3, but unfortunately not going to get it. Has the meter to make it worth here. 4 bars on it. We're just going to go in with the, try to go in for the grab on there afterwards. Moon drive to keep it plus on there, but we're going to armor up. Keep up the pressure one more time. Try to true. This is the Coma game plan. It's working for Scrot.
2-2-C is so hard to deal with. Oh my God, especially when you're stuck in the corner already. You see that flash come out, it's like
the moment notice. You're just thinking about it like at any point. You get that extra little blowback on there. You get the grab, and it just like you're having to rethink of it. The mind pressure, the mind games.
You have to be ready to shield the activation, or just try to like rip meter to break that armor. And if you're not, he's just gonna run over you.
Exactly. And here, and we go in instant air dash into the grab one more time. It's been working the last round. It might as well continue working on there. Calls it out with a 3C on the beginning of the moon skill from Luffy. We're going to go back into the corner. Familiar territory for Scrot Vermillion.
It's one of the things that impressed me most about his 3C usage is he uses it like a footsies option more often than not, and it is so effective.
I mean, it very much might as well be here. Like, you're keeping those mind games going. You're keeping it thinking on there. But we got the blocking here from Luffy. Holding down one more time for the armor up here. Has a little bit of meter to work with. We get out of it. Activates Moon. The Moon drive in there. Unfortunately, it's going to get caught with the air unblockable.
Look at how patient Scrot is in the air. A lesser player would break under like having your opponent right above you and just run out. And he says, no. Watch this. I'm going to anti-air you on the way down. Check this out.
It is so easy to you see your opponent in the air, especially in a game that's like very kinetic, like Melty Blood type Luna. Like you want to meet up in the air, but no, like let's hold it down here. Let's get the air unblockable on here. Luffy not deterred in the slightest there. Despite it being despite being on set point, has maintained control of it. We're going to go set up with a brilliant wheel one more time. The BC to get out there, try to switch it up here, get to the same side. We're back into neutral.
Bro came a long way to be on this stage. He's not going to give this up yet. 2-2-C again. It just has such a way of mind controlling you into trying to get out and do something dumb. Oh, there's the command grab again. All right, one more. Yeah, all right.
Hey, we got another. We got another. Yeah, we got another. They're listening in. There we go. We're going to get the follow-up on their guaranteed. Actually, after this is definitely it on the knockdown here.
Bro said, who's Command and Conquer?
Yeah.
Conquer was for the N64, dude. I don't play that.
Oh, man, I know. That's a version of that game for sure. But you know what? The thumbs up. Scrot Vermillion feeling quite good about that. Moving on to winners finals.
Yo, the Conquer jokes, that's a joke. Yeah. Like only guys, me and you, your age will get real talk.
Command and Conquer's bad fur day. I see what you did there. But
the classic. All right.
But no red alert for Scrot at this point. No red alert. No, doesn't have to deal with any of that. Just happy with that victory. Didn't have to even go beyond the Coma pick on there. Just feeling very much in control that entire time.
And if he does have a counter pick waiting, I think it's going to be for this young man stepping up to the stage right now. And that will only be if he needs it. Like you said, I think he's going to ride it out. If it's going to be just Coma, it's going to be just Coma. No worries. But we'll see. Shinoa versus Aaron coming up. These are two Titans on their own right. Aaron has been honestly extremely dominant in this game just over the past couple years. Like really coming up and winning. What the hell was it? Was it Frosty's or Combo Breaker with Tono? I don't remember. I always confuse them.
I do not remember off the top of my head on that. I think it had to be CL, like Powered CL on that, like at that point.
Maybe that's
but I do want to point out some of the recent like accolades that Aaron has had on there. Had fifth for TNS on there, 13th for CB 2025. Got third at Climax of Night 6. The events she has gone out to, she has gone consistently into like top 8, top 16 to be like around from that. It's just been few and far between. We saw, I think. Like it was like second at ECT 2024 last time on that. Shout out the ECT, East Coast Throwdown. But like, so when the events we see her at, it's a good time for sure.
She's always killing it. She's always killing it. And this young man is like is kind of the opposite in the respect that like last year Frosty Faustings, I believe, was his first big offline. and he got second, only really lost to Kikoho.
Yeah.
This is going to be the real test right here. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see, man.
shout out to Panic Shield Anonymous on here. Kiko could not make it out here for this one, but I know they're all watching in the Discord at home. I know everyone in the audience is invigorated for this together here. We're going to go ahead and get our characters selected here. The PCL has been chosen for Aaron. Alco Awazaki, no surprises, a clear across the board.
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what we expected here. And I don't know, spot check? Yeah, it's a spot check.
Yeah, we're making sure on that.
See the heat on Rad. Yeah, that's a button check, baby. All
you know
right.
what? I appreciate a good button check where we just go ahead and activate heat, just like the time. Sometimes I get a little bit too excited for the match. I want to talk about it a little bit more. I want to talk about these players, and they're just like, they're like, no, time for the combo music video for a little bit. It's like, you're not doing anything. But we got everything locked in. Choosing our stage, choosing everything on there. This is one of those matches, too, where I feel that, Alco has the tools to make it work. You have access to the triple jump. You have the Star Mines coming out to play. You get that first knockdown, and it's Alco's game all the way.
On the flip side, Powered CL has the normals to clear out some of these orbs. Let me tell you, okay. Oh, okay. All right, son. Shinoa off with the early violence on the shield RPS, so not a lot of damage, but, I was going to say, the classic safe jump into a little strike throw, set your orb up, and now it's time to party.
Yeah, ponder the orb just a little bit now. Now you got two orbs. Who said you could have two of them on their catches? Alco going Shinoa out of the air one more time, and you're back into neutral, and you were talking about that long range on the normals. There you go.
There it is indeed. And now it's time for Aaron to be in the driver's seat a little bit here. Oh, all right. Awkward whip Aaron in the air attempt with the 5A. Not getting punished for it.
Ooh, yeah.
6-6C still plus, baby.
Yeah, you got to worry about that. Throwing out the pile bucket one more time. Lose a little bit of vacuum, but you caught Shinoa in the air yet again.
Oh, all right. It looked like she was going for Thunder there almost. I couldn't really tell what the startup is, but Shinoa's going to be real happy with that knockdown.
Orb in there, anti-jump low from the instant air dash on here. Shinoa turning things around, got into the second gear here, and going to spin a little bit of meter to ensure that first victory.
All right. Dog, this is so hard because I really want both these players to win, man.
These players have been going time and time again, all across the many different events in there, coming in here, and they're going to have still more opportunities here, especially when we get to combo breaker later in the year.
I can't wait. There it is. Looks like 2BC doing work for Shinoa right here. Great moon normal. Jesus, moon special. Excuse me.
I like that option in there. Expecting the backdash on there. Just goes in with the forward dash to try to approach on there. Unfortunately, it is going to be Aaron. She's going to get all the way to the corner and with the pile bunker, spending a little bit of meter for the great effort on there. Calling down the lightning to keep it plus one more time. And Aaron, you're just baiting out, trying to think. I press anything, please, Shinoa.
Oh, yeah. No, Shinoa's defense is pretty solid. Very happy to hold down back. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. Looks like tried to RPS after the shield, and Arrow's ready for it with a good old-fashioned gun.
Yeah, spin to win. The gun kata coming out to play on there one more time. Last throw to help. It just goes in for the blowback version of that with the low. Just they're setting it tied at 1-1 here.
First time we've seen charge. Do you see that low? You have to shield that low. Yeah, that is unblockable otherwise.
Yeah, you have to watch out for it. I also noticed Aaron not going for the blowback, the overhead version of the elbow coming out of there afterwards, kind of treating as a treat, having forced the block a little bit on there. But we're going in one more time, holding it down. We're going to put it back in the orb. Nothing for it, but we are sliding like air hockey pucks.
Yo, I was talking about Shinoa down backing, but Aaron is kind of having some gnarly defense right now. I'm loving this. Block both those mix-ups midstream from Shinoa, and oh no, you almost had it!
Almost, but not quite. Now you're having to force all the blocking on it, use a little bit more resources. Moon Drive is activated. That's full MD coming your way there. We're going to have a little bit more time to plan out that strategy on here, but you have to deal with these block strings.
Yeah, and you're going to want to be forced out to the mid-range right here. 2BC, especially in Moon, is very potent, and it's a defensive option. Are you serious right now?
Got the second hit on the instant air dash on here, but we're going to go all the way back in, fire off those layers, and you know what? Go in for that little bit of a long range on the low on here.
Big 2C from Shinoa. It's going to be some decent damage. Alco does a little less damage than some of these other characters to compensate for her busted Oki.
Yeah, got a little bit of a love tap there. Now holding back the BC on there, trying to go into the jump cancel on there afterwards here. Now holding back that, going to vacuum back for a guaranteed combo.
All right, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff. Dog, both these cats are trading. We haven't really seen heat from either player yet either, which is like kind of crazy. Imagine saying that a couple years ago.
Yeah, imagine saying that a couple years ago. It's only a matter of
4
time,
seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2. Oh, okay. That should be enough. He will stop the timer.
Yes, he will definitely stop the timer on this if you give it a shot here. You're waiting for it, but we try to bait it out, but we just run in, we get hit, and it's going to be Aaron taking that first one.
Played it perfectly. If you got too close, you would have made yourself very vulnerable to shield, even if it was bait. Yeah, Aaron's going to be real happy with that one. All right, jump in. Does not get converted. Actually gets the counter hit jump in.
Yeah, I like the idea of sending out the orb in there, but Aaron was ready for it. Got the shield in early on here. Great stand block from Aaron, but gets thrown in the end. And like, we're going to get thrown in, not quite for a combo in there. Like, the orbs were right on top of Alco there.
One just got cleared out. Yeah, there it is. All right, sailing down, having shield RPS. Okay, Aaron answering back at Shinoa, like really being aggressive on the shield RPS, but Aaron's happy to take that win right there.
Yeah, same side, just goes in for the throw on there. Like, I don't know how Power Steel uses the legs like that. Just like, that's leg day for you.
Oh, for real, dog. 6xc plus as hell. Yep, you got to hold this.
Yeah, try to go for the blowback option on there. Shinoa ready for it at that. Oh, trying to expecting Aaron to approach in there with shield 8 count and no dice on it. Now the shield BC after the lightning call finally gets a hit with the low.
Oh yeah, here we go. We'll start a jam with it. Let's go, let's go. Set it up.
Oh,
that's so evil, dude. Great block from Aaron. That is so hard to block.
Very much so on there. Now we're holding down back. We're holding up back just a little bit here. Familiar territory for Aaron. Keep those plus frames on there. Goes right into the moon drive activation on there. Well played from Shinoa to get out of that corner.
Yeah, we might be seeing another timeout here. He is going to stop that time right at 10 seconds. Aaron's going to get all this health back, and that should give him the life lead as well.
Yeah, already getting dissipated on that. We're just throwing in. Oh, the negative edge orb just hitting after. At that point here, we're just going to go in. Shinoa taking all of that, wasting all that time to get the round.
Oh my God, that was so visceral it made me sneeze out my brain.
That was a slap to the face. I felt like I was slapped to the face on there.
Woo! All right, here we go. Shinoa answering back with a timeout of his own, but Aaron happy to bring this right back, dog. 660 knockdown. There's your safe jump.
All right, trying to go in for the follow-up here, but Shinoa was ready for it here. Back into the neutral, we are going.
I almost want to see him use that 2BC more. Okay, all right, unconverted, but we're good.
Yep, they're going to be turning around for Aaron here. Just go ahead, UCEX a little bit, stays on the same side, goes in for the low, no dice.
Oh, wow, that's really funny. Lightning actually whipped, which means so did the shield. Aaron said, all right, bet, bro.
Right idea, wrong distance on there. Trying to go in for the backlash. Aaron catches it with a throw on there. Now on set point.
All right, I'll golf clap for that one. That was nice. That was real nice.
I think we need more golf claps in fighting games. I'm not going to lie. You're just like this, everyone being really blind. No, never mind that.
Oh, man. I'm still reeling from that backdash to the corner. That would have worked if Aaron had thrown out any button, dog. Any button at all. Aaron was ready.
Keeps it up with the neutral, and we catch a fatal counter, extra damage for the Blood Gods on here afterwards.
All right, this is big. Should be one more hit unless we see Shinoa spend the heat here. Has 4 bars. I don't think we're going to, and that should do it right there. Another fatal counter. And yeah, Aaron's hit that combo hundreds of times, if not thousands of times at this point. She ain't dropping that.
Yeah, we got a good crowd coming out here for it. How are you all doing out there, Frosty?
Yeah, what up? Who's ready to see some Lumina? Let's hear it. Come on.
You've already seen a little bit here. Winner Psycho Blade on there. Shout out to Aaron making it so far to fight against Scrop Vermilion. We got losers still to go through here afterwards. We got Crystal versus Reaper coming up.
Yo, this is gonna be a banger, y'all. I know we saw like all the classics a minute ago, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get another classic winners finals up pretty soon, but this right here, like we got, this is like the grinder shark pit right now.
Oh, don't you know
Crystal and Reaper, like Crystal's been putting a lot of work into this game, and I gotta give her full credit. She has really been like shining, especially in like the last year or two.
Yeah.
And Reaper, I call Reaper the French bread menace, because it really doesn't matter like who he's playing. Like he's gonna get in your head one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Like and yeah, I don't know. He is one of my favorite players to watch. I ran into him when I was playing casuals earlier, and I'm like, all right, yo, so what's the play? Is it going to be Mash? Is it going to be Miyako?
Trying to get the secrets? You trying to get the secrets?
I was trying to get the secret, and he hit me with the old, well, we'll see who I'm playing. And I'm like, well, when you're right, though. Like, I got nothing for that, yeah.
We've seen a lot of Reaper using the Mash more than the Miyako recently on there, for sure. So I wouldn't be surprised if we go Mash all the way.
Yeah.
Didn't get to see them in pools prior to it. I know, yeah, like you said, though, Crystal has been grinding any of the online events on there. Shout out to the Blood Moon, Melty Sweep, everything in between. Has been like making sure that all those events get properly recorded. Like, see those VODs online. If you want to check out Melty Blood type Lumina and you haven't had a chance, this is a good opportunity here. This batch has been very mature at this point. Everyone like had plenty of time to figure things out. If there's a character you're interested in, now's the time to do it.
And this is the North America matchup, but neither one of these cats are from the U.S. This is Mexico versus Canada. I forgot Crystal's from Mexico.
Yeah.
I think we got a graphic for it, too. Yeah, check this out.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right, look at that. First Frosties was both 23. Oh, that's super interesting. We got some young guns here, too. All right. PCL, Miyako. Low-key, I kind of think you're right. I think this might be a Mash matchup.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to play Miyako into PCL, but we'll see what Reaper says.
I do think with
Miyako,
don't get me wrong. I love watching the iron elbow of Miyako coming from downtown. The Starcade 83 Ric Flair on your onto that with everything, getting the stomps on there. But you have to really play up close and personal in there, and PCL definitely does not want you to do that. Like, get away. Like, he's like, don't. We're going to maintain that proper distance.
Does a real good job at keeping you at arm's length.
However, Mash though, Mash will
she'll get in there.
Oh, she will get in there. That big shield is for a reason.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Give me that armor. Give me that charge. Yeah, we'll see, man. Reaper does the Miyako resets like none other. I do gain a very sick satisfaction from watching him reset people like mid block string or mid, you know what I'm saying, on the restands and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
And it looks like he is locking in Reaper. Okay. Or Miyako rather.
Yeah,
Reaper, you know what I'm saying.
Reaper is definitely locking in Reaper here for the top 8. That is one thing for certain here. But here we go, more powered CL here. The Miyako coming out, going to go in. You also have access, like we were seeing like getting in there with the throws on there. You have that extra access. You get the free combos with Miyako throws from wherever you are on the screen. So let's see where this goes into play. Right now, it is Crystal setting the pace.
Oh, yeah, she sure is. All right, 660 knockdown. We saw that from Aaron quite a few times. Get your double jump in for the safe jump. And now you've got to play some good defense right here. Yeah, all right. So Shield does have some recovery now. So good run up 5A to get the punish.
Yeah, not to mention that you have the shield recovery, and also if you whip the shield, you are going to regret it as well on there. But we're going in. Nice stand block at the last possible moment from Reaper here. Shield in there. Trying to go for the shield B option. Definitely got nerfed in that last patch. You have to deal with it. You're looking for a counter if you want anything from it. Unfortunately, put themselves into the corner here. Crystal is going to take all that damage, go to the grocery store, get that double coupon for Tuesday, and go to town.
That was clean, dog. That was clean. Big opening statement here from Crystal. But yeah, Reaper's going to find his way in. You already know what's up. Oh, no. Uh-oh, somebody's been playing too much 2XKO.
Oh, no. We're already back in the corner. Potential opportunity, but we're going to go right in. Immediate cancel to the EX just to get out of the situation. A little bit of OTG damage as well to push Reaper back into the corner.
That's kind of crazy, dog. That air DP from there makes sense. And that's just going to be a punish. Absolutely fatal counter. Not a ton of damage. And the DP's an overhead. That's why you see him ripping it on her wake up.
Yeah.
Good blocks from Crystal.
Yeah, like Reaper loves those cans for a reason on there trying to shoot. But like Crystal, she was definitely ready for it on here. Back out into the corner. Familiar territory here. Has the meter to make this work. Trying to get that lead to Forte, not quite.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Would have been very close with meter. And now you might be dead. There it is. All right. Reaper claws it back after the perfect from Crystal.
I gotta wonder when did Reaper have the time to make the Anya custom? I'm just gonna say.
Oh, just while we were yapping, while they were setting up?
Okay.
I literally saw it on the screen. Yeah.
Well played on that. But in the meantime, right now, Anya is getting eviscerated right now with the weapon from Howard CL right now back into it. Familiar territory, trying to go for the moon stop. No, dies on a little bit of a clip on the jump in. Nothing else after.
Crystal's doing a really good job of playing around these defensive options from Reaper. Yeah, okay, Blood Heat. You gotta watch out for the funny.
Yeah.
Oh, and gonna get the punish. Burn out the rest of this Blood Heat time. And now Reaper's gonna be stuck in the corner with no moon and no.
Oh, we just rip it out. The our invincibility on those cans on there afterwards. Actually went back for the blue, like the version, like the vacuum back on there was a little bit too far away. Did get the confirm in the end here, and we're going back into that corner. Going to recover just in time.
No. Crystal dropped that at like almost the same spot. That's really bad, and this is how it starts. Okay, go for the reset right there like we were talking about.
Yeah, second layer on top of that. If Reaper didn't get the arrow on block ball on the way down here, went for the throw option, and it did work out there. Keep it on the same side, tried to go for a blow back on there, tried to go for the same side as a trickery on there, and gets called out by Crystal.
Put the fist up in the air. Absolutely. That's a hard fought one right there.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, let's see. No, we're locking it in. Okay.
Okay, we're all the way down here. This is, again, loser side at this point here. So whoever loses has to watch the rest of it out on here. Hasn't had a really good time so far on this, but we got Crystal getting right back into Moon Drive activation. Just go for the air throw and the corner.
Oh, yo, she's doing a really good job of shielding these Miyako shenanigans. Like, I gotta give Crystal a lot of credit for this, dog. This is nice.
Yeah. Going right. We are skirting across the plane here. Charge, a little bit of extra charge in there. Trying to drain Crystal's Moon Gauge in there to make it go away before that Reaper said had the last little bit of it just go away. Nice tech.
Oh, that's just footsies, bro. You ever seen PCO get out footsies by a 12-year-old? Yeah. Nah, dude, couldn't be me.
Yeah, it's like, I get a gold star for this.
Oh, yeah, honestly, yeah.
Teacher's proud of me.
Man. Yeah, and that's just a good old-fashioned classic Melty A follow-up, heavily scaled now.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah, definitely an ease on the mind here for at least Reaper on that. Potential trying to go in forward on that. Gets caught from the air unblockable right back into it one more time here. Holding down with the back into the corner we go. Familiar territory that we've seen for Power CL.
Crystal's playing around like the moves that pop up both the characters in the air really well, offensively and defensively. Like, we've seen that a couple times now. There it is!
Yeah, got
air throw!
Potential on the recovery on there afterwards. Just goes in there. Catches on. Actually was landing on there, but both players were in shield on there, giving Reaper a chance to go in with the throw on here and take advantage for the damage.
God, Reaper's about to tie this up. Yeah! Oh, that was right on the line, too. Okay, Reaper, okay. Yeah. Yeah, look at him. He's smiling. He's like, all right, I got some work to do, but I got it. I still got it. I still got it.
Yo, what's in those Miyako shoes? What's in those Miyako shoes? I got to know. I got to know.
It's just
everyone
lead.
Feels that.
It's just lead.
Yeah. He's like, hold on, let me take off the weights, and like just takes off the shoes.
Oh, man. I was making a violent joke there, but that works, too. All right, Moon. Yeah, Moon's about to expire for Reaper. Still got plenty of meter. And I like these staggers. We're starting to see a little more like kind of, okay, I'm going to be wary of the shield. I know you're going for it. Yeah, and I love that patience from Crystal. That's what I like to see.
A little bit more in the tank on here. We're just going to go in for the air throw. Set up safe jump on there afterwards here. One more time. Going to maintain that corner one more time. And he holds it down in there with the option like for the charged heat on there. Going to call it out by Crystal.
Very smart. That's like where you want to pop heat, right? Like mid-special move. Again, yo! He has only had like one or two of those DPs work out. Again, offensively and defensively.
Yes, indeed. Like we are, and we're not going to have potentially another chance. We got one more opportunity. No, we don't. EX comes out here. We're dead. We are dead.
Brother.
The 4.8 in the end there.
All right, this is set point for Crystal. This is Reaper's tournament life on the line, and you just got pressed on. Crystal is really cycling through the layers very quickly here. Recognizing, okay, Reaper starting to stagger, call out the shield. I'm going to just press on you. Oh, that's a punish.
Oh, and
that's
holds
a punish.
Yeah, blowback overhead version of that after all here. Good fight in the middle part of your life bar. You didn't need it where you're going potentially.
That might be it, gang. I'm going to be so real with you. Crystal is just hitting on every cylinder right now.
Doesn't have enough to make the arc drive finish on there afterwards. Has to use a little bit of EX, and we call it out. That is definitely going to be it here.
Yeah.
And you see the immediate jump up of Crystal calling it out there. Moving on. Good stuff.
Woo. Dog, that was a banger. Oh, my goodness. Crystal's popping off. Very, very hard fought. Like, I really can't talk about how well Crystal was moving through the layers at just a pace that Reaper wasn't ready for. So both of those characters have special moves that kind of pop you up in the air on block, right?
Yeah.
There's a really scary RPS around that normally you just want to block, right?
Right.
Because if you try to jump out of there, you're going to get her unblockable. Crystal actually DP'd out of the very first one that Reaper showed, which kind of set the tone for that, and just played around how Reaper wanted to get out of her 6-6 on block very effectively. Like, got a couple real, like, big key hits off that. I'm really impressed with what I've seen from Crystal so far.
Yeah, seeing like trying to like early on with the Miyako, we saw a lot. You know, we saw all the like the 2-doopy like the 60 meaty stuff. But what are we seeing? Where are we seeing?
Hold up one more time. Hey yo, that was Reaper's last game. Can we give it up for Nega Reaper? Yeah, it's my man going out in 7th place. Give it up. All right.
Yeah, give it up on that. Like, we got more loser matches coming up here as well. Here we got Made in Heaven versus Velvet here. We got our first Saber here for top 8 versus Alco.
Yo, Velvet has been coming to Frosty since they were 16. Is my math right, chat? No, that's not right, right? No, 18?
2018? Yeah,
17?
6, 8. Actually, like...
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't usually do math on
We're not
stream.
mathematicians.
Yeah. I'm not even trying to do all that.
However, like coming from the St. Louis area, looked like on there, has been playing in a lot of different games.
Yeah.
Again, Velvet was my wild card pick on there. Had to like fight against Akimi in like lost 2-0 to Akimi in
Got
the pool.
in winners.
And like came out all the way to the losers finals of that pool, ran it back. I think it was 2-1 on there to get to this part here. So really good showing from Velvet here. Now they're gonna have to face off against one of the Sabers of the area.
Yeah, I would say so. Made in Heaven hailing from Minnesota. Shout out to all my Minnesota homies. You know what it is. What up, Dollar Bill? Yeah, like, this kid's just good, man. Like, and this kid has been good. This is my favorite story to tell. I met Made in Heaven the very first Frosties that this game came out. Because I was rooming with some of his homies. We ran the set. Like, I was pretty even. I was doing okay.
Yeah.
I ran into him. I swear to God, 6 months later, I couldn't touch the kid. I could not touch him, bro. He has just kept getting better and better and better. Won Midwest Mix Fest, I believe, a couple years ago. Came very close to doing it this year. Just very solid player.
Yeah, it has been like, this is consistent with the times like last year, I believe got 4th at Frosty Faustings for 2025 as well, if I'm looking at that right. Yeah.
Yeah, lost to Shinoa. That's right. Was one of the early victims of Shinoa in that top 8.
And of course, like you have access to a little bit more of the verticality with Alco. You got that triple jump. You got the extra dash on there. If you activate Moondrive, you're going to get like free ones for extra. However, you got to deal with the mini plus frames, the dive sword, and everything up like we're seeing right now from Made in Heaven.
Yeah. And like, this rush sounds so good, dude. Like, his offense is just so solid in general. He has a really scary strike throw. He's very good at getting you to stand tech when you should not be. Yo, what a 2C from Velvet, though. Max range is going to get him out of the corner.
Okay, but great blocking on there. Gets away from the orb and away from the situation as well from Made in Heaven. Improper drive sword range, but we go ahead with the jump and get the confirm on it, and it's working out well in the favor. And you know what? I was about to talk about that. I was talking about you got to watch out for the Laria, for the Rekkas in there. The first part of that moon skill of there, just getting in there with the low.
And we saw that was the first hit Made in Heaven got. He's so good at just knowing like where you're trying to get away with some stuff. It's just absolutely smoking you for it. Yeah, there it is again. Dive kick. Ooh, that could have been so much worse. Yo, that's the B shield nerf right there. Yeah. That hit, the follow-up hit, and Made in Heaven still punish. That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely on here. And still going to keep a little bit more punish on it. Actually catches Alco from far into the air here. Use a little bit of the EX in there. We're going to go in for the safe jump setup into the dive sword.
All right, you got to be watching out for 2BC again here. Yeah, there it is. Yup, punish.
And you
money.
As soon as you do it, Moonskill has those extra clash frames on top of that here. You can control the game. You control the tempo. You are the orchestrator. What do you do in this situation? You get the damage. You win.
Wait, hold up. Was that the first game?
That was the first game.
That was fast, bro. What happened? We had timeouts earlier? I saw it. I swear I saw it.
We did have one timeout. Yeah, that's true. Not this match, though.
No, I don't think we made it past 60 seconds there, brother.
No, we are thrash metal song. Open the pitch.
Ooh, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
But right now, Velvet like responding in kind. Hold on, I got a couple songs on the set list as well here. Gonna fire off the EX just to get the throw out the orbs and approach on there. Dive sword, you fall to the other side on there. Usually dive sword is like extremely safe on there. Gets called out below.
Oh, all right. Held the shield. I was worried we were going to see a punish there, but not too long. Made in Heaven, not overcommitting either. That was an awkward double jump, but we'll take it. Ragnar 5B, sir. Okay, not going to matter. Made in Heaven's going to get the side switch here. Also, peep this young man's routing. It's very good.
Yeah, and we're not even seeing a lot of like what you usually see from Saber on there afterwards. We might see a little bit of it now if if Velvet is blocking. Unfortunately, getting knocked down on here. Here comes the Moondrive. Moondrive from Moondrive. We're going to keep it even out on here. We're going. This is what I expect to see because you got the EX, you got the plus frames on there, Tornado F5 style, and now holding and waiting for Velvet to do anything.
Wow, actually evaded the 2BC right there. Didn't interact with those flat frames at all.
Yeah, try to go for the punch on there. Nothing for it on there afterwards. The second hit of the low on there. Going to go ahead, get the mark. Velvet on the board.
All right, that was much better defensively for Velvet. 20 seconds left on the board. Very good defense, able to extend that. All right, but you're back in the corner first thing. Made in heaven. Might be feeling a certain way about how that last round went based on what I'm seeing right here.
Right.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Gets caught stand teching. In this game, if you press throw, you run forward a certain amount until you find your opponent throw them. That's why you saw that dash out right there.
Doesn't get anything on the air dash, gets it with the low, but we're going to go back into neutral. Right back at it. Time to set up the laser one more time to get that 3C, get the knockdown, another orb set up.
Okay, that was really scary. I almost want to see no, you're cooked.
Oh no, not quite though. A little bit too high, was already ducking on that. Velvet has another chance, going to regain a lot of that life thanks to the key.
And is now going to lose all of it. If Made in Heaven wants to kill here, he will kill. Arc Drive is an option. And just going for the Oki. Wants to keep that meter for next round. And it turns out to be a very wise decision. The throw is going to be more than enough. Made in Heaven is on set point.
Yeah, set point right now here, right in front of Akia's set mansion right now. But we're going to go ahead, set up the orb. Keep it on the same time. Nice little backdash from Made in Heaven. We're holding it down. We just wait out. Fatal counter throw.
Yo, even the crowd was like, bro, what are we doing here?
We got to think about it. We got to go reflect on it. Put it on social media.
Whoa. All right, here we go. 2 more good hits for Made in Heaven. It's all going to be the throw actually whiffs, and Velvet is going to be very happy to take that punish. Awkward drop the combo.
We're just trying to find the first layer on there. We bait out the throw on there. Guaranteed damage, and you got an arc drive finish. Ready to go. Sail away.
Yeah. All right, good stuff. Made in Heaven, able to take it out. Hey, yo, but can we hear it for Velvet, though? Came all the way from top. Yeah, give it up for Velvet. Let's go.
Yeah, give it up for Velvet all the way through. Good showing all the way through. Again, our wild card pick here for the event here. No, really good stuff to get all the way through here. Fighting through the pools here. Again, 70+ people here. And this game is at a point where it's very mature. People have been playing. People have been jonesing for more, like on the weekly brackets.
Yeah. And I'm jonesing for some ads, so that's what we're going to do right now. So we'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. We got some more Melty Blood coming at you right here from Frosty Faustings.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
All right, we're back. We got some more Melty Blood action. It is Frosty Faustings time. Lennox and Risky Sweep here, and we have Cristal versus Luffy coming all the way over from Saudi Arabia. This is going to be a lot of fun, my man. It's going to be a lot of fun.
You know, we've already seen a little bit of that Akia action happening before. We saw some of that Power CL coming in for Crystal with that tremendous pop-off as well on there afterwards here. So, you know, you're in good hands. We are right here on TNS. Hope you've been enjoying the show on all the streams across the... I know I see everyone in the crowd for Melty Blood's top 8 as well as everything else. How are you all doing out there?
Yeah, let's hear it. All right, all right. Yo, so I got a question, y'all. This is both these cats are relatively newcomers to Frosty Faustings here, obviously. So, yo, who's trying to see Luffy take this over Crystal? We got any Luffy fans in the chat? No Luffy fans? That's crazy,
we got a couple
bro.
Okay, all right. How about Crystal? How are we feeling about Crystal?
Yeah. All right. Crystal fans right in the front row. I see them. All right.
Yeah, we're getting everything all set up right here, right now. Here, I'm looking at the bracket. We just saw.
Check the path. What do we got here?
Yeah, we're checking that path one more time here.
Luffy beat Akimi to make it in on winners, I believe, right?
No, that was Velvet.
No, Velvet beat Akimi in losers.
Yeah.
Luffy made it in winners.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you are right. I'm mixing up my pools. We had 4 different pools here for Melty Blood type Illumina here, and we're already going right into the action here. Immediate with a throw in there from Luffy96.
Oh, yo, you whiffed air shield and came down with buttons? All right. Luffy might have that dog in him, bro.
Oh, that dog in it, like, needs some treats in there. That damage, 4.3K. No, it's going to be looking pretty good here. Try to avoid on there on the fall. If you're going to keep a plus thing, you're holding down with the brilliant wheel. Just goes in for the throw for another treat. Ooh, the DP.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Crystal, happy to represent that early, just to make you think twice about it. And now this is exactly what she wants to be. 660 is plus.
Yeah, it goes into BC. I love the call out using Moon Skill Lightning in the air to go ahead and expect a reaction in there from Crystal. But we're going to go from Luffy rather on that. But we're going right back into the corner. Gets to confirm back into the middle. Looks like we're going to the west side corner.
It's 2022 again, bro. Delay A follow-up off shield is clearing house. Oh, we're back. We're so back.
So back. All right. Oh,
yeah,
yep.
that's the spot. Absolutely.
Yeah, proper distance on that. Might as well spin it. But we're holding shield down, and we got the punish on there, but not quite. We're going to get the shield early on with the moon skill to BC on there afterwards. Here, Crystal's going to take full advantage of it.
Yeah, that is going to be a hard punish right there. Crystal still probably needs 2 more good hits here, unless you have like the sickest moon drive route to cash out on. We'll see. We'll see. Both players at pretty hefty deficit here. 7 seconds. Holy cow. We're about to get timed out, bro. Yep.
We're about to get moon clashes, but we go in. We waited out after the shield on there. Guaranteed punish after the moon skill from that shield.
There it is. All right, a timeout. Luffy. Oh, yeah. Getting a little dance going and everything. That's my dog. All right, get hyped. Absolutely.
Yeah, you gotta get hyped for yourself on that. You gotta feel pretty good. The jumping B gets shielded on there early on. Nothing else afterwards. Crystal gets the first blow.
Dog, I'm trying to see more of this Middle East Melting Blood scene. I got gapped by a Miyako player from Iran a couple years ago at EVO. Like, there's some killers over there for sure.
Oh, definitely. I do recall seeing some of the brackets from over that way. Like, true, like definitely grinding on that game here. But so has North America as well. Like going all the way through here. Here comes the moon drive activation, trying to keep their turn, and she does end up doing that.
It was very nearly air unblockable right there. Moon drive, that was close. Crystal, yeah, gotta get some OTG damage, but that's not gonna be nearly enough to kill. Throw. No, even throw to kill here. All right. Luffy looking for that spot to heat. Look at all that gray health. Desperately needs to try to get something going.
Yeah, a lot of vital swords on the line here. Heat could make do the body good at this point here. You gotta find out when to do it. Crystal's not letting it happen.
Yeah, that was really smart right there. Crystal is very, very aware that Luffy wants to eat here.
Okay, get the shield. I like the option of the shield BC and gets the first hit on there. This is a good chance to go ahead and do this after the EX here. Yeah. Offensive heat just to make sure it happens and keep their turn. Wise move from Luffy.
Yeah, that's clean. That's going to go. Oh, okay. That's going to guarantee him the life lead right here, even if this drops. 15 seconds left on the clock. Paints the heat, and that should be enough. Luffy taking the first game over Crystal.
There's nothing I like better in this game. Like when you get that ultimate checkmate, you see the heat come out, and you just run up. It's like, it's my turn here. Here's the combo music video here. Let me put that into the Frosty showcase from Thursday.
Most def, dude. Here it is. And low key, if I'm Luffy though, like it's time to really lock in. I don't know if you saw that devious grin that Crystal had. Like, I don't know. This ain't over yet. Let's put it that way.
Not by a long shot. 2 very long rounds that we saw before. Right now, Luffy is going to keep control, and they're into the corner here. Does nothing in there. Techs out the throw to go ahead, keeping it. We're going right back into it. Finally, Crystal has a chance to make a little bit of room.
A little bit of a scary shield right there. Goes unpunished. Crystal wasn't enough recovery, I think. Watch the overhead. Okay. 6-6-C, yeah, just keep the blocks coming.
Yeah, the pushback on that EX move there is egregious on there, helping to make this advantage all the way back into the west side corner one more time in there. Go ahead, get the throw, set it up on there, hold the shield on there, and the counter comes into play by Luffy.
Luffy did not want to get pressed down right there. Good stuff. Shield does recover all the way to the ground. Very good awareness. All right, here we go. Luffy is in such a good position, but Crystal wakes up with the buttons. This might be trouble. Going to guarantee the life lead. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Playing the long game. Goodbye to the middle part of your life bar. Maybe you can get it back potentially on here, but you have to hold against Crystal.
Just blocking it all out. 20 seconds. Shield comes in. No. Okay. I really like that. Choosing not to interact.
Yeah, no, goes ahead, gets the shield counter A on there afterwards. Big damage coming in for the brilliant wheel. One more time, sets it up after enough time to get a little bit, but was a little bit too eager. Flew too close to the brilliant wheel's son at the very end and got the punish.
That was evil work. Yo, Crystal literally had the tongue out and everything. Just hit him with that.
The Looney Tunes.
Yo, for real. That was, oh man. We got to set out our hands, brother.
Yeah, shield counter BC makes the work happen for Crystal, and they're back into a familiar territory here. One more time. This time, the overhead blowback version of that going in, doing the work for Crystal.
Yeah, this is huge. This is a complete turnaround right here. Crystal working on another perfect. We've already seen a couple perfects.
Oh my God! Just
BC.
it out. I'm not dealing with that low one more time. I'm not dealing with that vacuum. I'm going right in.
Yo, nobody tell Makoto Fox 4BC is doing work right here. Bro just posted a short that said it's bad, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
I don't know. Luffy's making it happen on here, and we early on in here, too far away with the charge heat on there. Going to go ahead with the punish. Brilliant work from Luffy to go ahead ahead, finish off with a 3C into the air throw one more time for the setup.
Wow, okay, yeah, so that was really smart. Luffy's waiting for a wake-up moon drive right there. Crystal does wake-up throw to catch him unaware. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a timeout this game.
No, not at all. We are
again.
Yeah, moon drive, right back at you though. Just goes in for the throw. That's all you need on there. Still alive, Crystal.
Yeah, all right. And you can tell they're starting to feel it too. Even like, if you were looking at Crystal's face after that first game, like there was no like, oh man, I'm gonna log it. No, it was just like, all right,
yeah. It's like, let's get a little degenerate here.
Yeah, this is what I want to see. All right.
Okay. Yeah, going to go ahead. Brilliant Wheel EX style on here. Going to use a little bit of that. I love in this version of the game, you get meters so quickly on that.
It rips. Yeah, it's really useful for like balancing your meter gain on both sides. You got to spend the magic circuit to get the moon and vice versa. As long as you have something, usually you're good. And Crystal right now is probably feeling really good. It's going to scale pretty heavily, obviously. We just look at that Oki. And what Oki? Yo, yeah, Luffy said what Oki?
Yeah, it's like, I don't care for any of those terms. I'm just going to go right in. Going to go in the follow-up. That's going to guarantee the corner one more time. Gets a little bit of that 1/3 of life, or no big deal. Just goes in for the low and gets the confirm.
We might be going to final game, final round with this one, boss.
That's all I want. That's all I want here.
There it is. All right, well, that's half of it right there. Luffy's moving on to set point. Crystal has to win these next 2 rounds if she doesn't want to get eliminated.
Okay, Crystal has a lot of resources on her side here. Has a full moon gauge available, full meter ready for it. This is going to be a good opportunity if you can get in the first blow to begin things. Yeah, a little bit of surprise on there. They're trying to go in with a jump B, but nothing else after report. Confirmed for days and days on end. Back into the one more time.
Yeah, shield it all. Okay, yep. Can't really afford to RPS too much there with that thing active.
Yeah, hard to open this can of worms here. Just goes in for the overhead. No dice on it. Just going to go ahead and get the EX. Just a big little bit of room, but Luffy was ready.
Yeah, that is a little less effective mid-screen. Luffy was very ready to call out the run up there. Good stuff. Oh, it's just stagger pressure. Yeah.
Oh, went in for the command grab. We haven't seen that from that, like, just at the moment of notice. This could be a potential one last interaction. You're trying to build up that last little EX. You're not going to have it, so here comes the last interaction potentially. Gets in with the jumping beat, my beloved button, and it's going to be Luffy taking that 2-1.
Wow. All right, Luffy locks in a minimum of 4th place, and is going to be moving on to loser semis. Crystal's out at 5. But yo, can we give it up for Crystal real quick? Yeah. Hard fought way to get in here. Yo, you showing off the Duffy shirt? Yo, can we see that again? Show us that one more time, big dog.
Yeah, Luffy with the Luffy shirt right on there, like showcasing the victory. Going to move on in the bracket here. Good showing from Crystal on there. It's going to be the Akia moving on. Powered CL is going to have to sit down. Well, at least one of them for now. So.
At least one of them. We'll see. Yeah, dog, that might have been the most fun set we've had so far.
Yeah, we got so much more. We got so very much more. We got Shinoa versus Made in Heaven coming right up here. The action does not stop, Linux.
This is the run back. So this was her 4th place last year, and this I believe this was the match that made me kind of sit up and go, oh, this Shinoa kid's dangerous.
Yeah.
This Shinoa kid's the real deal. Shinoa, if my memory serves me correctly, and it usually doesn't, this was a 2-1 very close set that Shinoa was able to get out. And yeah, dude, look at this. Dog, Shinoa was 17 last year when he did that. That's crazy. Yeah. That's crazy work.
I think you put it best last year. I was looking back. Shout out to Jadelyn on there. Couldn't make it out for this Frosty Faustings. I know she is definitely missing it on there. But you pointed out that like whenever you were looking for sets for Melty Blood type Lumina, Shinoa just out there is like ready for it at like odd hours of the night. Just was hungry for more and more action.
It's crazy. Every time I would see a ping, like Shinoa's name was there. That's why I kind of like blinked twice when I saw top 8. I'm like, wait a minute. I know this person. We played before. We played a lot, actually.
The little,
I think they're pretty good.
Like sitting forward, pointing out, like, wait a second.
Exactly. Yo, Made in Heaven got the Saber plunge. Yeah, Saber right there, keeping him safe. Yeah, all right.
Just sailing away to Avalon a little bit on that.
So this is going to be a real fun match, dog. Made in Heaven's one of those cats that doesn't take losing sitting down. Like you know, after that last set that they played last year, he went, okay, how am I going to do this? What am I going to do next year? So I'm real excited to see what he's got here.
Yeah, has done nothing but level up all throughout it. Has been keeping on the Saber on there, just like locked in all the way here. And why not, honestly? You have access to the many different Rekka options in there. It's like, you know what? I'm in the middle of the Rekka, time to go for the low option, time to go high. I want to keep you guessing. It's your job to see what I do here. I'm going to just make it happen.
And his strike throw is strong enough where like this character is just so terrifying, dude. You're eating like 4.5 when she hits you off the wrong like swing attack. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You're hopping right into it here. Rekka whips and okay, yeah. Early moon drives across the board right there just to make sure neither player eats an early big hit here.
Oh yeah, easy to get that back on here. It just takes a little bit of time and damage on top of that as well. We're gonna send out the orbs in here from Genoa here. A little bit of pushing back all the way back in here. Big orb coming out of play, contemplating a little bit. Maiden Heaven's like, no, I'm good. I don't need any orbs. Thank you.
Okay, just got rid of 3 of them in the blink of an eye. Yeah, gotta check the approach here. And this is the downside. Saber does have to approach, so you can't afford to play a little bit of a zoning game here.
Yeah, you got quite a few ways to approach on there. You can keep in the air. You go in for the sword dive on there afterwards. You got access on the ground with the Rekkas. You can access like a Lariat on there. Holds down shield for just a little bit too long, and Genoa takes action on there with the low.
This is going to be close unless you want to spend 2 bars. There's the 1. Yeah, all right. No. I don't even think he killed there.
You know it was coming, Lennox. The overhead just coming out. No orb. Didn't even need it. Just going to finish off the plate.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see that a little bit as the bracket goes on. As soon as you see orb come out, you always have to watch out for that overhead. Here it is. All right, Maiden Heaven showing off. Low damage Saber combo, actually. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the stagger. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, this is going to be the big damage combo now. So we're going to get at least close to 4K, 3.8.
Only 3.8. Wow. Okay. Another low damage Saber combo. Here we go. We're out. Yeah, moon drive to check. And just trying to contain. Wow. Okay.
I like the idea that Maiden Heaven was trying to go for. Activated moon drive, try to get away from the ambiguous mix-up. Unfortunately, not going to be in it, and the fatal counter going in. What a round we see from Genoa, catching that like it was nothing on there.
Taking some big swings right now. Okay. See what this offense is. He accurately finds the right spot to move, heat. When you see the blood heat too, fully expired here. Genoa, not letting it play.
Yeah, you get the health back really quickly when you get blood heat, but not for very long. As soon as you get into blocks on, as soon as you get that damage, it's just going to go away. And Genoa made absolute certain of it.
Yeah. Snow is shaking his head a little bit after that last round. I'll be curious to see what he's seeing right here. Yo, we got the full now. Yeah.
We're going back to, we're thinking about it. We're going to character select.
Yeah, take a deep breath.
Okay, I agree.
Maiden Heaven's one of those cats who like definitely benefits from just like, okay, I need to step back. I need to think about what I want to do. And I just need to not get in my own head about this. So we'll see what the adjustment is. We're not going to see a character switch, so don't even perish that thought.
No, we're not Infinity with the switch to Neko Arc or anything like that.
Oh God! If we see Neko Arc in this top 8, I might be so angry.
Everyone can just see us walk away.
Headset's coming off.
Yeah, it's like
but come at me when you're ready to play, kid.
Yeah. We don't have to worry about that right now. Double orb coming out to play. One more time. Tries to go over overhead. Let's go of the edge on the orb to keep up. But we get that confirmed right into 3C.
Wow. All right. Awkward spot. Pressing there from Maiden Heaven.
Standing shield on there. Using BC to get out of the way on here.
All right, just the falling buttons to seal the corners. Actually going to hit Maiden Heaven. Shino working on a perfect right here. The triple orb set up, back throw into it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We got like the hit on there afterwards. A little bit of a GameStop trade afterwards, and we catch on the second hit of that, the first part of the Rekka. Gets it confirmed, but it is going to be Shinoa firing off the laser tag rifle right at it, getting those points.
Well said. I got laser Rekkas too. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. And just like that, Shinoa's on set point right here. Maiden Heaven is going to have to find an answer for this.
Holding back the trade on it. Maiden Heaven's going to take advantage of that. Use a super jump to get the approach on there. Moondrive from Moondrive. Going to get away from the situation. Nothing for it.
What? Yo, no, we saw the dueling moon drives and the moon skills. 2BC actually beats it. Okay, you're so sick for that.
Oh, and we get the fatal counter. Has all the time in the world to turn that into a little bit of combo. Gets another fatal counter and the side switch on top of that here. Doesn't have a lot of meter to convert on top of that, but here, one more interaction.
Wow, defensive air throw right here. And there is the punish. That is going to do it. Shinoa takes it 2-0 over Made in Heaven. Going to be moving on to winter semis.
Yeah, but give it a shout out for Made in Heaven coming all the way here to get to top 8. Give it a shout out to Made in Heaven.
Yeah, big round of applause for my dog. Absolutely.
Yeah, Shinoa just seemed really on top of that game plan, though.
Always.
Like, was really ready for it. It's
Yeah.
like, also just really good in the scramble. We saw, like, especially in that last round, a lot of fatal counters, and they're just ready to get the confirmed. I saw some confirms. I was like, how did you get the you thought about doing 3C from that distance on there to go ahead and fire off the laser? Yeah. Just proper routing, Tony Hawk style at that.
Oh, yo, you got the Tony Hawk going?
Yeah, you got a tricky ollie and everything.
Ooh, that's that good stuff. Speaking of that good stuff, we got winners finals up next. That means we are going to see Aaron and Scrot Vermillion. This is going to be a fun matchup. This is a storied matchup. We have seen it time and time again. It's going to be PCL versus Coma. This maybe we'll see.
Let's not give away everything on that. Like, it could change at a moment's notice.
Right.
But for what we know, for what we see on the paper, it could be that PCL versus Coma.
We've seen Scrot use mash too.
The mash is there. The mash has been coming out from time to time. And I've definitely seen Scrot on the internet looking and doing some of those mash combos, and they're just like, showcasing a couple of things on there. So I would not be surprised if we get that mash on here. I was actually expecting it from Reaper. Maybe it will be Scrot on there after all. We don't know yet, though.
We'll see. Aaron, hailing from my home state, actually. I am originally from Connecticut, believe it or not. Scrot, of course. Florida, one of the Florida killers, one of the many Florida killers we have in the house here. And I mean, y'all know these cats. If y'all been watching Melting Blood, y'all know who these cats are. This is winners final. This is gonna be our first of 3 of the evening, and we're gonna be going the distance, I think. These two have played each other enough where. Yeah.
Like, the one good thing, like we've seen Scrot Vermillion from time to time, from character to character to character, showcasing a lot of the work early on in there, like making showing what happened, and we see this crowd right now ready for this winners finals to begin, getting everything on it. All the different games that are happening across here, not just this ballroom. We have like 3 different ballrooms on the other side of the venue for Vortex Gallery, for the arcades, for everything in between.
We got all kinds of fun stuff here, and right after this top 8, we're gonna have the Undernight top 8, which you will see me shouting in the crowd over, because that's gonna be a banger too.
Oh yeah, you know it. Like, we got Fox and Brett on the commentary for that, so you know it's gonna be an absolutely good time.
It's the only way to watch UNI is Fox and Brett telling me what's going on.
Exactly.
So real with you.
All right, real game is happening right now in there. We're gonna go ahead and begin with the counter hit from Scrot Vermillion. Gonna go ahead, reset back into neutral, stays on the same side. Enough time for the moon drive to get activated in there. BC to get out of the situation.
Oh, okay. All right, Aaron. Able to get the anti-air here. It should be able to run a good amount of offense unless Scrot's RPS game is on point. It really decides to rip that armor. Safe jump setup.
Okay, keeps it from a distance here. Doesn't want to deal with it, but here is the fatal counter coming all the way here. Get that extra damage as a treat. Has the meter to make, potentially make things work. If you want to spend a little bit of it, you're probably going to get that level back at the end there to make the confirm. You may not even need it at this point.
Yeah, it just got caught with like the awkward up forward right there. We saw the double jump out earlier. Aaron correctly calling out the fact that, oh, you have air options left. I know you're going to use them. Again, yeah, just getting out of dodge there. Okay, I already represented one option there. I'm not going to show you a second one. I'm not going to interact with this.
I like the call out from Aaron when she's throwing out the lightning in there, because Scrot was trying to approach in there from the air, trying to use those air buttons yet again, and they're like, gets a little bit down, gets pushed a little bit back.
660 again. Yup. Frame trap. Yo, just chasing down Scrot really is just not been able to get anything going so far this game.
No, just not letting it happen. No selling it like a wrestler on there. But there comes the punish as we begin. Has the lead in both like the super meter and the moon drive gauge on here. We're going to spin one of it down here. Going to go in for the setup on there afterwards here. And time for a little bit of the follow-up on the armor, but nothing else after.
Blocking the whole thing out. All right, you got the meter. When's 2-2C coming out?
Oh, yeah, make it 0. Yep.
Able to get the moon drive out of Sprott right here.
Yeah, that's actually very, very important on here. Has the other resources to work with on here, but we're going to get a confirm with the low in there from Aaron. Back into the corner, we're going to go one more time here. Nearly 4.0k damage right now.
20 seconds left on the clock, too. We might be seeing another timeout here, gang.
Very, very likely these two have been fighting for a very long time, and since like Lumina began on here. But we're going in right for the blood heat. You're gonna get, well, I was gonna say you're gonna get a lot of that health back on here, but Aaron had different plans.
Stop the clock, but this is still gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say
4
you should be able
seconds
to waste the rest of this time, and there it is.
Yeah, 2 seconds on here. Like nothing you can really do on there. Just absolutely make certain signs to check.
That was so solid, and that's one of those ones too. Even like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? He's gonna wake up, throw you. Great. That's not going to be enough to kill me in 1 second. That's fine.
Yeah, not even have to deal with the fatal counter throw on afterwards, but we're going to go in. Cancels out with the BC on there afterwards, but Catches front ducking on there.
1, 2, 3. Hit me with that 6-6-C. Shout out to my man Panda Betting.
Catching one more time here. Tries to go in with the moon scale on there. Gets on to the other side here, but we're going to get pushed down with the lightning. Nice on the shield. Hold it out with that clash frames, but Aaron is going to respawn in kind with another 2-8.
All right, Aaron is killing on the clash game. Lost like literally the first interaction off of it, and I don't think has lost 1 since.
It's been very patient in a way, like keep it away from a lot of, you know what? You got the fatal counter, shield, counter B, like no hope on that. Like you're gonna have to take that.
The one use case of B follow-up, the counter hitting shield that your opponent's throwing out. That's great.
Yeah. And that's one of the good things too. Like we're at that point of the game, like people really dismiss shield counter B. After that, like you find those use cases and you take great advantage of it. Scrot per million, definitely a reader of the game. However, as I'm saying all that, we got the EX coming from the sky. That's the last little hit is the Dark Drive finish on there for the round and the set point for Aaron.
Aaron's halfway there. 3 rounds on the board, 3 rounds to go.
Okay, keep it on the same side. We're just trying to find where that damage may occur on there. As the shield stops out on that, but we're gonna go in and try to go for the shield counter. Hey, just goes for the command grab.
Yeah, that's the hard part about RPSing with Coma like that. You will just get command grab. It's actually 3C again. Yeah.
Yes.
2-2C spaced out means your opponent's gonna want to try to jump out. So what do? 3C. Easy.
Yeah,
money.
you have the armor on you. Like you have no fear at that point. However, Aaron gonna go ahead get the follow up on the EX on here. Saves on the same side. Moon drive going into the DP for Coma for Scrot.
Spend the meter to extend this too. Side switch combo. This is still going to be mid-screen, but yeah, there's your left to right, and Aaron is going to get opened up. I believe this is going to be enough. Yeah,
just enough. Just enough at the very end. Yeah, bring it out. We're in the state of the Bulls. We got to dunk at least once. So.
Goddamn right. Yeah. Oh, that was a good whip punish. Wow. All right.
Okay.
Caught swinging at just the worst time there.
Yeah, stays on the same side. Moon Drive doesn't want to deal with any of that here. Wants to get at least a little bit of plus frames on there, but we cut that call out with the fatal counter moon skill. Not enough.
Huge drop right there. You should be able to get a combo off that, I believe. And Aaron missed it. Scrot was very happy to get a punish.
Yeah, absolutely unfortunate in there, but finishes out the third part of that string on there. Enough time, enough damage, enough reach to get into 3C on the follow-up on here. Needs one more touch on here after 3C. That does scale down, but you have the armor up.
Yeah. You hold shield like that, Scrot's armored up. Yup, that's just a good reaction right there.
Yeah.
So keep an eye on Scrot's Oki when he does that Rekka series that ends in the overhead. You usually see him do 1-2, and then he gets strike throw after.
Yes.
Except when you start shielding, then he rips that overhead. So keep an eye on that on his opponent's Oki.
Yeah, definitely like reaching out for that at those proper moments. Like really good awareness from Scrot at that. Unfortunately, now going to get hit. The first third of the life bar going to get donated directly to Aaron for charity.
Yeah, you're right. Rebeat to keep the pressure coming. Jump in. Checks the attempt to jump out. Again, same thing. And this time, Scrot gets caught trying to get away with something. That's going to be a fatal counter and a whole lot of damage. Yeah, look at that. Thank you. 4.5.
Yeah, finding a lot of reach out. Finding a lot of fatal counters in this entire set so far.
Most definitely. It's all right. A little Rekka. Yep. And once again, we've seen it a couple times. That is absolutely the spot you want to rip the heat for. But this might not matter, dude. 1 meter might not kill here, though. Let's see. Does Aaron have the route? 6-6.
Yep. One more time here, has to go in, just goes in for the tried and true low, but we're ready for it with the shield on there. Enough with the shield beat together, like onto the other side. We're going to head the wall splat on here. Strahd is beginning up. Is this a change in the pattern? Is this a change here?
We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Strahd chose not to spend Moondrive right there. Usually that's the answer when your opponent wakes up with Moondrive or uses Moondrive defensively. So you want to save that so you can react to whatever they want to do.
Oh.
Yo, Aaron is just crushing it right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, swiping like a fly swatter in the air with that fatal counter on the place here. We're just going to go in with the dive at B, C, trying to get it away, but Aaron is wise enough for the follow-up on the jump-ins from Scroffermillion. Just gets up happy to back away in the sky.
Oh, yo, once again, we've seen that set up a couple times from Aaron. You whip the lightning right there, the shield whips. So very much in the driver's seat right here. 4 bars on Scroffermillion's side.
Yeah, a lot to work with here, but not anything for the Moondrive afterwards here. Aaron has access to a little bit of meter, a lot of Moondrive on their side here. Goes in, stays on the same side, goes ahead, uses that EX here.
So yeah, there it is. Okay. So that's just clean clinical play. I was questioning why she didn't cancel that first hit that almost killed into Moondrive.
Was waiting for that second interaction to activate Moon skill at that point here to go ahead and finish off because she knew it was going to be enough damage in there. Very wise words from Aaron at that point here. But now on the set point here, potentially to get into grand finals here, Scroffermillion has to do something about it.
Yeah, most deaf, dog. There it is. DP ender again. Left, right.
All right.
Oh, didn't charge it. That was the overhead too.
Yeah,
oh,
was waiting for it.
Idea.
Yeah, like had everything in there possible, but did not have it happen at there. Where we're going to go in with the 3C afterwards here. We're back into the corner. One more time on there. Yeah, going to finish off with the EX here.
All right, yo, one more good hit should be able to do it, especially if you build up some meter on block here, and that's a punish.
Scroffman showcasing off that with the shield counter B time and time again, and Aaron was ready for it that time.
So again, that follow-up is going to be very heavily scaled, so as you see, not nearly enough to kill. One more hit though, throw into it, and it's okay. Sometimes you just throw out Rekka, and that's how it goes, and now Aaron is on set point here in Winners Finals.
As Carbonica says, so it goes. Just like that fatal counter in the air in the favor of Scroffermillion on there. Going to go ahead, we're going to go reset back into the neutral. Just going to go ahead and get the dunk on.
Scrod just hit the gamer lean too. He's locked in, bro. He's locked in. Yeah.
Oh man, Vitamin Gamer in the house.
Oh yeah, dude, I love being out here. I'm just looking over, seeing what these cats are doing. After that last round, he literally did the thing he normally does when he wins, where he like bounces up and down. I'm like, all right, yeah. He's locked in. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. All right, here it is, and he's just got to find a way out of the corner right now. Aaron has a pretty decent life deficit to overcome, so Scrod's happy to be patient. Yes, that's gonna do it. Shield follow-up, you might have to spend it if you want to kill.
You might have to spend it. Armor up, go into the grab, stay alive.
Real smart. You say much safer option, right? Spend the 1 meter for the armor. Yeah,
you're gonna be tied up nearly on that. Aaron is about to get that 4th level right now on it, but has no moon gauge to their name here. The blood heat to get away from it. I like that option on here. It's gonna be very early on. Unfortunately, not gonna have that to regain life later on.
Yeah, I mean you'll build meter back, but man, that's a rugged way to spend 4 bars. Yeah, for real. And that actually dissipates faster than if you just spent 3 on the feed.
Yeah, that is absolutely on there. One more time. Here comes the Moondrive into the invincible DP on there afterwards. Going to go ahead and get it. Doesn't get the follow-up on there, but gets a little bit of push all the way into the corner. Armor up.
Yeah, of course. All right. Command throw coming out again. Do I have 3?
We got a Moondrive, and we're just going to call it out. Waits for the action. Was already in the mid-air. Just got the air unblockable. Looks like on their armor up. One more time. Show it up. Goes into follow-up, and we're just going to go in with the shield afterwards here all the way to the wall.
Tied up, yeah. As soon as you see that shield in the air, it's kind of... Actually, I don't know if Uni's functions like that. You recover all the way to the ground, basically. Your ass gets punished if you do that, and you don't get a hit in.
Yeah, if you don't get it, you get it. But that does mean that we got a wild match happening 2 versus 2, and it's Winners Finals here for Type Lumina.
Oh, yeah. Oh, defensive air throw again here from Aaron. Gonna get a little follow-up off it thanks to the Moondrive. Thank you.
Recovers up in the air, decides to go on to the same side, but the moon skill is in full display from Scroffermillion. Going to go ahead, get the splat into the wall here, armor up here. We're seeing a lot more of the armor coming into play here. Scrop playing a little bit faster, playing a little bit harder.
No, all right, just two. Oh, yo, and tech the air throw that time? Yo, you're so sick, bro.
All right, gonna get the follow-up on there afterwards here. Gonna get back into that 3.9k damage.
Yeah, there you go. All right, that does function as a safe jump even with the BC follow-up.
No. Woo! Yeah, with the 2C in the air.
Yo, we are jousting right now, brother. This is getting scary. Okay, up, power up, get a little bit of health back. Okay, OTG combo, that's fine.
And I like that option on there. We're just low enough to make that OTG happen on there. But the fatal counter from Scrop4Million.
Aaron's going to be kicking himself over that one. Yeah, that's rugged. You have 2C and jump right after. Yeah, oh, and there's that overhead. There it is again.
All right, going to go ahead. You got enough time here. You have a little bit of meter. You're going to choose to use it with the EX. You absolutely are here. This is now set point for Scrop4Million.
Those are like Michael Jordan dunking fools like this. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, 90 Bulls versus Blazers, 92.
Ooh, now we're talking. All right. Yeah, shield the jump in, and that's going to be a fatal counter. Man, don't you miss the good old days where that was 4.5K?
Oh, you know, personally,
yeah,
not in my case.
Me neither. I can't tell you how many locals I lost because I got BC to death.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, okay. Well, there it is. Aaron, well on her way to locking in a final game, final round right here. 4 bars. Just going to spend the 6-6C, the 1 for the safe jump. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like the majority of the time, if we've seen Scrop4Million into winners finals, there's a really good chance we get to that last match, last round on here. Throws out the heat, going to get a little bit of that health back on here, but going to get paused because of the block stun.
Trying to extend this whole thing, man. Plus frames, yeah. And you see Aaron just trying to keep this as tight as possible. Scrot's movement is too good, dude.
We got the air throw. We don't have any EX to work with here, so no chance of armor except for like some command normals. We're not afraid though. We go ahead and get that confirmed one more time in there. Back in the corner you go.
If you're Aaron, it's almost like you have to show an option and then immediately do the counterplay to the counterplay to it.
28 seconds. Oh, 3C.
3C again, all right. This is not going to be nearly enough to kill, but yeah, that should do it.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
all right. Scrot bringing it back in game 5, man. Game 5.
All the way through it. Like, this is the part where, like, we saw a couple years ago on there. I guess, like what was it, Shinoa in that one, where it's like down to the wire at that, like, had to come back after that part, but not this time. We're in grand finals, Scrop4Million style. Never has left the top 8, like keeping into the video game.
Locked in at all times. Locked in at all times. Aaron is not out yet, obviously. She'll be falling to losers finals, facing off against the winner of this next match. But before we get into any of that, we got some real important information that our sponsors need to tell you. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Kwanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Samitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at Atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. One character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Welcome back. I hope y'all are having as much fun as we are. We have 4 players left here for Melty Blood Type Lumina at Frosty Faustings 18. Lennox, Risky Sweep, Shanoa, Luffy. We got all the good names here.
Yeah, if you've been following along anyway for the top 8, you know where it's coming down to this. We're in loser semifinals. We're back to that first 2 territory.
Yeah, we
but
are.
for how long is the question? These have been some...
One game.
One game. One game. Yeah, no, you're right on that. However, the length of these games have been very dramatically different in some cases. Like, Made some quick ones on it. Some of the games with Luffy have been down to the wire, down to that time up.
Oh, yeah. Luffy and Crystal had quite the battle. You can see the path, how they got here. They've all earned it at this point. I mean, there's no scrubs in top 8, especially on Lumina, dog.
No, and you can see that right there with the characters that they've been representing all throughout this top 8. Luffy with the Akia coming in here. Shanoa with the Alco. And these are some young guns coming all the way here.
I feel so old.
My back is hurting. My back. Is there a chiropractor in the house? I just need to know that. I need some. I have. There's some back pain. Like, don't get old. Don't get old. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
You can see the packed house we have here. This isn't even finals day yet, bro. We still have like big top 8s for tomorrow. We got Uni coming up after this. This has been a banger weekend so far.
I've been having a tremendous time here at Frosty Faustings. I forgot yesterday until the end of the day. Wait, it's only Friday.
Yeah.
There's still 2 more days of this, of dynamic action here. But in the meantime, though, we got Melty Blood Type Lumina to concentrate on. We're inside the mansion. Akia has allowed Alco in. For what reason? For devastation. That's the reason.
Here it is. All right. Shanoa. Oh, wow. Dude presses right out of pressure. All right. We'll take that. Set it up. Get your butt into it. Same side. Thank you. Again.
Yeah, negative edge orb. You can tell that by the Alco pointing at that point here, but we're going to go and keep it a little bit plus. Blocks on that. Wait for time for the standing shield into the BC.
Yeah, it's funny. Both these characters have like really effective ways of just keeping you out by throwing out either the wheel or the orbs. And it's like kind of not mattering right now, dog. They're just going in.
All right, right back in it. Like good with the tech. Nice tech on that. But we're going to go ahead. Moonskill, get the now. I like that as just a quick reversal in there just to retain the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes it's all about that BC to get out off the shield. And Shanoa has a chance. 2 BC again doing a lot of work in this tournament, to be honest.
They're going to go ahead with the follow-up here. Has the meter to work with here. Going to use it as well here. Right into the orb. Still maintaining for the set. And there's the 4C into the orb. You know me. The tried and true Alco style in play.
I really like how he seems to only use that to like close out these rounds, dog. Like there's no wasted overheads here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You got to use every part of the overhead. And like you have all those orbs there. You got to go to the orb shop. You got a good cut on that orb.
Yeah, you got to eat every part of that overhead. Yeah. Oh no! The reversal failing for Luffy right here, and Shinoa is cackling, brother.
It's a pretty decent anti-air from Akia on that, but was just too far away on there, was able to just keep down low, keep it sweet Cheerio, and continue the momentum in the corner.
And now we have the orb out, and it is strike and throw time. Another orb. It's all right, babe. The smaller ones are easier to ponder.
That's the truth. Oh, here we go. Swim over territory one more time. So let's go. Keep the plus with the orb one more time into the EX. Set up the big one. Yeah, I like that. Using the heat on there to get rid of it. You still have to deal with the two smaller orbs for a brief moment in there. Trying to go in there. The jumping beat lands first for the air unblockable against Alco.
Oh, no. That's a whip.
No,
that's a whip. Kill him. Kill him.
Yeah, that's going to be devastation clear across the board here. I don't think it's not going to be enough to kill here. You're going to have one more time for the setup. Set up a big orb, set up a little orb. You got everything in between. What?
Oh, yo, so real talk, that's tragic. When Luffy popped that heat, so if y'all don't know, if you are in block stun, you don't get any health back.
No.
He was able to evade everything. His movement was OD. He got the hit after. Dropped the last part, and that cost him the whole round.
You got to make sure to put your signature on the check if you want to cash it.
Ooh, yeah. Bank does not like it when I send the blank checks. Yeah.
No. I've seen that movie. It's weird. Anyway, going right back into it here. Goes in for the 4C, blows up the orb. Here's a combo for Luffy.
Oh, Shinoa is on fire right now. Working on a perfect, and that is going to be it. Yes, sir.
Thrusts it right into the ball pit with that one here. Beautiful. Putting the P on the board one more time. Turning the magic circuit now. Shinoa is into set point right now.
Set point in our last first to two right here. Luffy thankfully has seemed to have woken up a little bit here. We're going to see some of that trademark Aki offense. Lead follow-up. Doesn't get a combo, but is going to get a lot better position than Shinoa.
Yeah, if you're familiar with the shield game from the old on that, like you only get it a combo on the counter on there afterwards. However, Shinoa is making all this damage work. Adding the orbs, we're going up into the Alco space program. One more time, set it up.
That was devious. Oh, no, you saw the startup of the mood skill right there. Luffy thought they found a spot to poke out, but got caught by the 2C.
Oh, you're just an orb away here. You don't have it for this throw on here afterwards. It's like setting up, going into the low one more time. There's the press on it. We're going to try to get anything and everything.
That was throw bait right there. Accurately recognized, okay, throw kills. He knows that. I'm going to try to bait him. Once again, the overhead to close it out. Shinoa, once again, winning the losers semifinals and moving on to losers finals. But yo, give it up for the boy Luffy. One more time. Came all the way from Saudi Arabia to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, give it
Big
up.
round of applause.
Love the Akia gameplay.
Hey, yo, show the shirt one more time.
Yeah,
one more time to the mobile cam. Luffy. Luffy, show the shirt to the mobile cam.
He's too busy. He's too bad. There we go.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Shout out to the Akia representation. Very good run. And you already see Shinoa over there. Yo, he's locked in. He's locked in. He says, yo, where's Aaron?
I'm sitting in the seat. I'm right here. Right here. Where's my opponent?
He says, I got a date with Scrub, baby. I want that run back.
Yeah, I don't have any time to delay. I got things and places to beat.
Indeed. And here it is. Aaron steps up to the plate. It is first to three territory from here on out. Dog, this matchup is annoying.
Yeah,
I'm not going to tell you for who, because it's both.
I mean, we got to be truthful. We got to be truthful. We got to tell the truth. We got to tell the truth to the people.
I don't know, dog. It's one of these deals where, like, yeah, Orb does a lot of work, but 2C, I guess. But PCL's buttons in general just play around that. Very effective, as we saw earlier.
With the power of the pile bunker, being able to extend it out there so far. We saw Aaron doing a lot of work with the jumping, the 2C on there with like OTG setups on there afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Like being able to keep Alco like knocked down to like not be able to get any the follow-ups in there with the orbs, with any of the kicks, with the lasers coming out here, just to be able to keep down that pressure. That's what Aaron's going to be looking for this entire time.
Yeah, and they're going to have to find it. This is this is going to be a banger, dude. Here we go. So first to three. I don't remember if we got to see these two play last year. I can't remember where Aaron ended up. Where Aaron was even here,
I don't think.
I'm drawing a blank right now. I'm a little embarrassed.
Someone will correct me on that. I don't think Aaron was here last year. I know Aaron won in 2024, I believe. On that. She's been to like few and far between events, but when she has come out to an event, she's always placing high, always showcasing, especially the online events in there. Shout out to Blood Moon one more time.
Shout out to Blood Moon for real. Shout out to PSA. We're getting right into it. Losers finals. Here we go. Winner plays spot, loser goes home. And right now, Aaron is already looking pretty hot. Should be, ooh, awkward drop. Yeah, Shinoa eager to capitalize on that.
Yeah, Aaron tried to maintain, like, get back into it with the jump cancel on there afterwards, but now I have to deal with Shinoa and this run up in here. Back into the corner we go. Orb is being spent on there, but we're going to go in. We count it out with the follow-up on the DP.
Little same side, rebeat action coming in clutch here. Shinoa just happy to block so far. It's one of the things that's really impressed me about this young man. Oh my goodness, the fadeaway JC, yes sir. All right, safe jump.
Oh, and we caught Aaron ducking in there. Going to take all the work for that here. Enough time for a setup.
Wow, doing a really good job of navigating 2BC right there, but it's not going to navigate the invincible reversal. Double orb setup as Blood is, Blood moves best with fire.
Try to keep it locked down in there. Oh, we caught it in the air, but nothing for it.
Oh, hit the orb. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
All right. I got really concerned. We missed a punish right there, but no, it's all good.
Yeah.
14 seconds left. Down to the wire right here. Aaron needs to either pop heat or get a hit, and it's going to be the 5L that does it for Shinoa, taking that first round.
You got to check the shins. The shins are the most lethal kick is the shin kick. That is for certain. All right, hold it. We're going to go down, and we get the call out from Aaron trying to run in right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You heard that hit sound right there. Shinoa said, oh, that's my favorite sound, actually.
Oh, that's a cinnamon twist of a combo on that. We're going all over the place.
Shinoa working out a perfect here. Plenty of meter, too. All right. Yeah.
Waiting out the patience in there, Aaron. Aaron's been pretty good about that. Going to get all that life back. No, not for long, though. Fire off that laser.
I'm a fire in my laser. That's another boomer meme. That's crazy. The kids these days don't even remember fire in my laser.
They just remember moment 6, 7 on the Evo memes. That's what they remember on there. But we're going on right out into it. Let's get the ball. We're going all the way to that corner, guaranteed with the big orb. Going to keep it the same side, and the call out. You were too far away to get hit by the heat, and you were encased in a prison of orbs.
Indeed. That was a hard spot. Like, I actually don't hate that call. Heat right there. Like, it's not like you're trying to save meter for the next round, right? Like, it's do or die right there. You get hit or you keep playing.
Yeah, it just happened to be like a little bit too far away. Really calling it out here. You are working on a first of 3 here in this loser finals here. That is only the first one in the favor of Shinoa. Continuing off on that trend here, but we're going to get a little bit of a trade, and we're just firing off the laser from mid-air down to the ground, satellite style.
That was still a quick-ass game one, though. I'm not going to lie. Even though that first round almost went to time, like, I don't know. Feels like Shinoa is really running the train right now. Although Aaron is starting to answer back. Yeah, 660. Thank you. 4.3. Safe jump.
Yep. Holding it down. Going to get a little bit of push back on there. Make sure to keep it plus. Like, see what Shinoa wants to do in this situation. And baits it out with the thunder. Here comes the shield, and here comes the punish by Aaron.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Not enough to kill. Throw. Yeah, there it is now. Throw's going to be enough to kill. All right. No, it's the unblockable. Only time she's really represented that is to close out the round.
And that was good timing. Just goes for the single jump, the neutral jump down there. Waits before it. Like, realize that Shinoa trying to get anything out there. That was just perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay. All right, we're clashing now. Shinoa going to walk away on top there. Good blocks of the overheads from Aaron. He's got to hold this, but it's 2C. That goes so much farther than I'm used to, dog.
So much farther indeed, but we're right back. However, we're going to go ahead and use a little bit of the EX. We have plenty of, we're going to have enough of forward moon drive. We're going to get a little bit of it because of that punish in here, and we're back into the center of the screen.
Working on a perfect right here. One more hit. Throw's not going to be enough. Good blocks. Okay, that was pretty devious with the old orbs out there. Woo! Awkward throw with. Now you just got to play this safe right here.
Yeah, all the protection of it. You can make the orbs go away with a normal. Got the first one away and the punish on there afterwards. Proper heat on there. You're going to get a lot of health back just because of that.
Yeah, that's massive. That could be the turnaround that Aaron needs right here. Still has a lot of work to do, but that is a great start. Here we go. Going to get the hit confirmed. Should be able to steal back the life lead with this, too. 40 seconds left on the clock. That might be a factor. We'll see.
Yep. Another of the lightning here, like run up into the air dash on here. Shinoa holding down the forward in there, but we're going to get another little push. I like that, the little pause in there, just devious in there, just waiting, but Aaron's not biting on the bait.
Because technically that's minus. Like that technically would be Aaron's turn, but you have your
more.
So,
yeah.
There it is. Little staggers again. Yup. Spend the meter. Yes. Okay. Yup. As soon as you see that big orb come out, Aaron knows. Okay, I could just shield into that. 5 seconds left. You don't even need to spend it right here. Gonna spend it anyway just to really rip that time, and that is gonna do it. That was an excellent response from Aaron. Wow.
Yes, Shinoa had 1 meter on there. Could have actually paused time for a little bit if any other option on there. Just want to make sure absolute certain that is the case on there. So I'll also like to point out that Aaron's been doing a really good job with when the big orb came out there, went for the shield BC option just to go ahead and to jump cancel, just to get away from any of the follow-ups from Shinoa.
I do love using BC as a movement option, and I think we've seen both the players do that so far this afternoon. Wow. Okay. Good block. 2 BC though. 2 BC.
2 BC.
Oh my goodness. That was one of the things I remember when this character came out, we were messing around, and I'm like, this feels almost like a reversal.
It's like, nah, the salesman tells like, nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
This car will get you places.
Oh man. You've had so many class frames.
So many orbs.
Oh man. Shinoa's working on almost another perfect right here. My goodness, 1 more hit should be able to do it. And there's the just ripping the DP. Got to extend for a little bit extra damage.
Yeah, Aaron's been doing that a lot in there, just waiting for those proper moments on here afterwards here. Goes in, hold it down on there, but the shield BC option was still ducking at that point here. Get the punish for Shinoa.
I got hit too. I was not ready for that shield the corner.
No, absolutely. That's
what? 2 BC again? I didn't even see that come out. Oh my goodness, I saw a flip.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Happy birthday on that one. We're going to head with the orb one more time. Just goes in, fades out the throw. Yeah, with throw being plus.
God, many such cases. All right, here we go. It's 2C again. Still going to need 1 more hit here. Aaron does have the ability to wake up Moonskill, and we'll have pretty much infinite class frames off of it. Shinoa should. Yeah, got to respect that.
Oh, but we just finish off with the Moonskill DP, a little bit of gun kinda to keep on the distance, and you're going to finish it off a little bit. Yeah, 1 more time.
There it is. Moonskill starter, by the way. 4K. Thank you.
Money,
that's the OS.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, check it out there. Wait out for the bait, and Aaron was rewarded handsomely for it.
Still has to find probably 2 more hits here. Unless you get something really optimal with these 3 bars. Let's see. Pretty much no resources from Shinoa. Gonna be regretting not having a magic circuit here.
Yeah, 40 seconds on here. Like Aaron has all the tempo coming into play here. Here we go 1 more time. Tried and true. Can you escape the prison? You're finally able to. Oh, that could have been a terrible punish on there against Aaron.
Dog, I'm reeling from that. All right, he's got it. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
We recovered.
It's fine.
We recovered. We got it in the end. That's 2 up now.
2-1, and I mean, we saw what happened last time, right? Aaron is like kind of the queen of adjustments. I'm not gonna lie, and we've seen that time and time again, online, offline. Doesn't matter. Aaron is very good at recognizing, okay, what are you doing on defense? What are you doing on offense? How am I gonna counter that? So let's see, dog. And right there, yeah, use that last jump action to go over the laser, able to get a big hit here. She also wants good offense.
We're back into what we're seeing. Spin a little bit of that EX in there. Trying to go in for the overhead, but Shinoa was already jumping. Takes over the side. You know what? It's my turn to lead the dance.
Yeah. Air throw ender orb still active. Still available for pondering.
And there's the throw right into the combo. That's what Shinoa was looking for. Sends up double orb out there. Has another one just to make sure they can do the encore performance.
Oh, yo, that was great recognition from Aaron. Recognize, okay, air button whipped. That means it is my turn to punish.
Yeah, good eye on that, but we're gonna go ahead and say on the same side, you know what? Let's share our shields. Let's play it like it's a little bit of recess time, but it's Aaron who's gonna be acting first on there after the shield. We're gonna go ahead right in there, spin off for the arc drive finish.
One of the things that's really impressive with Shinoa so far is I'm looking over at some of these hits and there's no reaction at all. Bro is not fazed by this. He's just like, okay, yep, that's part of the game. I gotta keep moving.
No, just all locked in all the time here.
It's ironic because usually I'm saying that about Aaron. Aaron is like, again, like very calm and composed most of the time. Like, I'm loving it so far.
Yeah, too far away on the shield counter A on there, unfortunately, but goes in with the EX lasers, keep knocking down Aaron from there. We're going to keep on the same side, and one more time with the instant air dash, holding it down, and we're just skirting along air hockey puck style.
Oh, you are so sick for that. Oh my God. So patient, even with the orb active to cover. Oh my God.
Oh, man. We're going to go in one more orb for the road here just to make sure, and we catch on the second hit on the overhead. And you know what? If we spin that EX, and we definitely are because we got that KO, that does mean set point for Shanoa.
It is so hard not to get hyped watching this kid play. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I would like the rise, the meteoric rise of Shanoa from this. We'll talk about this more potentially after this, if this goes the way it's happening here. But Moondrive from Moondrive going to keep it return to 0 on their big throw in there. Sets up the little orb next to the tiny, the big orb on there into the prison.
Pump it. Yeah, there it is. All right, big 2C. Shanoa gets a sigh of relief. Says, all right, easy. Just get to do some combos. Take a deep breath. Now it's back to pressure. Set him up. There it is. Overhead. Do we have the route? You don't have a lot of resources. You need that for the knockdown. Yeah.
Yep. Aaron about to run out of Blood Moon. It may not even matter. Cuts into the little charge, and that is going to be in. It means with that on Shanoa is going to be moving on into grand finals against Scott Vermillion.
Yo, that was a hell of a losers finals right there. But before we get into that, yo, give it up for Aaron one more time.
One more time.
Yeah. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Aaron.
Love seeing her every time, like she comes out to an event like there. No surprise seeing her in this top 8, getting a high performing performance for everyone out there here on the main stage for Frosty Faustings.
Always puts out a show, that's for sure. And now we are going to get the run back from last year. The double run back, if you will. I don't know. Scott Vermillion steps back up to the stage. Shanoa has to win 6 games.
That's a hard call. That's a hard call.
Against anyone, but against Scott?
Against
right
Scott.
now?
Right now.
Let's see.
I've always felt like that Scott has that, like as soon as, like if you're on the winner side against Scott, you're just going to have to fight for your very life. However, what I've been seeing from Shanoa from time and time again all the way through this, like has been just like constantly improving throughout the entire time of them playing this game.
Always.
It's been like going on through. This is just amazing what we're seeing right now.
And calm in the clutch too, right? Like we were talking about that a little bit last game. Like he doesn't break as easily as like most of the other players, especially for somebody. I can't get over the fact this kid's only 18.
Only
man.
18.
And like most, I don't know. Like he's got some pretty impressive mental resilience for such a young man. I gotta give the kid credit.
Yeah, and last year when you were seeing this match again, that was like 17, just a year ago. And then when you saw that match, like what did you see from that may transfer over to this one?
So it was close, right? So winner side, I believe that was the first side. Literally our first match in top 8 was Scott versus Shanoa. Scott won, whatever. Yeah. Shanoa makes the run in, and we had, I swear to God, this set went down to the wire, final game, final round, final hit. And I think it was actually a scramble, which doesn't really surprise me because both these two are really good at understanding how the scrambles work in this game. Yeah. And play some pretty good characters for scrambling, if you know what I'm saying.
You know it, you know.
And it was just like he was able to capitalize on his opponent's mistakes so consistently. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing, because we all make mistakes playing fighting games, even at a high level. That's why they're cool, right? Nobody can do it perfectly. It's can you capitalize when your opponent makes it? Can you recognize when your opponent whiffs a jump button on it like an IAD, and you can punish them with it? Like little moments like that he's ready for it almost every single interaction. It's really impressive. That reminds me, ironically, a lot of Scott.
You know what?
Scott's really good at that too.
I was about to say just a second. We're seeing a lot of Scott in the air, looking out for like jumping B, jumping C on there, like calling out there, playing a very similar style, just waiting for those scrambles on there. Kind of be like Stone versus Stone here, like maybe an immovable option between the two. But the first hit is going to go to Shanoa to begin this grand finals. Let's go.
Yeah, let's hear it. All right, Orb is out. Shield BC. Oh, he's ready. All right,
Oh yeah. Go. And already up in the air. Gets a little bit of a love tap from there. We're trying in there with 2CB from Scrub, but we get the second hit on there afterwards. Here's a familiar game. Back into the corner to go. Fatal counter for Scrub.
I am still so tilted watching him with the anti-air, do it again, have a clash, and win the clash. I am so tilted by that. Shout out to Shanoa, who is clearly not. Good block on the overhead, gonna eat the command throw, that's part of the game. Yep.
This time missing on a neutral jump is your best friend right now, because Shanoa's gonna get all that follow-up on here, use a little bit of the moon skill on that, has access. Here comes the moon drive, goes in for the throw, the air throws, bring him down to the ground.
They're both so good at reading these situations and doing like these little micro punishes to make it happen. I love it. All right, Jesus kick wins. And Scrott's gonna come down on the other side. That was something Aaron was starting to call out, was Scrott's like the late air movement. I haven't really seen from Shanoa quite yet, but still early.
Yeah, we're going again. We're going to get armor up. I love that option too, because heat does beat down the armor. You do not want to deal with it ever. You want to play quick and fast, especially in the first game on here. You want to make sure that doesn't even have armor on the plate.
Especially for Shanoa's playstyle too, right? Like he doesn't usually have meter on defense. Like really relies on meter to work outco with Nooch and on offense to get the knockdown. So yeah, really effective there.
But we're back at it. Scrott has 3 meter on. It's going to use one of them with the ball. If you have access to moon drive, that's going to be it for the first match here. Wow. Scrott Vermillion taking up 1 on the winner side.
That was fast as hell. I'm not gonna lie, that was fast as hell. We believe. Yeah, look at the shirt. Bro said we believe. Yeah. I believe I'm a 3-0 this kid right
Definitely believing. And Scott's been putting in the work in a majority of different games. Hasn't even been on a current code commentary earlier in the Frosty Faustings time.
Yeah, I saw his name on the old spreadsheet there. Shout out to Scott.
All right.
Whoa.
That was very dangerous in there. I like to avoid it. Shields on it. Use a delayed BC to start the approach on there and gets rewarded with the corner. Very well played for Scott.
I'm telling you, these real good players, they use that as like a micro air dash.
Oh, yeah, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
Like we saw early on, like fighting against Blob, that was like one of your mini options. You had to fight in the Blob caves to get to this point.
God, the battle days. Oh, and there it is. Blocked the first one in that first game and not blocking this one. All right, overhead coming in clutch for Scrott Vermillion. Hard knockdown. Are we going to see 2-2-C? No, we're going to see the reversal.
Yeah.
Get baited.
Yeah, that was just a good old bait. That was just like, I'm just going to like straight up block. I'm going to get the punish on here. One more round for Scott.
Do you think Scott felt a certain way about losing to Shanoa last year? Because this is looking. Oh, and he got it again. Uncharacteristic drop, base the DP. This is looking like trouble for Shanoa right now. Scott is looking dominant.
Yeah, definitely been in the Scott cave, looking over the reels over time and time again. The reward has been showing right now on it here, but we're still so very early on, and we're at that last third of life here, like nearly a perfect year for Scroma. Yeah, we got the command grab into it. Familiar territory, second verse, same as the first.
Dude, a dominant performance so far from Scott Vermillion. 2 games in a row. And this is, no, we're going right back in. I was almost going to say, we lock in. Back to character select, bro. You got to take a deep breath or something.
That's why we're here on the commentary bench. We're talking on it. They're locked in. Shanoa wants to see this through here. It's like, you know what? Not going to showcase any fear.
And real talk, I think this is how it happened last time. Scott went up 2 games, and Shanoa had to, like, really claw it back. My memory might be failing me, but either way, you can't count this kid out until it's over. There it is, plus frames. Yeah. Thank you, has to spend a little bit of meter. Yeah. Oh, very nearly caught the backdash right there, Shanoa.
Shanoa just got that level 1 back. Scott as well on here. Going to maintain the offense from Scott Vermillion as we're going in. Decent blocking until it's no longer that. They're going to go ahead with a big counter hit on there from Scott. Back into the corner we go here. Are we going to armor up? We're going to go set up for the moon drive. We're just going in. We're ready for it with the shield and the punish after.
Saves the jab. Scott is doing all he can to make sure this bracket ends on time and Uni starts on time. Because let me tell you, brother, it's 159, and Scott is 1 round away from closing this tournament out.
Just like that here, like Scott maybe has been definitely, like you said, feeling a way on it, but Shanoa is not stopping in this attempt here. One more time, enough time to set up the orb here, keep it on there, use a blow away. I think expecting the neutral jump option on there, trying to stop it, but we got the 2B beloved fatal counter, nothing else after though.
Oh my God, that clash stressed me out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, brother. That stressed me out more than a little bit. Okay, there it is. Backdash working out a lot better. Ate the hitbox that time, a lot of punish on the way back down. Got to get something going here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, but we called out. Didn't hit any buttons. Just went for the air throw here. Has plenty of meter work with, has the moon drive. And oh, no, we're in the head of Shanoa here.
That is 3 DPs baited basically in a row from Scott. Overhead connects. We're going to convert into the metered ender, and that is going to do it. Scott Vermillion is your champion. Yeah, pop off. Absolutely. That was... I mean, we've seen this dude win in a dominant fashion time after time. I can't remember the last time I saw him win 6 rounds in a row like that before.
Just with precedent on it. But hey, let's give it up for Shinoa, making it all the way here to get second place on there as well.
Absolutely. Shout out to you. Like I seriously, I can't talk that young man up enough. He has come such a long way in such a short time. And even though like that's got to be rough losing like that, like you still earned your spot there if nothing else. And he took out a lot of killers to get there, dog.
100%.
Still a lot to be proud of.
100% on here. Like, has been like making the work happen time and time again. Has been asking for those games. Has been entering all the brackets that they can do on that, and has been showcasing the work here, making it all the way to top 8, and getting to that grand finals is no small feat.
Not at all. I would have to agree with you there. I think we're going to be doing a little award ceremony here. So if y'all hang tight, I'm sure there's some uni heads in the chat right now that are eager to get into it, but we got a little bit of work to do. Yeah, I was going to say, see all my dogs coming up on screen. Yeah. Nega Reaper, dude. Shout out to Nega Reaper for being my height, dog. I can always pick him out of a crowd, man. It's great. It's perfect. It's perfect.
No, I love seeing that Miyako play on there. I love that we have like more potential Melty Blood happening in the future as we go in through 2026 here. We already had the announcement at Climax tonight that like Melty Blood, like all the games that were at Climax tonight, Dengeki Bunko, going in there. We got Melty Blood, Current Code. We got Type Lumina. We got UNI2, of course, on there as well. Yeah. Going all the way. That's really cool to see to get their own exclusive stage on there. I'm really excited to see more and more, especially as we get in there. We got the EVO Japan happening as well.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that game getting announced at EVO Japan, man, that had me feeling a certain way. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, ooh, I got plenty of footage to review off that one.
Oh, you know it on here. We're getting everyone all squared away here. As well. Like, this is, as we're filling out here on the crowd, this has been, like I said, it feels weird that it's only Saturday. It feels like
Saturday used to be the final day of Frosties. You got the after party on Sundays. And now we got like a finals day, dog.
Yeah, we got finals. We're here.
We're eating, bro. We're
eating good.
Eating very good. Yeah, man, it's going to be a blast. You said this was your last slot. Are you done after this?
I'm done. I get to party. I get to do the karaoke after this, man.
It's been a pleasure, big dog.
You know, and I'll be honest, I've been like doing a little bit of that karaoke. I haven't gone full force yet because I've been saving my voice for you in the audience, you on the stream here. I need to make sure that everything is good and clear. But tonight here, see me in the karaoke room. We're going to go all out.
Oh, yeah. You're going to see Risky singing some Knocked Loose. I heard he's going to be doing Don't Reach For Me.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to have Rick coming down. Yeah. We're going to get a circle pit going.
Yeah, get it going.
It's going to be great. We actually, listen, last year at Mix Fest, somebody actually did Mistakes Like Fractures. Actually, it was great. We had just taken a little something, and I was playing Uni in the back, and I hear Knocked Loose start, and I'm going, oh, I didn't think I was that drunk yet. What happened? Am I hearing voices again? No, it's just karaoke. It's all good, baby.
Oh, yeah. Very diverse.
All right, yo, we're going to kick it over to my big dog, Shinobi, for this top 8 ceremony here. What do we got, my man?
What's going on, Frosty Faustings? Yeah! How y'all enjoy that top 8 of Type Lumina, man? Make some noise! All right. As y'all know, my name is Shinobi, and I'll be announcing this top 8 for Type Lumina. So, in 7th place, from Canada, Nega Reaper. Reaper. Also in 7th place, Velvet. In 5th place, Made in Heaven. Also in 5th place, we have Crystal. In 4th place, all the way from Saudi Arabia, give it up for Luffy.
Still love that Luffy shirt.
All right, going to the top 3 in 3rd place, Aaron. And in 2nd place, crazy play from my brother Shinoa. Give it up for him. And your grand champion for Frosty Faustings 18. Squad for a million! Give it up one more time for your Type Lumina top 8. All right. All right, y'all. Don't leave too far now, because we got some more French bread goodness going on. We got Uni top 8 here on TNS. So y'all sit tight, grab some quick water, and stay hydrated. We about to get this Uni top 8 going on, y'all. Thank y'all for coming to Frosty.
And there you have it, our top 8 for Melty Blood Type Lumina. What a top 8! And we got, like Shinobi said, we got UNI2 happening just after this. You got Fox and Brett on the mic. You know it's going to be good company for sure.
Yeah, I can't wait. We're gonna kick it to ad so they can get set up, but stick around for some UNI2. It's gonna be sick. But thank you so much, Lennox and Risky Sweep. That's going to be it for us, Big Dog. Always good to see you, my man.
Always good doing a block with you. Always good seeing you all out there. Have a good evening. See me in the karaoke room. If you're here at Frosty Faustings, enjoy the show. Keep on watching.
Peace, y'all.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlin, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Oops.
All right, I hope y'all are ready for this top 8. We are here, Frosty Faustings 2026 Under Night Top 8. I'm Brett.
I'm Fox. What's up? How y'all doing?
Yes.
I hope y'all are ready. It's 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. here on, Central Time. So, you should have been up a couple hours already, hopefully. I know it's Saturday. It's kind of weird. A lot of people like top 8 Saturday. That's kind of strange. But, we're trying to get this tournament done and over with. We want to go home. Well, we want to hang out with our friends, and then we want to go home. That's
It is crazy that it's only Saturday. It feels like
it feels like it's Sunday already, right?
Yeah, starting on Thursday. Still, I'm not very used to it, but it does kind of feel like we get a bonus day, sort of.
We get to hang out, talk to each other, play some games, watch great matches like this.
Yes.
So, in case you all didn't know, Shaylee is on the winner's side along with Corey. We got 2 Gig on the winner's side along with OmniDig.
Yeah, on the loser side, we're going to have Big Black versus Revert, and then Akimi versus Silent. This is definitely one of the more interesting top 8s, and that's not just me, being flattering. It's actually pretty exciting. I don't know what the heck is going to happen here, and a lot of these matches are going to be really fun treats. So
yes.
yeah,
because the biggest thing is that Shaylee, as you see on the left,
with all Big Black and
he put him in the losers.
Yeah. That was that top 48 or was that
was top 48?
Yeah,
that was top 48.
Yeah. So Shaylee here versus Corey, going to be a fun one. That's what we're going to start off with.
So Corey from Canada, Shaylee from I believe Northeast. From Northeast, I don't remember which region exactly. I should, but forgive me.
That's your territory. Yeah, that one ain't on me.
Look, bro, I didn't get good sleep. Okay,
hey.
My room is bright. I got the sun in my eyes when I'm going to sleep. But so the matchup being Kuon versus Byakuya, a lot of people are probably going to be like, hey, what does Byakuya do versus Kuon? Because he has the ability to kind of zone a lot of the cast.
Yeah, I mean, Byakuya is that character where he literally doesn't really have any range options. Just a few, but I mean, I just remember it's like every time someone comes in the Rakava channel back in the day, it's like, the Byakuya channel, it's like, how do I fight Rakava? And then everyone's just like, bro, you just got down back, bro.
You just block it.
That's all you got.
It's like, I don't want to block.
That's all you got. So it can be a little bit tough, like you were saying before, right? Kuon, just like a plethora of great range options that lead to high damage. I think that's the big thing about this character.
So already Shaylee getting his turn started. Whoa. Corey's just like, yeah, screw all that. I'm just going to take my turn back. But then dash up, win the cycle from Shaylee with the 4th throw. So now Corey's not going to shield too much because he doesn't want to get set up for a grid break off throw.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Help for something there. Doesn't find anything, but Corey, you can just have to take the throw. Oh,
Fuzzy
mash! Wins the cycle and everything, side swap. That's a good place to mount this comeback here, yeah.
He doesn't have a 100 meter, though.
Well, it does, but I mean, I think we're just going to try and find something else first. Yep, okay. CSEX, we get some damage here. We probably can fight for this cycle pretty well. Oh, the assault. Give them the grid and the hit, obviously, too.
Yeah, he did the assault so he can win the grid, but getting the hit
He'll take the hit.
I mean, he's going to take the round.
I mean, you're dead, yeah.
Because he's got 10% extra damage because of Vorpal. So this should kill. There we go. Cool. I talked to Sajam earlier, so I already know if it's gonna kill.
Yep, you got the foresight.
Foresight, yeah.
Oh my God! Start dash B though. That's a classic.
That's if you want to catch people walking backwards. Of course, you spend 100 meter here, get a nice one setup.
Tons to spend here. Corey. Yep, the 2-2. Stare down. Saw that clip on Twitter yesterday.
Oh my! He tried to push him mash again.
Oh, he just sent the mix, so couldn't confirm off of that air hit.
Help! Help! Wow, how did he get out? Oh, he got punished anyway. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Not that bad of an idea. I mean, oh no!
Got clipped.
Shaylee's been doing a really good job of winning these close cycle contested battles here.
Sets up the wheel.
Yeah,
throw that. Thank you.
That's because he won the cycle, right?
Yes.
It's kind of downhill now. Guard Crush means you really can't deal with a lot of this stuff without shield. So Kuon has a lot of annoying things he can do.
Good block.
And dash B to just force the situation again. Yeah!
Hover.
Show the hover. Wait a little longer. Land
See the shield?
The classic. Lick your lips if you're a Kuon player there for sure.
They're not doing that, bro. They're telling you that the character sucks. All Kuon players now somehow have Stockholm Syndrome people to be like, our character's bad. I don't know how that
that's just normal for Under Night.
So like the whole cast is bad, but I thought the whole cast is broken.
Listen, unless your character is like top X, I think you and your community are calling the character bad. It's just how it works.
Oy.
I'm not saying they're right, okay? I'm just saying that would be.
We gotta stop enabling people. That's the issue.
I've given up. It's impossible.
No, you can't. You can't let them win. Oh! He broke his ankle.
Yeah.
He's doing tricks.
You did something which meant you got hit there. Kuon's got a lot of that. Just try and do something. I dare you. Ooh. Gets the hit.
we're not going to talk about how good that 2B was, how active it is. It's a low.
It's a pretty good move. Yeah.
Leads to like 3.2. And with corner carry.
Yeah, you can't really do anything even on CS there. It's kind of a safe jump, and the nice thing about the float normals is even on shield they're pretty decent. So that part's a bit of a mystery to me, but you know, actually lost a cycle for moving over. Under Night, so interesting game in that sense. Sometimes like it can track your forward movement through them as like backwards movement.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
A little bit better timing, probably he would have got the cycle, but you know, you just got to work with what you're given. Oh my god.
Shaylee being super safe there. Didn't want to see if Corey had any answer. Delay 2C.
As a stare down, I was like, you're going to press your button now. So, knockdown, win cycle.
Yeah, not a great place to get here. Float JC didn't get it confirmed. Corey needs very nice throw. Very nice, but grid breakdown. You got to kill this guy right here. Hey! Against the caught Shaylee pressing something, yeah.
Trying to take his turn back because his grid broken, so now Shaylee's going to eat a ton of damage, probably 4K and a web setup.
Yeah.
Oh, he's eating actually, yeah, 20% extra damage. Kuan does have
the easy
the
setup because you already got the web on the ground here.
He has a flash you have to worry about. We block those.
Yep.
EX.
Oh no! Too far.
Yeah, it ran out of invincibility.
Yeah.
It's not that invincible right away. Oh my.
Well, the first part didn't reach, so there was enough time to EX cancel the win from the 2-6 from Shaylee anyways, so that's really unfortunate. I think Corey was really hoping that would work out for him. He still has a great life lead because he found the hit there. CS doesn't really help because he has to block the web, but it does prevent you from seeing the safe a little bit.
Oh, we took the throw, but he still won the cycle, and he took the next throw.
Oh! Forcing the issue. Shaylee gets the mix. Why?
Gets the late jump C on the float.
That's what you picked this character for.
I thought you picked the character in the zone.
That and that.
I mean,
lose cycle. Have to be careful here. Yeah, stare down with trying to bait the CS. Oh, and a flash kick. Didn't get the EX cancel though. Was maybe a little too scared. Wow.
Yeah, because he thought Shaylee's usually aggressive after those post CS situations because he's always trying to take your turn because Kuan has big buttons for that. Slide, spin meter to make it safe.
Yeah, did burn a lot of resources just to kind of stop himself from getting caught. And he donated a lot of grid because that is something that costs grid is the fly cancel. So or the flow in general. Oh no, JC not clearing.
That was supposed to be jump 2C, but we block a flash kick. We get a proper punish. Gonna corner carry. You're in trap. He
doesn't even repair it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna win the cycle, right?
Not fine.
It's still fine. He has a cycle.
Nice. It was a great 2C from Shaylee though. Oh no!
See, I told you it's fine. You have to wait.
Yeah, he didn't know what was going on, but that was a teleport down. It was unfortunate.
Corey gets a pickup. He can make this combo long enough to win the cycle, but he has to.
I mean, he's fine here. He's got the light lead now, spent some meter. He's kind of spaghetti leading into this situation, but what a press!
The web didn't. The web didn't. The web right above him didn't activate because you're short enough.
Yeah.
So we take those. Wake up CS. No, gonna block the wheel. Wow, got his turn back, but he has to worry about the flash kick coming through. Trust is happening.
Yeah, holding cycle again, gets a throw. Wait a minute. Roll sees the. Yeah, that's what you do the 2-2 for.
There's CS. No jump A.
He's gonna end it now. Shaylee has 100. Gonna. Oh, just gets caught standing up
for like a frame too.
Yeah, perfectly placed 2B there. He's got to be feeling really good about that one.
Because part of that second game was kind of going downhill partway through, and it was just like he needed his momentum back, being able to get challenge Shaylee on a lot of those throws.
Yeah.
But then also, you know, being able to guess correctly on the teleport mix-ups, because that was frying a lot of people yesterday.
Corey doesn't look like he has the perfect responses to some of the shenanigans Shaylee's bringing out with the teleports, but it doesn't matter because he just finds the hits anyways. So
are we going to talk about that two-way pickup?
It's nice.
You have a, you know what? It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. We have a whole top 8 ahead of us.
Yep.
Anyway, Shaylee has like.
Oh! Shoving the needle. Waited really long for that one, but well deserved.
Back to full screen. Now it's time to get in, bro.
Charge ring.
Ah! Yeah, you can't really reliably high shield that mix up because he does have a teleport low after that. Oh my god.
Shaylee hit Corey where it counts here. Blocks the low, pokes out.
Hey,
Nice.
side switch. Thank you.
It's a huge catch for Corey.
Should win the cycle off is confirmed. Has 200 meter. You're not going to really be too worried about Shaylee doing a veil off on defense here because he hasn't shown it yet, but that's still something to keep in mind. Ooh.
Needle clears a lot here, but the assault!
Big assault. This should be enough to win the round, provided we don't drop.
We have lots of meter, so we have like 5 different ways to kill here.
Are we going to do it, though? Okay, we are. People were dropping a lot yesterday, if you can believe that.
It wouldn't be Under Night without nerves causing everyone to drop their stuff. Spaghetti.
Hey, we took those. Give me that grid. Oh my
Another
god.
one. Oh, one
but no
ahead.
combo. No combo. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Shaylee was really hoping to get like a counter hit there.
Empty low gets blocked. Ooh, he's waiting for Corey to show another
so
shield.
much grid. But the thing is, actually, in this matchup, right, Byakuya doesn't really have great EX options, you know, at neutral. I mean, they're okay.
He has 2-2-C, bro. What are you talking about?
It's fine, and it's fine.
It's not fine. He doesn't need that.
Yeah, but you're not going to probably see Corey use it.
He's going to use it soon, trust. Ah, he got hit, though. So
my point is, it's actually kind of okay to be donating tons of grid against this character, more so than other characters. Like, I think I'd be a lot more worried as Shaylee if it was a character that had great 100-meter options. But here, like, I mean, Corey's just going to hit you and do a combo into web, right? So, yeah, oh, wow, the JB hits backwards there. So, it can be tough. He's going to get 200. He's dead, right?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He spends everything,
yep.
Gets the pillar to hit, adds some more damage on there, and that's about the threshold that should kill with IW.
Yep.
Very nice. Final game, final round. The first set so far. So now Corey has 200 meter, even though, what's happening?
Oh, very nice. Actually catches with the 3C. That's tough.
If you do that too early, it faces the wrong way, and you get clipped on the way down. So great patience by Corey. He's going to spend 100 meter.
Yeah, this is a great start for Corey here.
Pull up. Wait, no shield, no nothing. Great reactions from Shaylee.
Yeah, still has CS though. No cancel off dash being the 5A.
He was probably waiting for the cancel, and then when he didn't see one, he pressed the button too late. So now we're going back into the webs once again. Hey, he spent 200 meter again. What's going on here? Pull up. No, he's trying to bait out a flash kick most likely.
Or roll. It's a pretty good option in general. We saw Shaylee try and roll the Oki before, so scared of the down back. Oh, okay.
TRM! Yeah. He pressed the button. Wait, is he dead?
He's got 200, but
there's a lot of scaling. He's gonna go for it.
I don't.
He does have the second lowest life in the game, so this might kill, but it won't. Got him.
Yeah,
got him.
this is pretty far off actually.
Hey, ready for the dash up throw. Good stuff to Corey. Moving on to winners finals.
Yeah, good stuff. So Shaylee gonna be knocked down in the losers bracket. We have the other side of winners top 8, but yeah, great one from Corey. I mean, the beginning did not look so hot for him, but the adjustments. I mean, he brilliant 3C at in that last round, right?
Again, it's one of those things that it definitely determined the pacing of the round, because when he waited long enough to not get hit by like that float teleport going the wrong way, 3C confirmed, counter hit, push to the corner, and Shaylee could just not get out because he kept looping the 200 meter situation. He got Vorpal. Vorpal gives you 25 meter back.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of the problems a lot of people have with the game. It's just like everyone has meter all the time, but spending meter is fun, though, right?
Okay, Byakuya been doing that since whatever 2018. So
no, but that's when he was bad, though. Remember when he was bad? No one remembers Byakuya when he was bad.
I remember.
Yeah, that's because we're old, bro. We're just old. It's okay. I swear, it will be okay. It's fine.
I remember, but try not to let other people remember.
So what about our next match?
So we have 2GB combo versus OmniDig coming up next year. So I'm pretty excited for this one. 2GB on the Izumi. We saw a lot of Izumi throughout the weekend. That's definitely been the main story of this weekend is, hey, this character's a bit of a problem, so pretty happy to see 2GB representing that character so you guys can see just how messed up this character is. On the other hand, though, we got OmniDig. I mean, don't really know if he has needs much of an introduction. I mean, dude's just been on a tear.
Yes, he being able to kind of beat everyone, not pretty handily, but Eltnum is a very scary character in this version because she got a couple of unnecessary buffs over the last year or so, which she didn't need. I'll say unnecessary again because she was already a very strong character. She does a lot of damage, has good control of the grid cycle. They did nerf the grid gain after reload mid-combo, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, honestly.
A bit of a slap on the wrist.
Yeah. She's still getting away with high damage, good corner carry, good defensive options, great advancing buttons.
Yeah.
Can fight like most of the cast who want to do full screen. Some of the cast who want to do full screen shenanigans.
Very well-rounded character, can operate at like all ranges pretty well, and really also kind of works out for a lot of different kinds of play styles too. You can play Eltnum in very different ways. I think it works out. But here we go, right off the bat, the whip punish here. 2C from OmniDig, really juicy one.
Yeah, it's not that easy to whip punish Izumi 2B because it's fast, comes out, it's pretty big too. So you have to have really locked in eyes to be able to see that and kill it.
It's domed by the assault here.
I saw 2GB do 2A there, so maybe he's doing 2AD LS to tech throws. We get the reload. Can the crowd? Ooh! That's fine, whatever. You don't really care about her hitting you with force function.
Honestly, like that knockdown situation could be a lot nastier, so I think you're feeling pretty okay about that one. If you're Omni Dig, still looking to get this. Yeah.
No, he didn't keep him jailed in the air, so he could not guard break him.
That was actually smart by Tugi to actually recognize he can press there, because there's a bit of a dire situation, I think, on the defender's side, but very nice.
He did that yesterday.
Yeah, it's nasty.
He's going to do like 5K. He might kill him, actually, because the Grid Break in the Celestial is 30% extra damage.
See if he knows.
Oh, he's gonna hold it.
Oh!
He's dead. Bro, so I mean, I know why he did a lot of damage. It's just like, it kind of just happened, right?
Yeah, I mean, Omni Dig looked like he was in a really good spot on 2Gig, and then just all of a sudden 2Gig lands one clean hit, and that's the round, right?
No! Oh. We're all stand techers now.
Yeah, giving Omni Dig a bit of his own medicine there with the assault.
So we're gonna spend meter, gets the bubble, jump back.
All right, deal
Help!
with this.
Help!
Oh, yeah! I got hit.
Because you're like, oh, she's gonna do the overhead late. No, she does the empty low, and you're just like, I got smoked. Spin, jump back. This setup is messed up.
Yeah.
The bubble's off screen, no, it's coming back. And it pushes you out the corner, but we fuzzy mash and we get our turn back.
That one I think was a little too obvious, so nice spotting it out here by Omni Dig.
So you're saying that you blocked it?
Oh, I didn't block it, but
okay. Can we get a reload?
Well, I would probably match too, honestly. Like, I think that was a pretty that match made a lot of sense.
Oy. Back into the corner. Doesn't try to go for the combo, but keeps positioning.
Plus high.
Help! Damn, he
one
threw.
throw.
Okay, that's plus. Hey, it's time to win.
Yeah,
it's plus.
You don't get to do anything here now.
Oh,
yeah,
you get a combo.
Preying on 2Gig, knowing she can't do anything in a situation once you're grid broken.
Spend. All right, crowd, can I get a proper reload, please? Thank you.
Right. And the throw.
Strike throw is cheap. So now, 2Gig doesn't have meter, so most Izumis would like to use meter around start just to force their turn. But 2Gig combo's been pretty proficient at this character, even though he used to be a Carmine player. Even though he... Grid break, you're not going to get any more meter. We'll be pressed anyway.
2Gig, definitely a player who has changed characters and versions a lot, so not too surprising to see the swap, nor surprising at all to see him being very comfortable on this character. But Omni Dig looking at trying to take the first game, but no, there it is. DP.
Yep, scout it out. No! Bro, you have a life fleet, just block!
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out here.
Oh my god.
Gonna burn this whole veil off. Goodbye all of your meter, and we talk all the time about how important meter is. Elnam, definitely a character that loves having her meter.
Decides to see us and see anything.
Looking for something here. Omni Dig fighting naked, but he's gonna win
Confirm.
cycle, gets
Yes!
the hit.
Let's go! He gets a combo.
2Gig. Bit uncharacteristic there. I don't know. Oh,
he
no,
didn't
the drop!
He didn't count his bounces.
No,
they
not
gave
the
us. They put it on the screen.
Yeah, no,
you can
it's not
tell.
enough. It's not enough. I need someone to tell me.
You just count.
Oh,
Count
wait,
to 3.
I guess maybe just barely 2. Oh, what?
I don't know what he was trying to do there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know
what piano input.
Yeah. He might be trying to like strum.
Maybe a dash into something. Dash
EX. Back to character select. Yeah, there you go. You gotta reset yourself after that mishap.
Yeah, a bit preemptive there. I think we were all looking forward to seeing what was gonna happen, and then Omni Dig accidentally pressed the big red button.
I mean, it happens to all of us, right? Like, you just get it out of the way now. It's okay, as long as it doesn't happen if you're about to win the set, but you gotta recompose yourself.
There you go, game 2.
Oh my god.
Yet again, 2C putting it in work.
A lot of damage coming through, gonna get more enhanced bullets and some corner push. Trying to chase the back tech. That 2B could have got whiff punish, but it's okay, especially with that stagger.
Stagger 2As. Has everything here. 2Gig doesn't even have meter.
Doesn't spend.
It's actually really good at landing these force functions, though, so... yeah, speaking of which...
Oh, no! He didn't get punished for the whiff throw, but it's
really
okay.
Good. He didn't win the cycle, though, but... Oh, did not fall for that. That was...
No, he wanted to do jump 214A.
Just missed the input?
Yeah. Oh! He got grid broken, so now he's eating 20% extra damage, and he won't gain any extra meter, but he has 200 almost already, so it's not that bad. Help. Oh yeah, force function is also really good. I forgot about that too. Block?
He has to keep it safe, but doesn't get a punish for anything. Didn't have the meter.
Confirm?
Another one. Yeah, 2K getting sniped out by these jump shots. The ricochet.
He might not spend meter here. There we go. Stagger. Gets the green shield and gets the win off of that. Much better round. You know,
he stayed calm there at the end.
He fixed a lot of his mistakes from the round before. Jesus, back tech gunshot. Oh. Hey, mid-screen, this is a little sketchy, but it's fine. He has those confirms. He might not spend meter. Oh, he decides to. He's going to push the corner and get a reload. He should win this cycle, but...
Oh, wow, a shield from 2Gig.
Yeah, it's one of those instances.
Oh, the 3-cat.
Nice 3-cat, bro.
No, the drops.
Oh.
And the back throw. Oh, no.
It's okay. He has the life lead. Yeah, he has the life lead. It's fine. He won't.
He can win cycle here if we concentrate, I think. No.
He decides to block it out. Counter hit 5A.
Okay,
side
that's
switch.
Going to cost a lot.
He's probably going to spam meter here. Stabilize. All right, crowd, can I get a reload, please? Thank you.
Enough to survive a throw at the very least, but
not there.
Break throw. That's, what is that? Twice in like 30 seconds. Yeah, you have to feel good about that one if you're OmniDig. Like, snipe that green shield out.
That's one of her strengths, is that because her normals, when she rebeats on them and she can scout out green shields, like she can just dash them and throw them really quickly. So now we're one game of. Oh, why did it not hit her? This character's broken.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine. See, you have corner positioning. You don't have grid though.
Wow.
No. Just down backing for now. You'll get your turn. You just gotta wait.
Blocks it.
Trying to bait the throw with the fish coming back out, but he's getting a lot of grid for blocking naturally.
One attack. Oh, the 5A. Wait a minute.
He didn't cancel 660. It's fine.
Yeah.
He has Celestial, so he can kind of like just raw CS to see what happens.
Yep,
there it is.
He's gonna get a lot of meter for that.
Oh, he tried to move. He failed his dash blocking, got clipped. Side switch. There we go.
Yeah. Has CS again. Really good looking round here for 2Gig now.
Get some extra damage.
Has enough of a life lead where he can afford to take some risks and.
I think that was 2B startup that he smoked. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Round start EX. Show me the EX. No, he just waited. 2Gig trying to hold on to his meter.
Yeah, maybe not as much of a fan of. I mean, against Eldon, it feels a little bit scary. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're ready for it, then I think you just get shot in the face, right? Like, get EX cancel.
He didn't reload. Oh my god.
No, but he gets the hit anyways. So somehow it doesn't matter.
He should be able to. Yep, gets a safe reload there, but he has to worry about CS. Maybe
has to respect this. He's farming grid. Another cycle.
It's not so bad. He has life lead. He has good positioning. He's mid-screen. He's not in the corner versus Izumi.
Yeah. OmniDig going to be patient. Oh, wow. Confirmed off the non-counter hit.
Oh, yeah, they buffed that. Yeah, they buffed that,
yeah.
Yeah, she needs it.
Not dead yet. 1 and 2A. Doesn't get it.
We don't fall for that. Late CS trying to catch something red.
So much meter here for 2. Gonna burn it. Gonna try and get this round still. Ooh. Oh!
He didn't believe in the confirm there, so he just gets positioning again.
Okay.
He is trying to finesse him.
Yep. I mean, he's working on it.
I mean, throw combo is not that bad, but the bubble is off screen.
The situation is not great.
Roll, doesn't get punished?
Yeah. Still has TSL.
Overhead. That is an overhead, so you do have to stand up when you see that startup happen.
He's going to forfeit the cycle probably, though.
It's fine. Yeah. If you're in a good position, forfeiting the cycle is okay.
We're getting close to even now.
I mean, OmniDig has all the resources besides...
Yeah, but you died to one hit. Oh my god, the trade!
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool, right? It's cool.
No way.
We like ADP trades in the combo. Full combo, everybody. That's cool, right? Backdash round start. 2Gig not showing EX round start versus OmniDig. He doesn't want to take a risk. But he's just slowly pushing OmniDig towar's the corner. But OmniDig's defense is very good. So let's go.
Top of that 2-2.
That's going to do like 4K.
Yeah. A lot of damage here. OmniDig did not have to work too hard for that one.
Reload. He doesn't have to cycle though, but he has pretty decent life lead. Yay, you don't have to cycle anymore. Care for a VO, but you know, OmniDig is pretty good at scouting those out.
Yeah, OmniDig.
There's a force function. No, it happened again. So now you get pushed in the corner. You're probably going to lose the cycle.
Yeah, huge swing here for 2Gig. Has the meter to spend too if he wants to.
There's a back
hold on to it. Okay, sends the bubble.
There's
the veil off.
He barely wins the cycle off the strip into the grid gain as well. Oh my god.
Wait!
Did he do that on purpose? IW, thank you.
Yeah.
Get the reload.
Alive.
Pull up.
What untext? Oh!
No, he tried to backdash
to press button.
Yeah, just give up your turn, dog. It's fine.
Yeah, that's gonna cost OmniDig a lot here. 2Gig to just end it off the next hit.
Throw.
Oh! What a block! Still going for more though. Blocks the overhead, just a bubble.
Hey, it's fine. No combo, but the next throw.
Oh, just gets the hit. No
Dash
fear from
B.
2 GB. Wow. Clutching it out, Omni Dig.
He forced the hell out of his turn.
No, yeah, I'm really surprised he went for that, actually. Because there was Cycle coming in, it looked like for sure Omni was going to block there, but I guess that was the double thing moment. I think Omni Dig just thought 2GIG would respect that. And
no, because it was most likely one of those, hey, he's just going to run up and try to like strike throw me again, so I'm just going to hit him.
Yeah.
But Izumi Dash B covers a lot of distance.
Yep.
It hits low, hits twice, so, maybe if you don't have an invincible reversal, you got to respect it. Because you don't want to get getting thrown does suck, but like, sometimes block is not that bad.
For sure.
It's a game about blocking. They buff blocking a little bit, small amount.
A little buff. could use some more. Could use some more.
No. If we buff blocking too much, then blocking will be too strong.
That's tight. Come on.
Some people wouldn't think that.
I know that. I'm aware of that.
All right, what about our next match, man?
All right, so that was a crazy winners run. I'm going to be looking forward to that winners finals, but we are going down the loser side here. So we got Akimi versus Silent, and man, Akimi has had such a crazy run this tournament.
A character that a lot of people, you see in a lot of memes, you see in a lot of like icons and stuff.
Yep.
But she got a lot of buffs from the prior year as well. A lot of her confirms are more consistent. A lot of her moves give her more frame advantage. She doesn't have to worry about like things just dropping randomly. And she's also probably one of the faster characters in the game at like max acceleration.
Fast, yeah. And she's going to be playing against Silence on the Ogre. Very excited to see that.
He decided to commit to playing Ogre this tournament. It's not playing Phonon. Probably, has some issues with the way Phonon plays in this version. And Ogre is kind of, he's kind of good. He's kind of strong. He plants a bomb, and then you're like, what do I do about this?
People have been hyping up Ogre since Climax, basically, right? Like I feel like.
Yeah, because they didn't know. They thought everyone thought he was bad on release. They're like, this character needs buffs. And then they figured him out like right before he got his buffs, and then he got buffed, and everyone's like, hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
this character might be too good now.
Well, we will see if Ogre actually is too good or not, but how are you feeling about this matchup? Definitely not one we get to see very often. Mika Ogre.
So the problem is, like, Ogre plants a bomb on you. He has setups where it's primed to... even if you hit Ogre, the bomb does not go away at a certain point.
Right.
So you kind of have to, like, finesse some sort of way to not have to block the bomb explosion. You either shield it, you roll it, you do some invincible move, you do VL. There's a plethora of things you can do.
Yeah.
But they can all be evaded, and you just eat more damage, and it loops on itself, and you're just like, oh no, I have to play the game now. But Akimi is pretty resourceful in being able to negate a lot of people's offensive capabilities, because Mika can just like fly around like a gremlin constantly.
Well, the thing is, I feel like I don't think this is necessarily going to be a matchup where Akimi's going to be struggling to catch Ogre. I feel like you kind of bring in the fight to Ogre in some sense when you're just rushing him down. So we might end up just seeing them slug it out here. You know what I mean? Oh, what a call out! Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, Mika Dash D hits low twice, but
it's a good move. I mean,
as long as you get into the air, you don't have to worry about that. Bomb is bled, by the way.
Yep. Blocking out from Akimi, but it's still Silence turn here. CS's, but no, gets the backdash caught by the sweep.
Yes, Ogre's 2C hits twice and moves forward, so good luck. Bomb plant. You can hit Ogre and get rid of that bomb. You're dead.
Wow.
This round's over.
Yeah. We barely got to finish any thoughts here before Silence with the perfect here, taking round 1.
Whoa! I thought she was aura farming for a second. Yeah, that's not safe. You gotta use some sort of resource to make that safe.
Yeah, Akimi with the wait and see at round start didn't really work out. So once again, Silent. Oh yeah.
Bomb slanted again. Until it starts flashing right there, then you can't really fight anymore.
Oh no, Akimi just laying that bomb, put in so much work. Silent really not having to do much right now. Put the bomb and let Akimi detonate herself. We'll see.
Nope, that's gonna go off.
Akimi's trying everything, but
like if it's not invincible, you're just gonna eat the damage afterwards. And a strong game 1 from Silent. Oh, not enough. There's a CS.
Oh, okay.
You get a confirm with the rising jump. It's doable, but it's hard. Oh my God, she's trying.
It's doable, but spending the resources there. Very bright. Never mind. Worth.
She's doing tricks on her. Help.
Yeah, has CS. Yeah, has CS. Can definitely do this. Can 2-touch here, right? Okay.
Nope.
See?
You got to block? Yeah, you don't have an invincible reversal there.
Oh.
No!
Okay.
The B command grab does move him forward, so he can kind of like grab green shields when he normally couldn't.
Yeah.
And it's just a good way to see if people are deciding like, hey, I'm trying to shield your pressure out to make space. Oh my!
The air to air.
He might have a read on her because like almost everything is just anti-Akimi at this
Yeah,
point.
I mean, my question will just be seeing what Akimi's wake-up options are going to be because, I mean, they just literally haven't worked. All right.
Bomb plant. All right, you can fight off the bomb here, but you have to be very quick about it or decide to block. Blocked. Overhead window got blocked, but the bomb's going off.
Okay, actually blocks it at least there. Too far, but the CS to save the day.
Hey. Command grab is a thing. No, we decided to take the normal grab. And we win the cycle off the TRM.
Nice little side swap here. Akimi actually going to get it to be able to run offense off this knockdown.
Ah!
Dashing it with command grab. Very nice.
Just frame. This does a lot of damage. It should be like almost 5K with a knockdown.
Interesting. Fight for cycle will be interesting here, but no, nice shields from Silent.
Woo!
Cleans it up and just runs straight into the tornado.
Silent still has cycle, so he can just wake up, change shift this, and if something's red, he can win the round.
Oh no! In the air, but he got very slippery in that situation. Oh no! Get the confirm! Silent.
We weren't blocking.
Yeah.
Question mark?
Just I think we were not prepared for that fireball arc.
Oy, that's a lot of damage. Mappa punch.
Another rough round start here for Akimi.
Spin meter. Plant bomb. Now are you gonna fight for the cycle? Or you're just gonna chill. No!
Oh,
no! It's all going downhill. Re-bomb plant.
Yeah.
Nope. That's no good. Wait, does he have enough meter to get this W?
Oh,
no.
Okay, well the throw will not quite do it.
The bomb's still there. The bomb's still there.
No.
Oh my god, it didn't punch anyway. That was a fast 2 games.
I mean, I almost wonder if Silent was just happy to let that one combo end with the VO still there to tempt Akimi to spend the meter. It's like, oh, you have like a 1 second to spend the meter.
Yeah, you can do something. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
Yeah.
But that's the pains of fighting ogres that once he gets you into that looping, looping set play.
Yeah, you don't have to put that in quotes.
Because it's not. It's like he has to
What do you mean?
He has to grab you, dog. Like he doesn't just walk up to you and plant a bomb on you. He doesn't walk up to mid and just plant the bomb. He has to do stuff.
Yeah, and Melia has to knock you down before she can put the disc down. It's the same thing, brother.
No, she can just put the disc down.
No! Come on.
What are you talking about?
No.
She can just put it down.
All right.
It's just there.
Sure. What do we got coming up next here in the loser's side?
Okay, so this next match we have coming up is something that you would normally see, like maybe even in the winners finals, but now it's down here in losers. It's going to be Big Black versus Revert. Probably 2 of the best players that we have in North America right now. BB's won many tournaments over his sorted career, and then Revert has been touted as like probably the best lineage that is in the States, is currently in Canada. A lot of strike throw, plays one of the stronger characters in terms of, hey, she's a gremlin, the fastest character in the game. A lot of people don't like Linne. I get it, but I don't get it.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
what
she's
what's
cool,
is,
you know?
Well, I don't know about that, but
What? She does 5C, 2C.
She's all right.
She has good fireball.
Lee's all right.
She has a good DP. She has good normals. She has good strike
Hey,
throw.
shout out to that crowd. A lot of familiar faces there.
Yeah, I know. We saw most of them yesterday, day before. Thank y'all for showing up. Everyone's like posted up. They're like, damn, Under Night's a pretty cool game, huh?
Yeah, I mean, there's like not enough room in the audience. We got a ton of crowd in the back just standing, trying to catch a glimpse of this top 8. But got the players sitting down here, choosing our characters. But yeah, BB versus Revert.
Is that Revert? I can't see. Revert, is that you, dog? Did you perm your hair, dog? Did you curl it? What's going on? Damn. All right. Man's looking fresh over there.
Yeah.
What's good? And then BB, he's got the shape up. He's looking pretty clean, but he's also like, that's the same BB stance. He's ready to play. He's just like, I want to play Under Night, dog. That's all I want to do.
Yep. He's thriving. He's chilling.
So BB got, that's not the color he's going to pick, right? Don't troll me, dog. That's your color now. That's yours. You earned that. No one can take that away from you. They're getting set up. They're waiting for the go-ahead.
It's going to be a fun one. We're just going to have some good old-fashioned strike throw, right?
I don't think it's good. Some people would say it's bad. They would say it's broken. They'd say it's cheap. They would say many more fierce words, but I digress.
I mean, I don't know. We saw some Kuan, some Izumi,
Yeah,
some Ogre.
Well, I guess he has strike throw, right? Yeah, I guess.
Yes.
Is strike throw set play?
Yes. If it is correct, it is. Yes,
Is set play part of strike?
It is.
All
The answer is yes.
Okay, all right, dog. Damn, my bad. Sheesh. Anyway, BB getting a 5C counter hit round start. Reavert's already in the corner, but doesn't have to worry about getting put into web prison yet. We block the overhead, and we take the grab.
Oh,
hey!
That's gonna hurt.
He's gonna keep mid-screen knockdown. Doesn't spend anything. Ooh. Was that a hard read?
On dash C?
Hey! Somebody would call that ice rain.
Close enough, yeah. I mean, before ice rain, we had the X Kuga there, right? Yeah.
Hey, we text those. This CS is the red.
This is the FF. All right, Reaver looking really good right now. Trying to close this out. One hit, that's gonna be it.
He did frame chat Mugen. Can he do that? Is he supposed to do that?
I'll tell you the answer. Set play is all about the risk reward, okay? So anything can be set play if there's just no risk.
Hold on.
That's some food for thought.
That's not food, bro. That's just junk. You know the food pyramid? That's all the way at the top. You're not supposed to eat that. Push the corner. Boom. Should win the cycle. Spin 100 meter. Reavert is pretty adept at being able to get out of these web setups because Reavert does fight Corey. They are in the same region. Okay, dog. Okay, sure. Hey! He read the dash up throw and got the dive kick. Gonna push the corner. Might cut the combo short to win cycle.
I think we just tried to fight it here. Ooh. Just got that. Really?
Hey! Killed the stand tech once again with the TK Kuga. And that's why Lin is so scary because you think the throw's coming, you're like, oh, I'm just going to mash a button, and she does TK Kuga, and you eat like 4K.
5C, but there's still more.
Nope.
EX, very nice.
Oh, this is going to do like, this is going to do a lot of damage. That's one of his best starters, if not his best.
That's probably why he had, well, I mean, obviously you're just pretty happy to be succeeding in EX Kuga, but I think that was probably a good reason. Oh, no!
It wouldn't be BB if he didn't mess up his web set in top 8.
I mean, can still kill off the next hit if it's the juicy one. CS2!
How did that work? Huh? What?
Oh, no!
I love Under Night. No, it keeps happening! Is he dead?
60 CC. No,
oh
my God! 1 hit away!
Oh! He tried this tag!
No way!
It's the health. It's the health buffs. The health buffs. You know.
The script is crazy.
Oh, he's mashing on defense now. It's over, folks. Gonna push all the way to the corner. Spin 100 meter once again.
Yeah, we know what's gonna happen here.
All right, Reaver. I need you to not VO on defense here and lose. That would be great. Just chill. There you go. Down back.
Reaver is chilling.
Hey,
nice
fuzzy
challenge.
mash. He gets a knockdown. That's very important. Keeps his pressure. He does have to worry about.
That's kind of okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It is.
All right, watch.
Yeah, watch.
Watch. Yeah,
Wait,
watch.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I told you. I told you, dog. I'm right.
You're supposed to make it look good there.
But he has CS now, though, so he can, like, wake up CSC something. But BB's going to drop his combo instead.
Maybe that was the tag. Has to eat the web. They'll recycle for that, even with the shields.
This CS. There's the VO on defense. He doesn't die for it.
Hey! No way! I mean, that's about the same damage, I guess.
Oh, he got the throw punish off the assault with the shield. He's too good, folks.
Yeah.
He's too good. So now Reaver taking a second to look around, being like, please help me. I don't know what to do versus this guy. He's cheating.
I think that was going all right, but...
And then it kind of just went downhill real fast. It's like
there were a lot of scrambles in the end of that round.
Oh, we both D2C? All right.
Ooh. At least didn't get that shield taken, but not a great start for Reaver. 5C doesn't get a confirm, but Daxi will do it.
All right, time to hold this corner again. Oh, we drop combos. It's cool. But BB has cycle, and that's really not good because you don't want to try to swing on something minus, and he decides to CS, but you get hit by 2C anyway.
Yeah, a lot of momentum lost here for Reaver. Spent a lot of that time just trying to farm some grid, ended up just getting sniped out by a poke anyways. Big Black, full control here. Not really sure what Reaver's supposed to do in this situation to make the comeback. We have 100 meter now, but...
Overhead. Press 2C, press 2C.
You're gonna have to hit this guy raw, basically, I think, yeah.
Bro, this...
Okay.
Presses 5C. He has Celestial, so he'll do 20% more damage. Decides not to spend any meter, just
gonna hit this guy like twice in a row.
Maybe one more time. Oh, we don't get baited by the Kuga this time, but we mash!
Bro, just jab in the face. Too good.
Whenever BB starts to challenge your throws with Fuzzy Mash 5A, and he hits. Oh!
Okay.
Oh,
he did start good for Revert here.
He got a small concentrate there, so he got a little bit of grid, but...
Yeah, but Big Black is on match point here. No, this is one round, and is getting a crate to confirm here from the air hit 5A.
He did 5A,
yeah,
so I counted it, he waited.
Yeah,
and he pressed the button after. 1, 2, 3. Time to pull up.
All right, Revert.
Stuck in jail. Get him out. There's still one more web in front of him.
Wasn't able to get out last time. Yeah.
I think
I don't know if it's misinput on the reaction to succeed there.
Yeah.
Big Black was really ready for that previously. Had the heater and wasn't really doing anything, so. Oh!
Revert still has cycle, so he can... Yeah, there we go. Helm breakers.
Yes.
Help!
Catches.
Help!
Stand tech. Very nice from Revert.
As long as you don't drop, this round is yours, Revert.
Spend, yeah. Oh, okay, perfect.
Doesn't have to use any meter.
Luckily, that doesn't spend meter.
But is that better for Revert or is that better for BB that he has 200 meter?
I think that's better for Revert.
We'll see.
Oh! What a shield.
He's starting to shield the dash up 5A Kuga pressure now. Push the corner. The cycle should be BB's because this setup does take long enough for it to hit 12 o'clock.
Oh my. Cycle here for Big Black.
Please don't press the wrong
Revert
button.
has actually been doing a decent job of getting out of this corner. Oh!
I thought he was going to shield, I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh!
He tried to press 2C and he got smoked. So, oh, wait, he dropped the combo.
Wait a minute. Revert doesn't want to give anything away here. Has Byakuya in the corner now. Okay.
CS red.
Eats a 236C. Is going to guarantee his cycle probably. No one just gets hit by.
He tried to jump. He tried to jump, bro. It's scary. Blocking is scary versus Byakuya.
You don't need to do all that. Oh, that's going to be it. I think it's the
G's.
meter, so. Yep.
Very good stuff from BB. It was kind of rough a little bit for BB because he was getting a lot of his stand techs smoked by TK Kuga. And it's one of those things where you're just trying to get a feel for someone's offense. You're like, all right, are they going to do 5A throw?
Yeah.
Are they going to dash up at me, wait for me to shield into throw? Because that's one of those things where it's like you're trying to psych out the opponent from relying on their natural defense, on their natural habits, and trying to just shake him up. But it's kind of hard to do that versus BB. He'll eat like 10 throws and still win the set versus you.
Yeah, I mean, I think the nerves were there. I think there were some really good moments, but I mean, BB, he's just that guy, you know.
I mean, he does win a lot of tournaments or get second place usually, and he's kind of a beast. He's kind of strong. He's
kind of a beast. All right. Well, we could talk all day about that last set, but we're gonna toss some ad breaks and we'll come back with the rest of this top 8. So we'll see you guys soon.
Don't go nowhere.
Check out two of our artists, Kainanat and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Hello and welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. We're here at Under Night 2 Top 8. I am Fox. I'm joined here today with...
I'm Brett, and yeah, it's been a sick one. We just got a pretty crazy match there. Losers, BB versus Revert. We're gonna keep going here. We got the losers qualifiers who are Shaylee versus Sound coming up first.
Yes.
Ooh.
Well, the thing is,
we don't stop.
last year at Texas Showdown,
yep.
I forget what the result of the grand finals was, but Shaylee and Silent did fight each other, but Silent was playing Phonon at the time. And he was kind of struggling throughout the set, if I remember. Not struggling, but like it was kind of more back and forth than he would probably like it to be. But then now that he's playing Ogre, he can kind of contest a lot more situations, he feels like, with having to like get into mid-range. And then once you get there, you just kind of like mop punch, 5C, 2C. You do jump hat. You know, you do all sorts of cool stuff. But Shaylee's been like ascending over the last year and a half. He's been getting so much better. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been great seeing him, stick with his character. And like you're saying, a lot of Kuan players really downplay this character, but I'm glad to see Shaylee really just showing that this character can absolutely still compete. Oh no, just runs into the wheel.
DP, give me that. Thanks, Red Mist. That's 3 hats. You only have 1, dog.
Oh. The backdash top and no confirm. Nice shield.
Gets a punish off the assault. Silent might win the cycle. Yeah, there we go. Bomb's planted. Let's see if Shaylee decides to swing before it goes off. Nope. Hey!
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
So is that strike throw into set play with 50-50s, or what's going on there?
It's all the same stuff, you know what I mean?
Oh!
It's all just set play.
It's also everything is set play.
I saw no risk in that
So
sequence.
neutral is set play is what you're telling me.
If there's no, yes, it is if there's no risk.
Jesus
like,
Christ.
Listen, is it neutral if you don't have to worry about what you're doing?
Yes! What?
So like, if the screen is tiny, like you're just right next to each other, is that actually neutral?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, we'll talk about this later. We'll talk about this later. You're gonna use the stair ender to get the bomb to be primed. Shaylee's gonna probably down. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, the DP didn't work out, but the bomb did detonate anyway, so kind of an even-ish situation, but I think Silent's pretty happy with this. Still has Shaylee in the corner here. Shaylee has a lot of meter, and you know what that means. We're going to try and do something foolish, but it didn't look like it worked out. It looked like Shaylee was looking for a place to maybe teleport EX or something, but Silent...
No, he dropped his combo! No, you won, dog!
Wait a minute, yeah, forcing the issue with EX wheel.
Help!
Oh!
That's not that bad. That's really bad, actually.
Oh, do the funny mix now. Yep.
Oh.
No, just do another one.
Oh my god.
He has more meters, so you just keep going with this.
Oh, we blocked the float low. No DP.
Okay, there we go. It's still Shaylee's turn here. Run up throw is not going to work out. The stare down, silent, dangerous jump, but yeah.
That hit?
That hit. That goes all the way over there.
So what Shaylee tried to do is when he tried to throw laser and then do an EX, but because you're jailed into doing laser pillar no matter what, you have to do the pillar if you press another button. So you're not allowed to like get out unless you like change shift the laser or something. Get off me. Get off me.
Oh!
Oh, that was
that
was finesse. That was finesse.
I mean, I love it when anyone gets 63 A off, but catches a stand tech.
Big damage. One of the nerfs that did happen in the last couple of patches was that backdashing someone's throw attempt does not lead to as much damage, but it's still the situation you get afterwards is still really good.
Yeah. Even without even with less damage, we're still pretty happy about that.
Oh, he got hit.
A bit on a tear. The drop of the CS for a pair situation.
He's
all right. Eats a DP in the face, but Silent with a huge life lead still.
Is that flash kick? I couldn't tell. No! He recovered in time. Win Celestial.
Yep, still Silent's turn here. The CS, but gonna have to hold this pressure still.
Wait, he just got hit by Char. That was a mid. That was not an overhead.
Maybe.
What? What?
You know, it's tough always holding down back for your flash card. Maybe he flinched and went to 5 or accidentally went to 7. I don't know.
Shaylee somehow got himself into the corner. It feels bad. There's a flash pick. Let me out. Doesn't try to scout the green shield, but he's just keeping his turn.
Oh!
Hey, nice stagger into 2C.
Yeah.
You gonna get the corner push? Yeah. Spend 100?
A lot of corner carry on this character, so.
Beanie wheel? No, just trying to catch a delay wake up. Silent just chilling? No!
Nice.
Probably tried to jump, got hit by 2A. That should be the round provided we don't drop. Provided we don't drop. Thank you. And he gets to keep all his meter. It's very nice.
Very nice. I mean, I think both of these characters are pretty meter hungry, so a lot to be said about, I think, the fact that Fly does kind of donate grid to the opponent here. We'll see what's going on.
You don't need it. Oh! No! He saw the green shield, then he waited for his reaction, and Silent bit anyway.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Silent. I don't think that's like the worst read ever, but it didn't work out that time. Kaylee just happened to not really do much there, and well, he's gonna hold all this. He is gonna win the next cycle.
No, he lost the cycle. He tried to use the CS at the very last second. He didn't get it.
Yeah, that move is extremely punishable if you don't EX or CS cancel it. So,
no.
Yeah. I think mental cracking a little bit there. Just went straight for the stand tech in. Silent. Okay.
Veloff gets rid of the...
still gets Celestial.
That's crazy, actually. I'm surprised that happened. So Shaylee does have to be a little bit careful because he could die in one hit, theoretically.
Oh, the backdash gets caught. That is the thing that just happens with this character. Guan's DP is really active, so it can be kind of tricky to actually bait it.
He just...
run up, get in there.
I think he did B command grab. Yeah. Gonna prime the bomb, 2C, 6C, steer ender.
Situation here, I think. There's Silent.
Unfortunately, even if the flash kick did hit, the bomb would still go off, and there's a chance that he would die off the combo afterwards anyway. So very good stuff, Silent. Moves on. Good. Can I say good shit? Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, you can say that.
I don't know if I know I can say that, but does production let me say that?
You've said it already, brother.
You know, they still got to tell me no. They'll be like, yo, retract that.
You said it, so it's out there. It's out there in the open.
Like retroactively, I'm not allowed to say it, right? It's one of those things.
Yeah, all right, guys. Anyways, so we do have OmniDig versus Big Black coming up next. And
so these two have played each other countless times in like net play brackets, and usually when they see each other offline, they'll see each other like top 16 somewhere, even top 8s. And I do think Eltonum has a good chance versus Byakuya because she can kind of like whiff punish him pretty freely. She has good long range pokes. Gunshot is very strong. However, once you get into the, hey, Byakuya is at his optimal range of like 2B, 2C, 5C. If Eltonum ever whiffs like 2B or 5B, she just explodes. She just kind of dies. But, you know, she's supposed to be like one of the best characters in the game at just kind of like running at you and just being really strong at it.
I do think it's actually kind of great for new viewers to watch Eltonum play because I think she kind of wears her heart on her sleeve a bit, and it's pretty easy to see like what she's doing that works out for her.
They just think she's the Melty Blood character, dog. They're like, oh, they imported her from the other funny game, and she just be doing flips.
Well, if you had eyes and saw what she was doing.
No, they just see
something.
They just see 660 and they're like, oh, this character's broken. That's what everyone tells me.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Don't say it's broken.
It's not broken, but it is Grim Reaper.
It's not. Oh my God. It's not. 660 is not Grim Reaper. We're not doing this.
All right, so love the thoughtful stance here from OmniDig. They're going into these Oh, man, this is a match that I think I wouldn't be surprised to see as a winner's finals or something. So the fact that this is losers quarters is quite something.
It just means this, the base strength of most Uni players is growing and growing every year.
Absolutely. All right. We're going to get into this. It's Byakuya, it's Big Black. Patience is the name of the game.
I mean, he's being super aggressive here, which I'm surprised by. Because
OmniDig is chilling, though. I mean, he just down back and then one cyclone press DD.
That was Celestial, too, so he's going to get to 200 meter pretty easily. So now BB is just kind of stuck in this corner versus Elton with 200 meter. Oh!
Yeah, a bit of a rough start for Big Black, but we'll see how OmniDig cashes out. I mean, TK, DP, just kind of have to hold that, honestly.
That's plus 10.
Yep, keep going.
That's fine. She has no meter. She's not scary, see? I swear.
Well, we did lose half our life.
That's whatever. See, ooh, dash out? Dog, you can anti-air that. I swear to you, you can.
It's too scary, man.
It's not. You just press a button. It's 3C. Ah, he's dead.
You tell that's Big Black.
I mean, BB, sometimes he just donates rounds, you know? He just wants to block more. He wants to play more Uni.
You know, at the end of his lifespan, God's going to be looking at the stat chart. It's going to have, like, down back, like, time spent down backing. And he's just like, yeah, welcome, brother. You know?
You've been patient all your life.
Yep.
Come through.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Damn, but Omni... Oh, no, the strike throw is broken. I'm sorry. Oh, the delayed match?
Yep.
Side switch? Yeah. Okay. He might not win the cycle, though.
Well, maybe if you... Yeah, you give up a little bit, you get it. Ooh, just barely, yeah.
No, he got like 2
That's somehow all worked out. Maybe sometimes less is more. You know, maybe that one web was all we needed to hypnotize my opponent. You know what I mean?
So now he's in a great spot so far. Has the web capture. There's still 2 webs there. Still has still a cycle.
Oh no! Doesn't get a combo off of that hit, luckily.
But it still keeps the cycle, so it's very important. If anything red pops up, you're getting hit with the EX.
A lot of meters for OmniDig. There's a CS, but you're dead.
He's dead, yeah. He has to spend everything, but that's okay. You know, getting the round is better than having 200 meter.
Yep.
Oh wait, he's dead anyway.
Hey, you have to keep 100. 125.
125 because you get the 25 refund if you have Vorpal. It's very nice.
Oh, yeah, Nashmi loses. To God there, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
If it's timed correctly, that always happens.
Yeah. It is fast enough, it doesn't reach that range fast enough. Yeah.
Hey, strike through. Coming through.
Oh,
no!
We hold nice, very nice. JC confirmed. Wow.
I'm surprised that combo. I thought he was too high. So now he's going to side switch.
Yeah, JCJA. Like, don't see that very often. But pressure, there's that Datsy and a TK ADP again. Just beats so much stuff. You just got to hold that. This hurts. This hurts.
Yeah, he's going to spend meter here.
Yeah, CS2. OmniDig sees the light at the end of the tunnel for this round. Throw will not be enough, although grid breakthrough will. The backdash not going to let him confirm. Okay.
I wonder what he's trying to do there, because the counter hit.
A nice hit here.
He's about to lose.
Yeah, whoa, jab! Just do it.
I thought he was going to CS the website attack there, but
FF?
Yeah, I guess he was trying to scout something else. So, good stuff on OmniDig.
Yeah, I think there were a lot of things he could have done in that situation. I think with that many resources, but yeah, it just didn't work out. I mean, I think he was hoping to spend it on the next situation, but OmniDig with that jab was really good. Okay, going to the next round here. Again, OmniDig up 1. This is lose quarters, so still 2 out of 3. It's hell down here in the losers bracket, basically.
Yeah.
This is absolute hell.
Back to the corner. Help strike throw is happening again. Ooh, no green shield. Well, there's the green shield. He's going to get Celestial. Stop him. Oh my God, he's getting it anyway. Duh, help!
Oh.
Counter hit throw. It didn't do that much damage, but that's not the point. You're just stuck in the corner. You can wait for. You can see OmniDig not wanting to whiff anything, and then just die for it. But he's dying anyway.
Yikes. Sometimes it just happens.
Sometimes you press a button, it gets thrown, and it's counter hit, and you lose the round. Yeah.
Get put in the corner against Byakuya and just lights out. 2B, not far enough. Not a modern character, normal, I guess.
No, with the way people talk about it, it is. Hey, but we in the cycle. You have to be careful because.
Oh my God. Yeah, didn't even. I like actually just going up for the run up off of that whip. Oh no.
He still pressed 5A anyway. He's a gamer.
Yeah, BB's button presses this set. It's pretty good. All right, we got every resource imaginable.
Spends 100, gets 3 webs down. Help, dog! I can't play the game! Wait, he didn't hold bunch of tech. That's not good.
What's going on here? Blocks the FF.
Oh, back into the web. We're just going to cycle again. He wins the cycle off the concentrate.
I like the reverse speed there to just make it a little bit faster, get that concentrate.
OmniDig had enough, presses 2B, gets a counter hit. He's definitely going to spend meter here as long as he doesn't drop this confirm.
That kind of didn't work out, though.
That's fine. He's going to get 13
I
from
mean,
the
the CS is important, so I think if he just...
Huh?
Oh!
Huh? Well, this round's over.
Yeah.
Go next. Go next.
That was rough.
As soon as you don't hit your reload, you have no bullets left, you just go next. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you miss the input. It's, you know, it happens to the best of us. The character's not easy. You know, everyone's like, oh, you just reload, you'll never miss it, and then everyone misses it, so you know.
All right, one apiece here in game 3.
It keeps happening. Okay, he didn't press. He's just waiting for his turn. He's waiting for spacing.
OmniDig with a brave forward jump.
Hey, let's go! I wonder if he's going to side switch. Yeah, there we go. And he has a cycle, so it's very good. He gets to do 10% more
with no
damage.
resources.
He doesn't need those.
Need to end this guy.
See, he took the first throw. See? He's chilling. See?
Gets jab.
He got the jab.
In
He's
the
chilling.
face.
Oh my god. He's going to have Celestial!
Forcing his offense a little bit too hard in that moment.
Not really. He just seemed like dash up, bro. He was like right in front of him.
Jab. Let the opponent mash you out. That is a lot of blocks.
I mean, that web is still chilling there.
It is.
Oh, good shield, makes space.
Jumps forward. Clears the web, but gets caught. No combo, though.
More staggers coming through. BB has Celestial again, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, just denying OmniDig. He has a dangerous stand shield, but again, another cycle.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Goes for the unblockable setup here.
I wonder if he knew that OmniDig would try to like up back the web and just did the EX anyway for it to be safe, but OmniDig was just like flabbergasted. Hey, thanks for the 100 meter. Oh! No confirm. OmniDig showing more offense because he's like, I've had enough blocking, but BB's about to win cycle again.
Yeah. Great control here. I mean, that is the thing about also if you're too conservative about your pressure, it's pretty easy to donate a lot of grit to the opponent. So
He's gonna spend meter. Let's get the reload this time, okay? Because we have the crowd behind us. Thank you. You guys weren't loud enough last time. That's why you didn't get it.
OmniDig keeping it pretty tight on offense.
Hey! All right, that looked kind of broken. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that one was pretty reasonable. I mean, he was up in the air at like a.
But she has ricochet shots. Yeah. Wait, he dropped the combo. Plus frames. Hey, grid break. Let's go.
This round is a wash. All right.
There we go. Making it competitive.
Final round. Let's go.
Now you got to be really. Oh my God. Well, you're going to be going back to the corner soon.
Yeah, I think this did dash to their old.
Huh?
Okay.
He really does not want to block BB anymore. He wants his turn. He took that. Wow, he took that so fast.
This kind of worked out. We win the cycle here.
He cornered BB, but he has no meter. But like, you know, he has cycle, which is almost as good as having meter, right?
Yeah. I mean, more importantly, BB doesn't have cycle. Uh-oh.
He's about to get it.
Yep, gets it.
Yeah, cycle now. He has 200 meter.
Oh, not good for OmniDig.
So OmniDig has no meter, does not have cycle, so he's just got to get out of this the old-fashioned way by most likely mashing.
Yeah, Big Black's patience really rewarded here. Gets the throw into the web.
It was counter hit throw too, so OmniDig most likely auto-selecting in that situation. Spend. It gets 25 back because it has cycle. 3 web set. Oh God.
There is again another bail off.
Too far for the dash up throw. Hey!
Cashes out just that last threat of bail off.
BB can still win the cycle though. Oh my God!
I think it's. I can't believe he won this.
Yeah, I know, man. Maybe blocking's too good. Maybe they need to nerf blocking again.
No, this is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Ah!
Another forward jump.
Oh my God! You can tell OmniDig's worried about getting clipped by anything and losing, but he has cycle. Decides to use it right away for meter. Plus again. Oh my God! 19 seconds left on the clock. Plus frames. BB got to find a way out.
He's got meter though, and this is going to spend it.
Not dead.
He's alive.
Last chance. We take the grab, and we get the 5-man counter, and we don't drop the combo.
That's
and BB is eliminated from the bracket.
Down to the last hit though. What a set.
Bro, that was looking bleak as hell.
Yeah.
It looked like he was just gonna, BB was gonna, as normal, you know, beat OmniDig and move on, but OmniDig, he persevered, he believed in his defense, he matched at the right time, he gets rewarded.
Down back and got the grip there.
Yeah,
like
yeah, blocking's good, right?
Yeah, blocking's pretty good.
Blocking's kind of good. Outnum's like, you know, she's cool. She's an okay character.
Oh, man.
You know, she has to struggle in that matchup, you know. She has to work really hard. She gets out footsied. it's kind of hard out here for Elden players. What can I tell you?
Well, OmniDig is making it. I mean, you can kind of tell where he's really putting his brain power in there. So I was not gonna say anything about being carried at all by that character because yeah, it is.
Yeah, if he was carried, he would have won 2-0, right?
Exactly.
That's the logic.
Yeah.
Like if the character's so strong, you just get carried no matter what. But like, you know, sometimes you have hard matchups. You have to worry about good players like exploiting your strengths because you rely on them so much. It'll be like, yo, you don't know how to play the game anymore, right?
Yeah.
So OmniDig, he's locked in. He's moving on to what's it called? Loser semis.
Yeah, so that means we are here at our top 4, I think, right? That
yes.
Top 4. So we got winners finals coming up next here. Corey versus 2 GB combo.
So this is going to be Byakuya versus Izumi. Izumi, I'm not really sure how she's supposed to get around Byakuya's normals because like she does have 2B, 2C. They're pretty big. But everything else is like once Byakuya gets up into the air, it becomes one of those, hey, how do I catch you? Because supposedly she has no real good anti-airs, even though there's some instances where she kind of like slaps you like as an air-to-air, gets a full confirm, puts you into the whole like bubble situation, having to block the strike throw, kind of like playing against Byakuya, right?
Do you think Byakuya is really that threatening though if he can't be caught from those kind of angles? Because he's not necessarily. I mean, he's putting down a web and going to the other side of the screen maybe.
But what if? All right, so the way Corey got into top 8 winner side yesterday, he did a setup that intentionally looked like it messed up, but the web pulled it. He did a web set, went backwards, and he just went off it because you've never seen it before.
All right, well, I hope to see it in this game coming up. But you know, I mean, I got to root a little bit for my boy 2Gig.
Yeah, he does.
Winners final. It's been a while since I've gotten to see him in a winners final. So
he doesn't live in NorCal anymore, bro. He's on the East Coast now. That's good.
we claim him.
Yeah. I know.
Listen, you're in New York, okay? You can't say anything.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
All right, here we go.
So it's gonna be a first to 3. 2Gig going away from evil Carmine to evil Izumi. I don't know, dog.
Yeah, his character's pretty evil.
Is she? Look at her. She has the anime mom haircut. She has a sash. And she has a fish and she uses water. What's evil about that?
You're right.
Hey,
nice,
that's me.
Yeah. It's like right at the tip here from Corey.
I wonder if he's gonna spend meter. No, he just goes for a website.
Oh, wait a minute.
I think he waited a little bit too long to see that he didn't press anything, but he didn't get the throw tech in time. Spin meter. Hey, 1, 2, 3.
Oh no!
Come on, man.
Wouldn't be a night top 8 without Byakuya missing their set at least once, right? Or many times now, but.
Oh no, the strike throw is happening. Help! Help!
Yeah.
Dog, I just wanted to press a button.
It's rough. It's not going to be the first time we see a round like that, I think. Nice shield, but can't do anything off of it, I guess. 2Gig. All right, spend some meter to get the offense. Oh, nice! Cross up here.
Got the jump over, made Corey think it was going to be a dash-up throw, but got baited by the bubble. Push the corner. Oh, that shit was terrifying.
Not fall for that. The back throw, very nice.
Oh my god.
What attack. Back and forth. Okay, never mind.
Dash-up 5A.
Yeah.
Gets a full confirm.
2Gig gonna eat this one.
2Gig does have 100+ meters, so you know if anything goes really bad, he kind of be a grid thrust.
Yeah, not a great spot to be in here.
Ooh, trying to dash block up the corner.
Nice
Thanks.
Press. Very nice chain shift here from Corey. And has a lot of meters, so like doesn't even feel bad to spend. Yeah, it absolutely lights out, I think.
As long.
Oh no, I mean we have anything.
So just
we have the
make it easy. Make it easy. There we go. And game 1 goes over to Corey.
So things did not look good, particularly by in the corner.
Does he switch?
No.
I think you're very confident.
All the way, yeah. Immediate rematch.
He believes in the Izumi character.
His character is good. But this is less about the character and just 2Gig needs to kind of figure out how to. I don't know if it's just block, but just do better in the corner. I mean, I think of the characters we've seen deal with Byakuya's corner setups, 2Gig has appeared to be the least mastered at knowing how to really get out of this. Oh, nasty, yeah.
Gets the full confirm. Nice. Clean. Doesn't use up an extra bounce. Probably going to use 100 meter here to get the web capture. 2Gig does have cycle, so let's see if he decides to use it right away. But the webs go off when you change shift like that, so you have to be careful afterwards. And now Corey has cycle once again.
Again, the similar situation, but no meter on the side of Corey, so didn't do a change shift, but had to actually eat that.
Yeah, I wonder what he was trying to do there.
I think he just thought that he was going to get enough.
Yeah, in time, yeah, probably. Push the corner.
The exact same situation as last time, so.
Ah!
Blocks, gets thrown. Corner combo off a throw.
I wonder if Fish comes up.
Oh my god, danger throws, and very nice. The second one not working out.
It's very rare that you see empty jump throw like that because a lot of characters have good anti-airs, but
I watched someone do double stand shield yesterday. I wonder if that was Corey that was saw.
Oh my god.
That was another double stand shield and got punished on the second one.
Push the corner.
Good spot here for Corey.
Spin 100. Thank you. Set up 3 webs. It's fine. You still get us up. You still win the cycle.
Oh!
Didn't get the break.
He has an EX again. You really got to watch out for that.
No crouch. Chillin'. No crouch. Chillin'. Oh, pressing buttons. He tried to press the Izumi God button 2B.
Yeah, Corey's timing is a little bit too good for 2 GB right now. Not dead, but the window is slowly but surely closing.
I don't think Throw kill.
Oh, gets hit by the Emma. That's the first one of the day.
He's going to do more freaky stuff like that, so you got to be careful. Spin meter.
Right.
Damn. 2 gigs probably the.
Oh! Doesn't get a combo off that.
Wait,
wow,
that really beat that in time? Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Alright, gets the whole thing.
Spin 100.
Yep.
Let's see if he can get the cycle in time before 2 gig recovers.
Yeah, would have been really dangerous to try and fight for that cycle again.
I think 2 gig could have IW, but he probably wanted to hold the meter because he was doing Rekka.
Yeah. It's hard to say whether the window's fast. Maybe the window's fast enough there. 260 is quite fast though, so.
Spin. There you go. We're going to win a cycle again. It's like we're watching BB again. Help!
Oh, yeah.
Did you block that?
I did not. Well, I'll say I mashed.
Crowd, did you block that?
I veil off.
You pressed
and
something.
I got punished.
So you didn't try to block it. You tried to press a button.
Yeah.
All right. You're honest. I respect that. I respect that. So now 2 gig kind of taking his time drinking some water.
Yeah, we do need to change it up. Never mind. We're locking in. We're just rematching.
He might be more aggro versus. See?
Oh, okay.
Immediate 5 into throw, trying to bait out an OS. Jesus.
Oh, scary shield, but somehow Corey just gets another juicy counter hit to B.
He's taking BB's powers.
Yeah, you know, I didn't see the player cam, but he's got to be shaking his head about that one, right? He was on a good momentum off of that round start, but
damn, he took that grab. They're just playing chicken.
Yeah, Corey maybe just too nice with it in terms of timing.
His timing's just better.
Might just really have 2 gigs timing down.
So Corey wins cycle again. 2 gigs kind of just been stuck in web setups constantly every game so far. That does scale, but that's not the point. The point is that you're just stuck here and you don't get to leave. 1, 2. You already set the third one. Woo!
Yeah.
You didn't block that, by the way. I'm just letting you know. You didn't block that.
I blocked that.
No, you didn't because you never saw it.
I don't need to see that.
Yes, you do. How can you block something you've never seen before?
That is the question, isn't it?
Wait, late cancel, very nice, but no confirm.
Just get it, yeah. Just barely too slow.
Push the corner.
He's really got to wake up here. I mean, I think before we know it, this set might just be over. I've not really seen him try and fight his way out here.
Yeah. He tried to press late, he got counter hit.
Just very focused on trying to press at the right time, I guess, and it might not be the path here. I don't know if there's really room. You got so much uphill here to win this set, but he needs a nice hit. Okay, finds the first. That's like the first I've seen him land in a while. So, but again, if Corey just okay.
He tried to force the hell out of his turn. Oh my god. Ooh, good weight by 2 gig to try to air Corey.
Yes, that's important.
He's almost at 100 meter.
He has it now.
Ooh. Corey trying to win this round ASAP. He does not want 2 gig to have another round.
No way! That's how we're gonna lose?
He mind controlled him.
No way.
He got him to run into the web that was there for a while. That's crazy.
And Corey locked into grand finals. Huge for him.
I think when Corey, I forget the tournament that Corey won last year, but I think once that happened, he turned into like a really solid uni player. He was already pretty solid, but like you can see his trajectory going up from there. Like 2025 was a lot of players' years of, okay, I'm finally going to get to like the top 8 of this tournament or top 3 or just win the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I just think there's a lot of footage, there's just a lot of information being exchanged these days, and it just feels like people are really propelling each other.
Yeah.
Just people are just getting way too good at this game.
Because it's different from back in the day where we didn't really have a lot of solid information. We were kind of just guessing about frame data. We're guessing about matchups. But now that, you know, the advent of Discord, Twitter, and other social media, we get more video more information way quicker, so we're able to understand like, oh, this is how we should fight this character. These are some setups that we've never saw before from other regions.
Yeah.
So it's just like the progression of fighting games in the modern era.
Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, well, we are going to jump to a short ad break, and then we're going to come back for the rest of this top 8. Very excited to see it, but we'll see you guys after the break.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
And welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. We're here with UNI2, and we are at our top 3 now.
Yes. In case you were wondering where certain players are, they're either not here because they didn't attend, or they got knocked out way sooner than a lot of people were expecting.
I mean, well, this bracket is crazy.
Yes. there's a lot of people in certain places that you would not have expected.
Yep.
Like, a lot of people would have thought BB would have got like top 3 free. No, he's been knocked out by OmniD.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket here. So we have our top 3. It's Corey sitting tidy, cozy in grand finals, and we've got 2 GB combo waiting in the losers finals. First up, we're going to be watching, obviously, that losers semi. So, yeah, it's going to be OmniD versus Silent. Both have had a crazy run this tournament. If you guys didn't catch that OmniD versus Big Black match, that was down to the wire.
Yes, it was looking pretty bleak once again.
Yeah.
But OmniD, he had confidence in his defense, pulled through in a very clutch situation, but now he's got to do it again in another character named Ogre.
Yeah, little different story, I think, for Silent, who, you know, it's rough being in the losers bracket, but other than that, I think his matches have been, he's been looking pretty strong. I think I really like watching his Ogre. You know, I feel like even when I was watching his Phonon, I always love watching his offense, right? And I feel just like he's really letting his player, you know, expression kind of come through it with the offense on Ogre. It's really sick, you know.
Yeah.
He loves doing that stuff. So I've had a lot of fun watching him play. But this one, OmniD versus Silent, it's going to be good. I think they're going to be swinging at each other. We're going to see here.
There's going to be a lot of quote-unquote unfair situations happening on the screen, so get ready. Hey, strike throws, speaking one of them. More stackers from OmniD trying to scout out green shields. Silent, you know, getting away. Getting away with a little bit of green shield earlier, but he got the bomb planted. Let's see how OmniD gets it off him.
Oh, that is just too hard to see.
Because the 5C looks like his 6B overhead, so you stand up too early and you get hit by the 2A after.
Yeah, and there's the detonation covering half of it. All right, gets thrown.
Plus frame.
Still Silent's turn. Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Gets a throw tech.
But good blocks here. Okay.
Didn't land in time to punish the green shield. It was part of the twin 4. Ooh!
Blocks it. Full send by Silent. Not going to work out.
Maybe he was thinking Omni would get hit by it and he would win the cycle and then CS and run after. But
maybe, yeah.
Omni getting to block and he won the cycle, but he gets hit by reversal.
Silent just shuffling forward here, but gets caught by the TKDP.
He's not going to reload. He's not going to reload. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. Thank you.
The crowd's like,
I told them what was going to happen. Why would I lie to them? I think Omni should win this round if he gets the right confirm.
He's going to win cycle too, so he can even, if
he has to spend? Yeah, he has to spend.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn, he didn't even let it rock. He just got the meter back. He's like, screw it, I got this.
Yeah. Slick stuff from OmniD. Gets caught out of the sky.
You see? No, he does the 2B confirm, but it's a little bit too high, so the dive kick hits wrong.
Oh, okay, we'll take that one though.
He might reload. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll take the bullet.
I mean, it does give grid.
Yeah.
It gives you grid.
It gives you grid.
Oh, hey, overhead block. Waiting for OmniD to try to jump out of pressure, maybe. Hey, the 2B counter press.
Offense did not work here for Silent. There we go.
He's going to make this combo long enough so he can win the cycle.
Yep.
Spin meter. Thank you. Now he'll reload.
All right, tough spot here for Silent. Come on.
He might try to VO out of pressure if it's looking. Wow, he just greeted that.
All right, blocks the 6B. Tries to jump out. Okay.
Hey, Shami. He's going to side switch most likely. He should win the cycle. Plant a bomb as well. Steer ender sequence incoming.
Right, tough spot here for OmniD.
Help!
Oh, yeah.
Running overhead. Cheap. We're going to do it again, by the way.
Yep. You go next.
Bomb plant.
All right. You get hit by this one, it's rough.
Help!
He
might be dead. I don't know.
I mean, Silent thinks so. Silent definitely thinks so, right?
He didn't get the... I'm pretty sure he was going to get the meter to do VO there, but he didn't have 100 afterwards. So now OmniD has a really good chance to win this round, but he has to be very careful.
25 seconds on the clock, though. There is an element of time, especially with... Yeah! The press from OmniD clutching it out!
He can't drop. Woo! He had no meter, so he had the belief that that combo was going to kill there, so... In case for some reason it didn't, Silent was just going to like try to run
Silent
up
was going to be in a really good spot if OmniD didn't get the kill. So good stuff from OmniD.
Green shield. Hey, there's a throw. Gets a bunch of grid. I wonder if Silent's going to try to fight for the cycle, just going to try to get space.
Oh my. Scary green shield. Somehow Silent, though, does win that cycle. Terrifying. OmniD is usually just so good at taking these green shields. It feels really scary to try and shield against the offense.
Help my grid. I need that.
But Silent not intimidated, basically. So Silent saying, all right, you give me your best shot. Gonna try and cook up.
Ball plant.
Get over there. Hold this and that.
I stood up a little bit too early because that's a multi-hitting low. Oh my god, he's not dead. Oh no. Blocks the overhead.
Don't do it again.
Hey, 2B press. That's a pretty good move.
Stick it out there.
Let's see if he decides to spend meter or not. Oh, he's going to. Hey. He has cycle. But
yep. Hold that.
Tries to catch silent pressing maybe. Oh my.
Oh, okay, very nice.
Yeah, anytime you see Elton flying in the air like that, she usually is susceptible to like a clean anti-air. So you just gotta be on point. Oh my god. 2C nothing. Silent being more aggressive so far, pushing Omnidic towards the corner. This is 660. Green shield scary. Hey, text and grab wins the cycle. So now Omnidic has to worry about any overhead situations.
Silent.
Gonna not use a full combo here, just gonna steer Ender. Prime the bomb. Woo.
Nice block by Omnidic, but has to eat another throw.
Help, command grabs are cheap. Oh, no meter spend there, so Omnidic just kind of waiting for his turn.
Wow.
I'm surprised they didn't hit him.
Yeah.
Pull up. He has Celestial, so he can do a lot of
definitely
damage.
just gonna spend tons of resources to try and get something done here against Silent, but Silent's just doing a really good job of really negating Omnidic's pressure here.
Woo!
Oh, okay.
There's the X sync. He's still gaining meter because of Celestial. It's so crazy. He's gonna get a reload. There we go. Oh, he tried to press. Is he dead?
Yes.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Oh my.
I didn't even need meter.
If that did not kill him, he was going to lose, I bet. Anyway, Omnidic on set point, doing pretty well. Both players have a ton of meters, so they're just gonna.
What a veil off.
He did not want to.
Rolls through but gets thrown.
That throw does 20% extra damage because of veil off.
Pretty hard to press here, but wow, Silent tries anyways. Must have tried to time an anti-air. Was too slow.
Oh, overhead. Lost frames. Oh! Oh yeah, she's one of two characters in the game that's an air throw.
Yeah, throwing the overhead. Very sick.
Bam. Gunshot CS, keeping your turn.
Still going.
Didn't want to spend any meter. So now Silent waiting for his turn. He's going to send it soon, most likely, because he's tired of being stuck in this corner.
Yeah, Silent. Okay, finally has cycle.
Yes, Celestial.
Yep, trying to do something now.
Ooh, blocks the instant overhead attempt. This is going to do so much damage. 20% during the transfer state. Spend. He's going to prime the bomb.
You got to keep it going.
That's not so bad.
Nice, won the cycle off of that. That's a huge throw.
Overhead blocks. So now Omnidic's going to try to fight for the cycle or just in the round if he gets a clean hit. But he's not. He's running low on bullets.
I think we're just trying to kill each other now. 35 seconds on the clock, plenty of time.
Hey!
With the cycle.
He spaced that normal.
Immediately. All right.
Plus frames.
Yeah, just hurling the offense here on Silent.
Oh, hey, there's a throw. Gets the reload. That was cheeky. 2C nothing. He's just trying to bleed Silent of his grid with those green shields.
Yeah, wins the cycle again. Very nice from Omnidic, playing the long game here.
Oh, TRM. He's not dead, though. Like a 2A overhead gets blocked, and he gets a punish.
I mean, I actually think time was also just a factor there now.
Yeah.
With CS.
It looked like Silent had
that was really well played by Omnidic. I mean,
his defense is holding up in a lot of situations.
Well,
People would just kind of crack.
Didn't try and rush it. Like I think I expected him to just kind of dump some resources and try and push the offense there. But no, played for a grid. CS and won the next cycle too. So 2 cycles in a row in that kind of game state will just give you the win.
Yes, because normally when you have cycle and it's like very close in time, you usually can kind of see if your opponent's gonna belay their offense because they're like, oh no, you have CS. If I show something red, I could just lose here.
Yeah.
So people will kind of start to stagger the pressure way more than normal, which you could just use to take your turn back right away.
Yeah.
Which is the beauty of like those points of Ardenite, because a lot of times you're just like, all right, do I press a button here or do I wait for them to wake up CS?
Game is hard. You know, game is hard.
I thought you just mashed. I thought you just pressed buttons. I thought characters were broken. What's going on here?
You know, there's 2 sides to every coin, right?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please
all
don't
right,
do that.
so we are here at Losers Finals. 2GIG getting taken out by Corey and winner's side. That was pretty rough to watch. It was very one-sided from Corey, I feel like. But now this is a revenge match, right? This was a very close set in the first round, or I'm sorry, the first game of top 8 winners, 2GIG versus Omnidic, and it came down, if I recall, just really down to the wire. So I think Omnidic's really on a streak. I mean, hey, you took out BB already. You know, you took out Silent. So I think Omnidic is probably mentally in a good spot here.
I feel like if you can get that far beating those
you
players,
can beat anybody.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's just having a really good day.
Amiding definitely is showing the confidence. I felt like that last set was really indicative, like just his level of patience and believing in his game plan. You know, not really rushing too much. So we'll see how this goes. I think there was data. There's a lot of data. But I also just feel like they were kind of just pressing each other in a lot of places in winner's side. So I wonder if this will change a bit.
And also, I still think 2Gig might play Carmine, but if he's like really locked in on Izumi, he's not. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Like, there's no way he plays Carmine.
Well, this matchup, maybe this matchup he likes. Yeah, I mean, you get 6B and 2C are pretty nice here, I think.
But you know, Izumi,
thinking.
He might be calming himself.
Oh, wait, no, he's locked in. He's locked in already.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Omnidink who's pondering. So I don't think we're, at least in the beginning, going to see it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Carmine. I think it would make sense. But right now, I have a feeling that what 2Gig's focusing on is just the mental game. I mean, a lot of it really comes down to this the point-blank situations, you know, the strike throw, the defense.
Yeah.
It's not really...
It's not easy.
Yeah. Well, you know, it doesn't really matter what character you're playing for that. Basically, like, you know, Eldum's going to get in on you at some point, right? You just have to know how to deal with that.
Just like how Omnidink pressed 2B, got a counter hit.
Yeah. The other thing is the offense. I think 2Gig's just been very... I don't know. I don't want to say passive, but...
Oh my god, that's a possibility.
He feels a little skittish on offense today.
Yeah, so. It could be one of those things where like you're playing great enough yesterday, and now today you're like kind of shaky.
I feel like the way I'm watching 2Gig is like he's hoping to get a lot of hits at neutral with his pokes, and that's not really what's happening.
Oh, speaking of, he managed to get a 2A match. He should probably side switch if he wants to. No, he's going to get it mid-screen. Push to the other corner. Oh, the fish is coming.
Oh! Look at that. We just went from one corner to the other. We have Grid. Yeah, we got CS. We're going to hold this nasty situation. Block the high. Okay,
yeah.
Chuck into the corner. Wait a minute.
Mash! Mash! Yeah, there you go. Plus.
Dash block that gets the press and the EX confirmed. Huge for 2Gig.
Is that enough?
Has Warpole for a little bit more damage too, but it is not going to be enough. But a throw will kill. Oh!
No!
Doesn't get it confirmed. That was crazy.
Oh, he has no bullets. He has no bullets. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, 2C, 2A rebeat is scary because like you want to walk, but then you get clipped at the last second. Help! Strike through.
Yep. The 5H arm has been working out quite well for 2Gig.
Dash beat. No! He got hit by the special cancel, but it's fine. No confirm. But he's stuck in the corner. Hey.
Yep.
Wow, that works.
Just run up. TKDP. Very nice. Gets the corner too.
More stagger pressure.
Looking to shut 2Gig down here now.
Yeah, he's trying to scout out some shields, but 2Gig's just waiting.
Yeah, I mean, 2Gig, I like that he's not shielding here, but he does have to do something, otherwise he's just dead, right?
Well,
so
Dominic has Celestial, so he's doing 20% more. Wait, he's dead.
Oh, he is dead.
Hey, we're going to get that refund. Very nice. It's not a lot, but like it just helps secure a little bit of meter for the next round. And they constantly be doing round start dash up block versus each other. They're not willing to take that risk round start. And right now, 2Gig still not showing a lot of
It's
shields.
just been 2 AAA, you know. It's been 2 AAA, and then feeling a little stuck once we push ourselves out into a range where Elvin can contest.
Oh, hey, got it 2B. Full sequence coming through. He's going to get a full clip, maybe. No! Wait, the dive kick didn't hit?
Whoa!
What are we doing?
3D.
Help!
Wait, what?
Bro, he got mind control.
You can catch out too. Wait a minute, what just happened?
It happens.
Oh no.
Oh! He tried to high shield versus the air dash.
Oh, just like that, 2Gig now in control. Overhead, luckily doesn't find anything, but there's the fish. There's the fish.
He tried to press buttons when the fish was below him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Round is over.
Doesn't even need meter.
It's funny because like, he was doing so well that round, and just like one mistake kind of slowly started pushing him towards the other corner.
Huge swing for 2Gig. Yeah, I thought for sure Omnidink was going to be able to close out that round, but no. I still wonder what that 3D input was.
I want to say it was 6D, but he hit down forward instead. That's all I can think of, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But going to the next round here, still neither player has done much. These jump forwards.
Oh, that confirm was going to be sick. More saggers. 2Gig waiting for his chance to shield pressure safely without getting baited.
Okay, there's a CS from OmniDig, but nice tech. Gonna guarantee us a cycle for sure. Celestial even.
Ooh, overhead block. I'm in, but no confirm.
That lack of confirm was huge. The trade though, there it is. OmniDig gets the full combo.
Was that ADP trade again?
Again, yeah.
Spend meter. I hope they can hear the crowd.
Oh, they definitely can.
Plus, hey, strike throw, counter hit, trying to press buttons.
Yeah, not an easy spot to play out from, but you know, last time this just won.
Wait,
2Gig did just like kind of win last time this happened, so. Alright, blocks it again.
She's doing tricks. Doesn't go for the force function
I think
there.
was greedy and wanted to see if he could get a little bit better punch. I respect that because we do need a lot to get back to the game. A random DP is not really going to help here.
There's a throw tech.
The jump, again, I kind of want to...
He tried to shield, no!
Very nice.
He shielded low and the fish hits overhead, so you get grid broken in that situation. I mean, Clock is...
Oh, what the?
He got hit by a mid. He got hit by a mid. What's going on here?
Wake up jab. Must have been like a maybe slight delay tech changing the timing, and he's just not ready for it there. But wow!
Pull up? Yeah! Oh my!
No!
I mean, you can't. You already used all your bounces, so you just apply more pressure there. Ooh.
No, gets opened up.
2Gig tried to do a shield button, a tactic a lot of UNI players like to do after, but usually loses to more buttons right after. Gonna get a reload.
Right, one chance really here for 2Gig.
Plus range.
There's so much to deal with, though. You have to deal with this, yes.
You're
not going to win the cycle here. Okay.
Gets his turn back after blocking the assault.
You can land a clean hit here. That is a start in the corner. We need something more, though. That is what we're looking for.
Is that footsies? That was not really an answer.
4 out of 10.
Okay. Now it's 4 out of 10. Oh! Wait, he's dead.
Yeah, he is indeed dead. We are going to go to the next round, or the next game, sorry.
There, so we are one game apiece.
This is 3 out of 5. We're losers finals here, so.
Yes. There's a lot more blocking happening than I thought there would be. I'm not going to lie to you.
There it is. Like, I've been seeing 2Gig do a lot of these forward jumps, and I don't know if I've really seen OmniDig do that much that needs to be addressed by that, so.
Grid break. Well, the thing is, Eltman is...
Yes, I mean, I know, yes. Like,
she has a lot of buttons.
For the last 8 years, yes, Eltman is susceptible to jumping forward, but, like, the thing is, Izumi, 2Gig just has not shown me that has been a strong situation. Like, yeah, jump A, jump B is sick, but I don't know, man. Like,
that's plus.
I think he's got in a lot of trouble for that kind of forward jump many times, and hasn't really shown that even on block that it's really that great. Okay.
Wow, he just did that with nothing behind it.
I mean, we saw sides, so that's not bad here, but.
I mean, he's still grid broken, so he's not getting any meter.
Oh! Wait a minute.
Forces turn with the Rekka after. Full confirm.
Quite good for 2Gig here. Just because the throw game is pretty scary, this HP.
Ooh, he's trying to finesse him.
Oh! That was, I mean, we bet it all on that.
Oh,
no way! That's how it's going to lose the round.
Sometimes you get hit by...
Yes.
Spend meter? Yeah.
Okay. The consolation prize being that OmniDig had to spend 200 there.
But you get meter so quickly in this game, it doesn't matter most times, right?
Well, 2Gig having 100 on OmniDig is nice here. No way.
Confirm. Yeah, they let her do that now. I don't know why. I'm not going to lie to you.
OmniDig playing with confidence here. Does not need anything to just hit 2Gig is what both players a little tense situation there.
He got the grid break that time after whiffing it the first
really
time.
Bad. Now OmniDig lots of resources.
Ooh! Good reaction. Wall bounce. Get a confirm.
Alright, this next setup.
Jump. EX. Thank you. It's my turn.
Okay, spent meter. 2Gig still has cycle. Gets a good hit.
OmniDig trying to press 2C and he got out poked by Rekka.
Yeah, really important hit here. The spend or nope.
Delay wake up.
Puts the fish down, but just gets hit by 2B again.
I don't know what he's gonna do mid screen here. It looks kind of awkward.
Okay, going for the cross under, I guess.
Yeah,
the throw.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to like confuse 2Gig with that situation there.
I think that makes sense because we're at like anything will kill, so it doesn't really matter what we do with our knockdown or anything. We might as well just go for something weird.
But the thing is, that can work against you because if they're just mashing and you're not putting a button on top of them, you just lose right away. You're like, oh, I should never go for that again.
Well, I mean, you have 7,000 years while the air tech of the ceiling to just, play.
To figure it out?
Yeah. can get a medium there.
He's still trying to do shield button, but
yeah,
OmniDig has not shown that he's willing to stop pressing buttons on shield. Reload. Oh!
Yep.
He's gonna. I think he's dead.
I think OmniDig does not. No!
Come on, dog. You got the counter hit to 2B hit. You won.
Chance for 2Gig, but such a tough battle. I mean, even if I was like, even if you hit, I mean, you can't. Hard to say you spend, right? Like, okay, here we go. So match point here for OmniDig.
Oh!
Gets the TKDP.
He catches 2Gig mashing once again.
Something. You're not allowed to do something against this character there.
Set meter. Let's go.
And just like that, 2Gig's health vanishing right now. The cycle looking very tough for 2Gig to win. I don't think he's going to try and shield yet. He dash blacks in the challenge. Bail off.
That hits?
Yeah, I mean, extended into it. Again, running into it. OmniDig, though, doesn't get the full combo. 2Gig has to try and finish his plate here. There's the dash C. This time, at least doesn't get a hit. The whiff throw.
But he gets the cycle from the shield. Hey, that's confirmed, dog.
Yeah, EX confirmed.
I'm
not looking good for 2Gig.
He's probably just doing the. Oh, he gets a micro dash. Gets the reload.
Yeah, OmniDig.
Oh!
The jump's out. Doesn't get the full confirm. Why?
He cannot do combos today.
Wins the cycle. Yes, but is too afraid to do anything there.
I think all 2Gig has to do in most situations is probably just like.
Yeah, so doesn't go through the 2A. No confirm again. There's a 4-shot for shenanigans. Catches the landing recovery.
Yeah, she's not allowed to just like fly like that without anything being blocked. So now 2Gig finally gets his chance.
Set up. It's now or never. There's a throw.
He needs like 2 more of those.
Yeah, we got meter. We keep going.
Help.
OmniDig. Yeah. Oh!
He tried to force function the bubble away. He should be dead here.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Cool.
All right. 2Gig clutch round.
Yeah. Once he got free, he was able to formulate his game plan of how he's going to approach. Oh my God.
Yeah. Scary whiff to see here from OmniDig, but gets away with it here.
Hey, gets the throw back into the corner, wins some grid, gets some more grid.
Consistently had trouble on defense against OmniDig, so.
Hey, he eats the force function, but that's fine because he gets the cycle.
Oh no!
He stood up too early. It hits twice.
Yeah, OmniDig. Wait.
Oh no! Does he have these confirms? Wait. Wait.
No way with the drop.
Wait, it's fine. It's fine.
One more.
He has no bullets, but he doesn't need them.
There it is.
And OmniDig moves on the grand finals loser side.
Crazy set, but OmniDig's offense right now just too strong.
It's one of those things where like you can see a lot of his pressure was being a lot shorter than normal because a lot of people want to shield them out because she has a lot of multi-hitting normals, or you can the recovery of them. It's like kind of you can see it and you can shield get grid. Sometimes they say Eltham's a grid donator, but as long as you stagger your pressure, you can call out a lot of green shields or call out people mashing in some situations, which OmniDig was doing. And then sometimes he was staggering too much and just getting straight up hit.
It's tough. It's tough. Those are the kinds of sets that you watch where you're just like, this Eltham character looks really tough to crack.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're good with a good character.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I think OmniDig's mental right now is just really impressive to me.
He's
really consistent.
Yes.
I mean,
although there have been some like
drop sure, but I think the way that he's
structuring,
I think the way that he's structuring his options and cycling, like he's still constantly very active, thinking about what he's trying to do here. So I think he's gonna need it coming up against Corey though. Corey is also just these are definitely the two players that have looked the scariest in today's bracket. So not too surprised to see that this is grand finals.
Yes,
wow.
I'm wondering, does OmniDig, did he learn from all the times where he played against Big Black? Okay, this is how I fight like optimal Byakuya. Do I just make sure everything lifts, or do I just try to take advantage of him having less than stellar frame data up close? Because Eltham, she has just 5 frame normal, being able to counter hit you, but if you're just like, hey, I'll just let you push me out, and then I'll use my good normals to go back in, I'm chilling, I'm fine, right?
And for me, what I'm looking at here is how Corey's going to play under the pressure that OmniDig applies. He looked really comfortable when he was playing against 2Gig and winners, and I think when he has the timing down his opponent, he looks just in a good spot, but want to see him when he's challenged more, you know?
So here we go, grand finals, everybody, let's go! Wow, he actually took that throw immediately. Mance is on point. See, there's a green shield. Oh. Hey, I love 2C.
Yeah, still works out for OmniDig. He is a loser. He's got to win 2 of these 3 out of 5. So quite a tough track that he's got to make here. But
Oh, immediate
Good
2B
right
press. Gunshot chain shift to keep your turn.
Yep.
Corey ready to take that grab, and a lot of staggers coming out. Trying to see Omnidig's going to mash or not, but usually...
One good shield here from Omnidig, and yep, wins the cycle. Very nice.
Oh, no CS there. Just wants to keep position. Pull up. Hey, there's the 2B. Caught Corey standing.
It's tough. I mean, that TK DP just makes it so you really feel like you can't do anything. And,
just block. It's okay.
Yeah,
just
block.
block.
Get thrown a million times. Get jab thrown.
No, no. Ah, Dash B gets
All
smoked.
right.
That should be the end of the round. Hey. He should have to spend meter, but it's okay. You take those, right? Wait, is he dead?
Oh, it's pretty prorated now. No,
Oh
just
my!
enough. That looked like
That
really
was close. Yeah, I'm surprised.
All right.
Oh! I think Omnidig tried to do force function there, but I got met with the falling jump C.
JC, you usually don't see a JC thrown out like that, but I think that's not the first time Corey's been using the full breadth of JC's hitbox, you know what I mean?
Oh, that green shield was terrifying. Double overhead blocked. More green shields. Corey wins the cycle for it, but...
Oh,
no. That's... Ah, late overhead. Scary, scary, scary.
Yeah, you're too worried about the tick throw situation with the web, and then you get domed in the head.
Concentrate, win cycle?
Yeah.
Damn.
Just barely.
One more chance?
That was beautiful.
He pressed 5A, he said, screw it, I'm mashing.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, we're pretty low here, you know. We need a lot.
Yeah. I respect that. Omnidig didn't spend meter there because he had a feeling that, hey, I'll just apply pressure. If you CS, whatever, I'll go next.
Yeah.
Help!
Oh, really?
I think he tried to do DP.
No. Oh, you think that he missed input?
Yeah. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Makes sense.
He's the top player.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Pull up. Cycle's coming to a close. Be careful. Give me that.
Throw. Jumps out.
But the jump back by Corey loses him grid and loses the cycle.
The DP here.
Oop. Back to full screen. Hey, nice shield.
Wow. Yeah, very ready for that assault this time. All right. Well,
spend meter.
I like.
No, it's fine. He has cycle.
Yeah, this kind of works out.
But he has 1 bullet left. So now he has to either try to get it with a confirm or just do raw reload. Oh no.
Gets hit.
Trying to press 5B there and stagger pressure, and now he's getting sent back to the other corner.
Yeah, I guess Omnidig really tried to fight it out to get that reload that did not work out. So now, let's see if Corey can do this.
Overhead blocks. This is CS.
Shield.
Whoa! Overhead
Blocks
blocked
the
again.
high, yeah. Jumps out, but no. Goes back in.
Ooh, you have to be careful.
Clears the web.
Gets the reload.
Oh!
Jesus.
Wow,
so much.
Ricochet there, really nice. Don't think Corey was ready for that.
Ooh, he's trying to play footsies with gunshot.
Just sends it. Yep.
You know,
I
I was kind of worried that he was going to press a button and get hit from behind. Like, we've seen weird hitbox interactions.
We definitely have.
So it's one of those things where it's like, even if he didn't commit right away, I could understand because you don't know how that works. But
no, Omnidig calmly just jumping over, getting an easy punish, and have 1. Needs 2 more just to get this reset.
Get the reload.
He might be in for a long one here if it goes the way of that previous game.
Ah! Now you're in the corner. No, my grid!
Uh-oh.
Well, we're eating 20% extra damage. And Omnidig's not going to get any extra meter.
Doesn't confirm the counter hit, but still, Omnidig, grid broken. Well, not anymore.
Nice.
Gets the 5A.
He's been really astute at mashing 5A there to take his turn back. I wonder if he spends. Yes, he will.
This is looking good for Omnidig yet again. Corey, can you get out of the corner?
No, he's door stuck.
Rolls out. Okay.
But
Viper grid is still on. Oh, never mind. We're going to spend. Oh.
Does this kill? Oh my, where's the scaling? Dog, where's the scaling?
Nah, we don't need scaling.
Yeah, you do. We play fighting games now that have scaling in them, so you don't just explode off a random hit like that. More staggers coming through.
Down backing here from Omnidig, but yeah, does eat the throw.
Help!
Got hit by the low, the web.
I also got hit.
Yeah, we all got hit by that one, I think. Have not really shown that one today yet, so that's the first one.
1, 2, 3, pull up. Hey, we take the grab, all the webs are gone. We take the next grab, but we wait our turn because
he's got a gun. Can afford to.
That web's still there though.
5C. Too far to get anything else though.
There's Celestial EX sync. Are you gonna side switch off this? Yes, you are. I don't think he'll spend meter again because he'll have a meter penalty off of it. So there we go. Plus frames, no green shield.
For offense.
Hey, trying to jump out, get smoked.
The offense is just too impressive.
No, it's fine. It's just buttons. It's just strikes. Strikes are not scary. We're gonna get a reload again.
One more hit here for Omdig to close it down. Actually, definitely will.
Throw on defense. No, it's happening again. No, stop. Oh, he said
the CS there. I mean, still won it actually off the shields from
Corey. Gunshot confirmed.
Yeah, should be it.
Please don't drop. Please don't drop. Ooh. I was scared. I thought that was gonna drop. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was kind of scared. It's kind of scared.
Right, 2 for Omnidig. I don't know.
He's looking pretty good so far.
He's looking pretty hot. Like, it's going to be tough.
Maybe going into loser's bracket is not so bad. You know, you get to play more games than if you're in Grand Finals winner side.
They do say that. I am liking, well, Omnidig's showing right now. Doesn't get that JA firm, but...
Counter throw comes through, though.
Yeah. Fight for Grid is going on right now. Anyone's game still. Kind of who wants to press here. Never mind. You know what? Just dashing them in the head.
Yeah, because you
break their skull in.
Because you're seeing Corey trying to like space his normal out.
Yep.
So I'm just like, I'm just gonna red at you with this advancing normal. Got shot. That's plus. Oh my god. Whew. You can see Corey being a little bit more apprehensive, trying not to eat a reversal.
That's an unfortunate drop again. Air hit jab.
Gonna do full confirm.
A lot of damage.
Gets the reload. So now Corey has cycle, but oh, now we have 100 meters, so we can reversal, but that might not be the best thing to do. Oh, that's very fortunate for Corey. Gets a counter hit 5C confirm. Side switch.
Okay, here comes Corey.
Gonna spend 100, get 25 back because of the cycle. There we go.
Omnidig, though, has been doing a pretty good job of defending the setups. Like, blocking a lot and then knowing when to press. Never mind, okay.
I mean, he did block a lot there, but he got counter hit throw, meaning he pressed the button as soon as the throw hit him. Spin meter again. Wait, why is he back at 200 again? What happened?
Be like that.
No!
Oh no.
He's not dead at least, and he has meter penalty, right? That's a benefit. But if he gets thrown again, he's probably dead.
Yeah.
2. The third's already there. Oh my god, he has Celestial.
Corey, okay, you burns the CS actually. Wow, it's dead. Just like that.
Unfortunately, Omnidig took the... Wait, he has to spin meter. He doesn't have to spin meter. They both have 200, and now Omnidig's poised to move on to a Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, just needs one more round.
2-4! Yeah. Sorry, I'm not coaching. I'm not coaching.
Yeah, he can totally hear you.
He has headphones on.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, snap.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, eating 2d6C is quite fine here.
You're mid-screen.
Oh, that could have been bad. Corey, though, finally gets the clean hit.
He was concerned about the low there, so that's why it looked like he twitch ducked.
Yeah, this is going to do significant damage. And go into web set.
One more? No!
Oh,
no!
Dropped into anti-air, no confirm.
Dash B to chase.
Omnidig, no fear.
Plus frames. I dare you to shield. I dare you. Overhead blocked. No!
Oh, wow.
Wow, he won the cycle off and
really,
concentrate. Stagger. Nice tag. He bet it.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes you gotta bet it, right?
I mean, this is now throw kill range, right? So
yes.
That ended up working out really well, but he's no resources.
Oh no, he's dead!
Oh.
He's wait. He's trying to get the 100 meter.
Yeah,
oh my! He's not dead! Oh, there we go!
Jab and the reset.
It's fine.
So fast.
It's okay, folks. He's a professional.
Okay, Corey
he's a trained
saying,
professional.
You know what? Okay, you got that one, but now we're even again. This time for real.
Yeah, sometimes it takes you losing 3-0 to be like, oh, now I know what to do. Now I'll lock in. It'd be like that sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
You lose to somebody who you beat before and you're like, oh, I know what to do. It's okay. I just haven't played in 30 minutes. Like, you're up on stage, your hands might be cold, the AC is directly above you. You know, it's like -10 outside when you walk out there. There's snow out there. If you've never been around snow, you're like, oh, what is this?
Oh, it's whole new set here. I hope Corey can just try and figure out what was not working about that previous set, and you look like you had a lot to think about.
Damn, look at that crowd. What's up, crowd? What's good?
Yeah.
Oh, we're back in it. Damn. They're like, pay attention to us.
Yeah. All right, Corey off to a good start. blur situation we've seen time and time again here, but OmniDig has been very good at getting out of this, I will say.
Jesus.
Yeah, nice attack here, wins the cycle, throws into the corner.
Whoa, no shields from Corey. Scared about getting grid broken.
I mean, it's okay.
Dog, what's happening? There we go, good blocks.
I mean, okay, to be fair, OmniDig has been really honest about always using EX2 and 4 off of TKDP, right? So, I mean...
when you say honest...
Well, he's just been sending it every single time.
Okay, there you
right?
go.
So,
yeah, that's what I wanted you to say instead.
Yeah, he's keeping it honest is what I mean. You know, he's making sure they can't do anything, so...
Is using 100 meter to keep your turn honest?
Yes! I mean...
No, it's not. No, it's not. Spoiler.
It's par for the course now. Wow.
He got hit by raw dash B counter hit. So Corey won't win the cycle, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get the web capture, and he might be one more hit away from winning this first round in the reset.
Oh! I got hit by that one. I got hit by that one.
Yeah.
All right, showing it after the reset.
Should have used it before.
I don't know about that, actually.
Oh, what do you mean? It's okay to get reset to use it later?
Well, if that really leads him to go up 1-0,
then it was worth it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh! Is that the first time he did raw dive kick? No, right?
Yeah, I think so. He hasn't really been he does a lot. He's been doing a lot of forward.
Yeah.
Not much, just raw dive kick though.
Gonna get the reload. He still has cycle. Dog?
Missed it.
It's okay. He's been playing a lot of games. He's tired. He's tired.
He has been playing a lot of games.
Oh, he wins the cycle, gets a throw tech.
Yeah. Great control for OmniDig.
Frames. CS. Oh, he tried to cheat his turn back by not chain shifting, and Corey was ready.
Corey with the setup. And he wins cycle.
It's fine. He got.
Oh!
How did he get that grid break?
Yeah, no web to throw it into, but that's fine here. Because now we have grid broke.
Don't be him. Don't be him. Just walk it out. Yeah. Yeah.
OmniDig has been a big fan against in other matchups of VOing in this kind of spot, but
oh
wow, dash up.
Gets smoked by TK ADP. He might spin meter
What are
here.
the options?
There we go. He's gonna reload after push. Not dead. One more chance.
Yeah, this looks tough. Corey's just gonna land it clean here. Didn't even get cycle. I'll get the CS though. Does still get cycle in the throw. Okay.
Oh no.
22 seconds. Blocks the high. The fade away.
He's trying to make something.
Yeah, he's going crazy. He's going crazy.
That didn't go back into the web.
Oh!
He's still not dead.
One more.
That's the first time he did it.
I was also waiting. I was waiting for OmniDig to do a raw DP at least once.
That's the first time he did it the whole bracket.
Yeah.
Right. I might be conflating some words. Late cancel. Oh, took his turn back by 5A immediately. Omni being, I was going to say, he's trying to like dash back into Byakuya's face so he can try to press after, but he gets thrown.
Nice contra, just barely avoid that 2C. Extremely dangerous, but Corey mastering that spacing, knew exactly they could be safe. Backdash, but can't get anything off, and it makes sense. You know, we don't have fearless DP or anything like that.
Ah! Raw 5C, nothing.
Hit up there.
He's about to win Celestial. Just kidding. He's only getting normal Vorpal, but that's still really good.
Still good for OmniDig here. No meter for either player.
Good shot CS to keep your turn.
And now we got the meter. Now we're going to do something.
It's called throwing. It's called strike throw, bro.
Yep.
Plus range. Haha. Thank you.
This time gets to confirm.
It was off an air normal, so it's going to be a little weird.
Oh, yeah. Out of the corner and gets jabbed in the face. No.
Oh, we're dropping.
We are dropping. Scared green shield, but it's okay. The fight for grid gets the counter hit. Very nice for Corey.
And he also has the cycle, so we're going to get 25 meter back when we spend 100. And a pretty good spot. OmniDig doesn't have that many bullets left either, but he does have quite a bit of meter, so you have to be a little careful here.
Yeah, OmniDig cannot afford to really eat too much here. Eating the throw here makes a lot of sense, but now, get for game.
He's not dead. Okay, no, there's so much scale in front of him.
Dead.
I do think another throw does win it for Corey, so OmniDig has to be careful. He was trying to press immediately because he thought Corey was just going to like walk back.
Yeah.
Ooh, dash block.
Dang, that was dash B, dash 2A.
Oi, counter. Trying to press not on your turn.
OmniDig looking good here.
Probably spin meter, win cycle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. We're in our win con here. Corey's got to get out of this one the hard way. Stands up, but no confirm.
Oh my God.
Blocks this, but no, too low.
Ah!
Gets shot in the face, though, in the feet.
Oh, he dropped it.
No, you can't be dropping that one.
That was the second chance at doing a cool confirm.
Yeah. I mean, that's the clip farming starter. You can't be dropping that one.
So now Corey has cycle, decides to spend it. Ooh, we're playing footsies.
Yeah, scary pressing here. A lot of buttons coming out for Corey, but not enough.
Side switch.
Yeah, Omnidig not intimidated at all.
He's gonna spend meter. There we go. Thank you. Plus frames. Oh my God!
That killed.
Thank you, Vorpal. 10% extra damage on the throw.
And the one chip for the bullet.
That's probably enough. Yeah.
That's like 2 pixels. Yeah. Chalks.
Oh my!
Okay, yeah, we're going for the cerebral plays.
That only works because he's good. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets some clean hit too, so he's doing 10% extra damage because he's grid broken. Now 20% because he also has Vorpal. Spend 100, get 25 back. Not looking too good for Omnidig, but you know he's been in the situation before.
The high, not gonna fall for that one, but the veil off. Yep.
Ah! We're option selecting. Get me out. Oh my God.
Scoot in.
Ah!
Very nice.
I thought overhead was coming. I'm not gonna lie to you. So providing Corey does not drop, this should be. Let's not.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's dead, right?
He's dead.
He's dead? Okay, I was kind of scared. So now Corey is the one who's up 2-0 in this situation.
What did I say about that setup? I think that legitimately was smart to save it till the post reset. Like,
so doing the setup won him. Are you saying he's gonna win him the tournament?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that. I believe that.
He's up 2-0. He won that extremely critical first round off the setup. He's been clutching it out. I mean, it's been very back and forth, but I think, you know, Corey's very happy to be up 2-0 right now, as any of us would be.
So Omnidig went back to character select to compose himself, get a breath of fresh air.
He's doing stuff like the empty assault throw. You know, he's kind of bringing in some of the mind games here when he needs it, just to give him a little bit of an extra boost in that damage.
He tried to do it again.
Yeah.
He tried to finesse him.
I mean,
hey!
Trying to break Omnidig's mental a little bit. You know, I think when things are too stable, I mean, that's how it looked in the pre-reset, right?
Oh.
Omni kind of just doing strong strike throw in this matchup,
Confirm?
giving Corey a tough time.
Hell yeah, one hit at 2C, giving you a full confirm is pretty cool. Oh. Creating space again?
Yeah.
Wait, this is change to keep your turn. Trying to fight for this
so early.
Yes, let's go!
Yep.
He did. I can't tell if that was an OS or a reaction. I'm gonna say reaction because he's cool.
An OS.
It's not always an OS, bro. Last chance.
Don't let the Outnum players have credit. Okay.
Yeah, you can't do that, dog. If you ever see Outnum about to fire her gun in CS and she has meter, you might lose if you EX right away. So you just let her go. It's fine. I swear.
Veil off.
No, don't do veil off. What are you talking about?
You hold it down until the thing comes out?
No, you don't do that. Hey, get off me. Win the cycle? Yes. Ooh. Look at those staggers. Yeah. Every time he does it longer and longer, I'm expecting Omni to respect.
High, yeah. Ooh, yeah. It's like we're all kind of sitting forward in our seat on some of these confirms here.
He's nasty. Pull up.
Yeah, hey, it's under night. Like we're getting so hyped for those.
Just 5A. Stagger pressure's hype, y'all.
All right.
See? Stagger pressure's hype.
I confirmed off of that. Yep.
Let's see. We're gonna go into the website. No, it's fine. It's safe. It's okay. Doesn't fall for the command grab. Damn! One more. That was an early set. That was scary.
No, you save the mix for to win the tournament.
He's just trying to.
He's gonna do throw jab throw. Yeah. Okay, now you hit him with the thing I haven't seen before to win this whole thing.
So now Corey is one round away.
I don't know what it is, but you're gonna hit him with it. Oh!
That was up forward. It's okay. They nerfed that. They nerfed that. It's fine. I trust. They nerfed it. Bum. Spend. No spend. Spend? Yeah.
Yep.
He's trying to win this cycle, but he has to be careful. That was the slowest reload I've ever seen. I think he's nervous. Plus frames. Dash B doesn't clip anything. Give me that.
No, that is a really bad grid break, but okay, veil off. Yeah, we are here in grand finals. We just sent it in.
Oh, he landed on the web. No, he lost his turn, but he won the cycle.
Oh, he barely. I actually thought the throw was going to give it to him.
I'm being careful. With punish?
Saying it. Yo, that's okay. You made the opponent spend CS and 100 meter, and all you took was like a little kick in the forehead.
Oh.
That could actually cost
Omni
the tournament.
Especially
here.
with that shield
he
from
has
Corey.
CS now.
Oh!
The confidence. You can see the confidence from Corey building in this set. Being up 2-0 really matters here, but very clutch jab from Omnidig.
He gets a side switch, spends some meter.
You got to end this. You got to win this one. I mean, obviously you got to win this one, but You can't give Corey time.
CS? Oh, Corey doesn't commit to anything. OmniDig doesn't. He has a life lead, but it is very scary. But there is not a lot of time left on the clock.
OmniDig believing in himself, though, is just chilling, not trying to force the issue. Gonna let the opponent have cycle.
He should just chill. There's no way he loses unless he like goes in and gets clipped, right? Right?
Well, he did just CS for nothing. 19. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's over. Yeah.
Go next. Go next.
Yeah,
go next. Go next. Go next.
All right, 2-1.
The problem is Byakuya combos take too long.
They do.
So
yeah.
even if you got a clean hit, the most damage you could do would still lose you the round anyway. So it's one of those things where you're just like, oh, it's the timer's too low, so I can't really do much.
Whoa, delay jab. Doesn't get it confirmed though, but what?
What's happening? Guys, please, don't be nervous.
They're bringing it all out.
Gets the reload. Corey now on defense. Gonna try to block it out to get some grid for free.
Corey is just down back in. One green shield. Doesn't get the cycle. That's huge.
Hey, plus. Help! Advancing normal is scary.
Jumps out. Scary. From both players.
CS nothing? Ah, it's green. Oh, didn't get the dash.
Yeah.
But he has Celestial. Don't get hit, dog. Don't get hit. Oh, no. That's how it starts. I'm in.
Corey playing patiently here. Oh, trying to still get the dash speed.
He's trying to finesse him with those
he
footsies.
was trying to footsie.
I mean, it's footsies with 2C, right? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Set up the webs. 1, 2. The third's on the ground. Pull up. OmniDig being respectful, waiting for his turn. Oh, my.
Yeah.
Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's got the meter.
Just spend 200. There you go.
Just
Wait,
into IW.
is he dead? It's off throw. It's grid break. It's whirlpool. Yep. Oh my God, he died. All right, I was not sure. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right. Once again,
we're back on
reach. Corey with the match point here to take it all.
To be nothing. He's waiting
there's
for
a lot of meter though on Omnidig's side. And also giving Omnidig the first hit, not a great spot to be in.
It's fine. It's a false sense of security, you know? You build drama.
What, you think Corey's just going to wake up and jab him in the face or something?
No, don't do that. He'll die. See, he would have died.
Tech to throw.
No green shield from Omni. There's a CS. There's the EX sync. So now he's probably... Oh, he's going to try to fight for the next cycle. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, Corey hasn't really been great about fighting for cycle, I would say. It's really just been kind of going the way of OmniDig. When OmniDig is doing offense, he's generally been winning that cycle. So.
Oh my God, he's not dead.
Yeah.
Plus frames. He's gonna try to.
Oh. You know,
is that
legit.
Is that footsies?
The gun versus dash beat.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it was a matter of. No, that one was not footsies.
All right, okay, man. Thank you for clarifying. Ooh, no punish, but he gets the grid, which is very important in this situation.
Yeah.
Damn, he tried to bait his VO. I felt that. Counter hit, no confirm.
Omni on the tear. Grid broken opponent. We have everything. We've got cycle. We've got meter. We've got a huge life lead now.
Gonna spend. Gonna get some purple bullets. Gonna get a Celestial. I think if he gets hit, he might die.
Yeah, Corey, not sure how he's gonna get out of this one.
Oy.
That's a start, but...
Plus frames. I'm in. Corey holding down back, chilling, trying to make sure. Okay. Damn, he's
lost the cycle and tech the throw. You gotta make this one count.
No! He whiffs the throw. He doesn't dash far enough.
Didn't get the dash throw.
Spin meter. Here we go. Last chance for Corey incoming.
It's so hard here. I mean, it's do or die.
Oh my God, he almost got the side switch.
Okay.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Wait a minute.
He gets
You just have to set play this guy to death and you can win the whole tournament.
Set play takes too long.
I think we have time.
No, we don't.
Throws.
Just do more throws. That scales. He doesn't have enough time. Yeah. There you go.
I think we have time.
Are you sure?
Well, it's not going to matter. I think we had time.
No, I don't think so. Because if Omni started blocking a little bit more and he just like did more delayed tech center. Just throw? But throw's scary.
There are like 3 or 4 throws. You can do that in 20 seconds.
What if they mash?
Then you die. That's what I'm saying.
That's the point.
No, I mean, then Omni dies. If he gets his match called out, then...
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. He had time.
Okay,
I mean, Corey had to be right like 3 times in a row there. So that was still the case. It's going to be very tough, but I think there wasn't enough time.
Oh, confirm? Nasty.
Nice. Yeah.
He had to delay that like crazy in order to adjust for the height.
Yeah, Corey winning the round start has, I think, been pretty impactful on these sets. Like, when he wins the round start, I think the rounds that he's won have been when he's won the round start, honestly. So, okay, that's not good, though.
Does he spend?
Yeah, Corey, unfortunately, letting his lead slip through.
Get off of me.
He's been very good about teching those throws, but then not sure how to play out from the situation.
Because OmniD will make space if he has
with the
cycle.
cycle, that's important.
Jump.
The back throw in the corner is also very nice here.
No, get off of me. Plus frames.
Okay.
No green shield. But counter hit throw is really good. Gets a lot of grid off of that. Gets a side switch.
The fight for cycle is down. Oh, maybe over here. Yeah.
Oh, he has Celestial.
Very, very nice green shield, unfortunately, from Corey. So that is a problem.
No, he flinched.
All right.
Well, he's not dead.
He is not dead, but what do we do here?
Plus frames. He tried to press 5. That was brave because it's like +5 or whatever. And now OmniD is
trying to take a risk. Here we go.
Is 1 round away from winning this tournament.
Again, good start though from Corey.
Yeah, Corey doing his best to make sure OmniD does not get ahead in the round start.
Last time though, he just let Omni hit him in the face for this. So last time he didn't have meter actually though.
Oh.
Good attack.
Oh, no stand tech there.
That assault again. Just
OmniD pressing there.
Yeah, Omni knowing when to press.
Gonna spend meter. Thank you.
And just like that, situation's pretty reversed. Omni has Corey in the corner. This is where you die.
Plus frames. Get off of me.
Once again, where do you do? Can't do anything from here. You have the cycle though. You gotta do something to get out though.
He's trying to make sure OmniD kind of like overextends and he's gonna whip punish him, but OmniD's not giving him the chance.
Yeah, tried to be cerebral and Snipesling out would change it, did not see anything. So now we just lost the cycle again. We're still in the corner.
Does this yes? No, right?
I don't think so.
Okay,
yeah, because you just kill off the next hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was almost it.
Dash
Use
up.
a change shift, but
Plus
Omni
range.
Diggs playing with confidence here. There's
He's
the
not
dash
dead.
B.
Last chance. We take the grab. He has cycle. CS? No CS. No!
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Don't drop it.
An OmniD wins Frosty Faustings 2026.
Well deserved. Just played solid from start to finish, you know.
Elton's a pretty good character.
Yeah. I mean, I love it because you can see him kind of like, he's wearing his emotions on his sleeve, even in the middle of his set. You know, he's really like, he's going through it a little bit on camera. But then when you look at the play, I mean, I think keeping your composure where it mattered. It's like, sure, we got some spaghetti sometimes. We dropped some combos. We missed a reload or two. But like, I think the important thing was the way he structured his offense and defense was very consistent throughout this top 8. Yes. Very consistent. You know, I was really impressed by that.
He was very committed to making sure anytime he got into Elton's best ranges being 5A, 2A, 2B, he made sure that like he staggered a lot to see if you were willing to shield once again. And if you flinch a little bit too early, you get clipped. Yeah. So good stuff to OmniD.
He is loving it. I'm so happy to see him.
Yeah, he qualified for AWT because this was an AWT qualifier, remember?
We didn't even talk about that, but
it's whatever, bro. You know, they just show up. It's it's a good time. He's gonna go out. It's in Korea this year, right?
It is in South Korea.
Woo! Damn. He gets a full ride out there.
Free flight out to Korea to compete.
Are you going?
I don't know. Why did you ask me that on stream?
I just like doing that.
I don't know.
It's fun. It's fun to do that, bro.
I don't know. I've never been to Korea though, so I'm kind of
really?
No.
Because you travel a lot.
Yeah, but I want to. I mean, I want to try the food there for sure.
I see.
Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed that because that was definitely a sick grand finals. We got to see a full reset.
Yeah.
I mean, the top 8 from the start was looking really interesting, and I think the way it played out was really exciting. So, you know, if somehow this is like your first time watching UNI2, and
for some reason
you're like, hey, this game looks sick. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, check it out.
It's sweet. We
usually goes on sale.
Yep.
Like 50%, 20%, 30%, pretty frequently. A lot of the UNI community members are very good at explaining things, giving you information, giving help.
Yep.
So as long as you're willing to be very forthright, being like, hey, I want to learn the game, they'll teach you.
Yeah, I mean, this is what year? Is it year 3 of UNI2 now? Two? U2? Yeah, so UNI2, second year, still, it's like 2.5?
Yeah, it's like 2.5.
I'm so bad, but, you know, despite that, like, people still really coming out strong for the game, and people still extremely hungry. So back on the ARC World Tour, you know, it's a main game at
EVO.
At EVO, and you know, pretty much like all of your other majors. So just a great game to compete in, and you're gonna have a good time with the game, I think. So,
yes,
yeah.
it's very fun. As you can see, there's a lot of character variety. A lot of characters have been buffed over the last like year and a half.
Yeah.
So if you're like, oh, is this character pretty good? If someone complains about your character, it means they're probably good.
Yeah,
that's the fighting game rhythm, right?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah.
Can you guys give it up?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it. You got a Havard.
Can you guys give it up one more time for that top 8?
That was a special one. Here with
No.
Havard, no.
No. The mic died.
Oh, okay. In 7th place, Akimi. Also in 7th place, Reaver. In 5th place, Shaylee. In 5th place, Big Black. In 4th place, Silent. Third place is 2 GB Combo. In 2nd place, Canada's very own Corey. And your Frosty Faustings 2026 Grand Champion, now Arc World Tour qualified, Omni D. The players played so well. Can you guys give it up one more time for the Undernight Top 8? Thank you all for coming out and watching Undernight Top 8. Give it up one last time to the players. Congrats, Omni.
Once again, thank you all for watching. It was a great top 8. If you did not manage to catch the top 24, top 48,
check it out.
Please make sure you do due diligence. Watch it. Every uni major always impresses us every year. Every time we show up, Frosty's is not an exception.
Yep.
And hopefully the next one we can see y'all there, and it'll be pretty good. Like I think Slash Pack is coming up soon.
We'll have Under Night 2. That's
Damn.
happening April 11th and 12th. You've probably seen it on the slide. So
Maybe?
yeah, it's a good time. Come out if you can.
Yes. So everybody, thank you all for watching Under Night, and we'll see y'all later.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake up.
Kwanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Samitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the Wolves snatch 'em all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. Hopefully you enjoyed that Uni top 8. That was sick. All the resets and everything. As a Byakuya fan, I'm heartbroken. But cool to see Omni D get the win. We got 2XKO action here, joined by my favorite condiment. Don't tell your brother.
Oh, it's a bit late now.
He's
probably watching.
I'm sorry about that. I mean, at least as far as food-wise, you got the edge.
I mean, we are in Chicago.
Yeah, that's
right?
fair.
So I think it kind of goes without saying. But welcome. I think this is a first for us. Never got the chance to do some comms together before. Like, not during gameplay.
Proper, yeah. As you guys would say, proper. Proper comms.
Proper
Yeah, that's just how it works. Yeah.
Anyway.
As a mustard enjoyer, you got the better half of your guys' name deal. I'm just going to say.
I also agree with that.
Okay.
But I also feel like it's hard to have one without the other. Yeah, I mean,
oh, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, that makes sense to me. You played in the 2XKO bracket. It's a sweaty time out there.
Yes, I think I was in the last pool group of the day before. Now we get to the sweaty times of top 96. You know, I had some fun. I enjoyed myself. But even in my pool, I was seeing, like, even this late, kind of in the weekend, yeah, there's players who are here raring to go. And for those players, you know, quite a few players qualified yesterday. They had the day to kind of chill, spend the night kind of reflecting on what maybe they're going to do today. Whereas if you played a pool today, you are raring to go, especially if you got through that winner's side. Yeah. You are looking to play immediately, and that's exactly what we're going to be seeing here.
It's sweaty out there, dude. The wildest part is, you know, like when you commentate a new game, like this is the first big major, right, outside of like Evo France, which was a little while ago. Sometimes you get the pools matches where you're like, oh, there's a lot of new people, it's a new game, all that kind of stuff. I feel like I've only watched sweaty matches. And Wawa, the #1 seed in loser's side of the bracket before we even get going here.
That's got to be the upset of the tournament so far, which is weird to say because we know Socks and Crocs does have the skills to not really surprise with the big results.
Right.
But I think it's more if you look on just seeding alone, right, versus Wawa being pretty much up there as high as possible.
Bro, look at this guy. He's got the suit on and eyes. He's got the baby blue Crocs with the red strap on still. I promise you. That's for real. This is not a joke. You can see him, right? You can see the Crocs over there?
I can. That is dressing to impress.
Yep, that's him. Crocs and socks. He's a freak. As you guys may know, you know, Frosty Faustings is primarily a Guilty Gear tournament is the way I think about it. Guilty Gear, Xrd, champion many times over. Really, really strong player. He plays Slayer. And he's played a lot of gear in his life. Come over to this game. I think he likes this game a lot. I see him constantly playing it. And he's really solid. He plays Darius Alawi.
I feel like this is the team you play if you just want big buttons, gigantic damage. And I did see...
You're like a father of 4. You come home after work. You lock in the Darius Alawi. You know
that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, less hits, same result. But it's quite a cheap team, especially with the 2x assist on top as well. Those big full-screen Alawi options. Darius always fishing for those shoulder charges. But overall, a very... aggressive, kind of a rude, bold team.
Fighting a staple in NA ranked. If you've ever fought Pink before, who plays all pink, Echo Alawi, you recognize this gamer. Somebody that I run into in ranked all the time. Really, really strong player. And early on, just getting the lob. Also, always picks the pink stage, the Spirit one, the Ionia stage. So.
Hey, I do like it when the players go in with that full coordination, but an aggressive start already. Pink looking good, forces the breakout. Crocs, I respect that, keeping the Darius alive. Still plenty of time for him to heal up that Grey Light.
Oh my, I like that mix-up attempt with the charge clone, looking for the multi-air-to-airs. And then the parry out of nowhere? He just hit Blitz Shield like it's Xrd?
I love how it immediate responds with the break too, just to stop that momentum immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, but still a great situation for Pink, still has that corner. Technical on the screen.
Yeah, I wonder if you use it. You could do take a break and then tag launch. Yeah, exactly.
Which is something I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty from Crocs as well, eventually at some point in the set.
Oh my god, he did not get a chance to play the video game. It really was a one-player game. Tag launcher, S1 super for the kill. Beat down for Crocs here.
I feel like it wasn't so many just gigantic openings either. It was kind of like small chunks, get that burst. But to be fair, because the burst was done so early, it is almost back already. But yeah, at this point, unless you get a massive hit, it could have been a happy birthday. Maybe you save that Fury. But if there is a character who we've seen make plenty of comebacks, it is the big Darius.
Yeah, you just get like one hit, you tap both characters, a little headless, and that'll do it. Oh, nice throw bait. Should be the kill. I don't think you're going to spin break, even if you built it.
Not. Shame to go down with all those resources, but hey, that just be the way it is sometimes.
Man,
yeah, good start.
Yeah, just barely built a level 1 too. That's the worst part. Like, had that meter right at the end, so rough round for Crocs, but also his team needs to get going.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those teams.
Doesn't need many hits to get the job done, but you still need to find the hits to begin with. Again, I think if it's a team where you're really in a position to fish for those big normals, but again, Echo's so good at kind of just putting that brick wall in front. That Time Winder, such a pain in the backside. Then Alawi on top.
Yeah, there's just so much coverage. Just like that, right? Like, you do anything with Echo, you have Alawi on the backside. Oh, got a neutral jump.
That's a good opportunity for Crocs, though, be able to breathe, build some space up. Nice.
I like the patience from Crocs, too. Like, he didn't run in and just commit to a bunch of crazy stuff. Nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Alawi getting caught out of that, unfortunately. It's so important to get that Alawi assist to connect, so then you can start what you're doing to get that second application. Another parry. Oh, no.
Didn't get the completion. Double assist is going to be super. This is really cheap. You're really plus after this. Yeah, and you get all these tentacles out for the block string as well.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Your push block even gets owned, and look at all the damage that Echo's taken already.
I feel like so much of that was on block until suddenly it wasn't. I mean, it's a big visual clutter, right? It's kind of hard to even physically see what's going on if it's behind just a mess of tentacles. Yeah. And this is the turnaround that Crocs has been needing. On the back of some real bold parries, too, those hard plays.
Got to do it sometimes. You got to just go for it against a character like that where you know the mix-up's coming on block anyway, so if they make contact. Oh, the triple jab combo into the pop-up? Nice. This is a sweaty confirm.
I mean, there's a lot of meter. Yeah, going to spend one of them here for the setup. Next hit would kill Alawi if you could find it.
Just got to send him to Bikini Bottom sometimes.
Ooh, yeah. Chip damage on top. Okay, still there. Oh, with the grab mix-up. Opting not to break. No, keeping it. Darius could be coming in with that full fury, maybe. Yeah. Also, I like it when you see the players going for these big parries early in the set, too, right? It means that they've got that confidence to go for it straight away, especially when it...
Oh, God. All right, gets the meter, too. Yeah, I think you had to save the Fury for this round because if you didn't get hit, you wouldn't have had to do it, and that should be the kill with the Echo Super Assist, so game 1 goes to Pink.
I feel like that was such a late anti-air as well. There was a kind of real hesitation to see, is this an empty jump? Are they going to dedicate? Yeah, Pink making it work.
Double assist, just gets the OTG on that. Takes the throw. Alawi has a pretty good front throw, too. You can set up like that with the cross-up. Okay, I like that.
I felt there was almost an element of, am I close enough to the corner to have to worry about this cross-up? But evidently so. And Echo just getting smoked in the wings and Alawi paying for it.
Oh, I love this combo.
Oh, yeah, we were seeing these combos on stream yesterday. These big combos. Okay, actually just going for the setup. But that's still like the 50% you need. As long as you get that 2-touch.
Yeah, and this team does so much damage on block because you get the bleed and the tentacle super, so then you just get smacked for like 1,000,000 chip damage. It's just rough.
Yeah, it's always difficult when you're even blocking correctly and still dying for it.
Yeah, I think that's the name of the game of this team. Oh, fake mix-up, stay to the same side. We'll see if Crocs opts to break. Might just let this combo go first.
Yeah, I feel like you've got a lot to play with here. You don't really have to be hasty. Oh, but the grab again. Not the first time we've seen that work out.
Yeah, and it was on the parry too, so you lose the meter, which feels bad. Darius has no bar now.
Oh, now they're both starving for it. Okay, manages to find something. Probably will get close to the corner on this. I mean, the direct assist is ready. We have seen Crocs quite frequently going for the assist in these combos, especially if it means you get that important corner. Nice damage too. And that even after the break, so much damage beforehand.
Unfortunate for Crocs, didn't build any meter there. So like no limit strike means you don't have extra burst, extra super.
In fact, we saw a wisely timed burst there from Pink as well, though. Just kind of, if you burst right as you fear the technical super, you try and make them waste the meter.
Yeah, that's a good burst timing for sure. I think this kills too. This does a lot of damage.
I feel like of all the level 1s you add on to the end of like pretty standard combos, Alawi's always does a bit more, do you think?
Always, yeah. That's the one I'm like, oh, I'm just dead. That's like an extra 30%.
Oh, heartbreaking. Not the end of the world, but definitely going to be hurting. Oh, a drop though from Crocs.
You can combo off this though. Darius is very privileged when it comes to his throws.
Is that the most universal global reset? Is the drop combo into immediate throw?
Yeah. Every time. 2H, a little cancel. No challenge. Crocs very patient there.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a winnable round.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible.
Bounce back, baits it out. Has Fury still. I mean, Darius just one hit, little two-tap headless. It could get very scary very quickly here. Oh my.
Okay.
Nothing. And I don't think we're going to see a Fury.
Yeah, maybe not. That's a weird dynamic, right? Because in theory, maybe you can go for a quote-unquote free level 3 attempt there and save yourself the Fury, but is it worth it? Especially now we're going into match point, where if that was a burst and it went wrong, you'd be in such a bad spot going into what could be the final round.
Oh, I like that rewind mid-combo too. Tag launch. Bikini bottom time. You're just stuck, man. This is just a bad spot to be.
Uh-oh, that hit. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. No bar. Will it matter? No bar, no problem. No problem, indeed. In fact, built the bar with the last hit, too.
That was an insane extension, too. That was really cool. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before.
No, it's a first for me, too. Oh, but there's the parry. Crocs. I mean, this would be one hell of a result. Again, showing. Oh my God. That was such a late parry. Was it empty jump parry?
He's a savage. He legit just empty jump mid-parried the 2H.
I think that's the first time I've seen empty jump parry as well.
Oh my God.
Okay, Crocs, it's like the closer you are to death, the more these parries are just on point.
Bro, channeling his inner cockadoo, just like, all right, it's time. Oh, overhead does not hit. Actually, I think Crocs takes advantage afterwards. There's like 9 tentacles there, too.
Is there a route here? But the tentacles on the screen. Is there a path that kills Echo? There's a super assist. I think so. Okay, Crocs has got those. And now this comeback looking very doable. I would say this is advantage Crocs because that Fury is ready to go. They've got similar meter.
Yeah. Yeah, Fury is such a big deal here. You can get out of it, and also the extra damage. Pop up, jump 2H on the other side. This pulls you out of the corner. Yeah, that's the problem with the Echo Super Assist. You have to watch for the cross up there. Overhead dash cancel.
Oh, I like that on block. You still get the technical, but one parry too many. Crocs is going to be kept alive thanks to that nice defense buff, but the problem is now that Fury is all going to be gone. Here we go, set up time. You have to defend against this or it's over. Wow, just jumps out. Is it ready to pick up? But the anti-air from Pink manages to find, is that enough damage? Yes, it is. Good Lord, what a start.
And look at that. So Pink, you see the bracket, you're like, I probably have to fight Wawa out of pools, and then Wawa goes down to Crocs and Socks. And just like that, all right, let's seed 1, just like lost, and then we see it. So Pink moving on, and that is, if you play ranked here, that is a ranked staple. I have played against Pink in ranked 400 times so far, and Crocs as well, so that's somebody that you're familiar with. Cool to see, good match, and a lot of really interesting Echo Alawi tech that I hadn't seen before. That's some cool stuff.
Well, even down to like that super optimized combo at the end, that extra bar saved that made the difference all in the world. Because again, if you can get the kill without wasting resources, especially with a team that when you've got that super assist, that's Alawi technical. I mean, we saw Alawi technical non-stop in that entire set.
Yeah, that was a cool combo. Because I've seen the grounded corner one where you like Rekka and then you like loop it multiple times. I don't think I've seen an air version of that combo where like the tentacles are hitting and you get to do that route.
Well, I tell you, somebody that's seen it before.
Yeah.
Pink thrice.
3 times. You never got to count it out. 3 pinks.
Yeah, this is one of those tournaments already, though, shaping up where I think it's going to be difficult to know exactly what to expect. Because we can see the players we've seen in all the online events or the offline success, and you know, there'll be, like, for example, like you were saying before, Wawa goes to losers early, suddenly it's okay, maybe Crocs is going to be the one to go through, and then immediately, you know, loses round 1 here. Winner's side, obviously, still has a chance to come back.
Right.
And will we see that continue as we move through this bracket? Because there are some real sweaty players here. And international, right? We've got the Japanese players here, plenty of Europeans. France is out in force.
Dude, you know who I commentated in 2XKO on stream yesterday?
What's this?
Killer Shinnok.
Killer Shinnok.
Can you believe that? I was like, I sat up in my chair. I was like, Killer Shinnok's playing this game? That's cool.
No, it really is one of those. I feel like every now and then a new game will come out that just, because it is kind of a new addition into a non-existing series, right? It's just out of nowhere. It's a new game. It does typically get a lot of players from different communities coming together, and I feel like this is the next one of that.
Yeah,
you know?
I was saying the exact thing because I was on here yesterday and I was like, dude, there's an NRS player playing this game that I'm like commentating on this. It reminds me of like Dragon Ball and early Grand Blue and Fatal Fury, where like people from every community are playing it. So you're like, oh, it's like a Street Fighter player versus like a Tekken player, and the bracket over there is like an NRS player versus a Guilty Gear player. Like you just have all these people from these different communities playing, so it's cool to watch.
You know who I saw again earlier on, who I haven't spoken to in a good few years? Hayate.
Oh yeah?
Old NRS
I played him in this
Hayate.
game a bunch.
Yeah, a player who's, you know, to be honest, I would say that's less an NRS player just giving it a try, and more from the moment this game, because it's long-time League of Legends player, Hayate. From the moment this game got revealed, was like, I am playing this game next, and it's just full dedicated. So it's definitely nice to see some old friends again, see some new ones here as well. There are plenty of players who you see all the time in the TNSs of the world and the online events where you always see age 16, 17, 18. This could very well be their first fighting game for all we know. And, you know, facing up against these people who've been around for a very long time, and the real question, who's going to take it in the end?
Yeah, I ran into some people. They were like, this is my first Frosty. I play 2XKO. I've never seen any of these other games, but I was watching Uni and it was sick. And I'm like, that's what it's all about, dude. You just got to show up, try some stuff, and then be like, wait, this is sick. And I commentated the Zadie's matches earlier, not Globo, but Zadie is a really patient, kind of like solid defensive Ari Echo. And I really was impressed with the gameplay. I feel like every aspect of it was very polished and clean. So had a really clutch performance earlier over Lucian, who was one of the favorites, I think, to do well in this bracket, and that was a sick match.
I can see it being a good team for a patient player, because if you can play patient, it's such a neutral control, especially Ari, right? Such a pain to chase down, especially for certain matchups.
Yeah, I think Ari Echo is weird because I think their mid-screen presence is like not that scary on block, but in the corner it's really good, and their neutral is really good. So like, you know, like when you fight a Yasuo team mid-screen, calls Yasuo assist, sandwich, like all kinds of stuff. Ari Echo mid-screen I feel like is not that scary, but once they corner you or they're neutral in general, it's just hard to deal with. You know?
There are also two characters who dump meter very well. So just, if you've got the bar and you want to cash out and just get rid of a character, very equipped to do that too.
For sure. It's the team that I played a lot of this team in open beta. This is like the main team that I played before a lot of the other characters came out. So I was a big fan of this team. And I think it's like one of those teams that you play if you want to play like a patient control style against a lot of teams. The only thing that I think Ari sort of struggles with is Yasuo. Like that character can cut a lot of the angles she wants off on the screen sometimes, so could be a factor in this matchup.
And definitely a character who you are going to see in tournament play.
Yeah,
so if you are playing Ari, it's a matchup you have to be prepared for. But the Yasuo Teemo, not the first time we've seen it this weekend. It has, I know obviously when Teemo kind of was the launch buzz, that kind of double down Teemo, Yasuo was the real kind of premium. And I feel like even though, you know, it's still seeing some play, not quite as strong as it once was, but by no means awful. I think it definitely, especially in a tournament where you just need to get a couple games to win.
Yeah.
That one mix-up, you get them blocking darts that one time, and then Yasuo catches out in some way, can be the difference maker.
For sure. That's Yasuo's big thing, is I think with all the double down shells that exist, super tag, Yasuo is the best at taking advantage of that. You know, this kind of scenario that we're seeing right here, Yasuo is so good at that.
It's just round start, right? It's like round one fight, immediately you're dealing with it. You're going to have that bar every time in every round reset, so why not just spend it?
John gets out of there with the darts. Nice air throw. You get to pick up with Teemo as well. One of the nice things about him, he has very privileged throws. You get the limit strike here at the end of this. Keep the corner.
Teemo just strikes just those characters who's so utterly well equipped for most situations on the screen itself. It's just the lack of health, I think, is always going to hold him back to a degree. But then, if you're never getting hit and you're playing around the neutral well, you can mitigate it somewhat.
And his dart assist, I think, is the best assist in the game, like the best regular assist. It's just so good, especially of like the non-strike assist. It's such a strong assist. It's really hard to deal with. You saw Sonic Fox and Inzim using it very well in the 2v2 tournament and in the bracket. It's just like really hard to play around. It's insanely fast, really strong. Oh, I like the idea of using the teleport and calling Yasuo at the same time. Good snipe though from Zadie here.
Rosadi on the back foot, unfortunately, but has the resources, get a good knockdown. What's it going to be? Oh, just rolls out clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite cover it.
Give it the air fireballs now.
But it's quite hard to pilot Ari at high level, though, if we're talking the OT, because you'd think it's just, you know, fire and forget, get the setup on the screen and go ahead. But if you're covering multiple options, you have to be on point with the reactions.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta look for forward or back roll. That's on super, projectile invul.
Nice option. The double down through. Here comes Teemo running. Just poor little Teemo. You got the dramatic angle, and he's just catching up.
I call him Edna mode. Like he just scurries across the screen. Yeah, he's just doing his best to make it over there. Super tag.
I feel like Yasuo is just aura farming, and Teemo is just like the uncool younger brother who's kind of just there because, you know, go on, take him with you.
Yeah. This team is that's just how it is. The cool guy and then the little guy with the cool guy. Combo off the throw.
Nice catch.
Just takes the limit strike because there's no meter for the mushroom super. Man, this control from Globo has been really impressive so far. Oh, the slingshot, the rock in your eye.
Just when you think it's not going to happen, it suddenly does.
Yeah.
Yasuo corner control. What's going to be? Oh no, the hard tag back at Teemo. I like the option though. Yeah, this is a great situation. Mushroom on the screen, limit strike again, really just building up all those resources.
And take the orb super here. Limit strike or tag launcher is the question. Yeah, I think limit strike makes sense. You should probably always limit strike if you've already spent your assist, right? Because your assist is already on cooldown, so.
I think it's such a resource-heavy game in general. I think that's why we're seeing so many players that go like, okay, they'll dump the meter if it kills the character, and if not, probably limit strike.
Yeah, and limit strike's just so good. You get resources on your burst and your super at the same time, which is really nice.
Yeah. And if you're a character, you know, if you're a team who can slow it down and you're building a decent amount of burst over time, it kind of just gives you more chances to take risks.
Yeah, for sure. Orb super gets a little bit of pressure. Stagger 2Ms. Doesn't find anything too big here.
Oh, okay. Just a big connection here. That's 2 rounds in a row now that Zady's kind of just been left with the solo Ari. But hey, we're getting near that Fury. The last of the meter's gone, but Echo Super Assist is in the wing. Speaking of which, hey, you just go for the knockdown here. Next touch will kill. Yeah, Echo keeping them stuck. Ooh, okay, Yasuo gets away before getting finished off. That's important.
Nice dash out of the corner there. Oh, and gets hit. Should be a combo, and Fury has to get popped, yeah.
Definitely a doable angle, for sure. I'll be a bit starved on the resources, but...
Ooh, you gotta block out super tag now. Blocks correct on the overhead, but just gets tagged, maybe trying to fuzzy jump out, and it's game one just like that.
But it's interesting, again, you know, we were talking before we started this match about how the double down super tag Teemo shenanigans is like not what it once was.
Right.
But sometimes all you need is them blocking the super, you get that one opening, and who better equipped to get an opening as soon as you know your opponent is stuck there with the left, right, the weird kind of like hop into overhead options, get that hit, and then finish the character on it. I think we kind of just saw exactly that there at the end.
Yeah, that's definitely Yasuo's biggest strength. I think he takes advantage of like the block stun from those better than basically any other character, so.
And it's something that seems to be really consistently still working, right? There's been a lot of tournaments, a lot of competitive players grinding this game, and Yasuo still opening people up.
Yeah.
You know, even if you know the matchup, there's only so much you can do. You know, sometimes you will just get hit.
You just gotta guess.
Yeah, indeed. It do be like that. Oh, wasn't quite able to pick up off the air-to-air, but nice catch. Here comes Teemo again. Oh, no. Bit of a funky pickup there.
Yeah, try to get the air-to-air. Could have, like, let him fall and then done the dig, the shovel instead, but was looking for the air combo. Nice parry on the Time Winder, but missed based on the 5M. Okay. Does not want to offer that orb super up. Take any of that damage. Floating, buying some time with this brush. I guess the downside, good at stalling.
Yeah, the downside you will get, though, if you go for the round start super darts, though, is until you get Teemo back in, it's kind of hard for him to build that bar back. So when he eventually comes back into the game, he's still going to have that 0 meter.
Right, exactly. Especially if you don't get the hit, you don't get the limit strike. Yeah, nice block. The push block there actually gives you absolute guard, so even if you're not blocking the mix-up right, the game will block it for you, which is really nice.
Yeah, it's definitely appreciated. There are some real serious limits in play to make sure that there are like not as many unblockables floating around and weird stuff. I mean, obviously some stuff will slip through the cracks, but by and large, a lot of funky stuff doesn't quite work.
Shout out to SKD.
Indeed.
Baits the wake-up attack, doesn't see it this time. Little push block out. I like the patience. Just hard tagging back in Ari, let Echo recover that life, you know, just don't do anything. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, unfortunate. I mean, Ari's still in a decent spot. He's going to be struggling somewhat without the Echo, but I guess now you get access to the super assist, which we know Ari can use well. Oh, speaking of which, just avoids completely. No, comes back. That little Teemo just avoiding everything right now.
It's hard for Teemo to chase Ari, too. Like, this is not a... He doesn't have high mobility. He's a pretty slow character, pretty difficult for him to, like, get up in that airspace and challenge.
Both players, though, kind of just spending those super assists immediately in neutral. It's more about kind of just occupying the space, I guess, as opposed to saving it for when you've got the hit or something on block. Just trying to, again, play that big neutral.
Yeah, there's a big find here, too. Looking for the tech, does not find it. Push blocks out. Nice air-to-air.
Fury is going to be popped, but with the time, yeah, that was a weird situation. Because even if you got the Fury with Teemo, you still kind of have to get the hit, and that was just like 30 seconds of Teemo just playing chase down.
Yeah, you would have had 10 seconds with Teemo to catch Ari. That is hard. I love the strategy here, by the way. You see that every single round start where there's super tag, Zadie calls Echo just to tank it.
Yeah.
Echo takes like 20%, but the super tag doesn't work, right? Like you just completely get out. That's the strategy a lot of people have been doing to the Dart super tag for a while now.
Yeah, kind of shades of back when Jinx was doing it as kind of the real premier super tag fodder, but again, it forces you to play that dynamic from the moment the round starts, right? You don't have that breathing room. You know it's something you have to respect, and you have to respond.
Oh, nice.
Maybe not quite a comfortable space to be in, but hey, that means you can run away with it. Now Zadie looking good, maybe going to tie this up. And now solo team. I feel like when this team is built around the kind of super tag with Yasuo making the most of it, as soon as Teemo's by himself, especially without the meter, this is such a hard comeback to ask for.
Yeah, I feel like that's most of the zoners in this game. Like Teemo, oh, nice air throw there. Teemo, Jinx, Caitlyn, they're really, really strong when they have support and they are backing you up and they have tag, but by themselves it's difficult a lot of times. There's the wake up attack, get some space. Oh, and that hit Echo actually, pretty good damage on that.
I will say, all things considered though, Globo is managing to make it work. These characters, they are bleeding.
Yeah. No super assists available for Yasuo anymore. Just pops the Fury. Did not like the look of that scenario. Air to air is big, and we're about to have break here. Will it be spent to save the Echo? It is.
Oh, okay. We are going to save it.
Ooh, that's scary. Had to pile it up. Nice. That was a really good attempt to get over.
Yo, Teemo playing tower defense. Anti-air on the Ari. I like that. The hard tag just to get Ari out of there. You have some time to regenerate that great life. You will be able to use some assists eventually before, and the Fury's gone, so.
Oh my God,
weird situation, though.
Retreating Guardian to escape that S2 from Ari. Gets counter hit. There's a ton of meter to dump here. You can dump another one with Echo and then tag launch, spend one on Ari.
That's probably gone, right? That's got to be a dead Teemo. Yeah, there's the
should
tag
be the kill.
Yeah, spend the bar, and that is going to be it. Man, hard fought, though, Globo. So close, but so far, unfortunately.
Yeah, Zadie, real solid, too. Like, I like the way he's approaching this. Love the round start call Echo to tank the super assist, and then just defensive, solid play after that. So both these players, I think, very comfortable playing slow. So you see both of them kind of like trying to jockey for position, figure each other out. So that'll be the opposite of our next match, which is two very offensive players. Actually, now that I look at who we're going to see next, it's going to be a banger one, but it's really fun to watch slow play.
Capability to be maybe the fastest match we've seen so far.
Yeah.
But we will get to that before we get this this final match on the way. Maybe just taking a little bit of a minute here, think it through. I feel like 2xKO being a 2 out of 3 game can potentially be so unpredictable. So if you've still got that winners bracket to work with.
Pulse mode on, pulse mode off.
That's the adjustment.
Yeah, that's the adjustment. Turn the pulse on.
Yeah, this is feeling like a pulse matchup. Don't know about you, CJ.
Yeah, I'm pulsing it. It's time. Turning it on. Sometimes I play and I turned it on once and I didn't even notice.
There was one time where I was playing a match with Ketchup offline, and Ketchup goes, I just can't do my combos. It's just not working. I don't know what's going on. Had pulse on.
Yeah,
because it was offline. You're so used to playing your online setup and just having it be the way it is, and suddenly it's, oh wait, yeah, pulse is a thing. Thank goodness it's not its own fuse anymore.
Yeah, that's a really good change. Same plan. Round start super tag. Call the Echo to tank it. And look at the damage Echo took. It's not very much. Like he only lost, you know, less than 10% or something like that.
I bet it's a small price to pay considering what super tag can lead to if it works for Globo.
For sure. Oh my God, that combo. The shroom down there. You have all that untech time. Calling the Ari assist to clear the shrooms, but very good evasion too, using the spin dash, calling Yasuo to get out of there.
I feel Globo's done such a great job of just positioning the Teemo though, because whenever there's any space whatsoever, Teemo's partying, and as soon as the distance is closed, here comes Yasuo. Yeah. And then obviously that's where Yasuo is strong, so it's coming to keep in mind where they've got to be.
Just floating. It's been so tough to catch. Teemo finally gets the air throw.
Okay.
One of the big benefits of super tag is you can do it after, you know, anytime you break, you can do it after push block. It's very, very strong.
Cool. So what a block! The left, right, back to back, and still blocked everything.
Waiting for that clone teleport. I like the hard tag again. Get Ari back in there. Let her play the slow neutral against Teemo. I think Echo, it's harder to approach against Teemo generally, so letting her do it makes sense.
Well, it's been a few times now that we've seen Globo go for this kind of quick left-right, and Zadie is just Get out of there. Up, back. Just avoid, put that space in. Avoid it altogether, but the Echo is going to be gone now. Ari left to do the job solo, unfortunately.
And then the hard tag back in. Use Teemo to fight for this space. Dodge this orb super.
I hate watching him do that parachute. It just seems toxic. Even if he's not doing anything, I just always assume the worst.
I like that. I like assuming the worst. Just like, dude, what's his problem? Just sitting up there all smug. Meanwhile, in his head, he's like, oh, I got to get out of there.
Yeah, he's got to avoid poor little Teemo, but then the opponent's like, you disrespectful.
Just the nature of playing him. Just farming these dart badges.
Cash out that damage. Little horn. Little.
That's all. That's a lot of stacks built up there too, which is really scary. He's one of those characters that once he gets Mushroom and Dart Badge, you're taking the DOT from both of those on the poison. It's rough. Super tag.
Speaking of which, here comes the dart. And again, you call the Echo. This time, Echo took a significant higher amount of damage, but again, Ari, the point, still staying nice and healthy. Gets a nice response here. Okay, an immediate swing. This is what you want. Ooh, no. Unfortunate.
Missed the jump, jab there. Didn't get the combo.
Oh, nice. The other side. Here comes Echo, just to make it confirm a bit easier. I do like the kind of safe breaks we're seeing from Globo. Like, they're not being done immediately to kind of save as much health as possible. It's waiting for Zadie to commit to a point in the combo that is pretty much guaranteed to get you out.
Right.
Just keeping hold of that health as much as possible. Again, Teemo with the darts again. Oh no, getting slammed. A full whiff.
Yeah,
Echo's going to take advantage.
It's going to be a big punish too. Tag launcher for the kill. Or it can just spend the super. Yep, tagging. That's rough. You just eat all that damage on the whiff spin because the far darts were hitting. So he's like, oh, maybe I can just spin dash in and get a combo off this, and it whiffed. And the beautiful whiff punish, air dash, J2H, which we've seen so much. That move is so good for this character.
The tried and true for a good reason. Yeah, will this route kill? I mean, most likely. I see Ari corner combos with. Yeah, I didn't even need the beta. Get the tag back into Echo. Job done. All right.
Clean.
Last round situation. Keeping that winner's side advantage.
Final game, final round, top 96. Trying to fight for that top 24. It's going to be tomorrow morning. Oh, the flow.
Ooh, nice.
It's so tough.
Weird.
Oh, dart super out too. Oh, it cleared everything. Wow.
It's always rough when you're blocking that multi-hitting overhead, but it hits the other side. So not only do you have to be ready for the multiple overheads, it's like not even the direction you want to block originally.
Yeah, it is really annoying to deal with. It's definitely always tricky. Dashes up, no attack roll, and no wake-up attack.
Oh, push block, immediate push block. Globo just wanting to build that space as much as possible. Nice retreating guard. Oh, retreating guard as well. Okay, there's the big counter hit.
That throw whiff is brutal there, and makes it to the corner. Nice combo routing, using the Teemo Shroom. Beautiful, only the 1-bar kill.
Yeah, Teemo close to building that one, and then if we get a super tag here, obviously doing a solo character with 3 bars on the Yasuo, if you get that hit, you can cash out big time if you want.
Yeah, and Teemo badged up too, so the mushrooms take extra damage. Oh, and there's your only super on Ari, gone just like that.
Definitely looking best case scenario for Globo. Oh, the switch. Okay, that poison.
And that poison even works on block, which is really annoying. Air to air. Fury's going to be a factor though in this round. So something, unless there's like an immediate hit level 3 or something.
Okay, probably Fury. Yep, immediate. Not wasting the time. Okay,
oh,
now it's
with
pretty
air throw.
Scary. Yep, that would have been a dead Teemo. You had no choice.
And now she's got to fight out the super tag block that mixes up, and the late overhead. Level 3 available. Nice and simple. That's going to be the set. A scrappy one at the end, but a really fun match to watch. 2 very solid players.
Oh, that was fantastic. Globo just saving them resources for a rainy day, and then it was necessary. Well played, man. And again, this every round, especially when you get towards the top 96, and now we're kind of in that phase, every single win means one less scary match you have to play.
Yeah. Man, that was a wild one. They really like grinded out every second of the clock, and the interactions were like so particular. Nobody like just sent it, right? And
Yeah.
it's like, I'll see what happens. I don't care. It was very like, I'm going to do something that I think is like really crafty and safe, and then just catching every angle. And you could tell that every hit was very hard earned in that match. Wasn't a lot of like slop and like, I guess I'll throw my assist and see what happens. Like it was a fun one to watch.
Speaking of slop, I don't know, that's not really going to be the
No,
the pivot
I
thought
think,
it was.
I've been talking about this. I think Zondo's team is slop. I'll
So-
say it. I think this team is slop, and
feel
I like playing it.
If there's a character in the game who might be slop adjacent, it
Yeah.
could be Warwick. And I say that as a Warwick enthusiast, so
Same,
don't go for me there.
Yeah.
But this character is doing some pretty crazy things.
The first
Xando-
champion I ever bought in League of Legends was Warwick.
Really?
So I'm allowed to say that he's a little slop in this game. You know, I'm qualified.
I think the first one I bought, and it was, I don't know if it was a mistake or not, I think it was Skarner.
Wow, that is crazy. I love Skarner. Skarner's dope.
I just like the bug champions,
He's
man.
cool, man. I
cool.
like Skarner.
Yeah, but it's going to be Zando versus K7 show-off, so it's going to be the Warwick versus Warwick. But K7 really known mainly for that Yasuo.
Yeah.
Whatever other character K7 thinks will kind of fit that style, which I think, to be honest, of who's in the game, Warwick is definitely that kind of character. Zando, the Warwick Vi, this uber aggressive, never slowing down, never stopping, always in your face team with just that insane rush down power. This is gonna be a good match. This may not go as long as the match we just had.
I guaranteed if this went to last game, last round, it would be half the time for sure. The thing about Zondo's team is that you just like call your assist, you hold S1 with Vi, tag. That is the neutral with this team, and you run up, and Vi clears the entire ground with Vault Breaker, and you do down S2 with Warwick and anti-airs, and just the entire screen is covered. So 90% of his neutral is just doing that, and it is really effective, really hard to deal with. You just have this bullet on the ground clearing everything, and then Warwick taking up all that airspace. And the mix-ups this team get are outrageous. Just really good overhead low, left, right from both these characters that you have to worry about. And the other side, it's a little bit more control from K7, but he likes to rush down. He likes to make the action happen too.
I feel like K7 is also really good with the hard call-outs as well.
Yeah.
There are situations that he will literally just sit still on your wake-up and do nothing for like seconds at a time.
Yeah.
Which might not sound like much, but this is a game where everyone's there looking to constantly reposition, always pressing buttons. K7 will just sit there and just wait and see what you're doing.
You know, also, like, this is maybe the NRS bias in me, but K7, the NRS background, when he does a stagger pressure, the way he staggers in this game reminds me of NRS games, where like you just like stagger check, like then you do your string and you see what they do. I feel like the way his stagger pressure is structured reminds me a lot of like NRS background, like the way he plays.
But it's also a nice way of, because again, you know, being that it's a team game, you kind of have the best of both worlds, where from the NRS background you have that kind of like, because back when K7 was an MK player, was known for that a real kind of patient, like again, stagger heavy Sub-Zero play. But then the success in Guilty Gear Strive early on with the Leo. Now you look at that character like Warwick, Yasuo maybe, I'd say quite similar to that too. So it's a nice way of kind of putting in those talents together with the right team.
For sure. And also another Guilty Gear background for Zondo, right? Obviously really, really successful in that game, really strong player. Was the best Oscar, or one of the best Oscars for a bit. Played some Chip, played a bunch of different characters, and is really good at this game as well. Ooh, early call on the Warwick, and doesn't even go for anything with Vi. He loves the limit strike also with this character early. We'll see if he goes for it. Yeah, just takes the limit strike off the wall. Doesn't even mind losing the corner or not. This team is really good no matter where it is on the screen. Hold that S1. Vi's coming in.
That's the classic. I mean, on the hit, you get a nice combo on block, you get 1,000,000+ frames, and Warwick does like having a opponent who's stuck blocking.
Oh, and that's both characters too. Okay, fell out at the end. Reset with the tick on the jab by. And her lights are the best in the game. Like her standing. Oh, baited. That is unfortunate. Her standing and crouching light are insane.
That's one thing we see Zando do a lot, though. Whenever there is that guaranteed advantage on the ground, bringing in Vi, because that's just that stronger upfront.
You have to watch the overhead. Yeah, that jump S2, late overhead. Could have been a kill on both characters there. The stagger pressure, though, is going to be Chip any second now. And Zondo, that's what we're talking about. His offense is so good. When Vi makes you block her charge S1, you have no defensive options, and you're forced standing.
Yeah.
So Warwick can do jump, late air S2, and overhead you, and it's really hard to deal with.
Kind of like shades of Yasuo, but still kind of effective. And
Flip.
really uses it a lot. I mean, even in Zando's game yesterday, I think we saw that exact mix-up used like 4 or 5 times in a single set.
Yeah, exactly. And this team is really good at limit striking and then forcing hard mix-ups after, too. There's a lot. Both characters get caught there. K7 forced off the burst. She's holding the... Yeah, I don't know if he saw. I was going to say, it's so hard to see when there's that much stuff on the screen that she's holding the S1. Going to be knocked down here. New combos, too, where you can do the charge H at the end, like that. Oh my god, he did the hard one.
Oh, wow.
That is a really difficult extension. Takes the limit strike. He's going to backdash, set it up. He meant to tag Warwick there, but it's okay. You can get still offense off of this.
Hey, it might not be exactly what you want, but as long as you've still got the advantage, especially with this kind of team. I mean, look at you. You're stuck forever into the overhead at the last minute, this team. You are stuck for so long, and the mix-ups are just relentless.
Yeah. Oh my god. S1 whiff into S1 into S1. He was just going to keep doing it. Hit confirm, and K7 did not play the video game.
No. K7 held back.
Yeah.
But down back, apparently, because a lot of those overheads were good. I think, you know, the Warwick S2 in the air was clipping all the time, the Vi overheads. But the thing is, as soon as you stand up, you know that low's coming.
Yeah. And Zondo he's full steam ahead. He is not going to slow down at all. He's not going to be dissuaded. This team is really good at just holding W at you and just pulling up. So
but that's also not a style that K7 is going to be happy with, because K7 himself is also a player who's very well known for just like those aggressive characters, having some space to make those decisions. But if you are literally just blocking from the round 1 fight to the end of it, That is not a situation K7 wants to be stuck in. There's the parry.
An immediate burst out of there. Sends it with Vi again, and K7 finally, there's a 6-second assist cooldown here. Time for him to play the game.
All right, we see those big overheads.
Yep.
Back out comes Warwick. I love this path because it's a way of starting with the Warwick overhead, but then ending with him as well. Even if it's not huge damage, you get a better situation anyway.
Oh, knockdown here, stagger pressure. Warwick, one hit away, the retreating guard gets punished, and he's going to save Warwick with the break.
Oh, the late.
Oh, I like the attempt. I think that was a good way to convert that, actually. He could have done J2H also.
Oh, okay. K7 pressing on the way down.
He gets both.
That's going to be goodbye to Warwick at the very least. The character gone off the card. Yeah. Nice. And Vi coming in, taking quite a lot of that red life.
I like the end he did there, too. S2 Super like hits both characters. Pretty smart way to end that combo.
Yeah, those little optimizations, especially if you finally have some room to breathe and you're not just having to block the entire game. Being able to do something with it. Oh, level 3? Hang on, is there a path that... This probably doesn't kill, right?
It's close. This is pretty close. I don't know if he could have extended a little bit more there.
No,
not enough.
Quite.
Chip damage. Baits the down S1, but didn't go for anything too crazy after. And Zondo going to pull up and try to get something here.
Oh,
okay.
Wow, right into the jaws. Okay, you're happy for that if you're K7.
It felt like he had to move a mountain to get that round, you know what I mean? Like, it felt like so many things had to go right.
Well, it's because that first game was so one-sided as well. This is definitely one of the matches that on paper you would imagine be super competitive. And you definitely don't want that first game to go the way it did, but K7 not being put off by this now. As Zando's going to get an opportunity. Combo. No, drops it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that one's hard to piece together. Her assist is pretty slow. Like, it's not that fast for a forward-moving assist. Oh, here she comes. And Warwick pulls up. Overhead block correctly by K7 and the push block. Nicely done.
Damn, only you 4 standing got the full charge. It's for so long as well. I felt that was such a delayed jump S2 from Zando.
New combo on this too.
Nice.
So much damage. Tag back in.
I mean, this kills, right? Surely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn, Zando. That execution on point.
Yeah, that S1 Super does a ton too, so it's a really brutal ender. And this is where K7 wants to be. I think he prefers playing Yasuo to any other character in the game by a lot. Here she comes too, down on the ground. You got to watch the low.
Yeah, last time we saw K7 press in that situation. This time Zando gonna do the same thing.
Yeah. Take the damage, waste out the Fury.
I mean, a Fury, a full health Fury, any character in the game is definitely looking at comeback potential. So if you can just completely bypass it, all K7 really got from that Fury was just taking less damage. Wasn't really able to do anything. And then again, the last one overhead from Warwick, but the blood is coming out, so that is going to finish off easy.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what you're supposed to do there. That comes in, and it's so fast. You're waiting for the mix-up and everything. Just instant tap S1. Tough to see that. There's the parry, and now here comes Vi. The overhead again. I think if you're K7 too, he might be thinking there's no way he's going to overhead again, and then he just keeps doing it.
But that's just the Warwick effect, right? You're like, nah, it is unsafe, you know, we're going to have a nice way of dealing with it now, but then suddenly, whoop, like half screen.
Oh, hitting both characters there actually messed up Zondo's confirmed, so it worked out okay for him. Hard tagging out Yasuo to let him regen some of that life. I think that's a smart choice. And the dash jab from Vi, you just can't get away from her.
That's what she's built to do, right? She is just always right up in your grill all times. 3 bars, 2 so stacked in Zando's favor right now.
Oh, big hit, but immediate burst. S1 hold, air throw, still stuck in block stun. Overhead block correctly. Oh my god, level 3.
The effects of the level 3 appeared like while it was still all happening. That was crazy.
Oh, what a drop from K7.
All the way down.
That's a brutal drop right there, and then just goes on the defensive, doesn't go all the way in, and now one hit and the stagger on the low to catch him. Unfortunate drop there from K7. Had a kill on Vi, and then potentially, you know, saving that Fury for Warwick and all kinds of good stuff, but I think the pace of Zondo is just so difficult to deal with.
It's just, you're so used to him being in the driver's seat that you forget that, okay, no, his defense is on point.
Yeah.
You know, he really knows how to take it as well as dish it out.
And that dash low to like bait the stand tack or whatever from K7 was brutal too, because you're so low on life, you're like, oh no, I'm on the defensive. She dashes in like that, you're like, I got a stand tech, and then just, you know, you get hit by it. So unfortunate there, but that's just some of our scrappy top 96 qualifier stuff that we have, obviously working all the way down to top 48, top 24, which is going to be tomorrow at 11. We're going to take a short break, be back with more 2XKO qualifiers in just a little bit.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
How's it going, friends? Welcome back. Frosty Faustings 2026. My name is PND Mustard, joined by Sage Jam, and we're calling the top 96 2XKO here at Frosty Faustings 2026.
Dude, this next match, it's a battle, I gotta say. There's a lot of really strong players, obviously, out here from all over the world. EU brought a ton of really strong players, and then I think one of the NA favorites is obviously Hikari. On the other side of this, you know, we got Yasha. This is gonna be a banger match. I think Yasha, the premier Ahri player for the most part that you see out in EU, so it's cool to see this. It's going to be a good one. I also saw Noka got sent to losers earlier, which is pretty wild. We saw the Zadie match earlier. Zadie sent Noka to losers, I guess. There's also the stream Chez_IB, CHEZ_IB, which is the French stream. Basically, all the French players have been playing over there. So there's like a second stream that we've been watching. I went to the room last night and just watched, like, skip through the VOD and watch all the matches last night. There was a ton of good stuff. So
hey, shouts to the French community. They're here in force, you know, got their own stream, and the support has definitely been felt. You know, this is one of the first kind of like premium, you know, one of the most well-known US players versus one of the most well-known EU players in this bracket. So this could be quite a tense matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you see already early start. Hikari is one of those players where like he really just overwhelms people. I think he's such a patient player in neutral a lot of times too, but he has like really overwhelming, hard to deal with offense. Fun player to watch, and obviously has entered a lot of the EU brackets online too, you know, and done well on those. Orb Super extension.
Yeah, Hikari just wants to play like all the time, but always plays with such confidence. But also, you know, very successful in other games too, so definitely looking to kind of add to that existing success as opposed to like making a name for yourself, because Hikari is definitely already at that point.
Yeah, really strong Dragon Ball player, both of them, right? So obviously very familiar with their background. It's going to be Oki here, probably roll or overhead, yeah. Oh, net. The push block negated by the ability to rewind there. OTG not going to kill, so Hikari doesn't go for it, but Chip. Oh, she barely made it out, and then Yasuo goes in for the KS at the end.
Okay, okay, the immediate catch. Hikari from bad to worse for Yasha. He's probably going to be able to finish this one off. There's no way we see the burst. That's got to be the end of the round, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and even if that didn't kill, there was just barely built the extra 2 meters for the extension for level 3, so Yasha was going to be dead either way. Starting Yasuo now, okay. Throw tech. Hikari wants to set those up. He wants you to start teching on his freestyle pressure so that he can start baiting that, getting extra damage and stuff, you know, because the throw doesn't do that much damage. The strike does a lot more. Nice mix up, but Yasuo got in the way.
Oh, the last little overhead coming through as well. Guess it's a bit safer to go for it if you do have that freestyle ready.
Like what we're seeing here. Yasha taking the limit strike. No. This is not quite enough to kill. Last patch, if it was S1 super into S2, it would have killed, but not anymore.
Okay, no, he just managed to find the hit after the flip out anyway. Maybe that was a case of, hey, it's not going to kill, but you don't have much work to do to finish it off, I guess. But the instant break, okay, Hikari believes. Manages to get hit, spend some of the Fury for the dash confirm.
Just takes the limit strike here. He's one hit away from killing, oh my, what a mash! Both characters?
Oh, that's best case scenario. Okay, suddenly looking all good for Hikari. The Fury's just about to end, but it doesn't matter. The job is done. Got so much use out of that.
Wow, what an air throw on that. And then went for the parry, looking for the jump 2H or something like that. Didn't go for it. One thing about Hikari, he's got a lot of practice playing Sonic Fox and Inzem, and Sonic Fox would definitely have hit jump 2H there, I think so. Could have been a factor.
Guess that's the benefit you're going to have when you just grind that much. You're going to, especially against the characters you know you're fighting in tournament.
Yeah, and a little finish there with the Uzumaki Barrage.
Damn, we know move names.
Yeah, the Uzumaki Barrage. That's what it looks like. Will there be a break here is the question. He did instant Helm Breaker there to try to bait the break. Didn't go for it. Lob Oki time. Nice bait and the rewind right through, but the jab on time from Yasha.
It felt the play there was like, wait for the burst, because obviously that hit was going to lead into some sort of mix-up. If you guess wrong on that mix-up, then you can burst.
Oh, that reset. It's a tricky one. It's one that Sonic Fox uses a lot too. So you saw Hikari with the no-tech, knowing it was coming out. And also Hikari has weird bursts. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a really late burst. And because Yasuo got hit, couldn't tag there, and then just got stuck. Oh, 2H is a no-go. This is going to be good damage into the corner.
Okay, Yasha looking really good. Yep. Oh, I love that option. So you go for the hard tag, then you use the full Ari extension.
Yeah, and it keeps your tag launcher available as well if that's what you want to go for. Rolls out and then gets mixed. Should be game 1 here to Yasha, just like that.
That's crazy when you roll out of the corner and then you still end up having to block in the other direction.
Yeah, you still get mixed on the roll by your own stuff.
All right, Yasha looking ready to take this one. I mean, this would definitely be, there's a lot of Hikari fans out there here in this building, and no doubt in Twitch chat, who are wanting Hikari to move on.
Yeah, and definitely, I mean, one of the premier... Oh, wow, I cannot believe that Ari assist didn't get hit by the Yasuo S1 through the wind wall. It's going to be a big one. And yeah, Yasha, one of the best players out of France, so it's not surprising. No break from Hikari either.
Definitely isn't one of those situations that should Yasha win this. I would not call it an upset, but...
No, for sure. This is oh my god, what a parry. And then the chase down on the air-to-air. Went for the cross-up, couldn't get it. Trying to push block and got the Yasuo assist call instead.
Okay. Opportunity, but yeah, we are just repositioning here. But Yasha sitting on almost, okay, not quite perfect. I said was in complete control already. Barely scathed.
I like the hard tag too. Ignites the wind wall and Echo's right there. Gets the charge one in the front. Tough to see where the rewind's going to be.
Okay, here it is. Mix up part 2. Okay, just the overhead. And that is going to be a dead character for sure, unless failing some unfortunate drop.
Yeah, double stance age for the limit strike and the kill. So Hikari in pretty good control here. Oh, that's a big find though. Deep Kara for the side swap. Nice. That's a tough confirm for Yasha to get there. Under pressure in tournament. Oh my damage! Ooh, 3 of them. Oh, but then the drop. Other side.
Was so ready to extend, but unfortunate.
Oh, and the fuzzy jump got him out. No gap, otherwise he could have S1 super through. Big hit and forcing a break. This is very winnable for Yasha now. Stabs right through and gets the combo off of it. Should be the kill before break is a factor here. Slice,
Hikari
slice, slice.
definitely has not been one of those players who's been afraid to go for the breaks, where I think most players would be like, no, I'll save it for next round, or it's not quite appropriate.
Yeah.
But Hikari has that confidence to get the round to seal it out. We see that break. Saw the same thing in France.
Yeah, Hikari also just has weird breaks in general sometimes. Like, you're just like, why didn't he break there? And he broke there? Like, I don't know. Sometimes you just can't tell. But it works, so, you know, you can almost, that was scary. And the low parry.
Handshake parry.
That was absurd.
Rears its head once again.
Oh, missed it. And sometimes the Echo player goes for the mix-up, misses everything, including the combo, and then it messes you up. Oh, too scaled, I think, yeah.
No. I feel like Yasha had such control in this match, but these kind of drops are just going to be costly in the end.
I was a little worried when I saw him go for that. I was like, this might be too scaled for the Yasuo Stomp to combo. And again, missed the Time Winder. Canceled into the replay a little early.
It's kind of shades of what we saw from K7 before, where, I mean, you can be an incredible player, but those drops can be just as punishing no matter.
Wow, nice combo. Using the extension from Echo there as well. Should be able to kill before there's any kind of break as a factor. Didn't even spend the meter? Dang, Hikari, okay. Just knew.
All right. Moving into the final game. I mean, the real kind of obvious takeaway there was just Yasha with the unfortunate execution errors. And they add up so quickly, especially if Hikari is then going to take momentum on the back of it.
Both of them doing Judgment Cut, tag out. And this Ahri, I think, has been a big factor in this match so far. It's been tough for Hikari to catch her, particularly because out here, I don't think we have a lot of Ahri Yasuo, and chasing her while Yasuo is under you is pretty tough. Nice,
Okay.
I like that.
Last time we saw Yasha get a good chase down. This time, Hikari chooses to stay in place.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. Both. I don't think worth the break here. Doesn't go for it. There's the throw. Not a punish, but no tech. Another one. And it was a parry attempt that time. And another throw. Do you try to save her or not? I think probably not worth it.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, you know, Yasuo, we talked before about how there definitely is like a comeback favored character with that Fury, but there's just so much work to do here. And it's a Hikari who is like full on momentum. Okay, on block. Okay. Oh, that was dirty.
Yeah, that makes it really hard to deal with because you can like puppet the Yasuo Rekka while doing the install pressure. It is really gross.
Okay, good block on your head this time, but you're still stuck in it. The grab at the very end, still picked up. Okay, making the most of it.
That's immediately. Classic Hikari round. Like everything went right. He did all of his pressure the way he always wants to do it. So if you're Yasha, it's just about, you know, this neutral interaction and how you wrestle some control back here. And there's so much comfort in this matchup from Hikari too. Fights Sonic Fox and Inzim a lot, so has experience in dealing with this Ahri in neutral.
That's definitely showing just absolute comfort when navigating. Oh, there's the quick and the bait on the burst as well. Hikari has just gone from strength to strength the longer this match goes on. Okay, but I love that immediate response. You know, Yasha
He's
kind of
gonna
back into the wall, still gets the big wake-up parry.
Didn't have time there. Rewound through, but then still got punished. Ignites the wind wall. And Hikari just got hit there. I don't know what he was trying. Nice block.
Ooh, okay. A little hit, but couldn't do much. And the interruption, Hikari confident with the pressing.
Yeah, and that was a tough confirm to find too. Still has Echo Assist here as well, so he can go for the confirm. He's going to rewind, tag back to Yasuo, but didn't get the confirm there that he was actually looking for, and then that 2H gets punished. So drop from Hikari there actually opens up an opportunity for Yasha.
Oh, that's worst case scenario when your drop gets you hit instead. The last thing will happen, but still gets that delayed anti-air. Nice side switch, keeping it nice and simple.
Yeah, he didn't want to do stance 2H or the Judgment Cut or anything because you could have got burst punished. So a pretty smart choice there from Hikari. Oh, tech's out. Yasuo's
no,
dead.
Yasuo died for it. That was such an unfortunate situation for Yasha. Managed to find hit straight away though.
Wow, absurd match. He was just ready in that scenario, and he should be able to kill with a couple of bars here, I think, or it's pretty close. S2 into the super.
Just enough, yes. Okay, we're going the distance.
This is a sweaty set between these two. A little drop from Hikari, and then what a challenge from Yasha on defense there. Like, he was in such a precarious spot, and he's still challenged. All right, the wind wall's clashing. Using that far judgment cut to try to cut through and actually hit the assist, so there's not a double tag available. The 2H!
Oh, there it is again. Hikari's been so on point with these last-minute anti-airs. Gets the misstrike. What's it going to be? Yasha got out of this last time.
Oh, the rewind.
Double handshake, but gets hit anyway. Okay, this time, at least the break wasn't punished this time, but yeah, rough spot to be in. Still back to the wall. Has been stuck here the entire round.
Oh my god, they both tagged, and he went for the parry, looking, I think, for the assist.
Oh, that's a happy birthday. That's all connecting.
Got to be a break here at some point. Does not go for it just yet. Hikari's still holding. It's still not breaking. Still not breaking.
This is adding up so bad.
And doesn't tech out. Okay, finally he breaks. Just finally. Needed to for forever, and that's a pickup.
I mean, Hikari, I mean, again, you were talking before about Hikari does have some pretty funky break time, and sometimes it pays off, and sometimes it can look questionable, but...
Oh my god, wake up, jump, cross up, dead Yasuo. Yasha in an amazing position after getting 80% off of hitting both characters. And just like that, the combo. This should be the kill for Yasha, sending one of NA's favorites to loser's bracket just like that.
Yeah, and as expected, front row, the French community supporting in number here. Yeah, you can see him, Wade, Noka. Yeah, you've got to be happy with that if you're Yasha. It really was just that kind of chosen one happy birthday there, where Hikari, I mean, on one hand, it's like, do you break immediately? Do you think it's going to connect for the entire combo? Because sometimes they do fall out, right? Do you have the knowledge on exactly what you're getting hit by to know, am I going to be losing all this damage here? But then decided to break late, but then immediately got hit. So in hindsight, looks like, okay, maybe not a great time to break. But again, Hikari has had way more breaks that you wouldn't assume that have led to amazing things. So I think really give the benefit of the doubt where, but it didn't quite work out, but...
And that's both Wawa and Hikari in loser's bracket. Two of the favorites, I think, to make it really far in the tournament. Like, that's actually the first and second seed. Both in loser's bracket.
Wow.
Which is wild to think about this early. So, you know, the game's early in its lifespan. Obviously, the first big major we've had out here in 1.0, and that's what happens. Just a couple of wild matches, and not an upset at all, right? Like, Yasha, obviously, world-class player, so that was going to be a good one no matter what, but first and second seed in loser's bracket, just like that.
But that was always going to be the story going into this tournament, because, you know, there's been so many events for the game already, sure, in like the early access stages and online, especially, you know, shouts to TNS. European tournaments that happen all over the place, and it's like you're going to get a lot of time into seeing these regular players, right? Hikari, all over the place. Yasha, all over the French tournament, Galaxy Explosion, shouts to Riz and the French community. But at the end of the day, there are a lot of demons who just play ranked all the time, and they're getting pretty sweaty. There are players who have been playing the game a lot, but maybe they're not competing. They can kind of slip through the cracks a bit. And that's what you want. That's exactly what you want as a dynamic from an event like this, and why it's been so exciting.
Yeah, for sure. And like, there's just really strong players everywhere. The netcode in this game is really good. You can train with everybody everywhere, which is really nice. And then, yeah, there's like such, you know, every team has its own quirks. And even if people who play the same team, right, there'll be like things where you're like, wait a minute, I've never seen someone who plays this team do this mix-up or this setup, or there's like a million ways to accomplish stuff in this game. So unless you played against a certain player, it's really difficult to know their timings and how they play the game and what they're up to. So
I think it really does go to show, though, the game has netcode so good that, like, a number of the online tournaments do allow, like, cross-region entry, which is normally not really possible. But also, not only is it possible when happening, you don't really... I mean, maybe I'm not looking at the right places, but you don't really tend to see too many complaints about it. Like, it just kind of seems to work.
Yeah. There's been a lot of really good matches so far, too. This is another one of those top 24 qualifiers. We saw Pink earlier on the stream. And Jilla actually beat someone really, really strong earlier. I'd have to look at who it was. Was it Noka or something? Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
I believe, was it Chris G?
Oh, I think you're right. It was Chris G.
I think so. I mean, I could be wrong. You know, forgive me if I am, chat.
Those are really strong player as well. I was watching that match. They love Vi in EU. That's the biggest thing. Is we play some Vi here, but there's a lot of really, really strong Vi players. Wait, Wawa eliminated.
What?
I just heard. 59 seconds ago, Wawa eliminated from the tournament.
That is crazy. We know who by yet.
I gotta look. Hold on, let me take a look through the bracket here.
Okay,
the #1 seed for top 96.
Hey, we were just talking about how this event could be unpredictable. Look no further than #1 seed not making top 8. I mean, shoutouts to Wawa. You know, the resume in this game has spoken for itself already, but this is
okay.
Yeah, this is one hell of an event.
So I see that Wawa was fighting Ikuan. So I'm guessing that Ikuan beat Wawa. Ikuan won the big Japanese event that you guys may have seen pretty recently over the twins, right? The 2 wins out there. So one of the really, really strong players out of Japan. That's wild to see. And the winner of that fight's Chris G. So that's probably what's going on over there. Diaphone, I see, is fighting Obelisk off stream, who beat Crocs and Socks, eliminated Crocs and Socks.
Oh, wow. Although speaking of beating Crocs and Socks, you know, Pink, that was the first match of this block.
Yeah.
And that was, it really is kind of hard to know what's going on as we move through here.
Top 24 qualifier here.
Top 24 is going to be tomorrow. I think the rest of today is going to be moving through this top 96. Top 96? Top 92?
Top 92, I think.
Oh, yeah.
96? I don't know what the divisible...
Had a bit of a brain fart, my bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the divisibleness is. You tell me. I don't know the math.
Okay, but it does mean we're seeing another USA versus EU.
Yeah, Pink, really strong player. Obviously, we saw earlier. Playing the Echo Alawi. Oh my god, that mix-up was devious. The Vi enabling it. And this team is pretty popular here as well, Vi Ari. You see this quite a bit, like Blazy obviously playing this team in North America. And oh, that was a tricky mix-up too. It's a team that really enables strong mix-ups, I think, is one of the biggest things about it. Oh, parry? Or no, just goes for the fuzzy jump, and Echo gonna die because
No, not quite. Was that like a neutral jump instead of a diagonal, maybe? Oh, but the confirm instantly, just taking some damage.
Yeah, hits on both sides. So, oh, and that forces a break the whip on the Spirit Rush.
I've got to be careful calling in Echo. Damn, did so well to keep the Echo alive, but just to die as soon as he comes back in.
Yeah, unfortunately, just didn't see that Ari fireball. It was off screen. Tough to remember, you know, object permanence. Oh,
I just can't, but no confirm. Not quite.
Okay, big air to air. Has the super time winder, does not spend it. Oh, that was tricky. When you roll like that, it's always so hard to tell which side they're going to be on.
Well, especially because I think Pink took like the slightest step back to make it so you couldn't just roll out for free. But
nice, level 3.
The cover. All right, Jilla looking good.
Yeah, just nice pick up out of the air. J2H from Vi. You can just sway light, medium, heavy to get a nice, easy combo. Nothing super complicated. That down S2 into the level 3 for the pickup after.
That's a cool element of Vi as a character, though, right? Vi is known for kind of, at the highest level, you do have these really high execution combo routes, but it's not like you need them all the time. Nothing wrong with just keeping it simple every now and then. Taking some advantage. I love it, the grab mix-up.
In the front that time. Oh my god. You heard take, and you just got punched in the head.
Yeah, Vi's sick of that. One too many times. Instant break, yeah, that would have been a dead Echo for sure.
Yeah, and then just flashing in using forward S1, and then the Alawi for a little bit of coverage after. Oh, classic. The Kebab. I think Tag Launcher S1 Super might kill here.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, if it's Alawi coming in, you know already that's going to do enough.
Ton of damage, for sure.
But also the Vi, I feel like Jilla's Vi is definitely the favored of the two. Not that there's anything wrong with his Ari, but you definitely see a lot of emphasis put on it.
Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of Vi players. They really like Vi. That character is, you know, there's a lot of skill expression. Fun character to play. Okay, this should be the kill, barring any drop.
Oh, which we do see, and now Ari. Okay, it's a weird situation though if you're Jilla, because if you get a hit, Fury is there to add to the damage, but do you risk it? Because obviously if Pink wins the round, you want to keep that Fury going into the last round.
Oh my god.
We'll find out.
Oh, another assist in this. Go low this time. And I think you probably don't break just yet, even if you build it for Pink. Chip's a big problem. There's the Fury. So now you're committed in this round to try to spend it air to air. Another double overhead.
But the defense from Pink, not getting opened up yet, but yeah,
oh
good block on the double overhead. Back to back to back.
Oh,
the challenge with the light. Pink manages to find it and will be able to really seal this round together.
That defense, though, from Pink to survive that like quadruple Ari mix-up on the overheads into lows into overheads.
Easier said than done for sure, especially because we did see like the low open up earlier on in the round.
Yeah, there's just so much to worry about is the thing. Tag back, trying to catch a little bit of that Vi sneaking around, but couldn't do it. Oh, sway through, charge S1. Nice push block timing to get rid of that mix up, but bye, just tags back, it's the mix anyway. Oh, and just got hit low. I think maybe didn't see that Alawi was committed already, so this is going to be a limit strike. Lob setup, and baits it, but doesn't get the confirm.
Oh no, didn't quite get the double overhead. Looks like Kilo went for it, but wasn't quite active.
Nice other side.
Cheeky little cross up.
That Echo jump 2H is a real good jump up.
But what does it lead to? Okay, bringing in a technical super. Yep, tried and true.
Overhead, nicely blocked, but the tentacle keeping it safe, and then your push block gets beat up too. Ari gets anti-aired, and she should be dead just like that.
I love that handshake, because we saw Ari going for that down S2, which
Right.
you know is going to be primed to being jumped in on. Handshake, anti-air, immediate response.
Oh my god, make it stop. Oh my god. Vi Arcane, make it stop.
Ooh, and again, right at the last moment. The anti-air is good. That's probably going to do enough to finish off the allowing.
Yeah, definitely dead. And now Fury with both of their characters alive.
Yeah, with how competitive this game is, you absolutely do not want to be losing. And just a dash-up throw, the bravery. Yeah, instant, avoids.
Oh
Does
my
make
god!
Never mind. I was about to say, does make Jilla waste the bar, but will not matter anyways. The dash punch is good into an instant confirm.
At S1, it's so tough. You can never get space against Vi. That character just... Any spot on the screen she can attack you from at any time. She's so fast and scary in this version of the game. Back sway.
Oh, wow. That's like full screen pickup off the Alawi assist.
Oh, the cross up. It's so tough to see, too, because you can just linger in the air for a long time and then go for that late J2H.
I think any of the characters who can really change their jump arc at the last minute seem to get a lot of mileage off of that. I mean, Vi to a degree, I guess. The dashes from Vi, for Ari, I should say.
Yeah.
But yeah, Echoes in particular, that little hop gets so much use.
Runs in, jumps over. Oh, counter hit stayed all the way down. You can combo, but slight miss.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird angle, to be fair. Like, really high up, kind of a weird trajectory. Oh wow, that still went through.
And then ended up hitting Echo.
Yeah, Jilla's use of the command grab off of that dash in has been so good.
And then the front throw for the kill. Doesn't need any meters, the air S2, so this kind of like explosive offense. So far you can tell that Pink is like trying to wait it out, go for mix-ups and stuff, but it's been tough to survive it. Nice tag timing as well.
Yes, whenever the Vi's in that driver's seat, these Vi players always putting so much emphasis on it, but for good reason. The rushdown is clean, successful, and now Jilla one round away from maybe advancing through in this winner's bracket.
Oh, and there's just no escaping this Vi Ari pressure. Oh! Forced the burst. Wasn't actually getting hit, but just, you know, for a second saw it and was like, all right, I'm going to go for it.
I mean, when you do have this much of a lead, I guess you can afford to go for those bursts. But it's like, no, we're resetting. You're not going to start anything.
Oh my god, the savagery. Just wakes up with the jab knowing that the wake-up attack was going to get baited.
Oh, but there's the Ari. Facilitating a weird mix-up.
Retreating guarding again. And oh, actually mixed yourself up with the retreating guard. Okay, there's going to be a break. Gets the meter out as well. Tag out of Echo.
Yo, Jilla is going in. Wants to get rid of this Echo now. Oh, gonna fight back a drop.
That's brutal. That drop is brutal. That was a chance to wrestle back some momentum, get a limit strike, build a Fury, you know, all that kind of stuff, get some meter, and then just couldn't do it there. This Vi is just moving.
It's one thing when you see in the normal Vi pressure, but when you're making these kind of just like, you can tell the Vi is feeling themselves.
Oh my god. And then blocking minus frames, back swing out of it. Dude, there's no stopping this character. She is just pulling up. You cannot get space against her.
But as soon as you think you've got it, here comes the charge. Ari gets some control in. It's through. Handshake back to her again. Okay, what's it going to be?
Sway in the front. Charge S1.
Yeah, advantage, and there's the overhead of the air dash.
Oh, drops it.
No, okay, an opportunity. A crucial opportunity here for Pink.
Yeah, you got to hit this. Can you extend with the Echo Assist maybe and then try to get the kill even with double level 3, or just, no, saves the bar?
No, just keeping it simple. Went for a meaty grab too, but Jilla's still waiting for it.
Oh, Ari took a bit of damage from the Time Winder as well. Oh, help,
help,
help.
These sways.
Help.
How do you put a stop to this?
Help!
SOS. On the other side.
Oh!
The one and only time that hop connects in the entire match, and it is at the most important moment.
Oh my god, that character is just so mobile, so hard to deal with. The sways in neutral, and then all of a sudden set up into the corner for the cross-up, nowhere to go.
And again, the France here in force just supporting each other, which you love to see it, because a lot of the players there, they are like the French Dragon Ball community. They've all taken to this game like glue. And again, they're training together. They're competing in the events they can over there, online, offline, whatever. And they've all made the trip out. They're supporting each other, and now at least that's Yasha and now Jilla as well.
Yeah.
On the winner's side, qualifying to the very late stages of this tournament bracket.
Top 24, scrapping to try to make it into that top 8 for tomorrow. Obviously, $50,000 on the line, first big tournament of the year. France showing up. We got a losers qualifier that we're going to take a look at next.
Ooh, okay.
Which some interesting characters that you'll see in this one. We get to see the Crank. A lot of people will be excited to see some Blitz trying to qualify for top 24 losers as well. And then we'll have to see what the other side of the bracket looks like. We're going to have another block of the top qualifiers here to see who's going to be in top 24 tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Time. For those of you wondering, you can check what that is in your time zone.
So it's DD, right. I did see DD qualify earlier. Quite a few of the MK1 community rallied around to really give that support. MK1 was a one-day tournament yesterday, finished. A lot of the folks are still around. They're kind of just supporting their boys and their other games they've entered. But they're making it quite deep into this bracket, so excited to see it. I've got to say, though, while we've got a little bit of a moment here, shout-outs to all of you watching at home, especially those of you who are watching from Europe. You're putting in that late shift, as always.
Yeah.
It's going to get later still, so so get some coffee on.
I know. The time zone makes it difference. It makes it brutal. That was like me trying to watch all the French tournaments very early in the morning and stuff like that. I think like most of them start at like 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. my time. And they like the top 8 is like noon. So I'm like, man, it's like so early. You got to wake up nice and early and then watch the whole thing. And then it's like done and you have your whole day left.
Well, in this case, they're going to be putting in that support. Shouts to all of you watching at home. You know who you are. But we're going to be seeing that Blitz, though. I'm hoping so. Blitz Crank definitely got a lot of love in that day one update. A lot of those, pretty much every important normal you might want to use with the character got improved. Yeah,
Tate plays Yasuo Blitzcrank, which is a pretty scary team to deal with, the standing resets of these characters. And you see like the stuff where Tate restands you and then does the charge S1 cross up, tags the Blitzcrank, and command grabs you before it hits. So you like try to parry or you try to block cross up and then you just get hit and it's just brutal. There's a lot of nasty mix this team has.
Well, especially if you do get particularly the freestyle blitz. That is what we see because it just opens up that layer that like every time that grab is a threat, you're just going to handshake back and do something disgusting with it.
Yeah, you just get tons of damage off of it too. I see a massive group of people also in the corner. You see in that bottom left camera, the one that Tate is on, like all the way in that group in the corner, all those people are watching. There's the French stream over there where they have all the matches, and those are all the other off-stream matches for 2XKO. So there's like a big crowd of people standing back, the classic peering over people's shoulders, trying to watch the monitors for all the top
I've already
matches.
heard at least like 4 or 5 times this weekend, just the people hunched over a setup, and I have heard under the breath, yo, is this tournament?
Yo, is this tournament? Is this score? You guys know the score? Tournament?
Some things just never change.
I did the same thing earlier. I was watching Zondo play, and I was like, is this tournament? Is this tournament?
Ooh, okay,
like,
this is a button check. Okay, no, it is button check. Let's say we saw the Braum Blitz Crank, but no, not quite.
Yeah, should be, unless I'm mistaken, should be some Blitzcrank and Yasuo for Tate.
Yeah, DD, I'm pretty sure I saw DD earlier on playing Yasuo and I want to say Ari.
Okay.
Could be wrong. Definitely the Yasuo, I'm sure.
Yeah, button checking with Ari for now. We'll have to see if that ends up being the actual match. And there's a lot of really strong players in the next set. So this is top 96 on this side. This is the J pool, so J1 and J2. On the other side, we have Leffen versus Jazzrap. Blazy, who's the American player most people see playing by Ari, up against Yada. There's Wade versus Hubert. Bleed versus James. And then let me grab the other section of the K block
I'd be curious to know who sent DD to losers, though, because DD won... actually the same pool. It was the same pool as DD, but won the pool straight up winner's side and looked very strong on the way. So I'd be curious to know who sent DD to losers.
So on the other side of the brackets, we have Super Noon, Just Capital B, Senshi, Jakey the Snaky, Sonic Fox and Inzum, the Twins, Kane. Lots of really strong players in that bracket. So.
Yeah, very excited to see more of the Twins as well. Obviously, I'm going to be biased for that.
Yeah.
Such a fantastic dynamic.
Oh, so DD lost to Hikari.
Ah,
There was a 2-0 earlier before Hikari lost just now to Yasha.
Okay, there's the steam. Oh no, perhaps a bit of a late assist call there. There was a gap in between. Oh, the instant break. Yeah, DD wanted to keep that Yasuo alive.
He's very low on life. Oh, and dashes up. Good spacing. Yeah, and DD, another person I see and I've played in ranked, and Tate. I've played both of them and seen them in ranked a lot. They're grinding this game quite a bit. Nice chase down. Tagging Yasuo for the combo.
I feel like at this point in the tournament as well, most of the players who are still going to be in it are the ones who they're just going to be on that demon time. They're always on, they're grinding, whether it's tournaments, whether it's ranked. You just know they've got the hours to back it up.
Gonna be at the end. Follows it, and then... Oh, the sweaty combos? Oh, missed
it. Oh no, just dropped, unfortunately. I feel like that could have been such a huge path, but not quite meant to be. Okay, Blitz coming down, recovering with a button, swinging.
That's big damage, too.
Yeah, this now puts you into, like, strike throw territory.
Yeah, Blitz BNBs, they hurt. Oh my... Oh my!
Ooh, where you going? Clips the backdash. Okay.
One hit round. About to have Fury. What a jab check from Tate.
And that was all Blitz, baby. I feel like Blitz, low-key, is one of the comeback characters in this game.
Yeah, yeah. The last time I played Tate, I got 2-tapped by Blitzcrank and Fury twice.
Yeah.
Both my characters were full life, and I just got 2-tapped, and I was like, brother.
Ooh, got the successful parry on the Ahri, but the super still hit on the way back. But Blitz just has that damage, especially when you got that Fury active. I feel like with the Fury, he becomes like one of the scariest characters in the game.
Yeah, Fury Blitz is terrifying. Oh, that's both characters eating a fat amount of damage here. Yasuo inevitably will get out of there, but took a beating.
Man, that is so much health gone now, though. DD responding in kind. I think it's just that Blitz as a standalone character just has that real basic strike throw, and then Fury both just leads to this character's dead levels of damage.
Yeah.
And as long as you're standing in front of that character, you have to be scared of it in some fashion.
Goes to the stomp reset, goes to the other side, but a little fuzzy jump in the corner prevents that from happening, and the dash up jab should be a nice clean kill here.
We definitely, oh no, hang on a minute.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay, that's probably going to be no more Ahri, but I mean, this is like magic pixel of the magic pixel. But there's a lot of great life to be regenerated. Should Tate build this break and decide to go for it.
Yeah, Chip's a big problem. Oh my god, what a jump. If you can force the break from DD, oh.
You just have to avoid Chip. That's the big thing here. Do not get chipped by anything at all. Yeah, we traded the wind wall. The tornado. Oh, and goodbye.
He was all in on that. Ran up, went for the cross-up, didn't find it. That's a punish because the assist got hit. And then tag there, I think maybe expecting a break.
Perhaps. Not going to quite see it this time, though.
Oh, trying to punish.
Oh, comes down with the splash. I love the confidence of that. Okay, catches the charged heavy.
And there's the break. Does not want to get any more of that Blitzcrank combo. I don't blame him. Blitz does a lot of damage. Another charge H and the Kara command grab.
Okay, we're getting tricky.
Oh my, hard calls out the backdash with the hook.
Oh, the parries! The clutch stuff coming out from Tate. Doesn't quite get the follow-up there, but some of the damage already done. Oh no, just whiffed the 2H big time.
I think expecting the hop there. Didn't go for it. There's the hop, the double overhead.
All right, Blitz is going to have the life to take this for sure, but what's going to follow? We see the limit strike end? No.
Oh, missed it. That's a tough thing to get at that height sometimes. Oh, nice challenge.
Okay, there's a lot of meter here. That's probably...
Yeah, it should be a kill here.
Okay, go for the crumple, go for the switch. Yeah, here comes Yas. All right, spin the barn. That's that. Good by Yasuo. It is time for Blitzcrank. Here comes the bot. What have you got?
Made out of the corner. Parried again there. I think maybe expecting the rapid slash, but Fury Crank about to hit.
Yeah, Tate deciding to wait after that combo to again make sure you can break it at time. They can't block and tried the big boy parry again, but that's 2 for 2. Yeah, that was so close to working, but not quite close enough.
Reacted to the Yasuo assist to parry and was just a little too fast.
Oh, nice. Full confirm.
Yeah, the nice thing about having that blitz assist is like basically any grounded hit, you can fix it.
It's one of those assists that isn't the flashiest, but what it does is so strong.
Yeah, really the enabler. That should be a punish. Oh, missed it.
Oh, long range low. Still managed to get a combo off of it. That was a nice catch.
Yeah, whenever her sweep hits, you can't cancel it on block, so you just do sweep and then buffer the upward Spirit Rush, and like if it ever hits, you get the combo off of it.
Yeah, not the most common confirm, but that's one of those things where you're at max distance, you kind of have to know it.
You got to be an Ari master to do that one for sure. It's not an everyday confirm.
Oh, walks into that standing M. It's such a rude normal as well. Just really pumps it.
Yeah, he's cranking it.
Indeed.
Bang.
And then some. Now with Steam. And such a terrifying character with that Steam. You get that improved mobility, the armored grab. Nice catch.
Yeah.
Wall bounce is good.
Oh my god. It takes the limit strike.
Oh! There was some significant travel time on that grab, I want to say.
Oh my. Just gets it. From downtown running bear grab
Like
with
the
armor.
boogeyman.
Whip on the 2H, but man, he tried parry there every time and has not worked out.
I mean, Tate is living and dying by these parries. You know, we saw a lot of momentum potential in the first game as a result of it, but again, when they whiff, again, you lose that super meter, you get punished. Oh, there's the left right. I think that we're going to see people get hit by that forever in this game.
It's never going to be bad to have a half screen left right that you have to watch out for all these other options at the same time. All right, who up blitz and they crank? We'll have to see. We'll have to see if it's Tate. Little rotate. Oh, and gets counter hit here. Do you commit the Fury is the real question. I feel like there's a chance Tate might. Yeah, Tate, I was going to say, is a Fury on one life.
The Fury again into one of these big boy parries. Blitz is a believer, but Tate did get the Fury. I mean, plenty of it's still going to be left, but there's so much work to do here. But you have the round to lose, right? It's not the absolute end of the world, but it puts you in such a rough situation should you lose this round, which is looking like it might just happen here. That Fury is now all gone. Ari combo continues.
Nice, easy peasy kill here with the level 1 at the tail end.
It's crazy though, these whiff parries, if even one of them connected, you know it's party time.
You just get one tapped. Like Fury Blitz just one taps you even through the 80% scaling on the parry.
Yeah, we got some noise in this crowd for Didi.
There's the Blitzcrank fans. Oh,
there it is. Okay, first time in the set we see the freestyle facilitating that command grab combo.
That's a punish. Yeah, that burst timing to deal with the rapid slash on whip, that forward S1 is very good. If you know Yasuo's going to do it, you can just use your break on reaction and then get that kill.
That's that specific character knowledge where I guess it's going to help if you play the character yourself. Ooh, but not being put off Tate.
Still going to parry?
With the parries, yeah, still looking to do it.
Is it stomp time for the reset? Oh, the cross up on that. You just can't see it. It's just the top of the skybox. You don't know what's happening.
But because Blitz does so much of the heavy lifting once the combos, like once the initial hit connects, he launches and his damage is so high.
Yeah. His B&B damage on average is one of the highest in the game.
Okay, limit strike, building that meter. And now Tate does have pretty much another burst to work with, should we get to that point. But again, still going for those parries. So dedicated to it.
Using that air judgment, cut the stall a little bit. Oh, Blitzcrank gets this getting hit. And the jump in and the whiff. Oh my gosh. Command dashes in, whiff on the 2H. Blitzcrank rotating.
Couldn't get anything more off it, but hey, as long as you're wasting this Fury time.
And no assist for 3 more seconds. Tate now has assist, and that's a kill on Yasuo here. But the break to save him. And still, he doesn't tag. So he just stayed in there, so there's no Fury on this crank.
But you know Blitz really wants it. Oh, that is a hard call out on that 2H.
Is this going to kill?
Does that do enough?
Not enough. Chip. Blocks it.
Oh my good lord. Manages to find the hit anyway.
I love it. I love calling the Yasuo assist there and then jumping forward block. So that way, if you do the wake up attack, then you're safe and your assist just tanks it for you. So really, really smart. 2M hit.
Oh. No, it was a really weird angle there though. Good block on the charge stage this time. Gets caught on the second hit though. Okay, what's it going to be? Yeah, just keeping it simple, building that steam, and now already so much life gone on this Ari.
That was so scary. Lost the steam, but still in a pretty decent spot. Catches the low as well, and got the long Kara, but there's the break. Oh, that's going to be a punish, I think? Oh, actually, no, not quite in time. Wow, and the air-to-air light momentum on the side of Tate now.
Okay, fantastic. Best case scenario, the Ari's gone. I mean, we know Didi has showed a lot of confidence in the Yasuo, but no two ways about it. This is a massive lead to have.
Wow, and made it through actually on the win wall there with the jump S1 from Yasuo and gets the corner combo.
Unfortunately, quite a lot of these Blitz assist calls have he's just been getting clipped as soon as Blitz comes out.
Yeah, he's big. He gets tagged by a lot of stuff. Oh, that was so insanely cheap.
Yeah, mix-up City, and that's going to be a pretty swift match point. Tate, this is quite the turnaround.
Yeah, even has the break advantage as well. Around start, I like that Tate's been running too. He's not been engaging. He's been letting DD like whip the assists and then just, backing off like this.
Okay, we've thrown it out. Nice parry though. Fought the way back, getting some advantage at the very least. And again, that long-range pickup. Tate trying to break. A little bit too early this time.
And no orb super available here to extend though.
Oh, okay, the defensive grab.
That's a huge counter hit too. I imagine we'll see break here. Otherwise, Ari might be in some trouble.
Okay, the kind of self-mix-up territory there. I mean, Ari's probably alive, but if you want to keep that healthy, because if Ari lived, it would have been by a slither.
Yeah, and I mean, there was going to be a reset with Blitzcrank assist there too, so.
Ooh. Big wake up. An even bigger parry, and that is it. DD responding in kind, and here we go. The Blitz man back once again.
What a dash up. Yasuo taking a beating, making it scrappy. Parries through. Try to parry on the way back too.
That would have been so clean.
The S2 trade! She's dead with the running H. Oh my god, Blitz just needs one. That's the scary thing here. This is a huge hit though.
It's definitely doable. It's 100% doable, but right now, Yasuo's got the hit.
Yasuo's his hit! And Blitzcrank gets the hit. Charge H. Is this going to be enough? It's really close with the S1 super at the end.
Is that just enough?
It is, and Tate moving on. Who up? Blitz and they crank. Okay, in top 24 with the robot.
The Blitz dream stays alive for a bit longer. Tate staying in this bracket. And I love it when you see those teams. The Blitz is doing so much work as well.
Yeah.
It's not like Yasuo featuring Blitzcrank. It's like Blitz is a real...
I feel like it was the opposite. It was like it was like Blitzcrank featuring Yasuo. Like so much of that was on how impressive the performance was with the Crank, and then the Crank survive and live in doing all kinds of cool stuff. So impressive stuff.
Absolutely. And you love to see it, right? You know, this game, a lot of the characters got some love in the day one update. Some of the characters got nerfed, some big buffs away. But I think so far, so good. We're seeing a decent amount of characters. I do hope that continues as we move through this bracket. But I guess time will tell. But
a lot of Vi in this as well. A lot of Warwick, a lot of Vi. A lot of characters we haven't seen. A lot of Blitzcrank, which is cool. I saw some Braum earlier as well. So a lot of great matches so far. We are going to take a little break, and we're going to jump to the other side of our top 92 to try to narrow down to the top 24 for tomorrow. So hopefully you've enjoyed all our action. I'll take a short break and be back with more Frosty Faustings in just a little bit.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a 1st to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking this celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Hard to explain the type of action we've been going through today, but somehow we're going to keep going. Top 96 winners continues here. Proxy and Cola to take you through the next wave of pools. Super excited to get to see how this plays out. Brother, I've been in the crowd for these last couple ones, and I'm exhausted.
Same. But I actually was over there watching the Chris G battle over there.
Of course.
And a couple other ones over there, and then bouncing back and forth and watching the stream. It has been absolutely insane, as you mentioned. What happened with Tate, bro?
It has been, dude. Tate is don't get me started on Blitzcrank, bro. Well, you're gonna get me rambling for a bit too long. Listen, bro, it's been upsets after upset, top to bottom. No region is safe. It's what you expect from a tournament of this caliber. One of the first major offline tournaments ever, and the first major offline tournament on the full release of the game. It has been genuinely unbelievable what we've gotten to see from 2XKO so far this weekend.
People from around the world, duos, the strength after a recent patch.
Yes.
And honestly, representation from a lot of characters, a lot more than I thought. You know, again, it's been coming through.
Yeah.
Teams of Braum too as well. It's been a lot, and it's not going to stop. We're going to continue this heat out here. It's cold outside, but out here, right here at Frosty Faustings, it's going to heat up. The twins on the screen, brother, the two-win twins.
Cracking through the winner's bracket here, going to be facing off against Kane on the other side. Opportunity arising here, playing a pretty unique team in itself. Warwick, obviously one of the usual suspects. Jinx, something a little bit less traveled here, but having that 2x assist, being able to, dispense some missiles for the homie here. Obviously a very, very strong layout. As you can see here, even throws out the chompers for the second assist, but with a good timing on the tag, Yasuo closes the distance.
We're to get the air-to-air right there. Catch the bounce, starting for the flip. Break nice and early, sends out the assist, and I like that. You send out the assist, Warwick trying to get the work, but that's got to happen. You cannot leave her by herself.
Downward rocket looking good. Chappie comes through and off the headbutt. Easy confirm every single time. One of the strengths of the Warwick there, that lariat assist, that quick little headbutt. So easy to be able to get the extra extensions, as we're going to get a bit of fireworks here. Potential for a tag. And we are maximum Warwick to be able to convert. The synergy coming through. Let me not give you spoilers for Arcane, but let's just
No,
they
go
got
ahead.
good
It's
synergy.
fine.
They got good synergy.
I'll work. Okay. More appropriate.
Slice pass, looking good. Break's still available for Kane here, but yeah, the Twins are able to handle business here. Assist still available. Super assist, and as soon as you see that super assist, able to catch the roll away, but the get-up attack buying us some room.
Oh, the parry on the overhead, stopping that from happening. Trying to go for the Jinx, but she's able to get her hits off.
Back in it one more time. Still has Zap, still has meter. Limit Strike is the choice. Grind up those resources, but the 2H into the stance. Beautiful, but too far.
The Fireball follow up. You tag in. Warwick saving the day. Side switch. Super after this. Yes, sir. Another heap of help with Max Warwick.
As Sajdem has been calling him all weekend, 50-50 man. Coming in to save the day there, absolutely.
Yo, the overheads be paying bills. Just
pretty
the
good.
flip, just in general, scenarios that he gets. Yeah.
Ooh, and off the rocket is able to dash straight through. Lucky it wasn't a happy birthday there. The headbutt at least was able to clear Echo out of the way. As now, see how we go off the tag launcher.
Little break. Fireball trying to set it up. Yes, sir. Install. Slow to start things off. Pushwalk still caught up in the corner.
Yeah, doing the best you can. Good defense there. Patience to down back as we fall with the medium to clear out the Yasuo. Went for the jump in and almost both getting connected on, but here it is. A bait of the get-up attack into the break.
Ace with the zap. Off the table. Hey, Warwick, help me.
Every time.
Just catch Yasuo. That's fine, that's fine. You take this.
Slipping in
Put
the
some
jump,
blood up.
slipping in the jump loop off of that too, which is extremely smart. Oh, dude! It doesn't matter if you rewind, you backdash, you retreating guard, you cannot escape it. S1 comes for everyone.
That's a bar. I like that. Don't burn it, boys! Oh no! They locked it down. You got him. The tag. Block, but it's enough to kill. Damn, Yas. It's all to you.
Yeah, no way to be able to get the parries out on that one, unfortunately, as we're going to jump away. Lo was looking for the tag, it seemed like. Unfortunately, he's going to get caught out. Going to potentially leave us down to the 1v1, depending on how we want to spend our break. And I think being ahead on a round, I think it's better to bank on the Fury if you're going to spend it.
Okay, good. Makes sense. All right.
This is part of why. Managing your blood.
Activation now. Made that a lot better for the character.
Game time.
Can we get in, though? Dash the pipe off. The throw right after. OTG song. Increase the easies.
Not enough. I definitely like it. Go for the limit strike as quick as possible. High, low. Not going to work out. Finds the legs. Chilling.
Good hit. Oh, the parry. That wasn't even necessary. Beats it out in the punish. None of that was necessary. You got to give him a message, though. You got to send him a message sometimes.
Parry rips, still gets the punish, knew that the Fury had to be spent. It's a no-win situation. It's the classic. I'd rather see you burst and get put on a poster than not spend your resource and die with it.
Yeah. Gotta have that on the tombstone, you know?
Oh,
At least he bursted.
the final
At
right.
least he bursted. Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay. 1-0 right now. Kane. France proud right now. They've been running deep. The crowd's been going crazy for him here as we are going to get confirmed on the other side. Twins going to look for the tag launcher and go for the setup here off the limit strike.
Once again, this time the overhead, so the 2L we saw previously.
Oh.
Gonna pick up a Jinx. Oh, but Warwick again saving the day from the back door.
And that's a perfect swing there, knowing that the only possible threat there is a rewind from Echo and, of course, dispensing mediums to get that stop sign. Beats him to the spot. Very smart.
Double DP. That boy's building up 3. Oh, yeah. You know what's going to happen when he comes back in. For right now, put him up the super, start things off. Tag. You've seen this before. Dead Echo. Yes, sir.
And you have better positional. Blood's going to pop instantly, so you get a short look. And now that extra movement speed on the hunt right now. You can smell the fear. Was looking for the forward S1.
We'll catch it. We'll catch it with the 5M right there, though. Uh-oh. Like drop. What the bumps that happen?
Yeah, even with the improved combo routes, it doesn't quite work out.
Hey, it happens to us all. Just like me, for real, for real. I'm a Warwick player, you know?
Stance on stance, doesn't work out. We're trying to get very fancy with the movement there. Ends up beating out the medium attempt, though. Distance closed, doesn't work. Gonna save the break potentially here. Yeah, gonna hold it. I definitely respect it here. Only needs to spend the 1 bar, though, so parries are still on deck. Might get put on notice here, depending on the situation.
Some tech start things off. Doesn't get all trying to go for the air-to-air medium. Nothing doing the pass-through coming through. And he was for that Fury first. The pickup is there. There it is. The break.
cancel, nothing doing. With the throw, the stomp, and the follow-up. Okay, Yas by himself. Not too bad. Fury behind them, or I should say break at this point.
I did like the idea with the Fury dash cancel there, and unfortunately, even after the tag, can't quite get the 2H, but well-placed 5M is able to break through. Maybe a miscommunication on the tag there, but it ends up with a mix-up, so it's all good.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
They are psychic. Sometimes things get scrambled. Maybe the aluminum in here, I don't know. Off the backboard.
It's a staticky hotel, bro.
Yeah, it is. Might be messing up the psychic powers there. Set up. Yeah, the side switches still had that rewind out and about for the follow-up. That, was that not nasty, bro. This character is so damn dope.
Yeah, and solo Jinx, never the situation you want to find yourself in, especially not with a wind wall and the boy who cheats time on the other side. Quick little break, quick little limit strike, building up the resources as we continue to just maul.
Side switch trying to find the mix. Listen, completely trying to find that 2H. Nothing doing. Oh, the bait, the punish on the get-up attack.
Ends up working out, equalizing here 1-1, a great bounce back, good adjustments. And that's one of the nice things about having a duo as well. Two minds potentially better than one when it comes to the game planning here. We have seen across a couple of sets for the Twins that not necessarily a slow start, but they are extremely strong at adapting. So they are, the game 1 and game 2 Twins are not the same beast. They are so quick to change up.
Let's see what happens now. Final game between the two.
H not gonna work out. Still right. Tries to send out the missile. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's so dirty.
Yeah.
I think the 2M, if I'm not mistaken.
A little bit of villainy ends up working out. It's gonna spend the super right away. Cars in. Yeah, that was so sick. And gets the rewind to avoid the break. Opportunity, but the 2H saves the day.
There we go, Warwick. That Shibu Shoryuken does it again. Bounce. Go for the super this time. Huge lead up.
And of course, straight through to Maximum Warwick. Going back down to the earth after the S1 Super. OTG, you always forget there's that one extra touch.
Oh. Dash right into 5M, you gotta be kidding me.
It's easy, able to commit. In situations like that, doesn't matter if it has more recovery if you know it's gonna hit. Yeah. It's all good.
But it's the purpose, right, of making him that kind of character.
Quick on the throw though, able to extend, very nice, 2H, and with the 3 meters. No, instead, he's gonna look for the mix-up here and does find the low, cuts straight into the level 3. There you go, a round up now.
A lot of bar to utilize right there, already sitting with that break, ready to go, if need be, but honestly, involved in that offense. Rouse Star S1, still Echo comes through to follow up, make a time winder.
Gets to the wall, utilizing here, limit strike, leaves the clone just to make sure, opportunity to rewind potentially here, ends up timing it out, but it's okay, we get the air-to-air. I think those are the situations where having a duo really does pay off. You have more opportunity to be able to think out those situations, low pressure, and having those moments to be able to refresh your mind. But here we go, Chomper's out.
Okay, tornado out to the zap, catching, try to come through. You really thought. Strike, so knocked out for the Oki, sets up, tag. Under the door of the 2L, nothing doing, does find the 5M, break Smith.
Yeah, absolutely correct call there. Situation was about to get dicey. Doubles up with the missiles here and comes off the wall, flips it back into the corner, and of course, at level 3, potentially there from Jinx. We're gonna go chompers into the over. That is unblockable the first time. Nobody blocks it the first time.
Well, I'm not blocking the second, the third time, or fourth time. I'll tell you that right now. That man's time is over.
Oh. Potentially going to take us to a final round here. Plenty of meter to be able to close it out. Gets the air-to-air, though, and is able to pick up Yasuo privilege with the OTG.
Wrong. So I actually picked them up. The wall. Over the approach, just in case she did send out any sort of assist.
And 50-50 man strikes again, blocks it in the air. He's gonna try to rip the level 3, it's not gonna work, but blocks the get-up attack. Layers on layers of correctness here as it's gonna take us down to the end. Dude, this is intense.
Oh my God, I'm sweating. I ain't even playing. Dash up M, able to find the conversion. For Chappie. Help. Overhead.
Doubled up with the headbutts. There we go. Opportunity now. Gonna hold the break for now, knowing you're not gonna die from this touch at least. Well, maybe you thought you weren't gonna die. Fireworks.
I'm saying, then
Maximum Warwick. It's gonna be close.
It's gonna kill. I don't think so.
The OTG though.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh my God. Even as a Warwick player, I forget there's another button behind that.
Ooh, and now betting it all on the Fury. 50-50 man once again. Spends the Fury right away. This is the final opportunity. Get the damage on Jinx. Tries to save the homie. Looks to reset it. Doesn't work out. Got a normal dash instead of a Fury.
Brick helps out. Clip something. Stops the pressure. Stems the bleeding for a little bit longer. Parry! Punish!
My God.
You gotta be kidding me. Parries the pass through. How ready can you be?
Oh! Falls down with the medium. Nice and safe and solid. Doesn't have to do too much. Damage adding up as we're going to go for the tag launcher. You want Jinx to be the lead off here because obviously, as we've seen before, it's fireworks into the swap, into the super. If it all connects, it's certainly going to be enough here. That's going to be K coming through and the pop-off right away. Well deserved as we continue to forge our path through the winner's side of Top 96.
I know Press is going crazy right now on Twitter, over in France, and here too as well in the venue, brother. That was an insane set. What a way to start this block off.
Oh, so unfortunately, one of our highest seeded duos is going to be exiting to the loser's bracket for now, but not the last we'll see of them today or this weekend for sure. Still an opportunity to go far, as you know, that's the beauty of the double, it's the double-edged sword of the double elimination bracket, you know how it is?
Get another chance to dance. I'm stress though, and the amount of players that are so high level out here, some of them have already faltered to the loser side or are out, you know, it could be you. No matter how good you think you are, it could be you.
See, it's never easy. Again, in a situation like this, especially having it be, again, the first major offline event of this game on the full release. So much to have to deal with as it looks like our next two players are already about on their way. We're going to have definitely two of my favorite players to get to watch, and we'll intro them when they come up. But truly, it's just... This is the type of volatility you can expect in the early stages, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Things that we have ideas of who is strong and who is not. We kind of have some understanding of certain aspects of the situations, but in the end, until you're truly like iron tested, proved offline, then like
it's all theory, bro.
It's all yap.
It's all yap. It's all yap. It's all yap until it's gap. It's a bar. It's all yap until it's gap. That's what you young kids would say. But either way, I agree. Like, you know, the thought process that Teemo is useless, you know, for a lot of people over in the States, or that Warwick is not really that strong over in other parts of the world. Those things are going to get tested out here and figured out, and then I can't downplay my Warwick anymore. I'm sorry,
listen,
man.
We've known since last patch Warwick was in there.
I knew he was good too.
Everybody tried their hardest, but listen, it's all good. Moving on to the next one, though, this is going to be Senshi facing off against Jakey the Snakey. Jakey, obviously, a player that you see week in and week out in the North American online tournaments. Very rare to see back-to-back Jinx coming up, as Jakey is a Yasuo Jinx player themselves.
Still on the, you know, when we watch CNS, obviously, you see him a lot out there. But it's crazy to see a lot of Jinx still, despite the fact that like the buffs haven't really moved her all the way up. People are still very hardcore, and some of that's just having another character that can enable weaponry like Yasuo, you know?
Yeah, I think also it's really rough because if you haven't played against the character at a super high level, it can be a little overwhelming because obviously in terms of character strength, a lot of people do put this character a little bit lower on the tier list in their own minds. And I think for the most part, people would be right to place her a little bit lower, but that doesn't mean I think that people underestimate how close the top tier from the bottom tier is.
Yeah, how condensed.
It's much more squished than you think it is.
That's what the patch has been doing,
it's
right?
It's not S to D tier. It is like S plus to like B plus.
Yeah,
like tops.
And they've been doing a good job of making sure like that's the intention. Obviously, there's some nerfs that some people want more of for the high tiers and things like that, and more buffs and things like that. But I feel like the condensing nature is the objective more than it is like, let's pull this character all the way down, pull this character all the way up, which I like better as a game as we go through time.
Especially with the fact that we're going to get the amount of patches that we are, the current plan being like every 5 weeks, we're getting some amount of adjustment here. So that's definitely important.
So they can stay consistent with that. But they've been doing a good job so far, in my opinion. Keep it up.
Of course. for now, though. I'm excited to get to see how Jakey plays this out. Still rocking through the winner's side. A lot of good matches to come. As we've said, it has been kind of a bloodbath across the 2 streams here, as we obviously have the EMEA stream running in the corner of the room as well. I'm glad we've gotten to see the amount that we have. And we're cutting it down to top 48 today.
Top 48.
So
still tomorrow has a lot to go.
A lot of matches.
A lot of matches. Some people's favorites have been knocked out. Wars between countries have happened at this point. Not fully done, though. Not fully done. But yeah, you're right. It's definitely been exciting. Senshi, not familiar with this name at all.
Senshi, I believe playing out of France, extremely strong Alawi player.
Yeah,
Which,
this high, yeah,
which,
Alawi. Okay.
Alawi Echo, when it comes to Alawi, there are a couple team comps that do work pretty well. This seems to be, this is probably the strongest one. I think you usually play freestyle. You can play 2X if you'd like, but I think that freestyle is the correct way, in my opinion. But yeah, these two work out really well. Alawi's an amazing teammate, and Echo kind of goes with everyone, so it plays well.
Only a single character you don't go well with.
And that is part of why Alawi's going to be interesting in this matchup here, because that Rekka is so good for being able to just blow out some of these projectiles here. You can see, even off the dash, expected to need to parry, gets caught out. It's the super time winder. We're going to go straight in and actually gets out of the tag launcher. Didn't want to have to deal with the didn't want to go to bikini bottom.
That makes sense, makes sense. Not my hood, not my people, you know? Okay. Tentacle gets the air throw, drops him right back down to the command grab, of course.
Yeah, easy pickup off the OTG on that one. Alawi going to bring it back down to the earth. Not going to spend the meter. Instead, it's going to look for the command of motion. Too far for the S2, but a couple parries in a row are going to save the day. You even saw Jakey tags back into the Jinx. Didn't want to overcommit, and unfortunately, ends up being the demise. Never gets to leave the corner.
Issue with the lockdown. Jill no bail right now. Finds the 5M to start things off. Of course.
That's an important aspect of this matchup here, too. Whether it's a regular or a volatile clone, you need to have something laid out to be able to OTG off of these hard knockdown situations that Alawi can create. As you can see there, try to queue up the command throw. That's a very tight mix.
Roll with the side switch. Yes, sir. Open up.
Dude, Tentacle, S1 slam into tag is pure villainy. It's like actual super villain mix-up.
No, I win. Oh, let's get that down 2H. No big deal, though.
Senshi's parries are unbelievable so far.
Yeah, on everything it feels. That's down for timing.
Good. Too far for the 2H, but definitely has the right idea. Looking to close the distance with the time wind to take the space. Even with the sped up Chomper, still gets caught in a weird spot, but here it is. Both caught in the zap.
11th birthday. Set up for the overhead. The get up attack saves the day for a little bit longer. Hunting for that 2M. Signing with the M. Nothing doing still. Oh, parrying the dash up, fireball, and the mega time fire.
Oh, jump in, gets found by the jab. Uses the break to try and keep the momentum. What a tech, though.
Ooh, he goes low. Oh my God, that is nasty.
Jakey says, I got some evil stuff of my own, working it out well. Only needs to spend the 1 bar to take the finish. And absolutely, a quick little pickup's going to leave it into the 2v1. Break nowhere in sight.
Hard to do. Solo. Yeah, it's one of the better ones, but I mean, this deficit, low on health, the way that you die, really.
Yeah, at this point, yeah. See, that's what you want to do. Use that assist that moves you so far forward. Never block the first one. The first one is unblockable. I'm telling you. It's the law of the land. You cannot block the first one.
It's a game early. All right.
Got a piece, though. Got plenty of time to tag. Dude, Senshi calling the assist and tagging instantly to avoid the anti-air was so sick.
What do with that? You got to do with the character, I guess, nowadays. Oh, no.
Thought we were close enough to need to parry, unfortunately. Strained out of the meter here. Dash up with the jab and straight in with the rapid slash. Crosses it up quick.
Yeah, off the 5L. Saw it on block. Went for it. 2H anti-air. Didn't get the pickup right after, though. Immediately tags him right back in. Out of the corner, though. She's cover me. Oh, the wind wall. The parry of the dash up. Oh, man, yo, Senshi is godlike at that.
Got him off the ground bounce there. That down heavy. Kind of deadly.
Side to check. Yeah, yo, that cross up. It's been doing work. The parry, the dash up overhead blocked out 2L.
Smart. I love the match there. Most Echoes will go for the throw in that situation as we roll past for the 50-50. And instead of initiating the sandwich mix, she's going to lean straight into the throw.
Tag launch. Got more to come. Bam, bam.
It's reversal level 3 time, baby. No, instead, has plenty of room, doesn't even need to. Not a thought in the world is the confirm from full screen, the super mega death rocket. It always gets its man. Yeah.
Damn that damage. One more touch. Finish the job, Yas. Fireball. I'll lock him out so he can tag out. Oh, but Jigs, you see Alawi was able to tag out, stay solid.
I would say off the table. Honestly, still slight advantage Jakey, in my opinion here. As long as you're able to play it safe. Maybe a little too safe on that one, though. Doesn't get it confirmed.
How can you block the overhead and then the fall from the low right after? The tentacle. Dog.
Getting caught out here. He bottom one time. S1 clears most of them. Step back clears the rest. Very nice. Deals with the super at least. No meter for a parry here. Something to really take into consideration as we tag into the Echo.
Okay, find confirm. Make a time winder. Gee, yo.
Yeah, Jakey was definitely in the conversation there. Had the right idea and potentially could have been able to bring that back. I really do think that full health Yasuo in that situation, if he can get one hit, convert into some kind of limit strike and be able to get those resources into a better situation, potentially could run that back. But, well, no sense, you will never know.
It's a different universe, brother. Parry the punish right after. Oh my God. The defense has been excellent, and it leads to this. Set up in the corner, heavy.
Let me just highlight for the second time that Senchi's parries are unbelievable.
Yes.
Oh, and the commando to follow up as well. Cuts it short. He's going to utilize the break.
By the way, however, dude, in the skies, it don't matter. It don't matter. Get sandwiched. Jigs me in the middle.
Tag did good timing here. He's going to go for the OTG. Get up attack. Save some space. Once again, anything you do, if I have a chance to react, you already know what's coming. And the timing on that throw was so tight. The second Jakey hits the ground, we're able to initiate. Senshi set point.
Deep into offense. The pressure up on the corner. I don't even know how you even open him up.
Trying to commit into the overhead. That was a brave retreating guard there.
By the age. It's a get up attack. It's far out.
And the retreating guard there against the get-up attack, I think got to be an executioner. Maybe we're trying to buffer a dash. Either way, parry goes wide.
Step 5 in once again. Tag. Win wall.
Okay, here. Reposition, falls down with the medium, and just decommits. I like that. Breaks still on the other side. Don't want to do too much.
Gets the zap. Breaks fit here.
Reposition with the down heavy, definitely good. Threat of the rewind. Put us in a position where we didn't want to do too much. Trying to escape, using that command movement, the donut to the rocket jump is crucial. And off the tag. Gets the one. That's all you need. Alawi, not the most, is not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but certainly not the strongest solo character in the game.
Yeah, by yourself against Jinx. You know, those players gotta be in super clutch right now. Get in.
Yeah,
Midway in. Yeah, stopping that from happening.
I say a lot of the times her way to be able to get things going here is with a Fury dash cancel. So without that Fury, a little bit of a tough situation. And just swinging the hammer confirms immediately into the super.
Job well done. We're on the board. Trying to break through that impenetrable defense that we have seen previously. Continue though. He's still on set point. Got to block low. Difficult to do so when you're worried about Echo coming through. Break spent now.
Still, tentacles to the feet. Doesn't want to do too much. Time winder into the distance close. Finds the throw. It was an awkward situation. And after leaving the clone, looks for the rewind and ends up getting punished by the assist.
No strike. The windmill Oki. Dash of 5L. Our starter. The fact that he's kind of deep in the strikes. Whatever he wants up in the corner. The damage, big deal. That's still good. Parry, but it doesn't matter. The follow from Yas. Keep the pressure, make it difficult to parry. What came next? The instant overhead.
Timing on the tag, also a little bit evil. And straight in with the command hop. Passes on through. Still has the level 3 damage to show for it. Not going to be enough, but still a single mix-up to go. Oh, no. Not the worst, but still, you hate to see the drop.
Spin. Trying to find the wreck up, but unfortunately, Jakey gets a punish, puts him down.
And Jinx players will never miss an opportunity to show you the full animation. That level 3, unbelievable. Here's Jakey. You can see, feeling confident here. It's a game apiece now.
Jakey dancing. Well,
Bleed went up the coach.
Like
Jakey is jamming. He said, "No, I don't even. I'm in my zone, bro."
Don't worry. I'm just chilling, bro. Oh, let me turn this. Let me put this song on repeat here.
I respect that, though. Listen, if you were going to listen to some coaching from anybody when it comes to this coming matchup, I would take it from Bleed. That's the best North American Alawi.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do sometimes. But no, locking back in one more time. A game apiece now. Jakey with the momentum advantage, though.
Keep that energy. It's an air-to-air. Starts off real strong. Set up time. Course. Install. No ransom catches, but watch after that, though. Shooting guard does give us some distance. With a strike. And wall set up. Chases the forward roll with the throw. On of course. The side spin down break. Now spin. It doesn't matter. Yo, Echo is done and dusted. Alawi remains, and this has been a pain point, as you have mentioned.
And with the resource deficit, it's huge. And now those parries are starting to be a little bit early, a little bit antsy, thinking about the block a bit too hard as Jakey's able to capitalize with the throw. Level 3 is available. And it's too high for the super there. Wanted to go for the optimal juggle.
Still finds a knockdown right here. Dash up 5L. Instant low. You'll find the super after this one. Yes, sir.
And obviously, the meter is spent. It leaves us down now to what could be the final round.
Set point for Jakey.
Rocket straight away. Yasuo closes the distance, and after the tag, we're going to punish an early break, though. It's a good choice.
So nice and early zap for the dash up. 5M.
What a block on the empty low. Was able to get the punish as well. Super time winder following up.
He goes everything. Tag launcher.
It's so cheap.
Oh my god, that is so nasty.
From so far away from the tentacle as well.
Plans to throw. Gonna get the fall after this. A little bit of damage. Attack again. Yo, what do you do?
At that point, you're just taking chip. You have to do a monster guest parry or just accept that it's happening here. But granted, I think most people know Jakey for the Jinx. I think Yasuo is the strongest character. But unfortunately, here on the cross-up, it's going to be dealt with.
Okay, chrono break. It's going to install. Chase the roll again. That's the second time we forward roll. We've got the throw right after. Off the backboard. Gonna have an easy kill after this.
Oh.
Bam, bam.
The one saving grace here is that Jakey's going to be able to go for a very aggressive break early if they so choose. It's final game, final round. Winner's side still rocking through, and that Helm Breaker is immediately the answer. Gets the connection. There's that early break.
As you mentioned.
From so
that
far.
S1 able to catch that dash up in right after. We dropped the combo right after, though.
Extra little extension, not going to work out. Command of motion much too far. Still all right, though.
Overhead. Pick up right after.
The timing there with that down S2 from the Alawi, too good. We're going to go for the tag launcher, utilizing that one tentacle we had on the ground. And now the command of motion. We've planted the seed, has done such a good job with the command throw so far.
So dead Yas. All that remains to your name is just Jinx. By herself. Let's have Zap, though. Good luck in the news.
Oh,
the command grab.
Then that is okay. Oh, hold on. There's no way. I'm not getting hyped yet.
No.
Hold on.
There's no way.
Still such an uphill battle. Fury not even close. Needs to get a hit to get a limit strike. You're not going to survive long enough to build your own. Chappie gets deleted. Tries to go for the jump over to get away from the time winder. Opportunity for the hit as we parry through. Doesn't get too much though. Neutral continues.
Up on the hop. Misses, but we're going to need the pick up here. Break. Baited because they waited. The pop off. Cincy.
The timing on the tag to be able to get out of that one is absolutely genius. Another situation where there's really no good option to escape, but at some point, you gotta just commit. Unfortunately, that is the loser's bracket now for Jakey, but since she continues to climb to the winner's side, incredible performance to be able to get through there. But as we said, loser's bracket, not out of it yet. Still an opportunity to be able to get into that very coveted top 48 spot.
I like how you mentioned the parries, because that was such a big part of like getting that defense into offense, as well as the timings on the tag. Having the tag to come through, and the technical right after that, just so difficult to deal with the overhead right after. So very well done, Cinchi. This is what I want to see with this game. Like, what's the defense going to develop? Like, offense always develops faster than defense in any fighting game. How is it going to be when it comes to defense? And now with the parries, we're seeing a lot more of that from not only Cinchi, but like Tate and many other people. That's what I want to see with this game.
No, definitely agreed. I think that, you know, it's getting better and better. People getting a better sense of parry, getting a better sense of when they're allowed to, you know, just mash out or just hold jump. Situations are getting downloaded a little bit at a time. But with that said, as defense continues to grow, offense continues to grow even faster. It's got that super compost, making sure that it continues to sprout up, because as fast as you're able to develop around defense, the offense is going to double up on you every single time. And that's the nature of a beast with an active tag game like this that's designed to be fast and furious.
Trying to keep these matches fast and furious out here. Wade versus Lee. These some nasty matches right now.
Another good one coming up here. Bleed, for anybody. Listen, if you've been watching North American online tournaments, and this is a name you are absolutely familiar with, Bleed, the young gun, one of the best allowies on the planet. Let me correct myself, by the way. We're cutting to 24 today.
24?
Cutting it even shorter. It is going to be cut down to 24 at the end of the day today.
Go to karaoke nice and salty.
But we'll see. Obviously, we've seen a couple amazing, Alawi players from Europe on the stream already, specifically from France. So Wade certainly going to have that matchup experience here. But, you know, Bleed showing up to the occasion here, playing extremely well. It's I'm always so damn impressed when it comes to these young players who, especially if it's one of their first games, are able to play. You know how anyone who's ever played on stream at any level, whether it's at your local or it's at Frosties, Evo, Combo Breaker, anything like that, playing the same under the lights is so difficult, because you need to be playing like you're in your pajama pants hanging out. You have to have that energy.
Like, the chilling. Also, if you're a young player, they don't know fear. I don't know what it is. They don't know fear. They don't know taxes. They don't know what health insurance is and how much you have to pay for all that. They don't have that preconceived notion of how to play a game either, or how other games have been played. They carry none of that when they come into these new games. At all. And that allows them to be elastic. They're able to conform to what the game wants them to do and then break the mold if they need to. Like, we see that in so many other games. We've seen it over here at 2XKO.
Yes.
That's going to continue. He's one of those.
There's a little bit of a slowdown here before we get into this next match. I do want to say again, thank you to everybody who has been tuning in and hanging out for Frosty Faustings. Top to bottom, it has been an incredible tournament. Again, here in 2XKO specifically, it has been a mass of upsets across the board. But it's exciting to get to see. This is what I want. This is what we came here for. We came here for the blood sport. It's fun to watch people play to their seed, but it's even more fun to watch the scramble.
Yes. You know, some people are like, well, this person's not winning and this person's not winning like they usually do. The game's running, yada, yada. This is what you want to see. People fighting each other. Fight begins right now.
Super comes out. Ends up just using it to get away here. And then closes the distance on a dime. Is able to switch it up. Ends up dropping the combo, but gets the reset. Now here on the 50-50, it's the overhead, but again, a little bit of a drop combo, but it doesn't matter. Maybe they're playing resets. I don't know. We're looking crazy.
Hey, man, happy accidents, okay? That's what it be. Yo, bat it right back at him. Gets him 5 in. Yo, the amount of awareness that you have to bat back somebody else's time winder. Oh, this sucks. The chase down. Doubles down with it. However, fighting out of the corner, or so I thought. 50-50, man. Overhead blocked out. Punish though.
The throw off the lob. Yeah, absolutely. Timing on the assist as well. Ridiculous stuff. As of course, because we have that tentacle, we get the extra little extensions. Gonna need to spend the 1 bar, but the 1, 2, 3 on the slam. We're all good to go. It's gonna be that solo Warwick.
The record starter, the throw right after. Little break. This is an easy one right here. Spin the win. Bam, bam.
All good to go. Found in the pocket here. Break still available. Not too far off, though. You don't have to worry too much about the break economy when you're playing one of these teams that is able to just like get a limit strike off of anything from anywhere. And obviously, Echo Warwick, it's one of those shells.
Yeah. Work more in the corner than not, but you're definitely right about that. Get the button. Got frozen in time.
Well, worth it. We're going to get straight in with the Helmbreaker here. Sets it up. Good push block. And was looking for the air throw. Had a good idea, but unfortunately now it's susceptible to the mix-up. We're going to get it to the wall. Good recognition of where you are on the screen from Wade. Be able to get a better confirm against the wall.
Activation 2M. Aye, by herself this time. Solo.
They'll come through. OTG doesn't do too much, but as soon as you see that roll, when you roll out of the corner, Warwicks are, this is in my opinion, Warwicks are much more likely to go for that overhead because they know that they got that juicy forward S2 to toss you back into the corner and get a better confirm. So as soon as you see that roll, if you don't get punished with a throw, be ready for that overhead.
As a Warwick player, you're 100% right. You called it. Yeah, you might be one of us, actually.
Oh, okay. Got it off the S2, was able to charge it up just enough. Helmbreaker into the knockdown. Lob. Keeps it pushing.
Later. Throw snuck in.
Low crushes the attempt. I do appreciate the mash of the 2L there. That was a good challenge spot, but unfortunately just doesn't work out.
Back at him, nothing doing. All the pair of the 2L. Forced up the break right after.
Oh, and again, see, it's that same spot one more time. The overhead comes through, is able to mash before the throw attempt is even able to come to fruition.
Well, that's an interrupt, but it could be a lot stronger, really. Tag for the air, jump in.
The double tag to confirm that as well. So smart. Rolls past 2-8, still not going to get there as we have a volatile clone to get the OTG. The super, yeah, it's enough. Had to cut it early to the super as well. Look how close we were to the Fury.
Oh, so you have a choice.
It wouldn't have been a good chance, but you cannot let that chance even be on the board against a player the caliber of Wade. Cut it short. Let's get him out of there.
Aim to kill. 100% agree. First game.
It's so, dude, look, it is standing room only right now.
It is packed.
And we're not even finals day. All the chairs aren't even out, bro.
You're right. It's not even the last day. People have taken chairs from some of the setups to be sitting down to watch this action.
He said, is this tournament just pulling chairs out from under people?
It is, but it doesn't matter, huh?
All good here.
Mash, yeah.
Cool, and knowing you have the clone there to rewind, confirms off the own overhead as we jump away, but the down S2, obviously a monster of an anti-air. It's almost a monster of a read on the get-up attack.
Up I got him. Oh, catching the 5 on the other side, trying to go for the overhead, too far out. Uh-oh, breaking through. Rekkas.
Okay, tag launcher to bring it back into the Warwick here.
Popping.
Blood is popped. And it's honestly very nice that the blood is popped there because you do use a chunk of your blood, but you're able to keep cornered. Because otherwise, the OTG you would have killed, you would have kept it at mid-screen, though. This is very, very good.
You got to carry him there. A lot to work with right now, though. Oh, the tag is him in the parry. Defense and the side switch.
Dude, and that push block defensively so smart from Bleed. He's able to make some room. That charge heavy from Warwick would have forced a stand, and that 50-50 is never something you're going to survive. So it's down to the 1v1.
2 different defensive options, all rotated perfectly. Well rewarded. There to catch one on the wall. Air throw, side switches. Heavy in the DP, not going to spend any more right there.
Still has just a touch of blood left for a mix-up here. Instead, it's going to be that down S2, and with that last tiny chunk of blood, he's able to get the extra bit of damage, but no, nothing to follow up. Gets nothing.
12. The doggy DP, the Shibu Shoryuken.
It's that little ow. Oh. I like that.
Move 5. Uh-oh.
Or kind of evil, but he's just having a good time.
Yeah.
He's happy to be here.
He's happy to be here. Listen, when it comes to work, not all dogs go to heaven, man. I'll tell you that right now.
Ah, the air-to-air has plenty of time to set up the volatile clone. That's a wall bounce into the limit strike. Quick little home breaker.
Oh, that was so nasty. The fake out with the low.
And even with the overhead connecting that back assist, that down S2 coming out from Warwick. The sides looking good.
Nice parry in the overhead. Towards the corner as a reward. The fireball to get that follow-up. Yeah, further in the blood is the intention here.
How many times can you get that time under freeze? Get up attack again. They've both been so brave on the reversal timings as we cross up with a time under connecting. Going to save for the Fury though. Again, up that round. I like saving this.
Pop took the 2H immediately parries the moneymaker. No overheads here.
Safe and simple. It's off a parry. Don't do too much. I like that.
Scaled. Don't waste. Oh, you can't parry at all.
And at this point here, I think that it's one of those situations for Wade where it's like, if you get the hit, you'll try and go for the Fury, but no chance, no extra damage there, no reason to spend it. Keep saving, it's all good to go. Unfortunately, though, you're not passing your test on this one. I can't imagine Nagakaburos is pretty happy about seeing Warwick. That can't be a good vibe.
Is that what it's called?
That's the goddess, yeah.
Oh, it's
the goddess of motion.
Okay.
That's her. You don't know the lore?
No, no.
No. I got you.
Right,
so Alawi is like the priestess. Is the priestess of that goddess that you see, that monster. So these tentacles that she's channeling are from her goddess.
Oh, where are you? She a cultist. Okay. Bet. Nice.
All good here though. Spinning up the break. Goes in with the lob. Runs it down and was looking for the jump medium, but of course that anti-air too potent.
Yeah, I like the sequencing. Almost got that fireball for another follow-up. Shiba Shoryuken, nothing doing though. Still a lot of blood from that. When he comes back, he's gonna go to work. Tag, pops it. Gets the follow-up because you are in blood, of course. Extended the super. Oh, spending every bit of bar from Warwick at least. Level 3.
Re-engaging the bloodlust there, looking good. Still has about half of the bar left over, and the life bars untouched as of now. Jesus,
yo, got it. As an anti, you're gonna use that. Break spin, finds a punish. Doggy flips, the L version.
Timing on the dive kick was just perfection. Opportunity now as we're gonna go in for the assist. Attempt 37 seems to be on the menu here as we go. One more break is taken, and the OTG with the level 3.
Hey, just a flick of the wrist, bam.
Oh yeah, and of course, enough to kill. A perfect, again, what a bounce back.
What an answer, what a rebuttal. To have a perfect, you know, especially in this kind of game in the first place, you know? Especially against that caliber of a player.
It is so hard to not take any incidental damage in this game.
I'd be taking too much damage. I'm taking all the damage. Round start sharing a break, so.
Mom said it's my turn with the time winder. Easy peasy as they both trade out. Bleed was a little more committal though, calling that assist behind it smart.
Walk is there to get some distance. Walk the 2H on the way down.
That was a hell of a block.
Oh my God, he's gonna get hit. Pops his ass up, doesn't get too much off of that though. Again, in the period right after, the amount of times we've seen defensive decisions rotated continuously has been incredible from both players, to be honest. All leads to this. Sets up once again.
Lob into the follow-up, rolls past. Not going to work out as Warwick gets the air-to-air, and both of them in unison take him back down to the earth.
Yeah, S2, brother. Raw.
Double fuzzy jump, ridiculous.
Good block in time, though.
Okay.
Bam, bam.
I like that one charge of the one hit of the charge, standing heavy, cuts it short into the super again, trying to limit the ability to utilize that break. Fury still on deck.
Back to center rocket starter. Hellbreaker from the skies. Off the backboard. Time to set up. So chase down with the 2M, nothing doing though. Teleports right back in, it doesn't matter.
Quick on the rewind.
Time, man.
Dude, I thought for sure we were going to be able to find the throw on that roll at Tampa. Now it's going to be the super assist for that extra chunk of damage. Drops the combo and off the push block. Echo's going to get the fight.
A pickup. Break spin to save. For how long? Go by yourself. Do that theory? Oh, did he get a chance to? He does. All right, hold on now. Oh, the throw.
Is just running around everywhere underneath. Very, very good to restabilize here. It's bleed on set point.
Just emptied out that break gauge. What a waste.
Thought it was going to be a roll through, didn't quite clear. Jab on the same side, ends up finding the touch.
Patient wants the overhead to 2M to throw right after, though. Can't block a throw. That chrono break right after. Snuck in, hit the rewind up. One more mix of parry. The overhead finds the mark right after.
Opportunity now. Making some space. S2 didn't quite connect, so no tentacle to be able to work with. But down, off the down S2, it works out perfectly.
All motion right now. Cracking is cracking. Open up. Oh, you try to play a button work? They were still out.
Oh, and just like that, it should be enough here. Cuts it short enough to where the Fury is not a factor. The S1 Super and a perfect to answer. Says, you think you got it like that? I got it like that too.
Wow. Damn the pressure that we see up in the corner. I'm kind of, I'm just saying. That was used to be your character before.
Settle down.
I'm just saying. Some of these players out here showing me some sick stuff.
Whatever you were about to say, she needs it. I'll take it.
I was going to say some nerfs, but if you want to say that too as well. No. It's good again to see that representation of the character. Obviously, she does have a lot of weaknesses, and especially when she's solo, as you've seen, but defensive decisions, rotating, things like that. The ability to set up to such nastiness with Echo behind.
Oh, yeah. I mean, whether it's, she has a bunch of different viable teammates here that we might get to see more of a little bit later. But for now, we're going to throw it over to a very short ad break. But after this short break, we will be straight back into the action. We continue with 2XKO here at Frosty Faustings in just a minute.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon Regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026. Starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner. Badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
All clues point to these two. Ready! Let's go!
Playtime! Now get back! Hell yeah! Cheers! Exciting!
Stand down.
And we're back with more 2XKO action out here at Frosty Faustings, the very first and the biggest tournament we've seen. Hope it continues like that. My name is Saquon. I'm going with Frosty, my G. How you doing, dog?
Dude, top to bottom, it has been unbelievable, the action we've gotten to see, whether it was the pools before or the pools right now. We are cutting it down to the final 24 competitors. We've got 2 of the best and the brightest to come up to do it now. It's going to be Leffen versus Blazy.
Yo, Blazy's been cooking the CNS brackets, or really every bracket that we see them, right? But yo, Leffen though, okay, I gotta say this. Whenever I watch Leffen, half the stream is literally just recording slot. And what that is just a million different variations of, you know, a mix or whatever that he has, just messing around that maybe aren't even comparable to actual tournament play, just messing around the game just in general. Just, as he puts it, recording slop.
Yeah, full-time lab monster here going to be facing off. And one of the, I think probably currently the highest placing Caitlyn here. As we're going to go straight in, trying to get aggressive with the shot. 2H going to go wide. It's Blazy. One of the nice things about Blazy here, playing a very strong Vi composition. And to feel like Vi's good on this team, but it's more to activate Ahri in that way. Charge S1 with the follow-up, the potential for Ahri to be able to get aggressive during that. And then when your assist is not up, you're able to take some space for yourself, make room and get away. Unfortunately here, lands onto the trap, and even with the drops combo, a quick reset puts us back in shape.
Yeah, people jump L to open things up. Time to close it out with a super. Yes, sir. Yeah, Vi having that charge up super, I feel like that might actually be one of the best supers in the game now that the projectiles have been nerfed in the way that they have.
Yeah, charge S1 potentially the deciding factor here in the matchup as we're going to slide through twice in a row, back to the corner, and he's looking for the jab. Yasuo was able to get in and play the pressure game a little bit.
Good old sim with no 2H, nothing doing. Slide 2L. Careful of the S1. Still gets hit with the follow-up though, that's the big problem right here. Got all the bar in the world at the bottom of your Yas.
And just never got a chance. Quick little shot. Gonna end up working out. Doesn't have enough damage, and off the counter. Dude, get up attack is undefeated there.
Really
Especially
is.
when you're at that life total, there's no way.
It's so weighted in your favor at that point, you let her in.
Oh, yeah.
A-okay. Yo, just the enabler. I asked, just in general, the Twitter world, how do you play Caitlyn? Like, what's your neutral? They're like, assist, tag. That's it. If you get jumped in on the next game, GG's. I understand now.
That's what I okay, got the hook. That's what I want to see more of. When their assist is up, Blazy, S1, rip it. Just let it go sometimes. Connection here. Gonna take the shot, gets pushed away, charges up, but doesn't even need the charge. Unfortunately, a drop combo, but with a potential for the reset, is almost able to keep it together.
Well, could have, should have, unfortunately. Oh, taking a hefty amount of damage here. The tag launcher. Like Ender. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, if we're going that route. The side switch, that is such a hard thing. I don't know how you block that, actually. Talk to me.
That's one of the things you have to do there, too. You go for the dive kick, you delay the dive kick, so when the trap comes out later, it's spaced out, because it will go off if it lands on a dead body, even if you're on the ground. So intentionally making space in a situation like that. See now, unfortunately, even into this weird matchup, Blazy not being able to find much, is looking for the jab, is trying to do his best, but can't quite find the answers here.
Not just yet. Here's the 5L to start things off, though. Vibe in the corner. Electrics, though. Wake up, Super. Is it going to catch it? Does.
When you have a lead like that, it's time to press 2 buttons.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Even with the pixel of life left, not much to be done there. You needed a parry. You needed multiple parries and a dream, all 7 Dragon Balls. There was a lot of stuff that needed to fall in line.
Church on Sunday, you know.
There's a lot of stuff that needed to fall in line to stay alive on that one.
Yeah, unfortunately not going to happen with their left, and just too strong. And again, the enabler, Caitlyn, the fall you see from Yas. I can understand. Now I start to see the vision. And shot round start.
That's another nice thing about this. You can see going for the super and still having time to tag even without double down. Caitlyn's super in the air lets you tag very early compared to a lot of other supers. So even with the freestyle, you're able to go for double tag situations off of her being able to rip that S1 super.
Usually a double down type thing. I see. Oh, one now. First baited.
That was a mind control level read.
Do it.
Pure jump.
You should. Right here. Yeah, limit strike. Sets it for the Oki. Face down. Did the 2L though. The jumping regardless.
Charge H. Loop it through. Definitely enough kill here. And if there was a silver lining here, it would be that Caitlyn's not the solo character. Caitlyn is a good teammate, a good activator, very committal solo.
Oh yeah, probably the worst solo character in the game. She's such a support character. I feel like right now that solo right now, Dolo, not working out for her. Almost got the twitch. Look at the ball, the drop, the S1, the tag, ricochet.
A little target practice coming out. That super assist save of the day here. Fury still available for Blazy as we wave in, weave out, get the connection. Not going to be able to build the meter, but it's not going to matter. There's a Yasuo-shaped crater. Unfortunately, here in Ionia.
Yamcha type B. Here lies Yasuo, which most people would like to see, you know? Round start, try to go for the goal, but it's not going to work out, though. Right back in with that sway play. Would love to get that interruption. We've seen that, you know, the new buff that happens off the L.
The sway pass not going to work out. Charge this one, not going to go far enough, not by a mile, but here it is, up the fireball. Looking for the pressure, charges up and gets the connect. And of course, because it's in the corner, it forces the crumple. Break comes out. You already know the rest.
Extension was able to get the dive kick, though. We'll find the 5 to start things off. Either way, we'll take it toward the corner, the double shot, the charge up into the super. Bang, bang.
It's the aim, too. Oh, unfortunately, misses out. Oh, you got to get back in the aim labs, dog. Unfortunately, here, missing out on that extra chunk of damage is going to put you in a terrible position. Double jab with the orb, and it's going to be enough to kill the super. Spirit Rush will get the character. It's solo Caitlyn now.
Oh, brother. Good luck to you.
Blazy's in this, 100%. I feel like Caitlyn, I mean, in the 2 separate 1v1s, I feel like Caitlyn struggles against both, in my opinion. So that is just extremely rough. You need her to not be left. In a perfect world, obviously, you still have both the characters.
Yeah,
you need Caitlyn to not end up last.
It's such a strong character composition together, but by itself, Caitlyn by herself is...
It's not like she's defenseless. It's just against 2 characters like that can either play such a defensive style or can just straight up hold W on her.
Yeah. Just jump in and that win. Not the best neutral, kind of not the best thing. Do we see a switch here? We're seeing a switch or just we're chilling.
In your hands.
Take it back to the character select for a little second. wind things down a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to slow it down, a little mental reset. That momentum starts to roll, especially against a player who's playing a little bit more aggressive here. 1-to-1.
Of course, but
he is just sending air dashes. I love how the confidence coming out of Blazy right now is crazy.
Limit strike. Double attack works out this time. The charge up, help.
And all of that from the Ari S2 until that final layer, that's all just set up for the mix. And we find the cross-up again. It's just full send on these.
If it works, it works. That's down. Tag launcher for the follow-up.
Denting blows. And of course, a little show of violence from Vi. Now do it now. Caitlyn, not a lot of life to play with here. Went for the air dash in and gets caught by the hook. What a whip punish.
Beautifully done. The space trap set up.
It's evil.
So nasty.
It's evil. You can't understand
see the gates of God for that sort of mix.
Jab, jab, down to earth. Blazy is a round away, and you can see the homies popping off here. The crowd loving it right now.
How he close it out though. Headshot. Get the tag right after for the fall. We've seen that before. Break spin nice and early to avoid what could have been even worse. So get the 2-0. You gotta be kidding me.
And I mean, went for the dash through there. I was expecting the assist to be able to cover. Great recognition from Leffen to see that first initial hit and just keep swinging on the way down.
Set up the wind wall. Shots not working out here.
Oi.
Air S1.
Speaking of evil.
I mean, that's, no matter what you do to it, still gonna work out. The super gonna get at least one character down. He remains.
Tough situation. Working on a perfect right now. They're gonna go S1 covering all the angles.
They tag right on time. Of course.
Yeah, taking the shot into delayed tag is extremely smart in the situation. It is set point with a slight resource lead for Leffen here.
Oh yeah, follow-up assist. Headshot for some damage.
Oh no, but easily passes through and is able to get the punish here for Ari, so that extra chunk of damage. Spirit Orb coming through. Jab, jab, and back to earth. It's a limit strike and a mix-up here. Can get up attack a couple times.
Tap walks it out.
Just rips tag launcher?
What? That's cancel. Get some distance to back it up. That wind wall. Oh, whipping completely. However, able to block in time. Stay fine. You're chilling.
Great block on the empty low. S2 ends the mix up there, and the shot actually connects, goes through the attempt at the S1 fireball there from Arias. We're going to spend our break to get back down to the earth. Opportunity to maybe fight this out.
Okay, with the trap. Passing Storm, of course. Tag launcher.
Oh, and here it is. Aegis Reflector, Gigantor Kai, whatever you want to call it. It's time for the mix-up here. Gets the push away and manages to close the distance. Here we go. Break's going to be available soon.
Okay, works out. Gets some distance. We're back in. 2H connects. How did that hit? Oh, God.
If there was ever a 2H that was going to connect, that's the one. Looking good. Back down to the earth, spends the one. Is going to go for the self-double down as he always does. It's no meter for Yasuo, but the single character left over. I think the character people think of the most when they see Blazy. That Vi has to work a miracle here.
Want to say winter side. Up to her. Going to get clipped and hit. Yeah, it's going to be it. Leffen going to be able to take it, stay solid, and move to the bracket in winter side.
Yeah, the full send on the S1. It's a big commitment, but I do respect it. Unfortunately, the end of winners for Blazy. A great effort, though, and a player that absolutely could still make this top 24, top 8, or beyond in the later stages. With that said, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think that is Leffen punching their ticket for tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken. If that or it's one away.
Either way, well done so far, so far. You know, one of the people I would peg to be in top 8 in general. The knowledge of the game, how much he practices and how much time he puts in to this craft is exponential. So I expect it, you know. But then again, you know, I expect a lot of people to not be knocked out this far, this much. Wait.
This is going to move us, though, to the another winner's side qualifier coming up to play. It's going to be Super Noon and Senshi. So Super Noon, can I just say, I'm so glad that Noon's playing Darius again. Because truly, it's the perfect choice, man. I'm so excited. Shout out to Tate, by the way.
Yeah,
That's the
give him a little bit of love right there.
That's the Blitzcrank code. I saw him walking by. I gotta say something, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tate, but all right. Facing off against Senshi here, definitely going to be a very tough one. As we saw before, the parries were monstrous, but that was one of the big changes coming in. Super Noon's team, as he returns to the Darius, has become significantly more difficult to utilize that parry against. That apprehend change for Darius has been huge. Multiple timings you can go for the pull, multiple options to potentially go for when it comes to the follow-ups, as well as just being able to steal the turn on the full charge and get those plus frames rolling. There's a lot of upside to Darius right now, and yeah, I think Noon is one of the players that's definitely leading the way with the character, at least here in North America.
I literally just played a Darius before this happened, and he saw me parry once. He's like, okay, bet. And then I was not able to do it anymore after that. Like, I go, okay, bet. He'll delay it, and I just couldn't parry it anymore. Wasted bar. I'm dying for it now. Imagine going for a defensive thing and dying for it. That's just how it is with Darius. I mean, that's a good character. I'm glad that Super Noon also believed in him even before like most of these patches even hit. Like, he was always a Darius fan. So like, it's good to see him go back to the character, well rewarded.
Yeah, I mean, I think it fits his playstyle. He likes to be a little bit of a bully here and there if you watch him play other games.
Check out the damage.
So, you know, he's got that, yeah. That's I don't know, right up his alley for sure. We'll see how he deals with Senshi, though. This is my first time getting to watch Super Noon play live this weekend, though. We have just not crossed paths yet. I haven't gotten to watch his pool, so I'm assuming, obviously, being in the position that he's in, certainly playing in top form.
Yeah, gotta be at this point. But Senshi, go back to him, the parry god. As we've seen some people be, but not everybody be. Senshi's defense has been amazing to rotate the parries, the blocks, the retreating guards, everything up in the corner. Wow, it's nasty. The echo, as you mentioned, you know, the mix that comes through, the timings with the tentacles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's one of the most evil things that you can do with this team composition, or really with any team composition with that Alawi, is you input. You can do it with 2x assist, or you can do it with freestyle. Either way, you just need to do what would be her S2 special to be able to put some blocks down and create a tentacle, and then either back assist or S1, depending on if you're playing 2x assist or freestyle, because that is a lot of range covered, activates the tentacle, and when the tentacle gets activated, you get an opportunity with a gap in between to have a multi-hit, multi-layer mix-up off of that, as well as if Alawi is the point character, you can go for that S1 and cancel it into the command throw, so opponents see that, expect to be blocking the next multi-layer, and they get gripped from below. It's too crazy. There are so many layers to that. But that's the thing. She can. Most of these things that she does, she really needs a teammate to get them activated as aggressively as you need to.
Right, to get that started, to get that opening to happen.
Yeah, she can do it solo, but it's hard to get a tentacle and be able to get aggressive afterwards. As you can see, Noon already using that new apprehend change, the charge into the quick little rerun pass.
And the timing, the distance. Opening up below. Break beat. Oh, you're so close for the corner about to catch a case.
So smart, the rewind to avoid the break there, keeps the pressure up. Echo comes in solo now and gets beaten to the spot straight away with the jab.
7 frames.
We got some new fireball routes, or are we keeping it simple? Simple, I like that.
Yeah, attack launcher, tournament combos. Haven't shown the new routes just yet. Parrying the punishing the buttons right after stopping that fireball from blessing his dome. Yikes.
Yeah, and at this point here, until you've killed a full character, you just want to do as much damage as you can while getting as many limit strikes as possible. And the get-up attack actually gets him destroyed. This could be huge. If you can make, in a situation like this where you already were losing the match, if you can make Super Noon pop the Fury, that would be huge.
It's possible. Overhead to reset things. The tentacle saving the day. The throw right after, though. Give attack. Space to breathe, but not for long. Dash up 5M.
Calm and collected is King Darius. Very nice. He said, first of my name.
First of my name. Last of yours.
Oh! Command of motion twice in a row was trying to stifle that next dash in. Down S2 as we backdash out of it. I like that. Breaks the tentacle and gets to apply pressure with the projectile straight after.
That's Darius. Finds an opening. Breaks it. He's gotten way, way worse. Go right after. Oh, begins.
Oh, and a quick little rewind there. Doesn't even need to use the lob. Both of them trying to do their best to actually cash out there and push the time winder back, but Alawi was looking okay, but now the situation can get a bit dire.
Deadly OTG Fireball. The Super Headless.
Echo footsies.
I was about to say, we'll try to interact with that Fireball behind them. Attack for tag.
And I like that. Went in with the overhead there, is able to confirm afterwards. Very nice stuff. As Darius comes in, doesn't even need that hop over. Is going to go for the S1 Super instead, which is enough to kill. And a quick little title card drop. Round 1. Oh, round 2, excuse me, Noon. That's a full game, bro.
Just so you know what game you're playing, by the way. You got to let them know. First game, the damage that dealt out here. Haven't we seen the mix come through? That defense, Singchi, and it's looking real terrible. Round start.
No!
Re-picked up in the air, throw drops him down. Oh my God.
Oh, it could not have gone worse off the drop there. Still jumping away and using that apprehend, just trying to play safe while body blocking as best you can for the teammate there.
Rest of 5L. Nothing doing too far out. Knockdown to him. Dash and throw. We tech that though. Oh!
And he saw that quick little rewind there, baited out the parry.
Second time we've seen that up in the corner. Same side too as well.
No throw on the roll. Maybe a little bit of nerves here. That reaction just not quite there, but it's okay. The 2H forces the break.
What was I saying? It's going to be a 2H, it's going to be an air throw instead. Sets up. Pickles out. Go apprehend, try to clip something, anything at all from there. Dash up, throw.
OTG leaves the clone. Gets a cool, calm, and collected. Parry, though, there was no charge on that one. Opportunity costing us dearly here. Clone is still there as we just send the Helmbreaker.
Air throw, oh my God, yo, this is kind of dicey. I'm by herself though. We're doable. Anyone's game.
Lead applied. So right here, repositioning as best I can. Life total's not looking great. I appreciate down S1. Looking for the chip. It's not enough. Did the math, but was slightly off on the calculation.
How about 3 or 4? Tag launcher. Chrono break. Kind of set up once again. Situation in the back roll. Saves him for what could have been way worse. But you know what? That one touch on Echo. Tags in. Darius. Time to get the work. Interrupts the super tag. Get out of here.
Air to air, but the S2 is too far. Oh no, it's a heartbreaker here. It's just going to choose to hold on to the Fury. Doesn't want to pop to try and fight for the round. Would rather guarantee 2 in the next. It's set point for Super Noon.
Going for that to even happen. We built another one at least.
Damn.
Yo, pull close. Break spin early from Noon. Not a bad idea. This is almost caught Lally for a little bit.
Yeah, Elbow came out, but there's a little bit of self-sabotage on that one here. It's unfortunate the meter's going to get eaten up by the break. The air-to-air comes through, though. Senshi, an opportunity for the mix. Noon with the defense, though.
Dash up, the throw. Text it.
What a tech, dude.
Oh my God, yo, the defense, though. Dude. Right after the first part of the Rekka.
Rekka, what was so smart, breaks the Time Winder, gets the hit, limit strike as we look for the mix. That is illegal.
All states.
There's no chance, bro.
Security in the back, they're like, that guy right there. 2H!
Oh, and just like that, a hell of an answer. Said she turns things around so quickly. Round apiece now, still Super Noon on the verge.
What everything is. Send it right back out, the back-to-back right there. The Time Winder. We're the only Echo can do that against Echoes. Time Winder, huh?
Got the shoulder. Got it here against the wall. Limit strike. What's next?
Attack.
Get up attack, dude. Gets caught out by the lob. Always dangerous. Not enough to kill. Take what you can, though.
Right switch. He had the fireball. TG to the super. We gotta attack him out. Echo with a one touch. A breather, a sneeze will kill at this point. Yeah. Probably by yourself, but it's so hard. You can find a chance to do so.
Taking it out. Like I said, Alawi a little more self-sufficient when you do have that Fury dash cancel, so there's a higher potential here.
It's like how do you get started?
Oh my God. Goes for 2 right away. 2 tentacles to work with, as well as the level 3 in the pocket. If you know your Fury confirms, you can maybe go for it here, but it's going to keep it very, very simple. Maybe could have popped Fury to go for both, but I do respect just taking what you can get.
Go for the assured kill. Damn near at least. The tentacle chipping away. The assist comes through in the clutch to finish things off. Gain the free hit from the air. Fury spit now, though. Gets a pickup.
Just lets it rip in the corner in a situation like that. No reason not the 2H. Even if it's blocked, you're buffering a dash. You're buffering an S2. You're buffering a dash from there. You have plenty of opportunity to get aggressive there, and there's no way that a 2H with the size of Alawi's is going to win.
Yeah, it's going to hit. Not going to eliminate things, but we do get the side switch here. To the corner. Team's going to be tested. Essentially one of the better ones that go for parries and things like that. Get him a tag, bait it. No, if you're baiting up someone who has such good defensive habits, that's just a beautiful side here from the Super. In terms of like defense, and when their offense, into the Super, damage racking up, the fireball will catch.
Unbelievable extensions there. Freestyle showing off. You don't need double down to utilize both those supers as long as you're creative about how you approach.
Kind of nasty, okay. Time to switch. Anyway,
Helm Breaker.
Nice.
My God.
Capitalization on that H. Oh. Out of there. Finds it to him on the landing frames. Should be able to kill for themselves on set point. Nice and easy. Super Noon. Not falter to the sponsorship curse that some people have so far.
We've seen this once before. Has gotten to the cusp and hasn't quite been able to close it out. That she has already once been able to adapt and do the job. S2, as we close the distance, puts us in a weird spot. Both players fumble just a bit, but Super Noon comes out on top of the situation. Even after the 2H is still looking good.
Back in. The chase sound, catching the back dash with the fireball. Good time order not able to fall off right after though. Red connects that fireball, not able to get the confirm for further combo. 5M, okay. Break the play.
That's fine for Alawi to take the hit there. It sucks, but you know, it's good.
Could be way worse. Glass, half full, type B, I understand.
Oh, wasn't in the sweet spot. Couldn't get the confirm we wanted. Now in the mid screen. Alawi gonna try and battle back as best we can, but the dash up throw is gonna complicate things.
Sharing the brain cell, but however, the teleport allows him to skate on through.
Those same brain cell situations are never going to go your way if the opponent has an opportunity to use that movement with the cancel of the clone. Crucial moment here, as Alawi once again is asked to do the heavy lifting. Fury not quite on board.
Waiting for a little bit longer. Don't launch so far. Gets opened up.
Saw it coming and actively tried to 2M to beat that out, but you can't quite beat the shoulder charge.
Head.
That's the rewind. Fury's right away, rewinds to get away, and is able to jump over the throw attempt as well. Super Noon with a hell of a choice there, and is able to punch the ticket through the winner's side. Senshi will definitely see again, but for now, it's the evil genius, Mr. Noon, coming up to take the victory.
Not normal Noon. That's Super Noon right there. Moving on the bracket. Well deserved by the sponsorship, by the way. Man's been back and forth with sponsors, and I like how it was so quick. It was something like weeks. It felt like okay, I'm on another sponsor, on one that he has been hunting for years upon years, been looking to, and now is supporting really well because he is deep in this nasty-ass bracket.
Of course, has been an absolute monster on the grind, and you know, it continues to be successful. Hopefully we get to see even more of that success later on into the tournament here. Obviously, congratulations on that winner's side berth. This has been, can I just say, 2XKO has exceeded my expectations when it comes to what has actually come to us here at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling it's going to exceed my expectations one more time, because we have maybe the most waited for, anticipated matchup of the entire tournament. The two top-seeded duos, the twins, Toshi and Haru, now have to face off against Sonic Fox and Inzen.
I asked chat during the break what had happened, and they said, if I'm not mistaken, UNI2 had sit down Sonic Fox to losers.
I believe so.
So that's why they're here.
Yes.
That's why we get to see this ridiculous match. A duo upon duo. Oh, for losers to stay in the bracket.
Bro.
To stay in the bracket, bro.
My fantasy bracket's in shambles.
No one's fantasy brackets are accurate at all.
Oh, dude, everything's incorrect on mine. It's so crazy.
And yours at home, too? I know none of y'all called nothing. Unless it was like your homie, you had like that homie bet where you're like, yeah, my friend's going to make it. Yeah. Other than that, no.
Either way, this is going to be a tough one for sure. One of the interesting things we've seen is that Inzem has chosen to stick with the Teemo, whether it's for comfort, whether it's for the potential of being able to utilize some of those things that are very, very strong as a duo, or anything in between. There is a very high potential for this character, I think, still. Definitely received a... this patch was a little rough for him, but I think Teemo is still in fine working condition.
Yeah.
And it's like I was talking about with some certain people. There are still some very strong things you can do with Teemo. For example, on a duo, it's much easier to do run forward with back assist behind it, so you can utilize that incredible Teemo back assist while being able to take some space while holding forward, as well as being able to utilize like basically frame perfect jabs outside of tagging, because obviously Teemo's light, that dart is an incredible projectile there. So in freestyle, being able to go tag, immediately get all three of those darts to go for the tag again, could potentially be very, very strong. Something you can do solo, but it's a little bit easier as a duo, because your duo could just be double tacking
They get the hell on their side.
Light.
Yeah. I'm glad you say these things, because every time I see a Teemo player talk, they're like, yeah, they ran over him, they backed up over him again, and they rolled away. Like, every time that a character gets nerfed, I feel like some people kind of drop him and say, oh, this character can't work, and yada yada. You see people out here still deep in these brackets making the magic happen. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and say that, Teemo,
of course,
is like the best character or whatever, it's like top tier out here or whatever. It doesn't matter. Can they be viable some sort of way?
Yeah.
How can you make it, especially in the tag game, how do you make this character viable?
Agreed. I mean, to call Teemo a top-tier character, I feel like would be to discredit Inzem, who has been putting in massive work on the character. Other Teemos have been successful. Well, we have a decent amount of the character in this top 96, but for now, losers, it's so painful to look at the screen and see these two teams and say loser side. Cola, here we are, man.
Duo, let's get it.
And right away, going for two, gets the hit, keeps them both. Opportunity to take the damage. We're going to break a little bit late and looks for the air-to-air straight afterwards. I like the idea there from Sonic.
A little bait right there. Start off once again towards the corner. Going for limit strike. Yes, the super. Tag launch at the very end.
That's the thing about having Teemo on the team, too. The damage is pretty good. Tag launcher's in. Teemo has plenty of damage to go from there. If you hadn't tag launched at that point, you can even go mushroom, use the shovel, be able to go for the tag yourself. So much upside to the character in situations like that.
Done well with the zoning so far until the 5M, but had to cut it short. Fireballs. Of course, those shots from the block, stopping that from happening.
Dash timing was definitely good. Was looking for an opportunity to potentially try and get the hit on Ari there for 2v1. Obviously, a lot of work to be done here, and the Teemo Ari team is willing, and more than willing, just let the clock run.
Yeah, play nice and lane. They do get the jump in though. Far at the bottom. This leads.
Yeah, and no chance to Fury either. All good to go. As we're going to be able to have the tag. Here comes the mushroom, and there's still like there was another good 4 seconds of combo there. You don't get to see it though.
Yeah, no. Let's just keep it going. Finish off nice and easy. First round of Sonic and Inzem. Team Sonic, I don't know what you call the team name. They don't have a team name right there. Doesn't matter. So for Super, we go through. However, we get hit with a 5L right after.
Okay. Utilize the break, tries to close the distance. Was actually scheming for the air throw. It seemed like there was the 2H goes wide. Oh man, Yasuo. He just ain't got it anymore, I guess.
Okay, got it. Okay, let me strike this time. Sets up for the Oki. Fake out. 12, but nothing big afterwards for Teemo. No, I lied, of course. An enabler. Ari for the pickup and the finish.
Yeah, went for the load, tripled up with the darts to follow. Super takes the kill, and again, a lot of heavy lifting to be done for the solo Echo. One more time for the Twins.
Get in. Or for the air to air. Not going to happen just yet. Parry, dash up. Oh, it's a delay.
Landed on the dash, went for the tag. Super assist comes through, gets them both. Break has to be spent. No way you can give away that much damage.
Right eye. Yeah, cut that heavy short. However, the 5, I was going to say, you have the combo, but again, Teemo from long distance, just throwing these shots to block, stopping any sort of further conversions from happening. Make a time wider. Let's get the pickup right after it, though.
Arias is doing a good job clearing out some of the situation here. He's looking for the low, can't quite, but it's all good to go. Here comes the super. Could have gone for the tag, but instead, we're just going to keep that pressure up. Looks for the jump over, and what a block.
Switch, gets it raw, but no pick up. Oh, man. No time is winding down. Doesn't even matter.
And off the throw, we just jam 2 buttons. It's all you need.
Straight to level 3.
Or never changes. Got him again. Very nice stuff on the board. The duo from North America, that is Sonic Fox and Inzem, 1-0 now.
Played that man like a fiddle. That's Metal Gear. Doesn't matter. You don't go both ways.
Respect.
Oh, boy. This pain is not phantom, I'll tell you that right now. It's all real. First game so far. Can they get it back in blood? The Twins, all the way from Japan, do not want to go home now.
Might not be up to them. Limit Strike. Opportunity to cover everything. Gets the 2M. The open up forces, and you'll see Sonic does that super every single time when they go for the tag. If you break and it goes full screen, you see tag, it is S1 super every time. Ari just fully takes control of the situation. Even if she doesn't take control, she just applies enough pressure to make it to where you have to question your next move.
That's some control, you know, in a form.
That's so goofy.
Oh
what a combo, man.
Yasa batting. Stand slash to cut through. Push back now, engaging on their own terms of the jump L. Safely throw the shots, or at least tries to. Fully confirm.
Oh, and finds the cross up there. Unfortunately, not hitting the legal man. Teemo picks on the chin, looking healthy.
This is looking real rough for the Twins. At least one of them slept. The jump is going to be there. It's set point.
S2 saved it out. Here we go. As you said, an elimination potentially on the horizon here. Spirit Rush comes through, blocks the break as well. From bad to worse as the Limit Strike is inevitable.
Oh. However, does not matter. Still able to get a pick up. Happy little accident. That's Echo down.
And that's the experience of being a long-time versus game player from Sonic Fox showing up there. Drop combos are just opportunities. Sees the situation, still is able to pick it up. It was scary, but you can't play different as in them. Finds the hit. And, oh no. Not like this. Oh, maybe just like this. Lands on the mushroom. The pop out saves the day. And Sonic and Inzem are able to make it through the losers. Unfortunately, though, I say with the heaviest of hearts, it's at the cost of the Twins, the duo from Japan, out of the tournament here in top 96.
Incredible play, though, from Sonic. The movement, the shooting, Teemo, also coming through Inzem. When he's coming through with the assist, when he's coming through and backing out, too, as well, and not overextending. Perfectly done. Yo, the showcase of that nasty team, oh, my God.
Dude, having that freestyle, having the opportunity to play that lane, let the clock wind down. I'm telling you, that's one of the things you have to remember is in a game like this where the amount of decisions you have to make, the APM is so damn high. Being able to potentially do like psychic damage to your opponents in those spots where they have to be making those quick decisions. It's so hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, the clock's winding down. They're throwing out shots from full screen to mid screen. They're resetting the air movement, things like that. You're like, well, how do I get through? You have characters that can do that, but against players like that, it's different. It's definitely different. And we're not done yet. That was a heartbreaker. Another one's about to occur in different ways.
Dude.
Jakey the Snaky is coming up. And then my homie, my friend, PCH, got to come up.
I've been having so much fun and I've been feeling so good. Then we went to the losers bracket. Now my feelings are just kind of hurt, bro. Time and time again. But with that, as we said, it is down to the wire now. Jakey, Snaky, and PCH. This is going to be a very good. Talk to me about PCH a little bit. You said that's the homie.
Mid-best homie, he's been doing a lot of work. I feel like he comes out to every tournament that we have.
Yeah.
We have the bye week, this Ignite Gaming Lounge. You all should go up and pull up in the Chicago region. Please do. We have one of the biggest in the world, if not like the largest, if I'm not mistaken, on a continuous basis. They're bi-weekly. They're in Skokie. And he shows up. He's been a long-time fighting game player, I think since 5, if I'm not mistaken. He's playing 6, and he moved over to this game and put a lot of time and effort. He was actually duoing with Dostro.
Yes.
I think on Thursday, and then did so like one of the first early days of 2XKO. But obviously now in the singles, it's all about him by himself.
Of course.
I actually can't remember what he plays. We were supposed to play together, and I was supposed to play Warwick. I think Yasuo.
That part I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
PCH, very, very strong player in their own right. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be the Vi Echo today.
Vi Echo. Oh, that's why I would play.
I do believe
Warwick with him, because he'd play the Echo.
Yeah. Vi works with it too. You can just depends on how aggressive you want to be. You know how it is. Obviously, facing off against Jakey, though, as we've already seen, Jakey rocking the Jinx, keeping the Yasuo. I heard rumors that there potentially was the thought of a Caitlyn maybe, but it looks like that Caitlyn is completely deleted from the situation. We're sticking with what we know, which is absolutely the correct decision. It's always best in these spots, unless you're switching into an 8-2 or a 9-1,
like a drastically good
keep that comfort, bro. It's so important to keep that comfort. Because when you're playing multiple characters, sometimes there can be that, maybe if I'd switched earlier, this and that, those extra thoughts. Clear your mind of those thoughts. Pick your most comfortable stuff. Pick the things that feel second nature, which obviously is going to be what happens here for Jakey. I don't want to plant the seed of everyone thinking, oh, maybe the kid. No, it's going to be Jinx. It's going to be Jinx.
No, you're right. Like, have that comfortability, especially in like clutch scenarios where spaghetti happens.
Yeah.
You'll be more ready with the character that you've been putting way more hours in than not. As well as, and Caitlyn's a great character, but she takes a lot of time to develop. Like, did you have the time currently, up to this point, to develop her in a way where she'd be an effective character in this tournament? And is she warmed up enough? You haven't played her up to this point. Maybe not.
No chance. We're gonna keep it with the foul, the fish bones, everything in between. It is gonna be that Jinx coming through for Jakey. But as I said before, obviously with that character being incredibly strong for them, I do think that Yasuo is the star performer on the team for Jakey, in my opinion.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, just the enabler right there. You don't have the nooch as Jinx. It is what it is. So keep him healthy. It's one of those, like, again, like there are certain teams I feel like in this game that are so good when both characters are up, and when things go bad for one, you're like, oh god, how do I get them out of here? Like, please help!
Please help me!
Help! What do I, like, even more so, like, other characters are like, you're gonna be worried about going singles in this game. Obviously, is terrible, but if it's like one character, they start to die, you're like, oh damn, I have Jinx in the background, like she can't get this done by herself. So even more so, those decisions in terms of when you want to break and things like that are kind of predicated around, like, how do I save Jinx or how do I save Yas? Either way, getting right into it. Jay the Snakey versus PCH.
And you can see, oh, dude, full house continuing to enjoy, whether it's Guilty Gear, 2XKO, or anything in between. So good to see this many people enjoying Frosty Faustings right now, as it looks like right now PCH not enjoying their stay. Quick little overhead with that mixed up the lockdown from Jinx.
Yo, my boy PCH is getting pieced up. For how long? Okay, so we continue. Walks in too low, however, off the flip. Oh, hold on now, reversal mash. What?
Normally, I would say that's unblockable first try. PCH does, like you said before, does duo with Dostro, who is a very strong Jinx player.
Had to go through it. Of course they practice play.
I've seen this hammer before.
I've been hit with this before. Yo, Dostro's actually in the crowd right now. He's like, you better not. No one but me can defeat you on Jinx.
Break timing definitely good. Gets the zap and runs straight past Echo. Bro, leave. He just sits out there and takes the hit. The level 3, they're both dead.
They're both GG'd. Oh no, get opened up.
He said, Echo, we see the fit. Get off the screen. It's a 2XKO. Oh my god.
So I spent like $20 on this one. I'm with the battle pass and everything. Oh, I was able to get the back S1. Unfortunate. Cover the approach to the fishbowl, try to find that jump in and a dive, anything at all. But Vibe, she opens you up. She's going to hurt real bad.
Oh, that's what missed. Oh. Even tried, reprogrammed it to try and pull the minigun up, was looking for the anti-air, but now you're in a dangerous spot, and Vi is going to be able to take advantage. Electrics working out well. Keeping it simple, too. I like that. Doesn't want to go for the 19 electric optimals.
No. Tournament combos. It was a little bit of damage here or there. That's okay. 5L in play, though, is the mash. OTG. The jump S1. Yeah, okay. We still have the win wall, of course, for the Oki. That just allows a lot of what you'd like to do. On Wake Up, they had the S1 right behind it, but it doesn't matter. fireworks.
Activation with the rockets there, definitely looking good. Dashes on over and rewinds. He's just stalling in the air for dear life as we do find the jab.
They did save him. Able to come through, nice and clutch. Get some help back.
Doesn't get the throw and the roll though. We've been missing a lot of opportunities here to be able to get these punished across the board for these players.
Zach spin. Oh, he's gonna hit it. Did. Oh no! He jumped right into it, stepped in it. Back your shoes off.
Making some space. Still okay. Windwall's activated, slides on pass. Not a care in the world. Forces the break.
Air to air jump medium. Of course. Bouncing. Break. Okay. Fury now on the deck. Need to find a follow-up and a confirm. Some dash kills, probably even more deadly with this character, I'd assume. Oh!
Oh my god.
That overhead with the electricity to freeze them and get the follow-up. I just watched a whole guide about Vi, and they're like, you need to be using this. Well, PCH, he was watching that too. I see.
So we're out here writing the scrolls ourselves. Goes for low, haven't seen the command throw yet. And that is not a block string. I love the idea. In situations like this, it's well worth it to take the risk. Reversal level 3 is very strong in this game, Cola. You gotta let it rip.
In the beginning, I used to save my bar for other things, but now I'm starting to understand the blueprint here. I'm bashing from that one.
Sometimes just do it. It's worth the risk. Situation like that. Look at Jakey just listening to me. Jakey doesn't care. You think Jakey cares? You think he
like,
cares?
You listen to whatever anime intro.
Chillin'.
I don't know. Like, ooh, if you don't keep it right, you better keep it tight, you know? Oh, to jump in to start things off.
The weakness of Vi. No 2H.
No 2H. Where's 2H? I don't got one.
It works occasionally, but it's definitely one of the weakest, if not just the weakest.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. Let's set up jump medium. A jump L right after, catching Vi. Ego remains at least a better solo character, I would think, if you get the knockdowns going, the dash and throw. Definitely help out with this. Oh, get up attack, stops the pressure from happening.
S2, good timing. Chappie for the freeze and gets the charge heavy, but unfortunately, combo doesn't work out there. Still manages to get the connection with the Fury coming up as we jump into it. Try to be a hero, and it's not going to go their way. It's set point for Jakey with a massive resource advantage.
Hero break, God willing, Jakey a villain right now. Absolutely nasty. Again, the enabler, Yasuo. Real strong, limit strike, get the Oki. We're doing the wind wall this time with the throw. Tech that though. Oh, that's one.
Steel Tempest with a throw in the corner. Throw scaling is definitely going to change this up a bit, but we're going to go for the super. Only gets a couple touches, but it leads us into the tag launcher.
Get a super and a tag launcher. That's a Yas. Fall up with the super. See what you got him. 2L. Break spin. Ooh, parry and the dash. Medium punish. Slides in the DMs. Like those things aren't necessary.
Set point. Down to the wire. Repositions the Chompers there. Was in a risky spot with the S1 in the air. Dashes through. And of course, going to be able to at least keep that safe. Execution error, but it's still fine.
Low ball for defense. Ball out.
Oh my God. It's not just a boulder, Cola. It's a rock.
It's a rock. Watch the red. Oh, the defensive throw right after though. You can't block a throw. Chrono break the dash back to do it. One character remains. Possible. Yasuo's an Echo.
I'll say formerly teammates, unfortunately now mortal enemies. Gets the hit. Fury's available, gets spent and manages to block. But on the jump in, almost there.
Full combo, the throw right after though. This is going to be it. The OTG Stomp. It's a done deal with the super to seal it. Jakey moves on to the bracket losers, but well done for PCH to make it this far, a Midwest Master himself. But Jakey, big ups to stay alive this deep in the bracket. We've seen the effort, the work in TNS. We're seeing it out here in the offline.
Say a powerful performance across the board. PCH. Oh, incredible stuff there. Definitely a hero's journey off the stage, but that is Jakey still alive in the losers, but still the opportunity to potentially push it even farther, and I love to see that. Y'all can't see it off camera, but immediately gets embraced by the homies. I love to see the community that this game has built. I'm going to say it. despite a lot of these players in this game, because it's a good mix of new players who's like one of their first games versus old guard type of players. And there's no, first of all, there's no new head versus old guard type of thing. But these new players have that old school FGC energy. The crowds, the mess we were talking in the pools area. I'll keep it clean for the stream.
Yeah.
But these new players, they are yappers, and I love it. The energy, the FGC is in good hands with these new gamers, dude. It's incredible. It's so sick to see.
It matches the action that we get to see. We're gonna get to see more, but you have to wait a little bit. We're gonna run some quick ads. Return. More Frosty coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up odds.
Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
Guilty Gear Xrd. Rev 2. 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 Guilty Gear Exar, 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 Rev 2. Guilty Gear Exar. 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 Rev 2.
Guilty Gear Xrd, Rev 2. Guilty Gear Xrd, Rev 2.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. We started at 10 in the morning with hundreds of Xrd's finest, but only 8 remain. It is time to crown a champion once again. All eyes in this ballroom on Guilty Gear Xrd. My name is Clage, here with Sammy Fish. How are you doing, my brother?
I cannot be better. What's better in this life than being in Chicago at the end of January, but we're here for some Guilty Gear?
Absolutely. There is no prettier sight than being on this couch with a brother in arms staring out at everybody ready to watch some good-ass Guilty Gear.
I can't be more stoked, man. This has been such an incredible tournament. We've been watching it all day. It has been full of upsets. It's been full of crazy moments. And this is what your top 8 looks like. It's absolutely insane. There's a lot of familiar faces. There are a lot of neat surprises as well. And I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at this bracket for our top 8. Up top, your 2-time defending champion, Ray the Warrior, taking on Ogi-chan, coming all the way over from Japan. And on the bottom side of the winner's bracket, longtime Xrd Johnny Zwynot taking on the premier Ramlethal in NA, Solstice.
Yeah, and then on the loser side, we have Bread versus Kook, which should be an extremely interesting matchup. And then we got Tequila and Mayumi's both traveling from Japan to have to face each other finally in top 8, but only one can proceed, and that is your top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. Absurdly stacked bracket. We went over the pools last night, studying a little bit, and every single pool this man read off to me, I'm like, that's foul. That's wrong. There are so many strong players that are not surviving pools, and sure enough, The best of the best have fought their way through tooth and nail, and now it is time to get up on the biggest stage and claim the biggest legacy Guilty Gear title of the year. And we are starting off with the man, the legend, who has given us back-to-back two of the greatest grand finals I have not only seen in Guilty Gear, in FGC history, Ray the Warrior, and he is taking on an elite Johnny from Japan in Ogi-chan.
I would categorize Ray's difference and some of what I would consider like the S tier players in North America's difference is their defense.
Absolutely.
And what I see from Ray in terms of defense is literally unlike anybody I've ever seen before. It's not just the block defense, I want to say, it's also the preemptive defense, setting things ahead of time, you know, using stuff like bubble and fish, forward advancing, pressing buttons in spaces that people want to be before they even get there. That kind of thing is so difficult to teach and only can be taught through introspection and experience. And this guy has it in spades because he just continues to play day in and day out, and you can see it in his game.
Absolutely. I like to refer to it as the active defense. Everybody knows blocking is important. If your blocking is elite, you're already so far ahead of the curve in Guilty Gear, or any fighting game for that matchup. But it's knowing when you can up back. It's knowing when you can escape, especially with a character like Dizzy, who has such high mobility, so many ways to move about the field. Normally we think of Dizzy as kind of a low bar defense character. Slow buttons, no great reversals, has to kind of rely on universal system mechanics. This man makes it look easy, and it promise you, it's not.
Yeah, it's absolutely not to play this good of defense in this game, right? But I swear to God to you, it's the difference. It's the difference between the great and the best. And I mean great, because we have phenomenal, great players at this event, but the best is what showed up at top 8.
Absolutely. No one got here by accident. You had to earn your way through these brackets. We don't say bloodbath lightly, but it is time. It is time to get loud. It is time to get this money. Guilty Gear XR top 8 at Frosty Faustings 18. Ray the Warrior versus Ogi-chan. Let's go.
Immediately trying to summon and sort of establish that early game, but that's a problem. Mistfinder's really good at killing fish, and you see Ogi-chan's putting a big stop sign on that. You can't summon for free.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna have to earn those summons in neutral. Gonna have to earn your turns on offense, but Ray's so good at managing the meter. Excellent with use of YRC on the ice spike to maintain pressure. And gets in finally with the air dash. We have our first real touch of this top 8. Nice defense so far from Ogi-chan, though. Blocking, waiting their turn, but gets gripped for the trouble.
Yeah, I also want to say that one of the things that makes Ray different from a lot of other Dizzy players is his willingness to throw. Yeah, it scales the combo, but man, if you do it 10 times, you're going to die eventually.
Absolutely. When you're the best grappler in the game, why would you not be using that hard slash
This
button?
is top 2 grapplers in a matchup. Back thrown into the corner, we're going to start the situation all over again.
Again, Ogi-chan with nice defense, but has had no opportunity to get the offense going. The Mistfinder whiffs, Ray goes in. The defense is still there, but you can't move. Does kill the fish, but again, use of the meter not allowing to escape. The air throw, Ray relentless in the pressure and going in, but corners himself.
Yeah, I love just the not being too greedy with the burst, just letting it go because he knows what Johnny can do in the corner.
Yeah, nice 6 speed, gets the air throw out, but the ice spike connects. The burst is not baited, however, but right back in a little too high. Gets caught by the Mistfinder, and now Ogi-chan gonna push this to the corner.
And funnily enough, in Guilty Gear, time's a problem right now. 3 seconds left, nice block! Trying to get away, the throw is not gonna be enough damage. A timeout in the first round of Guilty Gear XR?
I love it when the players make us look smart. We're talking about defense and how important it is. The very first round goes the distance, and our defending champion up 1-0. Nice challenge with the 2S from Ogi-chan, though. Gets the knockdown and now starts to apply his own corner pressure.
Yeah, definitely getting out of that corner first. Nice snipe with the 2-8. That's going to be big damage. He's putting himself in a great position to close it out. One hits Y, OTGs with the coin just to get an extra level. Trying to close that out.
Nice use of the YRC, but gets tagged by the level 3 Mistfinder, and Ogi-chan adjusting nicely. Evens up our first game at 1 apiece.
Yeah. You can recognize Ray's already understood that like summoning fish is going to be really hard. So bubble first, fish second, finally got a knockdown, is going to be able to get that. Closing the gap really well, but a chase down with the 6K.
Yeah, doesn't get the knockdown, however, so Ray able to escape, but is stuck in the corner, and now gets the one-hit slide. Recoin. Ray immediately air dashes out, earns the corner, and now gets to start the mix. The fuzzy overhead, beautiful use by our defending champion. The pressure relentless. Can Ogi-chan avoid? Nice use of the dead angle and gets out.
Yeah, the patience up until the close S, right? A much more safer point to do that rather than doing it on any of the summons. Ogi-chan was waiting for that, and it was really well done. RTW gets the throw back into the corner and has meter to boot.
Yeah, gets the overhead on the air dash in. Ogi-chan has a burst. Ray waiting. The burst save combo. Your defending champion on the board. 1-0 against the Japanese contender. And Ray the Warrior says, you want this belt, you gotta take it.
And it feels like at this moment, Ray putting you in the corner is a win con. I mean, we saw him do it slow, we saw him do it fast, but if he gets you into the corner, it's pretty much gonna be GG's.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice slide in there from Ogi-chan, gets the grab, the one-hit flying off to a fantastic start in game 2. This time, watches for the air dash out and keeps the pressure up, earns Ray's burst with an 80% life lead.
All right, nice. Just gets the knockdown with the jump. Age finds the hit. That's a perfect, but exactly the round that Ogi-chan needs after losing the first one.
Yeah, absolutely. 7 golden letters, a sigh of relief for our Japanese contender, and immediately dashing right in. Tags Ray with the far S, and again, getting the scramble hit, taking advantage of these Johnny normals, and Misfinder with the snipe. Ogi-chan already on the verge of getting a first game here in our first set.
I want to say Ogi-chan's conversions have been fantastic. Every single one's led to a knockdown to Oki setup. He's also prioritizing getting levels over anything else, willing to OTG with coin, and it's really given him a lot of control, but this is it. One knockdown, stay safe side. The control on the corner has been important, and he uses that as a mix-up.
Wow, what a grab by Ogi-chan, though. Does earn Ray's burst, and now Ray really on the back foot. YRC, White Ice Spike gets in, but not able to close out the jump. Level 3, Misfinder, but drops the combo.
Oh, and gets the OTG just enough damage to close it out. A little scrambly towards the end there, but Ogi-chan knowing what to do at that final moment. We're tied up 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to be ready for scrambles in the top 8. The nerves are maximum. You're up on the stage. This entire ballroom is watching top 8. You're going to make mistakes. Who can recover quick? Who can adjust the fastest? And right now, Ray right back on the horse. We've seen it for 2 years in a row. It is impossible to rattle this player.
Yeah, I don't think that, like, it's not over till it's over. And when you see that from all the best defensive players in Xrd. Get the Ice Spike YRC, goes for the cross under. The corner is so important for this player.
Wow, what a challenge with a 6B from Ogi-chan, though, does get out of the corner. Daring Ray to come in and gives a maximum punish to end in the corner here. Should get the one-hit swy, absolutely. And now, Ray again able to air dash out, but the chase down with the YRC. Ogi-chan using that Johnny pressure. That guard gauge is getting awfully cranked, bucko. Hits
the combo, the counter hit. Oh my god, but how much meter he has to spend just to air block in every single situation. I mean, Ray hasn't had any meter to work with this whole round.
Yeah, absolutely. Needing every resource to stay alive. And we have a more or less even match. Ogi-chan does have a burst on deck if he needs it. But right now, a lot of respect. The air dash in. Burst save, knockdown, very good by our defending champion. And gets the jump as Ray the Warrior on set point here in our first round of top 8.
What a read on the escape. I mean, he just knew exactly what Ogi-chan wanted to do in that. And there's not even a lot of room in the corner, but that was just phenomenal awareness.
Nice weight there on the 6B, gets the anti-air and the knockdown, and Ogi-chan takes the corner, but a tech manages to get out, and now Ray corners Ogi-chan and drops the combo. A very rare drop, but the air throw keeps it alive.
Yeah, he has the meter to escape this afterwards, but he's not really getting a time to sit and use it, right? He's looking for that dead angle opportunity. None of these look good.
Oh, the Ice Spike connects. The burst is there, but Ogi-chan knows Ray will be watching for it. The low connects. The flame pillar goes off, and Ray the Warrior takes it 2-1 in the first round of top 8.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he had so much respect for Ogi-chan as a player. You saw almost every one of his setups actually was playing away from Johnny. He didn't want to be overtly on top of him, give him opportunities to blitz out of any of those situations. And you saw a lot of the safe pressure that he put on because he knew the control was the bigger aspect of the situation. It wasn't necessarily getting a hit every single time. It was making sure that Johnny doesn't have the opportunity to press his buttons against Dizzy.
Yeah, it's kind of an addition to that active defense aspect, right? His spacing is so immaculate. He's always playing at tip range, only getting close when it's time to press the advantage, only using that offensive advantage, using the mix-up. Otherwise, he's daring you to spin resources, daring you to burst where it won't reach, daring you to dead angle where it can be baited. And Ray's situational awareness is why he's so hard to ever put down in a loser's bracket, because his decision-making is absolutely elite in this game.
Yeah, I can't stress enough how important it is to like just get this guy on the ground and keep him there. Pretty much every single time Ogi-chan won around, it was because largely he got a hit, he converted it into good enough damage to carry him into like a nice knockdown that gave him a good setup. And that's just nature of Dizzy. The character doesn't have defensive options without meter, so she really does need to guess in a lot of those situations, and especially versus Johnny. I've been talking about this throughout the week, the idea of initiative. If you have the tempo on the opponent, being able to press buttons first, a lot of the times that can help your pressure more than even just having meter. Just being able to control that tempo and being able to press buttons before your opponent means they're too afraid to press buttons themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. So our defending champion moves on. Of course, Ogi-chan not done, will go down to the loser's side, but we have more winner's side to attend to. Zwynot, a long-time Xrd Johnny player, taking on the premier Ramlethal, I dare say, in the world at this point in Solstice.
First off, let's go SoCal!
That's what I'm talking about. We're not in a sports press box. We can be biased. We try not to, but let's be riled. Let's have some bias. Let's have some fun.
Dude, 2 SoCal in top 8, I'm going to say something.
Absolutely.
I mean, come on, bro. We're pretty good at this sometimes. I want to just say so myself.
You might be kind of all right.
We might be kind of all right. But this is a tall bar. I mean, Zwei is absolutely a fantastic player, but when I think about defensive players, another one that comes up is Solstice. What I want to say is that Solstice has an understanding of opponents' block strings, and he has an understanding of risk-reward on when to press buttons and when to try to scramble out. So many times I watch people play against Solstice, and he only gets hit, if he gets hit at all, by like a 2D or something. And like just a simple knockdown. And like, if he gets out, he gets to play Ramlethal, and he just gets to try to play his neutral, and he gets away from, you know, Ramlethal also not a character with fantastic defense, but if he gets the hit and he's right, he's converting it into a full corner combo into some of the greatest mix-ups out of Xrd.
Yeah, absolutely. A good to great player plays the matchup. An elite player plays the player. Adjusts to the tendencies, looks to ways to maximize efficiency and interrupt what they want to do. And this is going to be another slugfest. Both these players are immaculate at their conversions. If you make a mistake, it will absolutely hurt. This is going to be a story of who can make the least amount of mistakes.
I want to say, by the way, when we were watching Zwei make it into this top 8 spot, that final round he played against Tequila was like absolutely fantastic. Never have I seen a Johnny player win off of 13 level 1 misfinders or some nonsense number like that. But that's what Zwei's willing to do. Like, he's willing to change up his game plan and adjust to the situation in order to take the dub, and that's going to be important. Ramlethal is a character that definitely puts you in a situation that force you into your options.
Yeah, absolutely. So immediately, Solstice draws first blood and earns a burst. Cannot ask for a better start. In the corner, no burst to work with, and about to set some of the most disgusting mix in the entirety of the game. Zwei so far, good use of FD, makes his way out. Excellent defense from Zwei.
You want an early burst versus Ramlethal. She does a lot of hits in her combo, and hits build back your burst, so this is a pretty common tactic. You tend to get 1+ burst versus this character, so that's why you saw the early burst from it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big proponent. If a character is very OP-based, they're very mix-up-based, use a burst early. You're going to want another one. It's worth it. Try not to get it baited, but for what it's worth, Zwei has now gone from corner to corner. The throw out of the corner, but immediately the side switch, another air throw, and Solstice just not allowing any escape. Goes up 1-0.
Yeah, you saw a couple of throws. couple of combos afterwards. He's already got his burst back. It's something that you're going to have to do versus Ramafal, because otherwise you're just not going to get as much value versus your burst. Because it's not particularly good when she gets trans and starts really doing the karaoke.
Yeah, absolutely. It is the tax you pay for playing Ramafal. You accept that your opponent is going to get more burst than average, and the best players like Solstice know how to work around that. You're seeing the patience. So much respect in neutral from both these players. They know any mistake is going to be catastrophic. But this time, Dwight does connect with the burst, but immediately sent back to the corner. And right now, Solstice trying to close out this first game, gets the jump heavy, towards in the corner, does what's my name hit? It does not. But no punish, the 5K in return, but a drop from Zwei. We go right back in with the Zwei YRC.
Yeah. Gonna be able to get that one-hit knockdown. Zwei YRC tries to keep him locked down. Slight delay, 5K, catches Solstice, and he ties it up.
Yeah, very nice. Getting the double recoin ready to lock that Mistfinder. Even at a game apiece here in our second winner's side game. Zwei versus Solstice. Again, lots of respect. Nice use of Mistfinder to swat the sword out. And Zwei rewarded with a corner knockdown just about there. Pushes Solstice to the corner, but a nice jump out. And now the carry begins. Coast to coast. Ran is so good at this, and being in the corner against this character is the worst place to be in Xer.
Yeah, I mean, but Zwei did really good, created some space there with the air misfinder. Yeah, afterwards, just trying to get out of the corner, resources necessary to make that happen. But Zwei just really trying to find that hit and really convert it into something big, but Solstice isn't giving him much.
Yeah, I really like what Zwei's trying to do here, trying to play a tip Mistfinder range. Kind of like you said, that last game, just if I have to hit you 10 times to get this done, so be it. I don't want to put myself in a situation where a mistake puts me in the corner and then I have to fade that mix. So a lot of respect with the YRC into the air grab from Solstice. Again, showing maximum respect, activating that meter and knowing a super could come out, but Solstice into the corner, and once again, Zwei bursts.
Yeah, still has the burst on his side too. Solstice also has meter, so you really have to play this patiently, looking for your right moment. Far SRC just needs to get some offense going. That's a counter A2H, trying to get offense of his own with Zwei YRC. None of these have been big hits. Once again, we're going down to the wire.
Yeah, the timer about to become a factor, sitting 12, but the trance connects. And Solstice, OTGs with the explode, and Solstice takes game one. Look at this man bouncing in the chair. He's like, damn, that was kind of nice, though.
It was really nice. It was a fantastic conversion on a really weird situation, but Solstice put it together. I mean, just tried his best to get away from the trance, because honestly, on top of which, if you just blocked trance, it probably was over anyway with the amount of mix-ups that you would have gotten from that.
Yeah, absolutely cannot fault Zwei for the decision-making there. Just an excellent conversion from Solstice. Sometimes all you can do is tip your cap and go, damn, you got me, and move on to the next game, and that's exactly what Zwei is doing. Again, trying to play that tip range, does get caught, and does not burst early this time. So let's see what the plan is from here. Nice blitz, gets out of the corner, and we go back to mid-screen.
Yeah, you see, Solstice didn't even bother to re-blitz. You know, it's just out of the corner. It's not that big of a deal, as long as he's not getting completely okie.
Yeah, absolutely. Rather save that meter for other things. Meter is precious to Ramlethal. Go ahead, take the blitz. You know it's not going to be the biggest punish in the world. Very smart decision-making, as we expect from all these top 8 players.
I really like that Daro, because Zwei's looking to snipe swords quite a bit. You see him the rising jump P's to try to get the air sword, but catching him moving forward with the Daro at a well-timed position.
Yeah, rare drop on the corner mix up there from Solstice, but Zwei not able to escape. The blitz does not connect, but 5K, such a good interrupt button for Johnny, but right back to blocking, and again, we go back to neutral. Zwei trying to play at that max range. Lots of instant blocks, building a little bit of meter. But right now, the fake air misfinder and the Zwei YRC to get in, but gets gripped for the trouble.
I mean, he just tried to delay his throw just a little bit, trying to catch him off guard, but Solstice is always ready with that defensive option ready to go. Yep. Martelli for Pelly closes it out. Only need one more to move on to Winners Finals.
Yeah, Solstice already on set point, and right now, Zwei struggling to get that Johnny pressure going, struggling to maintain control, but an excellent start. The one-hit Zwei knockdown, backs up showing a lot of respect, but gets counterpoked. I like this, using burst as and hold the corner, but gets crossed under, and now Solstice goes to work.
I mean, it's just so good. Got out of the corner, delayed his fall with sword set as well. Situation's entirely flipped. Got a punish, on Johnny dead angle. That is not easy, by the way.
No, not at all. And Solstice rewarded should have enough to close this out. Trent's one of the best guts crushes in the game. And Solstice has earned the right to take on our defending champion in winners finals.
Very fitting, I would say. I mean, for me, when I think about like who is rose to the top of XRD in this day and age, there are two names that immediately come to mind, like literally immediately.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I really do think that it's fitting after especially a year of 2025 for 2026 to start with these two guys in winners finals.
100%, and excellent work. Zwei doing everything he can, playing the matchup correctly, but sometimes your opponent is just doing the right things, making the right decisions. This is Guilty Gear. It's one of the fastest games to ever exist in fighting game history. You're going to be wrong. You're going to make mistakes. It is truly about how do you minimize them? How bad are the mistakes? Can you avoid the gigantic punishes? And we didn't see that many like, oh, you really are going to eat it for this. It's just the nickel and diming adding up, and getting that corner for Ramlethal is simply too strong for some players.
Yeah, normally when we see Solstice beat people, it's like he got people in the corner and trance on top of them and gets a mix or guts crushes them. That happens barely ever. So, I mean, great stuff to them. So, that's why moving down to losers. Next up, we got our matchup here, Tequila versus Mayumi's. Tequila coming out for the first time at Frosty Faustings. We got Mayumi's last year, and we learned how much of an amazing Sin player he is. And I'm really looking forward to this one because it just feels like what XRD Japan's all about, but here at Frosty Faustings.
100%. I've been so impressed with Tequila's play so far. A jam player with a notable amount of patience and calculation. Not something you see a lot with the character, let's be honest about it. And I get it. If I had those buttons in that movement, I also would be trying to go in, but Mayumis has shown his Sin is very strong, has some very unique tech. I was so impressed with his use of vulture scenes to try and get anti-airs to whip and get big punishes. Because if there's one thing Sin excels at in this game, it is punishing you for a mistake.
Yeah, and this character, I mean, both of them do a ton of damage, but it is really about navigating those big buttons and trying to find their way in. Preemptive buttons on this character are extremely good, but the reason why Jam excels in those footsie situations is her speed. Her speed of being able to close those gaps extremely well, position herself exactly where she needs to be, and then be able to run in those positions afterwards. Also, just, we have to talk about it, 6H being as a fantastic gap closer, fantastic counter hit, right? If you're gonna put a button awry, it's probably gonna be a 6H whiff punish.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is one of those matchups where Sin, usually you think Sin, you structure around beat driver. You structure around controlling horizontal space and eventually catching someone sleeping with a bull bash or catching someone with an elk hunt, getting your damage in and maintaining offensive advantage. Occasionally, you have a cancelable DP to get you out of trouble, to give you a little bit of leeway. But in this matchup, you can't just be relying on beat driver. Jam has so many ways around it. You're gonna have to play a little bit of a different matchup. You're gonna have to crutch on some of Sin's really good lows to try and trip up those advances from Jam.
Yeah, one of the things that I got told of by a lot of the Jam players who are here today, and we have a lot of really strong Jam players here at the tournament, is that this guy confirms off his jump 2K better than everybody else in the world.
Absolutely.
And turning that overhead into a combo is unacceptable. I don't like it. But Hawkbaker is a good answer in that situation because it is fast and it's cancelable, right? So if he reads that, there is an opportunity to blow it up.
Yeah, I like my Mayumis flashing the 3K early on, going, if you try to slide in here, I will catch your toes. And early on gets the elk hunt and earns a burst, but Tequila instantly back in, earning the corner. We have 2 cards on deck.
Yeah, just going for knockdowns, trying to stock up on resources. Mayumis finds a good hit, double eats. Him also getting the resources.
Yeah, again, flashing that 3K just to show it's there, but Tequila not able to get the knockdown, however. Mayumis opts to burst to deny the card charge, but the YRC into the air throw right back to the corner, and again, using that dive kick, as you mentioned, my friend, so good and so dangerous if you can combo off it. The cross-up DP connects into the full confirm, and we get another charge.
Yeah, goes for a max card instead of going for OK there. Voltic Dane just trying to create some space, if any. The Clash got the cancel. Jumpy Voltic Dane gets the combo.
Wow, nice confirm from Mayumis. Not going to be enough to close it out, but one more hit for either player will get this first round on deck. The beat driver does not connect with the extend, but the air grab, and Mayumis up 1-0 in game 1.
Yeah, just the ability to have a meter lead on your opponent around any situation, pop the screen and come up with the perfect answer.
Yeah, beautiful use there from Mayumis. So Bull Bash connects, not the biggest of all time, but still 40% off 4 hits, pretty damn good.
Found the corner somehow, still keeping it going. Gonna be out of the corner, not a knockdown off this situation, but evening up the life difference.
Yeah, I like the card there from Tequila. Realized had just enough space. The card's so important in this matchup for knockdown. The counter hit, Puffball gonna get a stun, and Tequila closing it out. 1 round apiece in game 1.
That was like no cards, by the way. He just constantly chased down the air tech situation, and it was right most of the time.
Yeah, tries to get the card there, does get the charge, but gets hit by Elf Hunt. Already used the burst, and Mayumis in there holding the corner. Nice block on the 5D, but gets caught by Beat Driver, using the Voltage gain, maintaining the pressure, showing a lot of respect, backing up, but Tequila escapes with the Ryujin and air throws Mayumis back towards the corner.
Yeah, looking for the bait there with the backdash on the Hawkbaker, but didn't get it. Nice, gets the full charge. It's gonna be close.
Do we have enough? Just not enough, and out of food! Tequila goes in, and now Mayumis in a very compromising position. Has no room to eat. Tequila goes in to Gecker and connects, and now the drop, but the dive kick combos afterwards. Mayumis trying to get food. Gold burst to try and maintain the pressure.
He's just trying anything to keep him locked down. Doesn't want him to press a single button, but the air throw in the clutch moment, Mayumis closes it out.
You see Tequila nodding. Anytime a Sin player manages to close out a game after they run out of food is always impressive. Every Sin player has done it. You see that X after you try to eat and you get the grumbly tummy and you're like, oh no, I have air.
Oh God, it's the scariest moment for almost any character in the game. And yeah, being able to close it out there is really big. Mayumis, but starts game 2 strong as well.
Yeah, good use of YRC on the eat to maintain the pressure. Tequila trying to go in and interrupt, but nothing doing. And right now, we're just shinnying this man. A little wiggle back and forth, gets the full confirmed, takes the eat, but a nice challenge with the 2B and a full charge. Judson to go there.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking cards in a lot of situations where there's some other players that might take Oki, and I think he's just trying to avoid the Hawkbaker gambit altogether and try to get more value out of his next situation.
Yeah, absolutely. But with all that work, nonetheless, Mayumis is actually on set point already. But the nice slide in, dodges the 6P, gonna take this. Should get the knockdown with the Ryujin and Recard. We go right back in with that 6H, but a nice challenge with the far S from Mayumis. And again, challenging with 5K, demanding that Tequila respect these Sin buttons if we get a trade to go full screen.
Yeah, just looking for that right moment right now. I think, yeah, all right, gets the knockdown, has 2 cards, RTL, does that hit? Yes!
Wow, lets it rip on the reversal and was rewarded, but not a lot of food to work with. Mayumis looking for a chance. What a confirm, gets the beat driver to eat. Now we have a lot to play with. Did the reversal hit? It did not! Did he Hawkbaker that?
Yeah, he did, and I didn't think he was going to win.
Wow!
That's insane, but I mean, Mayumis obviously knew. That's the first time he went to that situation, and he just knew that at that moment, with 100 meter, it's a lot of, you know, when you're getting into those 100 meter situations and you need to clutch on sort of any moment, going for super RC, it's an old school tactic that doesn't get used as often, but it is a tactic that you can use. Just give yourself some sort of lifeline to play the game, but had the perfect answer for it.
Yeah, absolutely an incredible showing there for Mayumis. By the way, give it up for Tequila coming all the way from Japan in top 8. An impressive showing, absolutely.
Oh, I mean, I hope Tequila knows how much of us are fans of him.
Absolutely.
Because we've been watching him for a really long time over in Japan and watching his play, and we were just so excited when he came over here. So it is a real treat to have him here at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is piggybacking off of last year. We had Samito come out, give us one of the best grand finals you've ever seen. And then quickly found out that Samito told us, we didn't know y'all grind this game like this. He's like, I gotta tell everybody else. And thanks to that, we have first-timers from Japan coming out just to play XRD with the best of the best in North America and around the world. We have had a truly global bracket here at Frosty Faustings.
I mean, it's wonderful. It's one of the things I love about this game is that every year we get closer and closer, the world gets smaller, and we are just getting better and better at the game for it. So, I mean, look at all these people who showed out for this game. I mean, a game that's a decade old now, by the way, and people are getting still so good at it to this day.
Absolutely. We have another losers round match to attend to. The Bikin of Bikins, Sliced Bread, coming up to take on Kook, who has shown us a very impressive Soul bad guy.
And I want to mention Soul, for Bread, Soul is a character that he has played before, so he's going to know the matchup quite well. It's definitely going to be an interesting one, but Soul specifically has the tools to deal with Azami. Obviously, in a lot of situations, throw ends up being the best option versus that character because it obviously answers Azami, but for a lot of characters, their throw isn't as valuable as their other options. Well, Wild Throw, it tends to have the same value as some of his other options. And so having that versus this character definitely gets the opponent to think a little bit more. That means the Bikin's going to start scrambling more, try to jump out of more situations. It gives him more opportunities and his other tools to work out a little bit stronger.
Absolutely. Soul, a character that truly starts to excel when you've got a read, when you've got a feel for what your opponent is doing, when you can start manipulating their actions with the threat of Wild Throw. That is kind of the linchpin of Soul. Yes, he's a grappler in the sense that he has a very good command grab, but what truly makes him scary is the threat of the command grab, getting people to flinch, getting the up back when they shouldn't, and suddenly you get like a 6-speed counter hit or a Volcanic Viper counter hit, and then you just die for that.
Yep. Yeah, it's potentially scary, and especially for Bikin, she doesn't have the best health in the game as well. So you don't get a lot of wrong opportunities. The point of Azami is that it kind of weights options in her favor because she's defensively poor in terms of like health and guts and all of that. She doesn't have the best effective health in the game, but she has Azami to back that up, right? And when you are supposed to weight most of the situations in your favor, it kind of works out for the character. That's why she's extremely strong. But when you start teetering that towards the opponent, the other character, then those things that we consider to be weaknesses that get helped by or fixed by Azami don't fix it as much as we think.
Yeah, absolutely. There are matchups where you can totally crush on Azami and just make it an absolute nightmare for your opponent to deal with. Make them completely abandon their base game plan because you must respect it. It's an incredibly powerful tool that Bikin has. The characters that can work around it with their base kit, with the stuff they want to be doing anyway. Bad Guy's not a character that wants to hit you with 5 moves in a row and keep you in block stun. It's stagger pressure, it's frame traps, it's daring you to flinch when you shouldn't. So as you said, very well equipped. We will see what Kook has ready because as you mentioned, Bread knows this character, but all it takes is one touch and a whole lot of Bikin's lifeguard gets deleted.
Yeah, I mean, from that ground start, we saw that both character players know what's up. Starting out with the Suzerain, trying to test the ground start buttons, but Kook dabbling into 2D to blow it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice use of the Suzerain into a throw, a Bikin classic in XRD. Nice use of Bandit Revolver to get over the 2S. Gets the Wild Throw and the coast to coast for big damage. Going to get the knockdown, and now Bread going to have to clutch on that defense.
Yeah, just goes for the safe jump there, keeps it simple. Bread understands that that safe jump is layered in this matchup.
Wow, nice use of dodging the Azami follow-up. It gets caught afterwards, so Bread still alive right now, trying to hold down the corner. The 2H into the Totemy YRC does connect. This is going to be solid damage and a knockdown for Bread.
Yeah, and he has the meter to keep him locked down as well. That's just going to hit. And is it going to be enough to close it out? No, burst out of the situation. He wants this one.
Yeah, wow, waiting for the JD to burst out the 2D, but the burst comes back. Bread's still alive, but the jump H, one of the best air normals to ever do it. And Kook on the board 1-0 to start the set.
And they both betted their burst, right? They both wanted that first round. It was important to them, but Kook closes it out. Nice Azami on the 6H, by the way, gets the first big hit.
Yeah, no, nice confirm there for Bread. The Azami is up back out of though, however, and now Coop retakes the corner, waiting on the Azami, but a nice air dash out. We go back to mid-screen and a good block on the 5D.
Yeah, very nice. And the Escobari catch, very nice. Again, meter lead in this situation. Goes for his own 5D and a lot of meter to boot.
Yeah, a full stick of tension to work with for Bread. Tanabe YRC catches, and Bread immediately answers 1-1 apiece in game 1.
Maybe a little too quick there. He didn't build much of his burst back. So Coop gonna get it first here, and that's gonna be an advantage in the set.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're playing players at this level, burst economy is tantamount to keep in mind. So that is an advantage for Coop in this match. And a counter hit, Fafnir, but no big follow-up. That is a massive drop.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get the big damage in before Viking gets the burst. I mean, it's leading into it right now with the Grand Viper, so this is looking good.
Yeah, absolutely. Coop with a dominating life position right now. Bread gonna have to fight for his life to get out. Nice JK gets the knockdown on the Blackbeat combo and pushing the corner, but these IEs from Coop does get eventually opened up. And Bread catches with the Escobari. Gonna be a lot of damage into another knockdown.
Yeah. Kuchinashi doesn't get the knockdown, the 6-8 counter hit. It doesn't fully convert, and he spent the RC meter for it too.
Wow, the delay to go up and wild throw the Azami, trying to go coast to coast, does not get there. Bread with the tech buttons, and the gun connects. Not quite enough, the RC, and there it is. Bread 1-0. Those drops will kill you at this level.
It was a really scrambly situation. Like, I don't think that Coop expected the air hit 6H counter hit, and it changes the properties of how that move is going to bounce. So, I mean, he tried to RC to convert it, and then it was just a weird, awkward confirm into bringer. So it was just really scrambly. But we mentioned this before. I mean, it's a volatile game. Scramble situations are going to happen, and sometimes that's the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Bread comes out ahead in those scrambles and continues that momentum, but the Azami follow-up does not connect. Nice FT to not get hit by Escobari, and the immediate wild throw. Gonna take the damage, get to the corner. Bread waits for the gunflame and gets the burst out, and now back to mid-screen.
This time he has meter though, but he is getting hit on wake up by these tatamis. It's definitely not helping him. That hit will help him, but Bread has 100 meter after this knockdown.
Yeah, gonna have a lot to manage here for Coop, but the empty jump into the low connects. Not gonna have quite enough here thanks to Vikings Guns, unless the burst Tyrant Rave, just barely not enough. Bread Alive gets the Azami counter.
Doesn't spend the meter just yet, wants to use it for the Oki situation. This has been working pretty good. The YRC Tatami's keeping him under wraps. Gets the right stuff to Kuchinashi and gets the closeout.
Wow, what a call out from Bread. Goes to Azami, gets the full confirm. And now Bread on set point here in loser side top 8. Gets hit by the counter hit and bursts to avoid the big bandit bringer damage.
Oh, caught him once again. These delay Fafner's been really good. Catches the air tech. That's very nice.
Wow, the 5H just connecting raw there. And Escobari once again landing good damage and the knockdown. Bread goes in, but the Riot Stamp is countered once again, but no finish now. Bread with a drop of his own, and Coop taking massive advantage.
Gonna get a knockdown off the Volcanic Viper, has a lot of meter once again, uses it on the wake up super, and doesn't see anything, so he YRCs it to stay safe.
Wow, what an exchange, but the Azami connects once more. Bread gonna try to close this out. The air dash into the dust, and Bread going to move on. Coop will drop out in 7th place here at Frosty Faustings 18. Give it up for our sole player, Coop.
I mean, phenomenal run. Phenomenal run. I mean, this, I can't tell you how important it is to say that this is one of the most important, if not the most important Exeter bracket of the year. And so when you take this, when you get to this far, it means something more than just making any sort of top 8. I mean, this is our hallmark. This is our Super Bowl for this game. And so getting here is such a big deal. I mean, great stuff to him over this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when we say the words like bloodbath and how unfair these brackets get, that's not hyperbole. You do not get here by accident, and it means the world to start your year off with the potential to have the best Guilty Gear Exeter title there is. That said, friends, we do need to take a quick ad break, pay some bills. Don't go anywhere. Plenty of top 8 action left here at Frosty Faustings.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Welcome back, everybody. Frosty Faustings 18, Ixer top 8. We're getting to see who's going to be crowned our champion. My name is Sam Fish. With me is Clay. We're going to be calling the action, and man, it's already heated up.
So good. Watching the best of the best, there is literally nothing better than this. It is the best thing you get to start your year with, watching elite players doing elite things for the most prestigious title you could ask for as an XR player. And we are down to our final 6 here in the top 8 bracket. Up top in winners finals, an absolute banger awaiting for us with Ray the Warrior, our 2-time champion, taking on Solstice.
Yeah, that's looking great, but first off, we're gonna finish our losers qualifiers. We got Zwynot versus Slipes or Hype Red. I said that backwards.
You got it. It's fine.
And versus Ogi-chan and Mayumi's, which is coming up for you guys next. So team kill after team kill, by the way. Not only SoCal having to take out one each other, but the Japan Internationals having to do the same. That's what we got up first.
That's what you get for having your region be too strong. You got to take out each other when it's all said and done. But nonetheless, we have a matchup of 2 old school Japanese players coming in. Ogi-chan, 42, Mayuma's 40. As an old man, I am so glad to see old men still doing the best of the best in this game. And this is actually somewhat of a classic XR matchup. Sin taking on Johnny.
Yeah, we saw a lot of this. I mean, I think throughout the lifespan of Ixer, as soon as Johnny got into the game, you're seeing Sin versus Johnny. I mean, partly because we have the likes of Kizzy in North America being extremely strong and getting into a lot of those top spots. But also just because both of these characters ended up being really good tournament characters, having that sort of control over your game plan constantly. Big damage as well is always a big deal, and both these characters have that in spades. So this is one of the few characters that actually gets to contest that space with similar damage. Obviously, Johnny's option slightly better, having a throw combo as well helps a lot. Being able to have that level 3 misfiner, being able to trade in these situations more beneficially is also very, very good. But there are situations where Sin can feel pretty oppressive versus this character.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Surprisingly, these 2 characters are not that dissimilar in how they want to approach their game plan. They're both elite mid-range pokes, can both convert the tip range of their pokes into massive damage and corner carry. And of course, any counter hit never feels good when it comes from one of these characters. So yet again, going to be another case of who can be spatially aware, who can navigate the neutral the best, and who can maximize the mistakes that will inevitably happen in such a high-stakes matchup.
This is one of those matchups where it's not necessarily about navigation, it's about rhythm and tempo, right? It's about taking a little bit of initiative and having that ability to press the button first and using it to some sort of advantage. Yes, every situation has its guesses and it has its mix-ups, but when you take that initiative versus your opponent, you definitely get to get a little bit more space to them and try to convert that into something major.
Yeah, we already see a couple air-to-airs starting us off, but Ogi-chan coming out ahead, turning the corner, and a chunk of Mayumis' life bar. But so far, just kind of holding down the fort, and a beast driver snipes out, and Mayumis with the run-up throw.
Yeah, we're already in the other corner, by the way. Unfortunately, put themselves there. Not what Mayumis wanted, but trying. Yes, very nice. That jump 6H keeping him locked down while he tried to go for that slide.
Yeah, very high-level move, adds a lot of block stun, so Mayumis, knowing that, takes the advantage on the board. We are more or less even at this point. A sweep does get hit. The counter hit, anti-air 2H from Ogi-chan, and earns Mayumis' burst for the trouble. But Bolted Game connects, and a burst in return.
Yeah, I mean, that burst was a bet, but he did it because he had 50%. But getting Ogi-chan's burst as well, you are the person who burst first, so you're recovering it first. In itself, it's kind of a win for how this round went, but maybe can take a win. No, Ogi-chan closes it out.
Yeah, classic go up, chase him down with the air throw. There is no better anti-air in all of Guilty Gear than an air throw. But Mayumis immediately back in the driver's seat. But a nice backdash into the 5K challenge. And now, once again, Ogi-chan on the offensive, dashes up and grabs, you said it, second best grappler in the game.
I mean, dashed over the 2D as well. And that's one of the pokes that Sin wants to go for usually. But Johnny's dash able to go over, snipes him out of the air, and he's got a lot of meter. Bursted towards the corner, tried to combo off that jump K, but RC keeps the pressure going. Wasn't able to get a knockdown off it though.
Yeah, seeing a lot of tech buttons, but nothing doing, and when it's all said and done, Ogi-chan with a fairly dominating game one there. Mayuma's unable to really get any pressure going throughout that set.
Yeah, a couple of unfortunate situations, like accidentally air dashing themselves out of the corner. But Ogi-chan also has some really good defense. That backdash in the corner into 5K, getting him out of that bad situation. I mean, Mayumas isn't getting a lot after their hits.
Yeah, absolutely. And that comes from Mayumas trying to play in the range where he can outrange Johnny, something Sin can do, but it requires special moves. The confirm into the super with the miscancel dash. But Mayumas, this is a blitz and is going to pay dearly for it, but a drop from Ogi-chan.
Yeah, I wonder if he tried to input maybe like a YRC or something like that and it came out a little late. It's just unfortunate, but 5D in the corner. No, got a 5D on accident there.
Wow, the scramble ends up in Ogi-chan's favor. Nonetheless, the crouching heavy connect. And just like that, Ogi-chan on set point looking to put his fellow countrymen out of the tournament.
Yeah, just holding down, doesn't want to bet on that peak driver. Nice backdash, taking the corner positioning. Mayumas tried to do the same thing, but got hit out of it. But there, I mean, you can tell how important that positioning is, trying to mitigate the amount of space that somebody has versus these really big footsie characters.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw the awareness there from Ogi-chan actually punishing the E. It did get a little bit of the calories back, so not too bad of a deal for Mayumas, but a whiff bull bash into wires. He gets the air throw and the empty float into the low, into the beat driver, but the combo drops and Ogi-chan escapes, but still stuck in the corner.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of calories either, so I mean, doesn't even have a lot of options in this situation. Needs to look for any sort of moment to eat.
Yeah, no, Mayumas really under duress right now. Gets caught by the far S into the level 3 with the coin. It doesn't matter, it sticks for that long, but Mayumas does escape, but down to the last leg. Still unable to get any calories. Very unable to press the offense. Gets the eat, but it's punished by the 6K. The burst is red, and Ogi-chan moves on. Mayumas will be dropping out. Give it up for our Japanese Sin player, Mayumas.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic showing, but Ogi-chan just showed his dominance in that matchup. And that last situation, not getting the knockdown and not being able to replenish the calories really hurt. And Mayumas felt like he had to gamble in that situation and hopefully try to sneak one out and try to use that burst as sort of a way to, like, as a last-ditch effort, right? And unfortunately, it was the case that Ogi-chan was ready for it, and 6K, sorry, was perfect for the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to glaze my co-commentator for a moment. You said it was about the initiative. Ogi-chan took the initiative from frame 1 and did not let up. Even in the scrambles, even in those mid-range situations, we saw Mayumas get counter hits. We saw counter hit Beat Driver. We saw counter hit Elk Hunt. Ogi-chan just said, I'm Johnny. I'm taking the initiative. I'm playing my game. You have to stop me. And sure enough, Mayumas not able to get any real footing. Never really got to do much for pressure.
Yeah, whether it was nerves or something else, every one of those situations just unfortunately didn't lead into what Mayumas wanted, which just knockdown, calorie replenish, and just getting that game going. I mean, it was really tough, don't get me wrong, but that's the nature of this game. I mean, we're playing on little percents here, and if you give up those moments, it's going to hurt.
Absolutely, but more business to attend to. After a couple of 40-somethings put on a show, we have a couple of late 20-somethings. These two might have seen each other in a bracket once or twice over the years.
Once or twice, talk about literally every SoCal event.
Right.
And that's just because these two are two of the best that we have down there. And they end up in grand finals quite a bit. I cannot tell you how many grand finals they have played versus one another. So if this one looks weird and it gets into the weeds a little bit, it's because they're not just playing on layer 1 to start.
That's one of my favorite things about when you see two very familiar opponents late in a major bracket. You get to go, all right, are we going back to layer 1 and we're going to play this straight and see what happens? And the SoCal contingent getting a selfie in, absolutely. That is what this is about. Have fun when you're up on a stage. This is so hard to do. Relish the moment. That is what matters, and I love to see that from Guilty Gear players, something we get every year at Frosty Faustings. But now it's a 1st to 3, and you've played each other 5 bajillion times. What do you do? What layer do you go to immediately? What kind of mix-up do you have in the back pocket available for these matchups? And Vikings versus Johnny just on its head is a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough matchup, I think, for the mental strain on both players, because this character, I mean, he does have overheads with, you know, with instant misfire, but he has to build to that, and it's not necessarily the way that he wants to use it most of the time. He'd rather use it as a way to extend combos and really get big damage off of as it being like a fantastic starter. But it's one of those things where he has to build to that, and like I said before, Brett's really studied. Like, he understands the risk reward of a lot of situations extremely well. So he will bet in his favor a lot of those times, and it's gonna take betting against the house a couple of times in order to make those wins happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said it earlier when we were doing a little review before getting ready for top 8. The worst position you can put Viking in is to have her pinned down and have access to both high-low and throw. That makes a zombie much more of a hard bet, much more dangerous to throw out. As you mentioned, Johnny can create that situation, but he's got to earn it first. It's not an innate thing he just gets to do off any random knockdown. So it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Again, initiative going to be so important, but like you said, the mental strain of playing against Viking, working around a zombie, working around the way she operates. Johnny is a character that loves to just put you in block stun and leave you there for the next hour until you inevitably flinch and die for it. You can't just do that against Viking.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm looking to see how Zwei plays around that. Obviously, being able to have a throw combo. And in this game, for Johnny, the throw combo is incredible. So that is going to be a really interesting aspect of it, because on layer 1, obviously, throw seems incredible, but if you're going to give this Viking character a couple more opportunities to live and try to go throw and he just jumps out, I mean, it's not what you want to do versus this character. So the lockdown, already starting for Bread, though, missed that, I believe. Tried to go for an instant air dash, but didn't get it.
Is that a Redazami I saw get flashed?
No, yeah, he'll Redazami. He's a sicko.
That's what I'm talking about. We are playing already, friends. Also want to give a quick shout out, letting the intros run. That is what Frosty Faustings is all about, but now it is time for business. Nice 2H to go under the poke, and Fred being very aggressive, beats out a blitz that is whipped, but tech buttons for Zwei, and now onto the offensive.
That was such a cool blitz bait, man. Galling into 6K that won't reach. Like, this guy is so smart sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's situational awareness at its finest. But Zwei goes up, but drops the throw combo. Rough drop here for our Johnny player. And the IAD Totomy is in, going to get a knockdown. Do it again, 6K, daring for any kind of throw. He does take the corner, not where you want to be, plenty of meter to work the way out, and we go right back to mid-screen. Bread relentless in this break.
Yeah, I mean, Zwei's patience is being tested. He's looking for a favorable moment, but Bread did not give it to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Just locking down the pressure, not allowing any meter to be built, and a nice conversion off the Totomy into Kibari, gets the knockdown, and right now, Bread just kind of winning with some mids.
Oh, taking the corner once again, using it as a mix-up this time. But Brad gonna get a conversion into the corner, try to get the tech, but no counter hit on the 6P.
Yeah, wow, got the tech buttons, or no tech buttons, so no counter hit, and Zwei immediately capitalizing, but another uncharacteristic drop. And once again, Brad going right back in with a chunk of meter to play with. The Suzerain into the run. The burst does not connect because of the jump S disjointed hitbox. And Bread on the board, 1-0 in this SoCal showdown.
Yeah, that was a good read from round 1 to round 2, right? Zwei is a very patient player. He's willing to down back quite a bit. So to break that early on, tried to go for a Suzerain while he had a life lead. If it didn't work, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, it did close out that game 1, and it's going to be something Zwei is going to have to think about going into game 2.
Yeah, Zwei does earn an early burst and punishes the Asami with a delayed point, taking Bread to the corner. Very nice. But a nice up back into the jump S. The crouching heavy connects, but no full confirmed. Kibari also no full confirmed, and we go back to neutral. There, Bread gets a full knockdown.
Yeah. Trying to keep that lockdown going. Nice, close, that's out of the air. Wasn't able to get the conversion, trying to keep the pressure going with the Zwei YRC.
Yeah, kind of an awkward height there to maintain the combo, so another drop for Zwei, but this time keeping the pressure up, holding the corner. Wow, tech into Yosansen RC. Bread says, let me out, I will spin the cash. but thrown into the corner, the level 3 misfiner. And now setting up the Bacchus side, waiting at the Azami, absolutely pristine from Zwynot.
Very smart to not to press that button initially. I know they started that gambit, but it's obviously in Johnny's favor. It's a great read from both of them, but Zwei comes out on top.
Yeah, incredible patience there from Zwei, but much work still to be done. Nice snipe with the misfinder, dancing around and misdance, but gets caught by the crouching heavy, grabs the air and throws Fred back in the corner. Misfinder connects a burst that gets punished, and Zwei with the one-hit knockdown.
Late air dash, gets the connect, doesn't get a full combo, but the life lead's looking good, and he does have the levels ready to kill. Coin, level 3. He has to do it.
He has to do it. The Xrd Classic. You can't burst this, my man. Hold this card and see the end. Zwei evens up this set. 1 apiece. I love the adjustment. I love the misstance dancing, daring Bread to go to Azami, and every time punishing accordingly. He has the card. My man has a card on hand. Are you not entertained?
I'm sure Brett has like a deck of them at this point for how many times they played. But he's going to give him one more. Maybe try to add a double to it. We're tied up 1-1. Here's the break point.
Absolutely. And already Zwei forced to use the burst, opts to go and get a little bit of room. And again, that misdancing goes in, gets the 5K. Nice ID, but sniped within the misfinder. You'll take that damage. And Autonomy connects, and Bread now on the offensive front.
Yeah, has the meters to boot as well. Once again, going to that Suzerain throw, and in the corner getting an extended combo.
Yeah, very nice. Gets the full knockdown. The backwards, no back autonomy, and gets caught after the air hit, but opts to burst, it's not punished, and Zwei going back in, the overhead connects, double point is put on, the pressure is there. Azami is baited, the level 3 misfinder, and Zwei looking to close out, but drops the combo.
Yeah, doesn't get the knockdown he wanted, gets the hit afterwards. I mean, Brett's been sitting on this 100-meter for so long. Trying to do it. Oh, wow, doesn't even looking for the super.
Yeah, absolutely respecting the wake-up options there, so no real effective use of the Bacchus side. And now Bread rushing this down, gets caught with the Sakura, but does not finish the combo, looking for the burst, and Zwei with the challenge 5K is now on set point.
It's not over yet, but I mean, with these margins, that might have been the difference, and Slice Bread is gonna have to come up with some wins here.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to the corner, trying to hold down that pressure. Nice defense from Zwei, and an excellent snipe with the misfinder. Wow, fakes the misfinder, gets caught, but Bread not able to confirm or get a knockdown. The Kibari doesn't hit. The jump H is not an air throw. Zwei with a massive life deficit, even without a full confirm from Bread yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's just trying to convert anything into a knockdown, but Brett hasn't been able to find that yet. It was a lot of damage, but now Zwei with the actual control.
Yeah, no has the knockdown. The Azami whiffs have to burst. Bread with no burst on deck, fighting for his tournament life. Gets the grab and takes Zwei to the corner. Again, baits the dead angle with the crossover, but no punish. The Azami on the misfinder, the low blitz! And Zwei gets the knockdown, double coins, but drops his own combo. Bread going back in.
Oh, missed something. Maybe an IED. Tried to catch him on the backdash with the misfinder, but he lets go the levels. Rising jump P, trying to find the last hit. The delay to Tommy closes it out. This is the final round.
Final game, final round. SoCal taking on one another. One moves on, one goes home. Zwynot and Bread putting on a show for us. The 2H connects. Tries to reset with the Escobar, nothing doing, but Zwei stuck in the corner.
I mean, these guys have played against each other. You're not going to get that. Escobar easy, makes a read right there and earns the burst for it.
Yeah, gets in with the jump, IDD in, and now Bread rushing down. Nothing doing on the Sakura. RCs to maintain the pressure. Kibari catches, but no confirmed. Zwei trades, and now he's out with a little room to work.
Oh, got a big hit here. Going to be able to carry to the corner. Nice one hit. Yeah, needs to go for the lockdown here. Doesn't want to give Slice Bread an opportunity.
Yeah, Bread does have a burst on deck. When will he opt to use it? Right now, Zwei looking for any kind of bait. Shows a lot of respect, but that lets Bread out of the corner, and now the dance begins. We're looking for any poke, any confirm. A zombie connects, but it's just a knockdown. Bread gets in, gets the knockdown to the corner, and Zwei under duress once more.
YRC keeps the pressure going. Nice block of the Ozansen. Has the burst to keep himself alive.
my God, the snipe on the misfighter, but the drop! The scramble begins! The grab from Bread isn't enough, and Bread going to take it! Zwei dropping out. What a back and forth. SoCal showing you why they are elite at Guilty Gear Xrd. Give it up for Zwei Not!
I mean, we're talking about somebody who's been putting in the work for the game for so long. I'm glad that it shows off here in 2026 at Frosty Faustings 18. So I'm happy to see him go this far. It sucks to see both my SoCal boys go against one another, but one that come out on top. And I want to give props to Bread, by the way. I mean, there was a situation where he dropped that combo at the first round of Game 3, and we're playing with small margins, right? But he was able to close it out. I mean, that could have broken a lot of other players because they know how tense this is. And you saw it in the way that a lot of things got dropped in a lot of ways, that it was just getting pretty scrambly, but he was able to close it out.
And you expect that with two players so familiar with each other. Like you said, you're not starting on layer one. There's so many things going on, so many hard reads being made. But that's what I love about these kind of tournaments, where you get two people that are the best of the best. And if they're doing their job, inevitably they're going to run into each other and you get those kind of amazing matchups. But now, back to business, winner's side, your two-time defending champion, Ray the Warrior, taking on Solstice, and Ray looking for only the second three-peat in Legacy Guilty Gear history at Frosty Faustings.
With no short, I don't want to, like, without hyperbole, I swear to you, I've been looking for this the entire 2025. Like, I've been looking forward to this moment because I knew that this Winners Finals was extremely possible with how good these two players were, and watching them work all year at getting better for this moment. It was literally for here, and I mean, this is one of the biggest sets of the year.
Unquestionably, these are arguably the top two in the entirety of North America, and you can make an argument two of the top two in the world. In EU, everywhere since rollback, the grind has been real. There is no longer a power gap between countries in this game. And these two are paramount to showing you how far North American Guilty Gear has come. Because again, you are talking about someone in Ray with some of the best defense I've ever seen in this series, period. And Solstice taking a character that many wrote off as wheelchair, nerfed into oblivion, and making her look like an absolute tyrant.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where we talk about tier lists and stuff like that, and then we say, oh, these two are broken. But it's only because these two guys are so freaking good at their characters.
It's not the characters that are broken. It is these two gentlemen on the sticks, letting the intro play out as you do at Frosty Faustings. This is what I wait every year for, to call these matches, to be a part of this. And this is massive because we saw it last year. You want that reset in your back pocket for Grand Finals.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be necessary, especially versus the likes of these two. And getting that early advantage versus your opponent, maybe seeing them in Grand Finals later on, it'll be a big boon. But Winners Finals, our first of three, coming up for you guys, Ray the Warrior versus Solstice.
Absolutely. Got to get three to move on. And early on, Solstice draws first blood with the Daro and taking coast to coast. Why does this character always get the corner?
I mean, this Solstice always gets the corner.
You're right.
His conversions are, bar none, the best on this character. It's not even close, but keeping the pressure coming up. Nice air throw from Solstice and already taking a commanding lead.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, any other player in the world right now would be like, dang, this is a rough start. But this is Ray the Warrior, the most unratable player I've ever seen in Guilty Gear Xrd. And again, showing that active defense, knowing when to up back, knowing when to challenge, and already gets in. And Solstice, despite this massive life lead, has a lot of work yet to do. Gets the burst baited, and now suddenly Ray with the momentum doing what he's done for 2 years straight in this tournament.
I mean, he's just trying to find the way to the ground, but everything's been tagging him, and it was all Solstice until it wasn't. Ray gets one moment and takes the whole round.
You cannot let this man have a breath. You cannot give him the smallest of margins. He will take it. You give him an inch, he takes the whole damn continent with him. And it's so impressive the way Ray does this. Another grab, absolutely in full control. Can Solstice get some momentum back and turn this back on its head?
Definitely possible. We just saw Ray do it, but he finds that hit in the corner. He's got some meter to work with. Yeah, you're going to see a couple of these just trying to keep him locked down. The first one will hit a perfect to take game one.
That's all it takes. You cannot give this man that much leeway to work. And that wasn't very much leeway, by the way. Solstice was playing effectively perfect, gets an 80% life lead, and Ray's like, I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm big happy on this stage yet again. I've been here so many times. But we have a lot of way to go here. Got to get to 3. So Solstice still plenty of time to make the adjustments, to make things happen. But again, Ray with that movement, that active defense, that active neutral, so strong.
Yeah, very nice weight, by the way. Solstice using double summon, just trying to delay the fall, but Ray wasn't committing to anything until he saw him on the screen.
Yeah, and again, Ray already with a massive life lead, has the corner, has some meter to play with. Solstice does finally get a jump in, and now earns the corner with a side swap, and Ray says, I don't want to deal with this, hold this burst, and now immediately back on the offensive using the Ice Spike YRC. Goes up, gets the air grab. He's so good at controlling airspace. And right now, looking to get this first round, and already Ray the Warrior 1-0 in game 2.
Yeah, and this is going to try to double the lead, right? And it's going to be really tough. Once you get down to that circle of decisions, it's going to be up to Solstice to start making leaps in decision-making that you don't want to make versus a guy like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, Solstice just struggling to get that clean hit. Happened so quick and so easily in round 1 of game 1. But since then, unable to get a single confirm, get that corner carry, and start the Ramlefall Blender. And right now, finally a JD connects, but no knockdown, and Ray immediately escapes.
Unfortunately, he was just trying to keep him locked down, so the sword messed up his own combo. But Solstice once again in the corner. Ray doesn't bet on the Ice Spike YRC, but has a fantastic match. I mean, when are you going to get the opportunity to hit him twice?
Yeah, absolutely. An incredible challenge with that 2P. Such an absurd button for Dizzy. It's not fast, but for a 2P, it goes so far, and it's just impressive challenge. And now, already, Ray the Warrior on match game to punch for the 3rd straight year, a ticket to grand finals.
All right, finds the first hit here, burst at the right time, right in the 5D. But I'm saying, you need 2. Burst makes it so you need 2, and it's been really hard to find the second.
Absolutely, and Ray once again earns the corner. Great defense by Solstice. I do not want to downplay Solstice's defense. Is also an elite defender, but it's so hard to escape. Finally, a jump heavy connects, and Solstice does not have to deal with a burst, can maximize the damage here, and will start the blender. Is Ray's defense on point? Finally gets opened up for the second hit, and this should be enough to close out. Solstice back on the board, 1-0 in game 3.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Got the second hit and it meant the round, right? But it's Ramlefall, so you get the burst back. It's going to have to do it again.
Yeah, nice air-to-air once again, immediately going to the corner, but that burst is back online. Solstice right now holding down the corner. Another challenge from Ray. Gets a little breathing room, just enough to summon the Laserfish. And now Ray escapes and is pushing Solstice back to the corner. Nice jump to get back to midstream.
Yeah, D-Fish trying to catch him. Nice air throw, trying to get away. I mean, just the control that Ray is placing on neutral makes it so difficult for Solstice to even start summoning swords. That's supposed to be her thing, but, I mean, Ray always has the tempo here.
Yeah, absolutely. That grab is so unfair. Uses the Laserfish and just runs up and grabs. You're not going to stop that. You're not taking a button there, but Solstice does earn the corner again. Finally opens up Ray, and a burst does not connect. Solstice with the opportunity, has the meter to Guts Crush, and Solstice is on the board. 2-1 here in winners finals. That 3rd game is always the hardest to get, my friends.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be tough, right? You're going to have to make adjustments on adjustments. Because when the opponent has a lead in the games like this, you're not just going back and forth, because if you go back and forth one more time, obviously the set's going to be over. So you're going to have to make a couple of leaps here, play a little bit more solid. And Solstice once again finding the first hit. This has been the good part.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting round start gambit. Rage flash 6P gets punished for it. And now he's in the corner. Finally opts to burst very late. Ray believes he can run this back, and most players, I would be dubious of this, but it's Ray the Warrior. However, looks like it's not going to work out. Solstice with full momentum, up 1-0 in game 4.
The match with the Daro YRC is so smart. When you have a health lead like that, you can spend your meter to start mitigating those positive options from the opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. So Ray trying to just... The air-to-airs right now from Solstice are doing so much work. Gets the confirm into the side B. Gonna take the full knockdown and the mix begins. Of course, Ray will get a burst back here soon. This time, blocks the double overhead. The dead angle is baited, however, and Solstice in full control. Does earn the burst, and now locking down with Trance.
Oh my god, this character's jump is so high, being able to delay your fall as well. Tried that lockdown with Trance, but it just went by the wayside. However, Solstice still in full control of this match.
Yeah, another air grab. Solstice on the verge, trying to push us to the final game in Winners Finals. Gets the JD, and Solstice, 2 in a row. We have a game 5 in Winners Finals. Get loud, this is what you're here for. Let's go!
It's every little bit has mattered. I mean, I'm telling you that all Solstice needs is 2 touches, and he's finding them now in game 3 and game 4, game 5. This is the time to make that big adjustment. We're seeing the lead from Solstice, but if Ray can find a moment of his own, it can be over in an instant.
Yeah, absolutely. We know how hard it is to ever make Ray feel on the back foot, ever feel like he's not in a match, and we're seeing it yet again. Solstice is a great start to this round, but now Ray is in. The crossover is good and earns the burst from Solstice, so a strong start for our defending champion.
Yeah, gets out of the corner, sets defense, trying to control the space just a little bit. Nice, gets the 5P as well.
Yeah, Ray stuck in the corner, waiting out that defense. Excellent defense. Does get caught by the sword, but can take that hit and still successfully escape, and now has navigated the corner, trying to get back on offense. Both players fighting